series. What a weekend it's been, right, Jamie?
It's been a crazy weekend.
It has been. 2 more wins away from you becoming an EWC champion. No pressure, right?
No pressure, no pressure. We're the underdogs going into this Sunday, we know that. But, you know, excited to get it going. And we just got a point to prove.
Yes, you do. And you're going up against the Vancouver Surge, all right? And I was talking to 04, and he's like, you know what? We're ready to blitz everybody, okay? Yeah. Rush them down, take them over. But, you know, you guys have play styles changed a little bit, all right? You guys got a nice little rush, you know, a blitz of your own, okay? Talk to me about how you like it the pacing of the new squad.
I mean, yeah, the addition of Abe, I just feel like our pacing is crazy right now. I feel like I'm going back to my traditional role of being like the slower player on the team.
Yeah.
And I feel like when we're all shooting, we're just a hard team to keep up with.
Yeah. And so, you know, the respawns, it's going to be a banger, okay, between both squads. But now, when it comes to the S&Ds, how do you feel like you're going to match up against Surge there?
I mean, you know, in the CDL, we haven't won an S&D in 2 majors. Going into this weekend, we won 2 out of 3 or something like that.
Nice.
Feeling good in S&D. The biggest thing, just being decisive, being confident, and just trusting the calls people make on the map.
There you go, okay? And, you know, you guys got a great coaching staff, a
Toronto
great fan base, too, as well. I'm pretty sure as they're watching this video, they're going absolutely nuts in the venue.
Map 1 is red card.
What do you want to say to those guys to get them even more hyped up and for everybody to be blowing up in the chat right now?
Yeah, I mean, there's a small group of them, but they're making the most noise. Keep up, guys. We can hear you. Feel your energy on
first
stage.
2 maps are Surge maps.
Today.
It's championship
and the
Sunday,
last,
turn up.
these 2 is
Turn
like
up,
Toronto
baby.
has a good chance, and then last one, I don't.
My man is rocking a hoodie
I
out
don't
in
know who's better at
100
protocol,
degrees. This kid is
First picked
built
it, but-
different. Jamie dialed in for Championship Sunday.
These first 2
He
maps,
said
that's
they
like
are the
Surge's best
underdogs,
shit, so I
but
don't
can
know.
they be favorites across any of these 5 maps, Allie?
I mean, they're looking at that dealership, hopefully looking for a win there. My biggest worry is how close their search and destroys have been this weekend. It's been double round 11s, and those are going to be the most important maps of this series.
So if there was any reason for them to bring in Abe, it's to hopefully fix their search and destroy. As Ali mentioned, how tough it's been for them. They are 1-9 on dealership if you're Movie Star Koi. So the fact that that's in this series is kind of wild.
I mean, immediately though, when we talk about this red card hardpoint, now typically Surge are dominating when it comes to hardpoint in this matchup. However, one of the things that Surge have struggled with typically is their early rotation. Koi, on the other hand, very good at that. We're looking at a large map with some great money hills in there. If they can actually lock them down and hold those hills, we can flip the script early.
Did you guys see those numbers?
Yep.
5-0, 4-0, a 1-2-2
oh, it's
to a
probably loud because we were
1-2-3.
watching
It
UFC.
couldn't be closer looking at the numbers here.
That map 1's going to be unbelievable, especially because on the flip side, Vancouver Surge is the best map 1 team in the building right now. So Toronto might be looking at a 2-3-5.
One word answers. Who wins?
I should be better.
Ooh, I'm going to go with Vancouver Surge.
Surge.
I'm changing it, Movie Star Koi.
I'm going Surge.
I'm with Allie. Koi causing the upset. Make some noise. It is time to get Championship Sunday started.
RDR is good. I mean, he can win fights. He's awful though. Like, I don't really know. Like, he wouldn't. I don't think he would be DDP. I give him like no chance of being DDP or Kamzat. Actually, maybe he could be Kamzat if he could gas him out, but. Nah, I can't keep it up from yesterday because that's UFC. I'll keep the one for today up though.
"16 teams rolled into Riyadh, and over the past few days we've seen favorites fumble, underdogs bark loud, keys crushed and smashed to smithereens, and now we're down to the final 4.
Absolutely, and today
Map 1 is
we have a jam-packed day ahead
red
of
card.
us.
Took some overs,
We've got
but
2 semifinals matches, a battle for 3rd, and of
hell
course,
no,
the
Optic ain't
final
up first.
shot
You know
to
better.
build your legacy. This is the culmination.
You think they'll
of
make
BO6
Optic play at
the
fucking
Esports World Cup.
9 a.m. man?
Legacy is of course on the line, but we can't ignore the fact that we've got a huge, heavy bag up for grabs. $1.8 million is the total prize pool, and all 4 of these teams are gunning for the greatest share of it. Plus, an opportunity to raise this trophy high in the air, surrounded by your teammates as confetti falls down.
So we begin our semi-finals now. For our first team, they say it's their time. This time, it's Vancouver Surge.
No, I didn't bet the Optics series yet. I want to see the maps. Optics should win. Though. I don't think it'll. Like it could go 3-2. They haven't played Miami yet, once like with their new team and shit. Because I think they lost to S&D to Thieves yesterday, so they could definitely lose an S&D to Miami as well.
Movie star Koi!
So I'm thinking most likely Optic 3-1. But it could go map 5 though. It wouldn't be like the craziest.
This one is worth gold. One spot in the grand final. Let's find out who's.
So I just want to see the maps real quick and then I'll bet it.
Thank you very much, chaps. Oh, baby, always a treat.
I kind of want to bet Surge on this map 1.
This is the first time under the new moniker.
Toronto isn't. Well, Toronto used to not be good at red card.
An exciting history throughout the year.
I don't know. They could be good at it now. Toronto's weird now because I don't know. They're like they're a different team now, I guess. They used to be kind of shit at red card.
Well, you look great.
I slept great, not for very long now. It was a terrible idea to go and play golf in Riyadh this morning, and what I can only explain is what was like a 40 million degrees. But irrelevant of that, the competition truly has heat up yet in the arena, and both these two squads going into this match, so much on the line. A grand final spot.
Miami, they might not veto Skyline actually.
We've got a decent idea. But we'll see.
I'm pretty sure Skyline is Miami's best map.
Is, as mentioned, one that has
Optics gonna veto red card most likely.
But that man on your screen, Abe,
Miami,
part of these matchups, and
they might be willing to play Skyline. I don't know if that's a good idea, but
of movie star Koi, help them along their way. Hardpoint has been their big struggle. We'll get a good example of how things are going to.
I don't know what Miami
in this first match.
What we're hoping for the series a little deeper. Red card will be our first dealership S&D. Again, a lot of fun. We'll see how that goes. And then a double dose of Vault.
They might want to veto Hacienda.
Many hard points throughout the year. These two teams have gone at each
I
other.
don't know.
Down to the game clock. Come down to
we could see Vault.
2-second differences.
They're both like pretty good at Vault, but it's not their best map.
These two teams. One last addition to
we might just see Vault. Maybe they don't want to play Skyline.
Before we close the book on Black Ops 6, I certainly hope so. Protocol Search and Destroy for Game 5 as well. We have to go the distance. I've got a funny feeling we could. Vancouver Surge off the back of a wonderful year, an honestly wonderful year from them. Can they close it out strong with the victory here at EWC?
I mean, some people would argue they've been the most consistent team in the game to say.
I don't. Yeah, see, the thing is, red card is an AR map.
You know, they have really.
I think where Ultra's been doing good is when Kleenex pulls out a third sub. That's why their Vault control has been crazy because he's been pulling out that third sub.
Top teams in the game, and that is a dub.
But red card,
is there a chance here this weekend? Absolutely.
There might be 4 ARs on the map at times, so I don't know.
Find out. They have to get themselves to that chance though, and Movie Star Koi will be no joke in this series. They've looked fantastic over this week. I really enjoyed that game yesterday with Joe. If Joe can find that level of performance again,
Ultra look good.
They have every single chance to walk into that grand final.
Flow state deceives. A sight to behold. Wonder if we're going to get that here on red card. Map number 1 on its way now, ladies and gentlemen.
Time is
Vancouver Surge.
9:06. This might be the most on time. We're only 6 minutes late.
Here in this matchup. The addition of
Hold on. We finally got our shit together.
Great this weekend.
Good day, man. Nice.
Injection of insight. Back into form as well. Everyone.
Yeah, they about to reset it because I said that shit.
It's all been good. The Vancouver Surge, a known variable, a known quantity, and so tough to deal with. Here we go.
Look, we're good. Now, this is what I'm talking about. This is basically on time.
I'm curious on Movie Star and seeing how Kleenex is going to do. It's going to be about the pace here for red card, which is a little slower on occasion. And see if he can keep up, but if all 4 is going to start shooting like this, it may well be a problem.
Yeah, that's the problem, indeedy. Well, and there we go, Nasty joins in the feed.
So I have Joe over.
And I mean truly
perfect. What did I take? I think I took Joe and Abuza.
So far. Neptune.
I need both of them to get like, I think Abuza like 28, Joe like 29.
The door with its backside and then puts it inside odds.
Not looking good for Toronto, man. They might be pissed.
At the count.
New Insight will.
I don't know why they play this map, man.
Dealt with it perfectly. This is 25 seconds and rising. The side of Vancouver Surge, and as far as starts go, perfection doesn't even say it.
What did they veto?
P2 rotation.
Oh, I'm gonna see what they veto.
Kills solid across the board. Joe Deceives, the only one with anything on the board right now.
Yeah, Vancouver, a single death on the team. Now make it 2. Let's go for a quick Bravi listening with Vancouver Surge.
It's only Jamie front. Yeah, play kills.
Oh, they banned rewind. They've never been good at this map. I don't know, but they keep playing it.
I'm one shot. I got you. Yo, this one time. Yo, two there. Okay, all three, I believe. Hold on. I'm top 3. My team one time. Jamie, we got it. Listen, H1, listen, you went 2 in middle. Listen, they're getting low. This one. I teach There's Tommy. There's one close outer. There's one here close outer. I promise. One shot W. He went from us. One HP me. He's going on his Phoenix, okay? I'm going out. Nice trap. Skill or trap. That's one. Yo, he's smile me. We are going out.
Well, good news for the Movistar Koi fans. You're alive and kicking, lads. Cleanex on a nice 3-spree there, and the scoreline right back in it. And here we go. Movistar Koi on time. 0-4 can't get the entry kills. A pinch now developing and spawns in the back for Vancouver Surge.
Yeah, Nasty does really, really well there to find a couple. Surge back into a comfortable position after what was a nice comeback here from Movistar. The start wasn't the best, but just to talk of some historics as the break will come through here for the side of Movistar Koi. Nice one at that as well for a full 15 seconds. Over the season, it has been
they come right back.
Game between these two. It's a 5-3 record.
Over's looking very good.
But really, what has been the catalyst for that? 10-3.
Just a lot of kills already. They don't even have. They had 60 to 50, and they're already.
See how this one goes. We're still plenty
people at 10 kills.
Final hard point of the set.
This whole lobby about to drop 30 plus.
Sorry guys, faded. It's one of those mornings. Over to the stage we go. We're set up for success right now. Koi, an open field to play with here as you have to cross no man's land to get in towards that hard point. Joe with a big nade over the top. Watch for the players there by the globe, by the hedges. An approach now for Vancouver Surge. So far snuffed out. The line of Movistar Koi holds firm.
Think Surge going win, but
trade up towards top
I could be wrong. Shit.
Going, so the break will
Toronto might just be insane.
Likely, unless Cleanex can start spins around Neptune, dealt with. Can he find a third? Not quite.
It'll be a big win for Toronto on this map one.
Movistar Koi, all things considered, after that P1, find themselves with a 20-second lead here. A hell of a turnaround.
Oh, wonderful turnaround. Abe, getting a lot done there on no HP. Insight unable to pick up the Neptune, flying his way forward. What an addition to the roster he has been. At 15-8 so far in the game, a difference maker indeed. Final hard point of the set for real this time as we go to the bleachers.
Nice stabilization from the side of Movistar Koi. Much needed. I think it's very easy to come into a hard point and I mean, you start getting beaten around like that.
I don't know, whatever. This change.
Very easy to just
Insight's just better now. Cleanex was saying something. He said he knows how to play well with Insight or something, and it's working for them. He said Beans just wasn't a good fit. He was saying some shit like that. It's kind of showing.
Over to Joe, but we start to eat things up just a little bit. Nasty though, wonderful patient play there as Movistar Koi take the lead here on the final hard point of the set. Lovely shots in at range and a wonderful firing squad there. Vancouver unable to find the opening, looking for an angle, nothing to be found. Over 100 we go as things are starting to turn around. Back to P1 we go. Oh, Abe, I could barely get a sentence out.
I think it was 1-8 to kick things off. Now sitting
yeah, the Merc shit, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they regret the Merc shit, obviously, but
I think it's just been a bit of an adaptation coming in really slow. Surge barely missed a
it might just be a Beans problem because Cleanex is switching to that role and he's playing good. It's working well. Merc played the role. It was working well. It might be a Beans problem.
Lovely too. Neptune steps up to the plate. Not man enough to deal with Insight right now as he is absolutely spraying them down. Trophy now in play. Hard point his. a lovely force spree as well.
Spawn's all right though for the side of Surge, but would like to stop this time. 23 seconds to go. Hit coming in through Ticket. Can they find the break? Nasty finds one. Abe here for the cleanup. Is it going to be two? Big kill coming in from Neptune. He has been that shining light so far for Vancouver Surge up close and personal. 20 and 13 from him, but this is so much better from Movistar.
Yeah, Koi, they are swimming. Get ready for P2. So right-hand side of the minimap once
Bro.
again. The first go around, it was lovely looks out of Vancouver.
If they're
Surge.
like destroying
Movistar Koi
Surge on
certainly
Surge's
starting
one of
to
Surge's
catch
better
his
maps,
speed. Over to Abuza now.
they might be absurd at
Fighting his
hardpoint.
way forward.
I don't know.
Movistar Koi fans in the venue, willing their team forward one hard point at a time.
Kinda
So
crazy.
far, this P2, it was great. Nasty managing to catch a couple of players out. Insight on the plug.
The
straight
Surge
away.
is the only team to beat Thieves on red card, I think, the whole year.
For it, so the cross isn't being watched. You've got one player over
So
towards
Surge
the
is like
that's
a
gonna be
really good red
everybody
card
else
team.
dropping. It's just the fact that Nasty was able to find two there, dislodges if anything, Insight up top, and that's where the break comes from. So now all of a sudden, Vancouver Surge getting some good time here. 20 seconds to go over towards P2. We still got a close.
They,
Great P2.
the S&D though,
I was like through.
Looking at 3 as
they
well.
don't have that much
With the
practice in
final
S&D.
of this time, Vancouver, they are not where they want to be.
Toronto.
They are stuck in the back. Wonderful work.
Because I don't know, how long have they been playing with Abe for, like,
of the map.
2 weeks or something?
Insight still holding them down. Great coverage.
Not very long.
That's an 0-4, not enough for the
But-
kill. A big moment now. Oh, and the flip is there. Number 6, Abe, spawns up in the wrong place. Ah, it's all right. His teammates are in the good spot now.
Wow.
What a split it's going to be, ladies and gentlemen. Surge unable to get there in time, but no problem. They kill them all.
Yeah, the pressure just far too much. And to be honest, I'm not sure how Movistar Koi kind of got blessed with that in a certain way. You've seen the split come through. They're not quite there quick enough. Spawns over towards the back again. Neptune trying to get the cuts as best he can. Reflanks back right.
Wait, I just wait. Insight actually got the most kills on the team. What the fuck's going on here?
To the stairwell we fly. Trades complete.
I didn't even notice
trying
that.
to fill the gap. Semtex just to buy space. Slow him down. Joe on the stairs gone. The second man brought down as well. And it's delightful teamwork from Surge. Looking for the lead change.
Neptune trying to flex his muscles here. But Insight doing well from the outside. They're trying to pin the back in, but it's been a wonderful hold from Vancouver Surge. They may well lose it over towards the back end, but it is a 2-point game.
Yeah, I think Miami can
Nothing to
maybe beat
separate
Optic.
them now.
I'm
Over
actually
towards the
interested to see
stage.
Miami play Optic because they
It's
haven't
time for
played
Movistar
yet.
to set up here, though. This should be a hard push from where Abuza is right
I
now.
think Miami's a bad matchup for Optic, I feel like.
That's a win. Oh, another one from Nasty, and it's all the ones right now from
Because Miami's the better S&D team, and I think Miami can compete with them in hardpoint.
What a timing
Control
opportunity
Optic
that
should
may be.
shit on them
In
though,
we go.
but
Looking for the contest. Kleenex is there, but 04 continues this reign of terror from inside time, well over halfway towards a hellstorm.
Get so much good backup from his teammates as well, who are just spraying through. The info is being gained, and those last couple of bullets dropping in. 04 doing phenomenally to stay alive. Neptune finding 2. Movistar had the time to set up here, but they get broken far too easily. And now Surge are starting to farm them. Able to find one through the middle of the map and a potential opportunity for a break, but it's for nothing. 10 seconds on the board. Rotation is more important.
Nasty, this is a great contest. Insight, he's being a real pain here. Oh, and he's still alive. You'll take that extra few seconds. You managed to burn a lot of the time away from Surge. Over towards Bleachers. And a war of one front right now as Kleenex guns up at the ready. Here come Vancouver.
We said that it was going to be difficult for Kleenex to kind of decide how he wants to play this one. Hasn't necessarily had the best of games, but these kind of moments are where he can start to influence. Couple of kills going to come through here for Surge. Insight though, starting to line them up 4 in a row. Look at the 5th as well. Number 6 on its way.
Bro.
Oh my goodness me, Insight.
What the? I ain't never seen this guy moving like this.
7 in a row from
Hello?
Insight. Number 8 maybe on the way.
What's going on?
He's still going. Nasty gets taken care of as well. Next man up's got a frag grenade with his name on it. Abuza takes the tag. Gonna get what you can now towards time. Joe Deceives holds on. Movistar Koi have done the best they can here at Bleachers. It's gonna come to a close now. Not a huge amount separating our teams once again into the third.
Jamie Craven having a hell of a hill. The transition from 4 to 5 and this 7 or 8 spree in the end. Incredible work. And that's put Movistar Koi with a nice little lead heading into a third rotation. Not many hills to go now, Miles. 50 seconds over towards P1. Surge could do with another one that was good P1s again.
That's 1 minute and 31 on the game clock as well. We talked about how Vault might have been the one with the nail biters are, but folks, get those fingernails at the ready. We could well truly go to the game time. Kleenex on our flank. taking care of business there in time. An open hard point, and the game clock trickles away again.
Boozer over towards the stage side, trying to set themselves up here for P2, but this is free time for Movie Star Koi. They're flirting with 200 seconds. 0-4, 5 in a row. Looking for the 6, not going to happen. Neptune should be there to pick up the pieces, and is. Kills traded across the board, but it's now Vancouver Surge inside of the point. There is nothing in this game.
And they closed ranks on P1 there. That was fantastic. Very tight setup now over towards P2 Vancouver. It's a look of the first. Slow hunt here from Nasty. Able to take care of one. Sadly, his teammates are getting bodied all around him, so pressure now towards the hard point. It's a great angle to try to provide some form of suppression. Nothing there. Abe cuts through. Kleenex now still alive.
It's pure aggression from Abe as well through the middle of the map, but now he's left on his own. Keep it going! None of Boozer has anything to say about it. 45 seconds remaining here at P2. Nobody can win now. Vancouver Surge in a decent enough position, but the spawns coming on through. Movie Star Koi not far away.
Back on the net.
Oh my
Kleenex somehow. The flex was there. Nasty holding the lane. No one making their way through, but Kleenex under the coverage of the Semtex. He's now going to be behind them. Opportunity to get a break here through the front. There's the trades. Hard point now in the hands of Movie Star Koi. Nep can't get in. Insight finds 2. A Boozer with the break.
It's blow for blow, back and forth. Nobody willing to give
There's need to rotate though.
With another big gunfight through the front door. Movie Star, they're sitting at 213.
Holding it all together. The foot race on now towards the stairwell. A long route from Nasty. Can Byron Plumridge make the difference here for Surge? Lead change.
Absolutely nothing in this game. Comes down to Nasty over towards the backside. The rest of his teammates not close enough. But he's going to try on his own. He will find one. Start to influence the spawns. Here come the rest of the teammates, but Joe Deceives will find 2, but Surge are still here.
2 on the stairwell. Nasty with lovely management near the spawn, but not on the timing. Joseph Deceives finds another. Now towards the front line. Nobody on time. We are down to 44 seconds, but we could end it all here.
It was sitting at 1 and 8, but he may well have just found 3 massive kills. Another potential break coming through from Surge. They find 2.
One more attack now from Surge. You have to get the break through the front as we are burning the game clock again. Abe can't get it. 2 down, and Surge are in.
And they can't quite win it here. 25 seconds remaining, but they just want to prevent Movie Star Koi from doing so. They spawn towards the back. Maybe one more here from Movie Star.
1 man on time. Damage. What coverage from Abuza? Get him off the time and keep the game clock running. Lead change.
They can't win it here. Now it's going to be about the rotation. Movie Star
already is rotated.
Somehow, some way.
Over towards the stage, and already Surge, they're in position. They've got themselves there. 30 seconds to go.
How on earth are they getting butted up and not falling down like this? But the game clock's really low as well. Neptune finds a kill. Abuza as well. Finds another, and that might be the game.
Holding on. Onto stage. Joe finds 2. Last 2 players there on time. Can they get them off?
Joe just went crazy.
5 for the win. Nasty, hold on. Here's the contest. 1 man upstairs. Who's
Joe actually went crazy. Hold on.
Neptune staying alive.
Movie Star Koi still inside of the point. The contest may well come through. It's all about these gunfights.
Can't lose a fight. Can't lose a man. 0-4. I don't know why we sold you the seats. You barely used them at the end of that one. Vancouver, they strike first.
My goodness. If that map is an indication of how today is going to go, lock yourselves to your chairs.
On the score, actually, though. I swear someone was sliding into. They didn't give it to him.
To the point, the contest may well come through. It's all about these gunfights.
Can't lose a fight.
Who's that?
Can't lose a man.
Oh, he died. I was about to say, I thought he was sliding in. No, what's the final kills, dude? Holy shit, hold on.
Come through. It's all about these gunfights.
Can't lose a fight. Can't lose a man.
Oh my god. Dude, I swear this is like the 3rd time Kleenex has died 40 times on this map. I think he might suck at this map, bro. This is not the first time he's done this. God damn. Oh no.
Man, 0-4! I don't know why we sold you this.
Again, you just kind of look at the transition. I think Surge just got themselves there first, which helped. Close spawns came through from Movie Star. But the final couple of kills, I don't even remember who got them.
What was it? My dude, Abuza definitely. It was what? Abuza. Oh yeah, they definitely went over. What the fuck? I think everybody went over except for Kleenex.
Oh man, the heartbreak. You're holding your breath. The final 30 seconds of that hard point. A preposterous stat line. 4,000 damage crossed by 3 of the Movie Star Koi players. Kleenex just shy of it as well. What an unbelievably productive game in the kills department at 250 to 241. There are shades of Toronto versus Thieves there.
Why, dude, Insight got the most damage in the lobby on a red card. Hello? Is this guy moving different now?
Incredible. It was so close all the way through. Neither side really giving an inch, and especially when you just cast your mind back to those final few moments.
Hold on, dude.
The surge, those final 10, 15
Might be
seconds. They lose a couple of gunfights though.
Guys, I don't know.
So
I ain't never seen. And I think I got like a 3-piece with a pistol. I ain't never seen a guy do nothing like that.
It's literally about spraying bullets through the curtains.
He might be
just
different now.
Something lands, but it lands for Surge. And now we move on into the search and destroy. And for these guys on the stage, they know what to do in these situations. Breathing exercises will still be very much in use.
It's an ultra classic.
It is indeed. We're heading into this map. Talking about a dealership.
Pretty sure this is Surge. This isn't their pick, but they're very good at this
If I am
map.
a Movie Star
What
Koi
is-
fan, I will probably put my hands over my ears now because it is not.
Yeah, they're 1-9 on this
As far as
shit,
the
but that's with
statistics, too
Beans.
sure, but there has been a change up, of course, in the roster. Is that going to help?
Maybe that's different now.
1-9 record on dealership.
To quote on my favorite smuggler, never tell me the odds. This tournament has shown us one thing, that tenacity.
Did they vote?
One thing, that tenacity and grit and that warrior
They
spirit is enough to drag you
vetoed
through moments that have haunted
red
you
card.
all year long. Maps and modes that haven't you treated
Makes
well.
sense, I guess, actually.
Now, all bets are off. Here in Riyadh, Movie Star Koi fans loud and as passionate as ever. Vancouver Surge fans, I'm not sure how many are here, but without a shadow of a doubt, the year they've had, whether it's hearts and minds, or whether it's jerseys, they've got them all over the place now. Into the search and destroy, into map number 2.
Let's see if Movie Star can break the duct here. It's just not been a good map for them whatsoever. Had some close ones. That's fair. But they haven't been able to get it over the line. It's going to really be about this mid-map control, but look how aggressive Vancouver are being.
Hello, we are going to be in your spawn any second now, says 04. A couple of trades either side, nothing too wild. You're going to get those kills. You're going to try to walk away with as much of an advantage as you possibly can. Movie Star Koi still with a bomb in their hands, Joe. A shot from Nasty. 1v2.
That's incredible to even find one that Neptune left on his own. Abe and Kleenex, the two players who really have been released by Abe.
Abe?
Coming into the roster.
I mean,
the most effect how Movie Star Koi have felt in some time.
I mean, they
That bomb's
picked
gonna
it,
get
so
itself down.
they must.
For Neptune, though,
They feel
so
good about
influential for
it.
his squad too. What can he find here in the search and destroy?
Oh, wow. He heard something. He knows the players on his right-hand side. What a read. What an opportunity. And also with the Semtex in his back pocket and all those cars undestroyed, there was a chance there for some real fireworks. Regardless, an ambitious opening gambit there by Surge does not pay off. Movie Star Koi, get on the board.
And to be honest, for Movie Star, like, search and destroy has just been a problem in general, but they have managed to win their last two via round 11. Wasn't on dealership, mind you. Last two times they have been on this map, they've lost 6-4. They'll be looking to try and turn that round as quickly as they can.
We can't call it the Canadian Classic anymore, can we? Wow.
We can't, no.
No, we can't. Well,
No, just for this one.
just for this one. For now, who knows? Locking in. Towards the B site we go. Neptune diligently taking his time, dodging stuns. Kleenex there. He will be on watch. Oh, I think he. There you go. Joe saw him on the flyby. Wonderful stuff. The battle is on, and it's Kleenex down range, catching him first there on 204.
Just holding tight here as Joe deceives, though. Not looking to give anything away. You're fine with a 3 versus 3. You got a decent amount of map control. Abe can rotate pretty quickly. It's just about keeping that information, right? Just getting an eye on them. Are they going to peek you? Are they going to give you a shoulder? Just to give you that information. Where are they going? Right now, you're seeing nothing. Do we rotate over towards A? Insight is semi got it covered. At the same time, it's fairly free at this moment. Abe can make a move as well, but the move over towards A from Surge has already come in.
I got the trophies down and 25 seconds on the clock. Neptune, the bomb carrier. Uh-oh, you want to get that thing down as fast as you can. Insight, the man on Overwatch has now been taken care of. The coverage is there, and Abuza finds a clean 2 to close out the round and equalize.
Yeah, with the Insight falling at that stage, it kind of just all unravels from that point. He was the Overwatch. Give that information. But as soon as he falls over towards that backside, maybe just offered a little bit too much up. It's danger. Then Abe has to poke out. Abuza is there to pick up the pieces. Finds the second as well. Nice patient play from Surge.
Completely different look from the first round where they threw caution to the wind and flew into the spawn of Movie Star Koi. And oddly enough, Koi was seemingly ready for that. This time, we are going to abandon spawn. We're going to get ourselves towards the middle of the map, and it is going to be strictly business in the office where Nasty has been dealt with. The paperwork is there, another one for 04, and now the team is on their knees. Abe looking to get something done here. The guns of Movie Star Koi are smoking hot, and they fired another, a 1v3 as Neptune. That left stick is working overtime.
As soon as Insight finds Nasty through the middle of the map, it just releases everybody else, and Kleenex is being let off the leash. Finds 2 through the middle. And they just know that as soon as they've got that mid-map, there is no cover coming from Surge at that side. They can fly through. B is their oyster entirely. And it's just perfect work from the side of Kleenex. That's the kind of role I like to see him in. Now, okay, I don't mind him with an MS in hand, yeah, but yeah, you see Kleenex with an SMG in hand, that's the blood flowing.
It has been really nice to watch Neptune play in Black Ops 6. A incredible resurgence, no pun, full pun intended, of his career as a player. This game has treated him very, very well, as inshallah there is nothing wrong with the game right now, as Neptune, I do believe, has not left spawn. We might be looking... Nope, he's back. Oh, is it a dirty ploy? What trickery is this? No one there from Movie Star Koi moving too far across the map, but here they go.
Joe would have seen them. A little peek through the garage door. Inside playing his usual role, no information gained.
The burgers thing is, I think it's for the Lion Man cards. I don't think it's for the fucking airplane guy. I don't know.
Now it will. Map control is going to be over towards the side of Surge.
I'm not sure if he realizes how that comes across, but...
You have to kick in the gear if you're Abe.
40 seconds, and
like
boom, and that is it. Abe in the first gear he goes. Now winding up towards second. Nasty finds 2 on the cross, unbelievable. Abe lets him know he's here with a red dot. Abuza there, wonderful work. A strange round, but a good one nonetheless. Vancouver marching on.
Love to see this Nasty 2-piece as well. He on the hop as well. Let's have a look how he managed
Toronto, Miami.
from this side. Yeah, Nasty.
That one could be a good series, though. I think with all the teams left, there won't be any bad series in
take over the
finals.
spawn and make Abe's job almost impossible.
Like,
Nice rounds coming out from
these are all
Surge,
solid teams.
Now find themselves 2 apiece. Very close so far.
Sign of things to come here on this map. Smouldering car wreckage. Over towards A we go, 3-3. Trophies in play. Movie Star Koi's trophy completely gone. 04 is looking to get into the map ASAP. Oh, Joe, what a rebuttal. Neptune tries to pull a Super Mario there, and he gets taken care of by Abe.
And I think they just know that the trade's potentially going to come.
I think the third place game is for, I think 20K or something? Like 20K each?
Nice round coming in from Movie Star.
Like, I think it's for like a pretty significant amount of money, so they will try.
So back and forth.
I don't really give a fuck about it, like, but they will. Like, the people playing should.
The way it's been going. I mean, that helps.
For us, it's like, who gives a fuck, but...
Unbelievable. I mean, a really fortuitous moment on the inside of that small room, because...
Is it more than 20? Yeah, like, it's for like a significant amount of money, so I think they will care.
The door. It's already wide open, getting in there, trying to get the kills, but Joe, what a win. That certainly changes the entire tone of the round, albeit a short round.
Volvo finds that first kill. Different story, right? Maybe start having a look through the middle of the map. Vancouver Surge, though,
I'll look at the prize pool after this. I don't know.
Seem to enjoy themselves over
they don't be like displaying that. It's like hard to fucking find that shit.
Oh,
there's a little bit of a problem that they have been able to deal with, but not this time around.
Dios mío.
Not ideal. This is going to be the first big gap that we're going to see between these two. Movie Star Koi should be able to find this one in a 4v2.
From giant exploding propane tanks to a plethora of explosive vehicles. God only knows what BO7 has in store for us. Onto Nasty. And that is a nasty way to go. Movie star Koi, you were gifted a couple of good ones there by the COD gods, and they did not waste the opportunity for a second.
First is 600K, second is 320, third is 200, so it's for 120K.
This setup to a certain degree. Surge have been pushing the issue over towards A. They've been looking at the angles.
No.
But I think Insight actually changes his angles up. Goes down.
Oh no, fourth is for 120 and third is for 200, so it's for 80, so it's for 20 each.
Car explodes, and that's the round.
It's the third, fourth.
A little bit of good luck. You have to make something of it. And with that, 4-2. Movie star Koi 2 rounds away from equalizing the series. It's a 3-1 split. Kleenex is on a flank and a half. 04 takes care of 2 his teammates in the middle of the map. And oh, what do you know, folks? A 2v2. And everyone poles apart right now. Tremendous disparity between our players' positions. Kleenex goes back for the bomb.
And Insight's got the cross. Or he should do.
Oh my, wait a minute. Oh, turn around. Wait a minute, they're in the office. Here they come. Here they come. Oh, he's a sneaky beaver indeed. Words to Chris Puckett. A 1v2. Nasty will double back. Will Insight still hold?
My fourth vault, I'm pretty sure. Nah, this ain't finals. This is semi-finals. The winner of this gets a spot in finals.
Nasty ready for the second man. A perfect nade. No damage on the car, but Tobias Yul Jonsson closes it out in a clean 1v1. Map point. Movie star Koi.
So much aggression through the middle of the map to kick off the round, and you'll see that Kleenex is just ready and waiting. 04 pushing forward, but Kleenex with the 2 here, and that separates them. But what's happened because of 04 dying has allowed Insight to walk through the biggest gap. Sets himself up perfectly. They know what's going on. Information gained, bomb goes down, round is found. That 1-9 record is looking like it's about to improve tenfold very much.
Here we go, map point. Koi. Back over towards, looks like B, we go with the bomb. Nasty's got to time this right. There's actually nobody technically watching that.
Yeah,
with all this noise
the losers play that
that
third place match.
That you cannot ignore. Still options from Surge to make a move.
What's the play for them? It's plenty of mid-map control, but I think you're worried about
they're gonna do both these winners matches, then the third place match, then finals.
Tags.
I think the thing is though, they know that Abe is.
That's the only like annoying part about this stupid third place match. Like it means nothing for us, and they have to wait for that to finish before they do finals.
These 2 are yours, and have them you will. Next man up, Abuza. Waiting for a moment. Abe. Waiting for that moment. He's still here. Same position. He's on for the ace. Will they give it to him? No! Neptune makes it a 2v1!
How on earth's got out of this one, but not out quick enough. 1-9 map count. Yeah, who cares? Movie star Koi answer back quickly in very, very comfortable fashion. Abe with a big 2 towards the end solidifies it. Big map from him.
Oh, the rookie there for movie star Koi, stepping up when you absolutely needed him the most. No one gonna let that one go. And yeah, 04 just ate an RCXD. Like it was nothing. Abe's 2-piece there though again. A big moment for the young player. Not going to allow any shenanigans to befall them here in Neptune. What a moment it could have been if he hits that 1v1, but Big Joe finding the kills. Well, there we go. Tied up 1-1.
Ball control.
On the other side of this break, we play control here.
I think is I would say is a Toronto map. And then Vault Hardpoint. These next 2 maps are like good for Toronto. They could win. Map 5, I don't think they want to see that protocol probably. Yeah, they definitely want to win in these next 2. If it goes 5, they'll probably lose.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion.
Let me look at this map 4. Let me. I gotta put Joe in at least for map 4. Hold on.
2025 Esports World Cup.
They got Joe at 30. Damn. Wait. Do I take an inside over? This guy's kind of moving different today. What do you do on the search? Is he still moving different? Bro, I might do inside, man. Nah, I'll actually get pissed off if he cucks me. Pretty sure everybody got Optic winning. Optic they just look way better than everybody, but I don't know. They have never played Miami, so maybe. All right, let me see. Nep and Joe are at 30. I don't like that. Optic and Miami have never played each other with both of them having their current like newest teams. Hey, my boost is way lower than I thought he would be. Oh, 4 be popping on like down vault. Damn.
The next mode we're going to be playing here in our semi-final matchup here at the Esports World Cup. Vancouver Surge taking on Movie Star.
Well, this should start. Hey, they actually kind of on time today with shit.
1-1 after a
It's the last day they done trying to milk this shit.
Dealership Search and Destroy, and an unbelievable, simply unforgettable game of Red Card Hardpoint. Find ourselves here. No joke though, folks. It was 250 to 241, but it was exceptional. Here's how Control is looking so far, and what do you know? Mr. Kleenex himself on flex for the first time truly at an event, and he is looking superb.
He's been incredible. I mean, we've just seen so many times the ability to switch things up. But one thing I kind of want to point out is not so much a Control KD, is what Joe Deceives did on Vault yesterday. Remember what we've seen from, I mean, an absolute all-timer of a performance. And if he can bring that kind of thing alongside Kleenex doing what he has been doing, we could see Movistar Koi into the lead. Again, I've been kind of reiterating that we've been talking about the statistics between these two teams over the season. Hardpoint had been a struggle for Movistar Koi up against Surge. Control, it's been fairly even. It's only a 5-3 record for the side of Surge, so a slight advantage, but it's pretty much a wash apart from that.
It's arguably true. I mean, at this point in time, one of the more interesting things for me is to see Kleenex up there with the likes of the Omit boys.
Yeah.
Because Control really was the...
Wait, yeah, how is Merc not on that? Wait, what? Let me look at that again. What is this for? AD. All of Omid is fucking on. Is this right? Because they got pissed on and controlled by Toronto. Is this updated? How the fuck are they all still so high? Oh,
He has been doing.
Hear me. Give us a wink. Can you hear me, Ned? No, he cannot. It was worth a shot, right?
He might have been choosing to ignore you.
That's also pro.
They must have, yeah. They farmed that other fucking.
Speak up, actually, was Neptune last round.
Omid team, I guess.
These two did play up against each other on Vault. Was able to take over.
Let me see. Actually, we got some. They ain't starting.
And I think if you're Kleenex,
pretty sure Toronto,
you're going to try and stop that from happening as soon as you can, because he really did take over. Everybody else, nowhere near what Neptune was able to bring in the series between these two last time out. Wasn't quite.
Yeah, like how are they still at 1.5s and shit when they got slammed?
in the hard point, but
they must have really pissed on the other team.
kind of said it's a bit of a wash in the control. Last time around, these two teams did play on Vault. 3-0 to Surge.
3-0 on Vault is a big deal. We've seen a couple of
Yeah, I
teams
guess.
attacking rounds being their favored, whether it's defense, whatever it may be again. And the sort of shifting patterns.
They
the
pissed on
shifting
phase
trends
too.
But how you win a control game in Black Ops 6. Vault and Protocol this year round, it's been relatively balanced. I'm not willing to dive into the numbers. I'm willing to just gut check that one at home to trust me. Control can go either way, man.
It's got a lot more balance as time has went on. It hasn't quite been a fortress scenario on Vault. It was at first. Yeah.
Actually, that's true. The very first, I completely forgot. Vault was.
It was a 3-2 fest.
Yeah, for many teams, it was the saving grace. Defense only. And there's Nufi. No stranger to the boos of a crowd.
Yeah, thieves are out.
He's willing to antagonize.
They lost top to yesterday.
As Neptune has become such a superstar, I think Ray puts his earphones on for him.
I mean, that is quite the assistant that you do have there, really.
What are they doing, man? Can we get this shit started, man?
What they say about a diva, you know what you're going to get, but you have to give them what they want.
Why does Rambo look so confused? What the fuck's going on?
This player a little bit confused at what he's struggling with.
There might be a technical issue there just with his own equipment. We'll check back in on that a little bit later, and hopefully it doesn't amount to anything too serious. But for now, yeah, getting ready to get into control. Vault take the lead in the series. And of course, this is a one and done, essentially, folks.
Everyone's just looking at him.
Slight headphone malfunction here from Neville, but we're getting
what the fuck, man?
This is the over ears.
Everyone's
you know what,
just
I appreciate you've got to kind of go over on the wrong way. And we are, yeah.
That's it, yep.
You don't know how to put in his headphones? Like, what the fuck's going on, man? He didn't know how to use them?
No.
We on day 4.
There you go.
How the fuck you been using them?
Again, that's something that happens, if your equipment does break on you, if there's any kind of malfunction, you've got to go provide your own. I know the movie
the hell is going
guys
on?
have their own particular use of in-ears, and if anything goes wrong, if you don't have a spare, you've got to fall back on whatever you can get at short notice. So Net, playing with a degree of discomfort, has
He using someone else's? His shit broke or something, I guess. I don't know.
Headphones. Bring your towel if you're a seam.
He might be checked. That might be it for them. Guy got someone else's headphones in his ear. That's kind of nasty, actually. These are the in-ear. That's kind of nasty, actually.
Are done. It's time to
What
go.
the hell?
Put your shoes on.
Vault should be incredible here from these two teams. I just feel as if there's nothing to separate them in these respawns to a certain degree today. That switch up at pace was absolutely beneficiary for the side of Movistar Koi. That red card hard point, so close, and they've had a cracking search and destroy on dealership. But it has kind of shown with that dealership win that stat to be damned. I'm not even gonna, well, actually that's a complete lie. I definitely am gonna talk about them as we do go on, but it seems as if they matter not. We head into this control. Last time out, Surge 1-3-0. Can they do that again?
Here we go. Yalla into the A zone. Shots are in there from Abe and Insight. So Movistar Koi are going to find themselves on the receiving end of the capture. Lovely stuff, boys. Abe is going straight to spawn. He hit the overnight express.
Wait, this fool is pushed the fuck up.
Lovely
Hello?
shots out of Abe.
Hold on.
What a 2 on a 4 now without a death.
I mean, they just transitioned.
Oh!
Wait, this guy actually just made a crazy good
They're
play.
giving up the ghosts with A. They're forcing the spawns over towards the other side. And if you're Vancouver Surge, you have to take some mid-map control. That's what they've been offered. That's what they will get. The second tick over towards B, ticking through.
Oh, he didn't see him.
Abe is still being a nuisance. This is a 6-0 start on the journey towards the Hellstorm, but helping his boys find a lot of space here on the map. If you can get a few more kills, great. And look at this. Down to his final 2 magazines of Jackal ammunition. Oh, lovely work there from Nasty with a Jackal of his own.
They didn't even get.
Space,
Wait.
4 down and out. Insight there on the capture alone. No nades.
Oh, they did
You've
get
gotta
some
in
takes
there.
off there. You just
Nasty
can't
on the
fucking
attack.
see it.
Is anyone going to get here in time to save it? JB Craven down and out. And Nasty saves the zone.
Just about. They had to really commit. There was so many things going on there.
I think they got 2.
Back and forth on the transition.
Yeah, they got
Abe is
2
the one who
takes.
sets it up wonderfully.
You can't fucking
They've
see
done
it,
well
man.
to battle themselves back through. They're not in the best of positions though. They have suffered 2 ticks over towards B. Not quite 1 a day, but a bit more map control now.
Nasty now putting the shoe on the other foot and trying to get himself over towards the spawn of Movistar Koi. And again, what a lovely game of control so far. 2 seconds
Overs
to
for
beat.
what? For the
Nearly
vault?
cleaned up 1 at A. but the life count is starting to dwindle. Vancouver Surge.
If I did, I think I would do 0-4 and Insight.
Yours, boys, and that's not how it goes.
Oh, and there's two of them going to jump on the B here straight away. You're going to have
or
to try
0-4
and
and
find an
Joe.
answer if your Surge B may well be gone.
Ep's looking for it. B zone toast. 1 minute 20 to play now. 11 lives left for Surge.
Might just leave it alone, man.
And we're going towards the A zone, which is, as they like to say, a bit easier to capture. Abe, what a map you're having so far, mate. Get yourself into the zone and get yourself some of those objective stats as well.
Yeah, I mean, he must have had the cost forward. He sprinted forward and never stopped at the beginning of the game. Really did influence the setup that Movistar were able to find. Just become the beneficiary of that setup late on, but 13 versus 6, they're in a really nice spot. A is on its way.
Oh, slowly but surely. Here we go, Abe. How many more can you get? The answer is just one. That's good enough for now, though. Keep your boys in the fight. What a clean up there. Surge survive with 5 lives left.
They can get a next wave kills.
Oh, no. Kleenex. Lucky nasty.
One more wave of kills will do them a real big start. I mean, at the same time, Surge have got 1 life remaining on no lives remaining, I should say. And there, yeah, Booster's going to deal with them. That might well be it. They could find a couple of kills uncontested, then it would have been a good spot. But right now, 7 versus 2, difficult.
Yeah, you get rid of one of the long guns.
Oh, she was watching Ray.
There, and Abe has gifted the great timing. There it is.
Hey, Ray might be mainstream, man.
Movistar Koi get their first round. Not without a pound of flesh, though. It was not easy. Oh, wait, we're going back to are we drawing Pokemon cards again? Maybe. Well, hold on, brother. These control runs are quick.
Straight from the off. I mean, what, we're 15 seconds in, if that. Already up deals with 0-4, 3 in a row, 4 in a row. I mean, this just set themselves up for so much success if you're Movistar Koi. Puts them in a really good position over towards B. They get a lot of progress, opens up the map, and it just makes the life of Surge so much more difficult. You know, you're very close to losing the so-called harder side of things. And in that scenario, you've got to try and dictate where you want to put your resources, and ultimately they run out of them.
I thought the life of Surge could be a Wes Anderson film. That'd be great. All those characters in perfect symmetry. Give it to me. Nothing symmetrical about the opening to this map, though. Movistar Koi, I mean, I'm loving it. That Kleenex Summer walking away with the kill there. 0-4, so damaged. Managing to get another out of that life, and that is a wicked opener.
Relax.
Nasty and Co. unable to really get a whole lot going here on the A side of the map. Over to B, Abuza 3 and 11. A rough opening round. Trying to turn it around here.
Yeah, I mean, he's had SMGs constantly up in his grill. And he hasn't been able to deal with them, but they may well be able to get something going over towards B here. That's a momentary 3 dead. They know what Kleenex is. Pressure starting to come through here, and Ovo will set himself up well. But Abe, again, having a hell of a game at 12 and 7, but Abuza's put himself in a good spot here, and this is where he can fry. But Joe, once again, the SMGs are just all over him.
Every time, man. You're like, oh, who is it? It's Joe. Great, I'm dead. That was a wicked play, but shut down straight away, and Kleenex, oh dear, pace is starting to set in. Kleenex goes for the throw. Neptune on the re-challenge. He's going to be there for it all day, all night, but that is the Great Dane. A great win, and a single segment of B is all that Surge have managed to muster.
They've not really had the map control that Movistar Koi did have. And they've not been able to benefit whatsoever. The line in the sand has truly been drawn, and that is another 3 dead. This should be an easy round for Movistar.
You see in the perspective of Insight, it's the trust right now. It's the teamwork of Movistar Koi. They're looking so good out there as a unit. 10 seconds to go. We are going to be able to contest at least one of these zones. A will be the one we go for, but the problem is, you've got to get the kills. Joe is making this very difficult indeed. Another to his name, 5 now in a row. Looking over towards the B zone, that's been cleaned up, and that is going to be the round. Another now. Movistar Koi pushing the lead further. Map point.
An absolute whitewash of a round, to be honest with you. So it never got any momentum going. I think at one stage they maybe got a 3 dead, but other than that, there was nothing to write home about. Time and time again, Movistar Koi putting themselves in those positions, finding the multiple kills, taking space, time and time again. So much real estate behind them. Very, very difficult for the Vancouver Surge to really make any inroads whatsoever. Really good job. And I think for me, it was when you seen the moment that Abuza pushed up, Joe Deceives wins that gunfight, pushes them out 5 in a row after that. Abe's getting hyped up. He's having a hell of a series so far.
I think Blaze called him Silverback Joe, which I love.
Yeah.
12 and 7 for Silverback Joe on a 5 spree. He is going primal. Here we go. I'm not sure if I can call him it, but the Koi boys now on towards A. It sounds bad, but I don't know. It might just be me right now. Joe looking to keep the spree going. Nasty says, nah, mate.
Abe has been a significant problem. He's constantly up in their faces. Their ARs can never really get anything going. And then when you think, okay, maybe things are slowed down, Kleenex is down on MS, and he's just trying to get up in your face as well. Second tick coming in over towards A. If we do go to a round number 5, I mean, just Movistar Koya looking fantastic for it.
Abe, he's always on your flank. He seldom takes a straight-up gunfight. He's got such amazing timing, except for that one. But no problem, Insight recalibrates the enthusiasm of Vancouver Surge on their attack towards the A zone. We will see you later, boys. Over to B, and this could be the map.
Just feels as if Vancouver Surge are a little bit out of time with each other. Feels a little one by one, trying to get something going on one of these defensive rounds because it feels a bit desperate because it is.
All right, man.
Insight, oh, if he found that 5th. But again, look at Surge. They haven't been able to get that map space. Now they can move themselves forward.
Okay.
That's another big
What's
kill.
going on here?
Starting to get the foot in the right direction.
Hey, we see in Toronto in the finals.
They've certainly been quiet so far.
The next map is Vault as
around
well.
The world he goes. Neptune there, right place at the right time. Oh, and it's just a little too hot. It's a little too much. Joes get called out straight away, and look at that. Surge pushed right back into their spawn. This might be it. This is the Alamo. You're running out of space and time, lads.
It's really felt though, like they've had the time to be able to move up, but now they will again. Neptune will get taken down by his teammate, but Joe does keep trying to keep that pressure on. For all that, Surge are struggling to get that space back. Movistar Koya making it difficult for them to do anything.
Oh, what a shot from Joe. Slow and steady again. Wonderful patient play.
And it's just staying alive. That's exactly what he's doing correctly. Surge can't push up.
It gives them so many options. Neptune, right place, right time. Abe's going to be there for the kill. Gets a 2-piece as well. So middle map now up for contest once again. 0-4 wins it. Joe gets stunned up as well. So Surge are playing this very well. Burning the
Surge,
game
I mean,
clock,
Surge is also good
working
at
through the lives as
hardpoint,
well.
but
They're holding it together after a wonderful lead.
Surge seem really actually relying on one player being able to push up and just try and get something going in mid-map. The rest of them are happy to sit deep. May well get punished for that if they do get wiped.
Yeah, if you die on this side of the map, it is over. Next attack. Koi on the zone.
Kleenex
trades. Somebody get the trade. Somebody get Kleenex. Somebody bring him down. No, Abe's there for it as well. The capture continues. 50% of the way through and single-digit lives.
Yeah, they've started to stack it here as well. You're going to have to find one more moment if you're Vancouver Surge. It's a big kill for 4. He's coming from the mid-map, but he needs to go.
Gotta go over the top, but he can't catch him. Neptune, whoa, what a win! And you save it again. Kleenex can't get the kills. 3 lives left for Movistar Koi.
One more opportunity. Even with 3 lives, it's a 3v4. Those 2 extra that Surge have do not really count. One good push is all it takes.
This is your tournament. Surge, what a win. 5v3. Insight on the capture down. Done. 2v5. Joe at range. Battling tooth and nail. He's still alive somehow in this 1v4. And here comes Surge.
I feel like you got hella hit marks.
Across the
they're playing with no muzzle. So long range, that shit actually matters.
A little bit scary towards the end. But it does feel as if Surge are quite happy to be passive over towards that B side. It seems as if 0-4 will be the one to push forward, try to cause havoc where he can. But for the most part, Movistar Koya have been dealing with him. And that takes the tip of the spear away from Surge. And then all of a sudden you're turtling up, trying to find these kills. Kleenex opens it up, but it's Neptune to find 2. The 3rd as well. Had an all-timer last time out up against Movistar Koi on this map specifically. This time around, he saved them from going 3-0 down to 2-1 down the series.
While the round gets going, another aside, I am very impressed by the synergy Vancouver Surge have with Ray behind them. Coach Ray already fitting into the fist bump routine. Surge, as an organization for the longest of time, have had some of the best fist bumps out there in the professional gaming world, and they are no different now. On to the B zone we go.
One player behind an Abe. Taking his time, waiting for his teammate to put himself in position. This is nice from Surge though, good spot.
Slow capture. A freebie for 0-4. That trick won't work again though.
I don't even know what class they're using.
The first segment of B now goes in the bag.
They need a what? A sight, a grip,
we'll only find 1. Those second ticks coming through.
a barrel.
Front line secured
Stock.
now. The trade from Abuza, but he's got to get the next
And
as
recoil
well.
screens or something, I guess. Or
Kleenex
something.
now
I'm not sure.
hungry, and Kleenex
Maybe
moves
that.
with great pace. Contest. Can he stay alive? Abuza holds the lane and
think I'm forgetting
snaps for the
something.
kill, and a wonderful bit of progress.
Well, Kleenex just does all the work there by staying alive, contesting as long as he did, allows his teammates to get up. But you can do nothing about Neptune finding 3 in the middle of the map. A ticks on its way, but so is B. They're moving forward again, and Neptune's doing it all.
What a win again! Neptune, no
Hold
way!
on.
He finds another with a boozer's help,
I
and
get
the B
OT.
zone captured. 2 minutes to
Yeah, we
play.
should get
I mean, he's
OT.
trying everything.
The
That he can
sub,
to get Surge over the line here.
I think
and force
they
him out of the fight. Now they need A.
they allow
The knives
reinforced
are out.
again now, I believe.
Watch your backs, Neptune. It's kicking around, and oh my goodness me, Nelly finds the stick as well, but it's all 4 up close and personal. Movistar Koya have regained a little bit of map control, but not if all 4 has anything to say about it.
The traits are so good right now. Another big 1v1 win. Nasty getting it going, and you've got 1 segment remaining on A. There the capture begins. Identify the next wave of attack from the Surge boys. Nasty, unable to dodge the stun. Chooses right on the guessing game by you. He might get shot in the back. Wait a minute.
How the fuck did he not get shot in the back?
Final round.
Hey, what the hell?
It's Neptune who sets it up again, though. That push over towards B finds 3, and from there, they just keep rolling. It's all from that kind of moment. And this is it. It was a boozer. Yeah, okay, it was Kleenex who kept it going, but Neptune finds the 3 in the middle. No deceives gun tie. I mean, there you go. Just felt like every single time he needed to find those moments, he has been. Did it in the defensive round previously, did it in the attack there as well.
Somehow, I mean, Boozer's timing over his left shoulder there, unbelievable. A final round in control, and then we go to a vault hard point. I don't know if my heart could take it, son.
I mean, for Surge, the reason they're on the attack that really early attacking round where they got absolutely nothing. Back-to-back rounds, though, to send us here. Momentum is heading one way, but you would definitely rather be on the defense.
I mean, at this point, who knows? It's up to the COD gods. Who are they going to smile on more today? Pressure in through bottom R. Insight. Gets away. Out the window? No. A fake? Neptune. Okay, teamwork helps out, but what a move. Jamie Craven has absolutely bamboozled him.
Dipping and diving between them, though. Both players actually doing really well to survive. But progress over towards B. Rattling through. Flanks coming in. Neptune lingering. Just being a nuisance more than anything. Bit of a pain in the arse, frankly, but Insight has dealt with him. Abuza can only find the 1, but here come the rest of Surge.
And they're still fighting their way up the B street. A lot of numbers here, plenty of guns on, good shots from 04. And look at that, fearless, 2 HP, wonderful damage. Neptune now on a flank is going to keep this play. Whoa, wait a minute. Wide open.
Still keeping the pressure on, though. Movistar Koya have got that middle of map control. They can snap into gear when they need to. Vancouver Surge.
Nep's up there, yeah. Well, now that Simp his ass.
Abuza working well together. Email
and Hydra kind of fell off, too.
That's a big 3 down. And the B zone now right back at it. Nobody here to certainly contest. I think there's going to be a nade or 2. There are no trophies on the B zone, so they're connecting, they're landing. 04 Neptune take the hits, and there's the contest. Oh, the dive and the big kills from 04 get B.
Hey, it was looking good for Toronto. I don't know.
To answer back.
Not
Not much
anymore.
progress being made at A. Still a difficult one for Surge to find, but right now, Movistar Koya are going to struggle to get out their spawn. They have to pick their way out and hope that Joe can hold on.
Insight doing what you can with a poke from top window there. Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo? He's gone, mate. He's left you on red. And here he comes again. A big win from Neptune, a patient man. What a kill it was. 12 lives either side, the A zone captured.
They're just focusing straight down the side of the pool. They just want to keep them in their spawn if they can, but Kleenex has got out. Kleenex has the SMG out.
Oh, boy.
He's also being dealt with.
Oh!
Nasty trades. Joe deceives, finds a second. Kind of find it, but which way is the trade going? My goodness, Nasty! But that might well break it open. That might well be the map.
Holding it on Kleenex now. If you can get a kill here, it certainly helps. Second segment through the front door. Joe breaks it. Safe and sound.
6 versus 7, 6 versus 6. And the map situated so precariously.
Ooh, a nervy battle. Neptune wins.
Slows down for a second. 55 seconds between these two teams. Neptune with the bait, not going to work out. Abe will find 1. 5 versus 4.
Trade's good. The next wave. 04 holds him back. Can't get a second man. The trades are once again good. 3v2.
Capturing the point. Nasty on it. That third tick's on its way in. They have to do something about this right now. Abe 2v2.
2v2. They're off the zone. It's a 2v2 gunfight right now. Insight finds a corner. Nasty has his. Hold your breath. 35 seconds to go.
Insight might be the one.
Hey, 04 is about to see him.
Positioning is key.
Oh. Here comes the fight. Down to Insight. Nasty
There's
with
no
the
way
tags.
Insight. If Insight clutches this,
Holding it.
no way he clutching this, bro.
1v2.
You can't, you're not clutching that with
And
AR.
it's done. Vancouver
Damn, it was looking
Surge.
good for Ultra. Never mind.
It truly was a game of gunfight in the end, and they hopped the flag. Possibly the most nerve-wracking
If it goes
game
5,
of
I definitely
control
got
we have
Surge.
seen in Black Ops 6. And what a unbelievable finish. Vancouver Surge take the lead.
And Nasty is the one that gets it going inside. Pants pulled down. And that is just the momentum that they needed. And the thing is, you think the
Surge,
defensive team would be the
dude.
ones in a better position, but they never
Are they
had
gonna get
control of
another
the middle
second
of the
place?
map.
Man, I kind of
In
feel
this
bad for them.
Small fight between half of the
But
squad.
I just like,
on
I
each
mean,
side.
I guess they could beat
And
Optic,
because
but
the
like,
pressure is there from Surge, they have the map
probably
control,
not.
They hop the point. Insight and Abe have to make the move. Abe kind of caught between a rock and a hard place by being
just
in
sucks
there
for
with
them,
them.
man.
Gets caught out, and that is that. 3 rounds in a row for Vancouver Surge. They were 2-0 down.
Oh, say what you will about control, but when it's good, it's unbelievable. Magical moments from nearly every player in that game. We will look back on that Vault control with fond memories. A nail-biter indeed. And now we play Hardpoint on the very same map. Vancouver Surge, match point.
And almost there, a good reason to sometimes not believe in the stats, and that Nasty didn't necessarily have the best of maps in terms of damage, in terms of what he was bringing to the table, but that 3-piece at the end set up perfectly to win that map. Incredible work out of the Vancouver Surge to get themselves over the line. But where are your heads at if you're Movie Star Koi? You're 2-0 up in that control. Nearly get the 3rd round. And Surge find back-to-back rounds to send themselves into the lead, heading into another ball.
Again, it's the sort of, I keep coming back to the story about, is it offensive, is defense? It doesn't matter anymore. It's about who finds those windows, who can exploit the opportunities. Back to Vault we go, though. Control in the books. Now it's another hard point. And the first hard point was truly spectacular. Vancouver Surge now, the respawn game since the addition of Neptune has been tier 1. Same could be said though for Movie Star Koi. They have been unbelievable as well. That map 1 was so special. It was so unbelievable. And one of the players that certainly made a difference indeed. A boozer for Vancouver Surge. What a map.
We do not.
Incredible work from him throughout. He was the one that was getting the crosses. He was the one that was keeping them at bay. Over towards P4. This is how he did a 1.3 in a hill time alongside of it. I mean, it was such a long map as well. The damage was off the charts.
That's as good as it gets. That really is as good as it gets. Can he do it again on Vault?
Different pace though, right? Very different pace to a red card. And this is where really you look at how the fast-paced players have been playing across the board. You've got Joe, Abe, and Kleenex on this Movie Star Koi team. And you think to yourself, how on earth could they possibly go on to lose a map number 4 here? Well, you just have to see who's on the other side. Neptune, 0-4. They've really been doing the business, but it was nasty.
He haven't played Warzone now, no?
Previous map. Can he bring it to the table as
I
well?
think
Sticks have never been.
He got tired of playing the hackers all day.
Grand finals here at the Esports World Cup. A considerable jump in prize pool. But lo and behold, we will have a 3rd place matchup as well. So rest easy. Your team can still improve their standings today, but at the end of the day, first is the only thing that matters for these players.
Do I play COD?
Taking our time getting in this one.
Yeah, what the hell?
Slow and steady approach towards what will
No, I
be
think he plays Warzone
very
like
good game
like he's trying to
of
like
Hardpoint.
compete.
I still can't believe that it all came down to I've been begging for Gunfight to be the 3rd
I don't know how
mode of
good he
the
is at
CDL
Warzone,
ton
but
of the COD world. And what do you know? We basically got it there.
We pretty much did. But we're very lucky to have Hardpoint, specifically on Vault. Mostly for our viewing pleasure. Oh my goodness me, for the pre-nades from 0-4 as well. Get your notepads out. Which way did he go with that one? That's worked out perfectly. And what did Surge do at the very start of that red card? Wipe Movie Star Koi. They've done it again.
Yeah, their opening breaks are absolutely unparalleled right now. And they're still looking good. What, you've lost 2 members now, make it 3. So an opportunity for Movie Star Koi to get back and alive in this one with a clean 3 down. They are also looking towards that P2 spawn. Fully aware, though, that Surge is still going to be populating that side of the map. And for Nasty, yeah, double back. Make sure you don't lose any presence there. Love this out of Surge. Such a disciplined hard.
Yeah, I mean, new COD comes out in November.
Last time out between these two
Season
squads
probably
was a
starts in like
15-point
January or
game
something.
on Vault Hardpoint. Hoping for something along those lines again.
But I think they do the team changes right away.
A fist fight that 04 will happily win. Swinging from the hip
So,
with that
like,
one. Rotation over towards P2 will belong to Sedge.
Throwing hands, finding two pieces.
All the new teams should be set by next month.
Wow, nice one there from Abe and
Sometime
Neptune.
in
An
August.
awkward gunfight, always ferocious when you see them go at it. As 04, lovely damage on the cross here, keeping the members of Koi at bay, and another sweet nade from Nasty.
Just finding protect his teammates down the outside. In a good spot to be able to hold it. Jordan Stevens actually managed to slip by. We'll get them out of the point, but it's a distraction that gap will have to be filled.
Whoa.
Be called out.
This is the opportunity for the break. Neb's unable to get any kills there.
I mean, that all comes down to Jordan Stevens just walking through pool and gets an absolute freebie. And the booster says no, 6 and 3 from him to kick things off.
Yeah, no hard point for you yet, boys. Nasty now pushing up through the front line, knowing full well Spawner's in the back. A roller from Abuza there on time with him, stays alive, keeps the players out. And again, Vancouver Surge completely denying Koi here on the pond.
Surge will be very happy with this healthy little lead they've already got, especially considering where 04 has set himself up alongside Nasty.
I think Thieves might run it back.
Coming through on the inside, Cleanest will get a hold of it sometime, possibly on off here over towards P3.
He's definitely not.
A wonderful lead. P3 again, the sort of junction between you and greatness here on Vault. It's the highway to P4 and Kleenex right now. Oh, he was the traffic warden. 04.
It just depends if Thieves want Cell or not. I don't know if they want Cell.
We talk about, you know, Joe's performance. It feels like 04 is winding up for that flow state game. 52 and climbing. Koi are being turned inside
Alright, well, these guys are getting slammed now.
right now.
I don't know. I thought they were.
Over the spawns has really made
Thought they had hope, man.
Movie Star Koi were trying for it. Vancouver Surge were the first ones here.
They might be
and
ass.
they have locked it down since.
They are still running the show, and the scoreline is growing ever bigger. Let's go for a Bravi listen in with Vancouver Surge.
We spawn out, okay? Just play kills, you two play kills. I got red. Stay down, that's fine. Yo, he's from P4. He's already Yo, line cut weak. Line cut weak and no van. I'm planning. No van, he's weak. One was line cut, okay? No van, go out. He's gonna go top up, nading it. Stay down, Jovan. Go on the back if you can. Yeah, I'm in the back. Joe's in the back.
But I mean, they could just cut Ghosty. I don't think they'd give a fuck. If they want, because Cell, they said Cell's a free agent, so they don't have to pay any money to get Cell.
I'm turning. He's going back. Two on time. One side though. Outside though. Line and back door. He's gonna get out line, guys. Yeah. That's 1 HP line.
I don't really play. No, I don't really play anymore.
Last two.
I'll play like a little bit here and there. But
I'll get mid. Yeah. Stop P4. He's taking out mid. They're gonna be I'm leaving you. What's your cat? Okay, that's fine. I'm
hold on.
Too late.
Joe woke up.
One more clinic.
Well, there's the perfect case study why the P4 and the Money Hill and the perfect
That really
60
runs
gets you
Vault,
right
man.
back in the game.
I mean, it was just incredible from Joe, to be honest with you. The
Damn,
pressure started
what did
coming
I said?
through.
04 and
I think we've
Joe
seen
or
an
04
towards
and
the backside. Joe actually
inside?
Charles out to try and ease that pressure.
shit gonna
Flames
hit,
one,
damn.
rest of the team swoop in. And then for good measure as well, a 3-piece to break over towards P1. Joe starting to heat things up, him and 04. On bar for bar right now, 16 apiece.
Now this is a rap battle I can get behind. 75 either
I think
side.
FaZe
Eagle
needs
Stevens going
to.
into
I think if
P2.
Simp stays,
Inside there first. Oh, you gave it up at the possible second, the worst one. Neptune now buys that space.
if
There's the one
Abizi gets bought out by
lane switch right
Falcons,
now.
I don't know if he
Classic
wants to go play with
timeless.
Pred. If
Here
I
in the
was him, I
COD
wouldn't want
trophies
to
are
play
at
with
the
Pred.
ready,
But
and Kleenex, lovely stuff up close and personal. This
if
is
Simp
ideal
stays,
for movie star Koi. How
Cell
long
might
will they
just
hold it?
stay.
Just
I
had some
don't
really
know.
slow starts to these hard points. But finding
It's not
their
like
way
it's kind of hard to
somehow
replace
after
Cell
the first rotation to find themselves in the lead.
unless they can steal
Yeah,
an
we're
AR
really
from
good spot
somebody.
over towards P2. Abe, this will just be
They should try to steal a
absolute nightmare
Booza.
for Nasty. Abe will not stop
And if
running around.
they should
He's
really
hard
try to steal like a
find.
Booza and Neptune
Everybody else
if they
tailing up.
can.
You gotta get through
But
a
I
couple
don't
of different
know if
lines to be able to
that's like
start going.
realistic. But
The venerable Abe. He is a spectre right now. Joe holding them at bay.
Pressure.
And you're still unable to track down Abe, who is just on a tour of the map. I think the brakes have been pumped there by Abuza. You might have seen him. But what a hard point again. P2, you have made Vancouver Surge so uncomfortable. Are they able to get the break here? Finally, yes. Spawns are good for a second, but that's
we might be
15
going 5.
seconds of scrap. It is not enough.
it was all that time. 35 seconds that Movistar Koi are just soaking up for free. Yes, okay, they lose the final 15, but they have now been able to set their stall out over towards P3. Are they going to be able to do a great deal with it, though? Jodeci is picked off. It's going to be all about that top arc control. Insight will not let it go.
Oh, poor Abe, he was on that for so long. He gives it up at the last possible second. He's shot in the back.
It is probably
Good time
September.
here for Vancouver Surge. Yeah, spawns flip. Great for
The
Movistar
game come out in
Koi.
November.
04. This could be a big one.
The beta is probably September. It might
It's
even
a
be
stinger. The
October
COD
because
gods
these guys are
blessing him with a
retarded.
moment there now. Insight in the 1v2 by the stairwell. They find two. What a massive turn. Let's go for a Bravi listening with Movistar Koi.
Bro, Joe was like negative after like the first 2 minutes. Wasn't he like 5 and 10 or some shit? That really loves Vault, man.
I'm wrapping right. Could take it right. I detonate the front. They still get right, Jimmy. Top cat. Ran through top cat. Okay. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Top cat. This is game.
I'm high on Craze. I think that kid's good, bro. You could tell, like, watching, that kid's good. I don't know. FaZe is like weird. They don't really. I don't know. They don't do shit like that. But they might have to now. They always try to get like established people, but like I don't know if they'll get any.
Give it a sec, just stay alive, okay? Excuse me. Come on. Nice. Back, one out. We're coming. One's in gold now. In the back, one shot. They're down, they're on. I got stunned. He needed me. Go. Once we deep scaff. They double name me. Shoot me the top gold. One top gold, shoot in the cross. I'm on the back door down. Nice. Two. Nice. Don't go still there. Back door down. Deep left. I have your back, John. Deep left. Deep scaff. I have your back. Stay on time. One out, John. Come in front of me. In scaff, Joe. Big 20. Hold back. You're in front of me now. Scaff door. Absolutely. One shot. We got time. We can top. I'm about to give this up. Hey, top hookah. Hookah to Creddy again. I'm picking up dubs. I'm picking the dubs. Nice one goal. That's one goal. Scaff. I'm on shot. Scaff. Top cat. 0-4. Go through Neptune weak. Three old. Okay, one fault. Bobby, go for that. Main top cat. Play kills. I'm going to top. Pinch pull. I didn't think cat. I saw one cat. And they're timing me. Ball. Close and one cat. Two cat. One more cat. Close. Weak. Close. They're close. Nice. Open. I'll see him. I got a P2 slot, maybe. I have all map, by the way. Never mind. I have my open. Could be called. I have all con. Right. All right. Watch out. P3. Okay, P3. I'm not blocking. I'll block. And then vault. Top cat. I spawn P2. Alright, cat, vault, right.
And you just see that moment over towards P4. Yes, okay, managed for Vancouver Surge to find their way through, but you hear the comms coming in from Kleenex. Stay alive to Abe. Probably prevented about 20-30 seconds going over towards Vancouver Surge, all on his own.
A suffocating performance there on P4, but this P1 has been great, albeit Joe, a couple of insane kills. We heard the old DEAD dead in the comms, an absolute classic. And Abe now on the run, looking to that P2. Once again, Movistar Koi find their way there. There's an opportunity here. No, it was gone. It was 0-4, and he's been taken care of. Wicked stuff. Unreal holds. Movistar Koi with P2. There's the trophies, and here's the setup again.
But look at the positioning here from Bluzo. He's waiting on the rest of his team. Don't think they're aware that he's sitting down pool. Abe did not see him. May well be able to find a break off the back of this.
Trying inside, holding on by his fingernails, and those fingernails are strong.
Bro, this guy's different today, man.
Holding it.
Look at him.
The trust, the teamwork. Movistar Koi are getting it all done now with the damage. Over to Joe, trying to get in time as fast as he can. It's not going to be there. Is this the break?
Big kills coming in here from 0-4 and Neptune. They do so well. And this is a good chunk of time, but they're still 50 behind. 20 seconds. So valuable to the side of Surge right now. If Movistar Koi have a hold of that, they may well find themselves 100 points behind. Neptune now trying to get something going, thinking about these P4 spawns. He's pushed up and has some company.
Oh man, Neptune, and as much as you were calling the score, don't forget the game clock. 1 minute, 20 seconds. It could well happen again.
In sight. He's found two over towards Art Neptune to pick up the pieces, but his teammates, where they're going to spawn, opposite side of the map, has to stay alive. Knows the pressure will come through, but whilst all this is going on, Movistar Koi just soaking up time for free at P3.
If you're getting a good P3, I mean, that's good enough. Don't worry too much about 4. You can get yourself to 240 at this point in time. On to Joe. Finding kills from within time. Can he get any more out of it? Is Neptune?
Dude, Joe is
gifted a couple.
He always soaks on this map, and he still be dropping the most kills. He's an automatic like 40 in 2 minutes every time they play this shit.
Pick up the time they've been doing. over towards P3, soaking it up over and over. Vancouver Surge have been able to do very little about it, but now it's going to have to be through the front door, and they just get lined up one by one. 5 in a row from Joe Thieves, make it 6. 2:15 and rising. Movie Star Koi's game to lose.
This is it. This is it. The P4. 30 points for the win. Vancouver Surge need to get the break, and they need to get it now. Keep Insight suppressed. Keep his head down and get the boys into time. On the outside threshold, here we go. 2 men on the entry. Abe, guns up, hold your iron. Wait for a Boozer and 04 to make a play, but they can't. Joe rustles their jimmies, and Abe holds.
So close to the win, 10 seconds away. Abe has had an all-timer, and they are running it up now. Movie Star Koi will send us to a map number 5. First game of the day has been a banger.
The showdown continues.
This Surge map pick for map 5. Let me see.
Resolve. After losing 3 straight rounds of control.
We don't have maps for this yet.
What a bounce back.
No.
And now one last showdown between them here on Black Ops.
They're 10 and 5.
I mean, points have been nail biters.
Yeah, I would say it's probably their best map then. 11 and 6 on red card.
Different look though. Our final map on its way.
And just time and time again, it just felt like Movie Star were coming up with the players when needed.
They are
rotations just on point.
Oh, they're 11. Oh, they're also very good at it. At least with their old team.
Over and over again, Vancouver
They might get a little matchup
to break through. Every single time there was a hole for Movie Star, it felt like there was going to be 30 or 40 seconds going their way. And Surge never really had too much of an answer.
Joe, this game just fits them.
16 seconds away from the hard point changing.
That's another thing. The next game should be kind of similar to this game.
Movie Star Koi, Abe at the helm.
But the year after, who fucking knows what's going on?
And now a final.
All these, that's why like
to determine who makes it. Our first.
You got to be careful.
Grand finals. It's over to the studio.
Because someone like Neptune, he was never this good at any other game.
Again, 41 and 28. Yesterday, he went positive 21 on the same map. And Movie Star Koi is going to first our
he could be ass again once this style is done.
I want to start with you. What did we just witness after crumbling in Game 3? This was a great bounce back.
Listen, we talked about heading into this. Joe's hardpoint right now has been unbelievable. And watching him on that P1, I was like, wow, Joe learned how to play his life better. It is Joe for the rest of the league. Their hardpoint looks ridiculous. Their priority is on
Merc
point
doesn't.
right now. Even that map 1 was extremely
Merc doesn't even really
winnable
do anything with the Omni movement and shit. He just he plays very basic.
And it still was a 10-point game.
I think Merc would be good at any game.
Some of the best highlights from this series so far. Enigma.
Merc might even be better at other games
It's
because
been a wonderful series to watch so far. I know that we're very much
people
enjoying it.
can't like you need more awareness in other games than you do in this game.
To counter the other team's weaknesses. We saw the S&D, for example.
Because of this stupid slide shit with the Omni movement, you don't really get caught sprinting.
Vancouver really relied on when it comes to their hard points. It's their break percentage.
That's why a lot of these like brain dead subs are really good at this game because you can't really get caught out of position like that.
Joe is being an absolute nuisance at all times against this squad.
Yeah, I mean, this has been an absolute banger. I mean, thinking about this series, the amount of times they played each other, it's been Vancouver majority of the time. This is a Movie Star Koi team that is just playing so much better since bringing Abe into the mix. I mean, you're talking about like that last hardpoint that we saw, locking down the P4 every single time. Like, that is a difference. We had not seen that before. Vault is a bread and butter map when you talk about Surge. They're usually always the team commanding that. Well, switching Kleenex over to that AR, they're able to prioritize it. The communication is on point, and they weren't even getting close if you're Surge.
Ali, I was looking at the numbers, and Koi, a.k.a. Toronto, sucked at dealership.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
They were 1 and 7 before this map. Well, now with Abe, they've won it twice.
Well, what's so funny about that is it is a map that should have fit their play style. You have Joe, you have Kleenex, now the addition of Abe. You have very aggressive players that will love to play the middle side of that map. So I guess they definitely knew something we didn't. Putting that into this series, scrims must have been going well.
It makes sense, right? You have to play aggressive early on and get information because the wraps are so quick. So you saw a lot of rounds, like especially defensively, Abe can push up super aggressive over towards B, and if they're going to run into him, he has the gunny to find that first pick, and then on the other side, you got players like Kleenex who can also play aggressive and take space, so it just works out so much better, where he ultimately almost finds an ace in that final round.
Well, I love that you're mentioning the fact that they look so good in the defensive well because of that pace, because Vancouver lean heavily on that offensive play, especially on this dealership matchup, especially towards that ace.
I don't know, man. I'm going to say Surge,
but not given any room to breathe.
Well, Vancouver wouldn't even be in win this game 5 if it wasn't for the control comeback. Let's take a look back at the best game in this series, in my opinion. The final rounds, as this came down to just a 2-life finish, Allie.
It was unbelievable. The fact that we got to end it on literally a 2v2 situation.
Man.
Shout out to the Vancouver Surge and just
I'm not
powering
sure.
themselves back into this. Because again, we talk about teams.
I'm not sure Toronto
can
can hang with Optic, but I mean,
control. Vancouver Surge able to come back from the bottom of the barrel amp.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe.
it's tough, and I don't want to say it, but it feels like it hinges on the performance of Neptune right now.
Yes.
I mean, he has had a roller coaster of a series. Like, you think about that control in the first 2 rounds, nowhere to be found. He flipped a switch. We're in the back. We're like, yo, Neptune's going. It's going to be wraps for them. And then we get to that next map. Neptune, he's just nowhere to be found once again. So he has to find some consistency, and you see the crowd getting involved.
Yeah, Abe.
A lot of Surge fans at home.
I don't know.
This is the showdown I asked for.
He seems solid, but like he don't seem like nothing crazy.
The silverback on the other side. Enigma, who's had the better number so far?
So far, it's got to be Joe Deceives. I mean, KD there, 1.2. S&D, of course, that even number. And it's a bit of a struggle there for 0-4 in that S&D that you had their dealership. But it's also some of the impactful moments, the impactful plays that we're seeing from Joe in that map for
he doesn't really stand out necessarily, but he seems like,
he's
like
so
a
good
solid
on the
player.
transition over towards P1. Ali was highlighting him playing his life. It wasn't just that rotation. It was both rotations to P1 where he goes top hall, makes a massive impact play to allow him to pick up a big chunk of time. He's just so special.
Hard points are done though, Ali, and we're going into a final protocol search and destroy to decide who is moving in to the grand finals at EWC.
Look, when it comes to both these teams, these first bloods, I think, are going to be everything in protocol. Those battles in computer are going to get extremely fierce. You're going to be looking
I don't even
at
think it was
Neptune,
Kleenex. It was just
and
Beans. Beans and Insight was not a fit.
It was in a round 11. It was Joe Deceives pulling out an
They did great with Merc.
You know that VOD's been watched.
Oh, absolutely. The homework's going to have been done. There's no way that you're not getting that, especially Surge Rambo.
So they might.
Chances letting that one
They might not even keep Abe. Like, what if they just pick up Draza and put Kleenex back on a sub?
Sticking with my gun, Surge.
They might just, I don't know.
With Koi, the stage is set.
Because Kleenex is just better as a sub. Like he's fine as a flex, but like you need that guy on a sub.
Thank you so much, Desk. And I will say, as intelligent and wonderful as you all are, none of you understood the brief there about one-word answers. God bless you all. Here we go. Final map of the series. I said it so slowly and with such dramatic intensity, Ton. You know it's going to be a good one.
I mean, it's protocol coming up as well. And how many good protocols have we had this week already?
Come on, man.
I'm pretty sure Joe is like very good friends with all of FaZe, because he was like, he knew Abizi before he got in the league or some shit. That's like his, I think Abizi's like the one who like put him on the map.
Maybe Neptune will truly know.
I think they're like friends or some shit. I don't know.
They're definitely not his. There's no way.
No, you'll be used to it by now. You're fine.
There you go.
Chilling.
He's good. He's good to go. That's brotherly love. That's teammates getting each other's trades in and out of game. And Abe, he has been trading ruthlessly well. Stay hydrated, folks. This one's gonna get hot.
Oh, I'm sure FaZe would look. If I'm to, I don't know, like that's the problem. All these good players, like if I'm Seattle, or not Seattle, if I'm Vancouver, like I wouldn't let anyone get a boozer out. I'd want to keep them. Or if I'm Toronto, like I wouldn't want to give up Joe. FaZe doesn't want to give up Simp. Like I don't know. It's like weird because like who the fuck wants to actually give up their good player? I don't know, but
last 2 times that these teams managed to get themselves to a map number 5. Movistar Koi, who took it away. Series had mostly
what's the Optic maps?
Side of Vancouver Surge, but when we have seen these map number 5s, it's all been Movistar. Round 11, fancy it?
Yeah, go on. Why not? We
Skyline. They are challenging on Skyline. Interesting.
For everyone here in
that is Miami's best map.
What a tournament.
They're gonna try it out. Wait, who picked it?
Of the day, friends. We've got plenty more action.
Miami just banned Vol. They let Optic have it. Interesting.
Neptune, the boys of Vancouver attack first.
Something that
we'll see.
Really well. Let's get a read on the players who are
probably not a good idea, but we'll see.
Is the one who kicks it off though. He'll find the first blow over towards the B side, but Neptune free rounding over towards A.
Yeah, he's in. That's going to be the plan. We'll get that one down quick. 0-4 to Spiral. Set up for this one. Down a man, not an ideal situation to be in. No trophies whatsoever in the first round.
I don't think they're leaving. I don't think any of them are free agents. Neptune definitely isn't.
Tight, but it's about the pressure that's going to
I don't know about the rest of them.
0-4 in a lot of trouble as well. 2 versus 4.
Yeah, and he knows because of the way the door opens.
They're not going to just let Neptune leave.
So, oh my word, love that. 3v2 onto site. Not a whole lot of fight there. Now to 04. A nade in his back pocket certainly helped, but it was not enough.
I know hindsight's a wonderful thing, but I wonder if 04 just maybe held his irons a little bit there. Maybe could have tried and get the jump on them. However, if we're being picky, still a very, very nice round for Movistar Koi. Finds that opening, but that's what they were so good at up against Omid. They were thinking about Craze and those routes that he would make. They had the read on him perfectly. Yeah, this is that moment. Well, to be fair, I think Inside maybe spins around at the right time. He takes his time. Is he going to be able to get there in time to help his teammate? I'm not too sure. Maybe I'm clutching at straws for them. Still a good round for a Movistar.
Perfect frag as well towards the back.
They might just hold them all. I'm trying, because this is the same team. Is it the same ownership as Seattle? I don't know, but they turned down 500K, remember, for Pred, and then Pred left anyways, like 3 months later.
As we typically do, and now towards the big door.
I don't know if they learned their lesson from that or what, but
noise made. Back to top. Hello.
Auto map control. Yeah, that's a big problem. Abe's been spotted out. Doesn't really have a great deal of help. He's the one that has to make the play, though, and he's trying to. CleanX will find the first blood, but Abe putting the pressure on.
I mean, Abe's just been a real problem now. He's put shots into 04, he's made him move around, he's got a boozer to come out of the top trip windows. It's forced Neptune at the top side of the map. I mean, Abe's presence there, he gets the trade, he goes down, the bomb has now been planted, and Movistar Koi, off the back of that annoying moment, have a massive advantage now with the boozer alone.
Purely being alive was the issue for Vancouver Surge. Boozer should be dead or right. CleanX will find him. Back-to-back rounds to kick off map number 5.
It's not a problem at all, is it? Welcome to the club. Clearly quite a welcoming one. Good job, Riyadh. This crowd is doing very well indeed, as are Movistar Koi after the first 2.
Didn't see the opening pick from CleanX, but his first bloods, Ali said it, going to be massively important. I think it might be an Andy. It could have been either one of them. Either way. Good job, Desk. First bloods really do help.
I get them mixed up all the time too.
It looks so similar.
It looks so similar. RC for Joe in the back pocket. We've seen how dangerous they can be on this map. That's definitely come to play later, but not necessarily by the B-bomb site. Insight backs up at the right time. How much information? Oh, the answer is loads, but no kill. Under the coverage of a boozer, 04 gets away with his life, and the nade doesn't connect either. Over to CleanX now on a 4 spree. A blooming 4 spree, lad. That is perfect. The stun connects as well. You have got Surge in a trap.
They have to fight their way out, though, and Nasty has done a good job. They've cleared out one side, so that does help, but the problem is they're kind of now stuck over towards this B side. They could potentially get it down. They probably need a little bit of control in trips, but right now it's a precarious spot. Getting it down.
That's the plant. 3v3. How will Koi retake this?
And now they're in a really good spot, though. It was precarious. They were worried about the pressure that was coming in from mid-map, but now it has to come in from Movistar.
All the usual places covered right now by Surge. This is a stock standard setup. They're worrying heavily about that left flank. Joe teetering towards the stairwell. And there's the close push. CleanX starts proceedings. Neptune with the immediate rebuttal. 2v2.
CleanX just trying to stay alive as long as he can. Abe will find Neptune, 1 versus 2.
And Nasty now alone, and that is the right decision to make. He has to push forward. Is it going to happen? Ladies and gentlemen, the timing! Vancouver Surge, by the hairs of their chins, get the round.
The setup there is one that shouldn't be broken.
I saw that, cameraman, well played. There they are, the chin of 04. It was Nasty who manages to get that final kill, and that was absolutely perfect timing. The route he took to obscure himself from CleanX. Look at that! The post-plant position was ideal as well, but man, you played that as close as you possibly could to the chest.
Stun missing almost immediately from Nasty. Well, may well have been Neptune. Either way, it's a take of the B control side of the map, and a boozer with the first blood. It's going to help them out big time. Now try and get something going on this defensive side. I like Movistar, we're starting to run away with it. This is a freebie. 04 will take it. The trade will come through. 3 versus 2.
Yeah, definitely not prepared for Abe to be that close behind him. A minute to go. Life lead Vancouver. Joe's still got the bomb, so again, it can remain mobile. This is a very important thing to have at this point in time. Over towards A we go. Abe's shown a lot, and you know the play's on now, and I wonder how fast Vancouver Surge will attack this. No trophies, good luck.
You don't have to necessarily rush it. Abe is going to try and make a play over the top side. This is all going to be about timing.
Oh, I like this. Abe, you might be able to catch 1 or 2 here. He's spotted a boozer. No way. Massive damage. Can't get the win. Just covering fire from Nasty there, certainly helping out. Joe all alone. Lovely shots. An immense amount of damage. But the equalizer from Vancouver Surge.
Yeah, and Abe just gets a little bit of bad timing there. You think he would have been able to pick up the kill onto a boozer, but Neptune comes out the front door and all of a sudden disrupts the plan. That's a big win for
We get a
Neptune
little
if he
round
doesn't find
11.
this. I mean, this is the kickoff kill from Abe, but Abe lingers around so long. Neptune finding this kill, paramount to Vancouver Surge being able to find this clean retake. Joe Deceives left on his own in Spiral in a 1 versus 3. Ain't gonna happen.
How many retakes have we seen on that bomb site this year? They're so varied. Is it headbutts? Is it patient plays? Abe was really trying to work something special there with the outside hit. Towards the bomb site we go again. Nep leading the charge with a fast plant. Here we go.
Bomb goes down. Movie Star Koi going to choose to take their time here. No need to rush into it to stop that going down, as Miles says. There's plenty of these retakes that come on through. Joe Deceives. He will fall. 04 will find it. 3 versus 3 is inside. Will find 04. Still a hard retake with 28 seconds to go. Kleenex, he finds Neptune. Abuza will find a way through against Kleenex. 2 versus 2. Abe finds a way in as well. And now left in a 1 versus 2 is Nasty. This could be a huge round if he can find it. They line up. And Abe will find it. Defuse comes through. 3-2, Movie Star Koi.
That is sensational. There's the advantage.
Close lines between these two teams. Just comes down to trades. And which way they're going to
He's
go.
a S&D
But
kid,
it's
I'm pretty
Abe who
sure.
finds the final one again. 6-3 now. Movie Star with an ever so slight lead.
Is it enough? Thinking about streaks for Abe as well. RC in a moment like this could go a long way.
It's so tense, I could just pee my pants right now.
Please don't.
Neptune could be very tight here. Yeah, gotta be careful of these stuns. Information not gained. Neptune might send this here. They're still scared to drop down though. Movie Star Coin not taking the bait.
You can't take any chances like that. Not at a moment like this. You throw a life away in this situation, it is going to sting and it's going to hurt for a long time. Nade doesn't connect again. You're starting to burn through resources here as well.
Not much utility left. Not a great deal of time either. 40 seconds.
Oh, the patience, mate. The patience.
I mean, they've been playing this game for a little while, haven't they? Who's going to stick, who's going to twist? Abe, once again, finding his position in the middle of the map, and that is being a place where he has thrived. But Joe Deceives will find Neptune down the elevator shaft. Abuza trying to find a rebuttal through the middle of the map, but that is going to be an A site. Complete control for Movie Star Koi. 04's here, though. They didn't know he's here. They didn't know he's here. He finds the kill. It disrupts the plan. Kleenex next on the block. He's done so well, but Abe will find it back to V2.
That's unbelievable. Final few seconds. The plant is there. Koi, 2v2. Both Nasty and Abuza from the outside.
It's kind of hard to go in with ARs.
The nade is in. The nade is landed. Abe down in a little bit of a difficult position. Needs some help from his teammate. Insight is not far away, but Abe trying to hold this down. Abuza will find him. And now Insight in the 1 versus 2.
They got it done there.
Surge find a way again. But all 4 with the 2 kills on site slowed things down and give them hope. They'll find the round 3-piece.
Man, how are we going round by round by round? I tell you, folks, I say this a lot. If we could script it, we would. And it would probably go a bit like this.
I mean, that is enormous from 04. They give them the hope. Abe was there to pick up the pieces at the end, but then Nasty watching the cross with his teammates, never going to lose that one. We are not far away. 6 rounds in, nothing to separate either one of them.
Sometimes hope's all you need. And right now, there cannot be an ounce of doubt between any of these players. Back over we go towards A. Watch out for the stuns, watch out for the exploding computers to the left-hand side. They will pop shortly. Oh, and Neptune starts it off.
Yeah, a lot of utility used, but they do get the kill. Abe down low, not somewhere he's typically been. Insight on the cross, though. They try to go for a little bit of a bait over towards Abe. When the nade comes in, you think they're going to go for it. Insight and Kleenex will get the cross. Sabuza will pick up the bomb, but 04 will find another 2 versus 2.
That is all you can ask for, is the wrap on. 04. Once again, finding a sensational kill. Joe now all alone. Opting for the top mid route.
Actually saving them.
Abuza, though, with that bomb, they are playing it so patiently. No mistakes being made. They're giving nothing away. Is Joe going to make the mistake? Oh, he doesn't. 1v1, 30 seconds.
What the fuck?
No information.
How are they not together?
Did he run down B Street? Joe deceives. He's going to catch him. It's
why the fuck were they not together,
Joe,
man?
Right when they need it.
What am I seeing?
4-3, movie star Koi. And I think that the switch up here from Surge, they almost are too smart for their own liking. Insight and Kleenex are ready for it. 04 makes it a 2 versus 2. Makes it a 1 versus 2, but Joe deceives with the 1v2. Incredible work. So patient. Knows the push is coming. And lets his teammates know, yeah, welcome.
And that one felt good. However, we're not out of the woods yet. 4-3. We're going all the way, ladies and gentlemen. How will Surge rebuttal this one?
RC, available for Joe Deceives. So there is some extra utility on the board. This one is slowed down just a little bit. Kleenex also with an RC. These are important tools. Vancouver Surge have really stacked it over towards this A side. Nasty, if he can find anything, would be massive, but 04 is going to fall down on the outside. It's going to have to maybe be fast by Vancouver Surge. 3 of them stacked over towards Spiral. And they may well think about a push early doors here.
Neptune gets to the ground floor, so now he's able to actually get into the fight. They don't know that just yet. As a red dot, but there's not 2. Wait for the damage. And now the 1v1, but he's taken so many hits, he can't get the kills. Abuza and Nasty get theirs. Down to Abuza. As Insight and Kleenex now, they hold it from the elevator room. Oh my word. The nade! They scatter. 1v1! And Abuza, he manages to get Insight to leave, but the bomb still has to be defused.
He's holding it.
He saw him.
Insight throws the shoulder.
Surely he saw him.
We've been here before. Insight! Down, Abuza!
Dude, that was such a good ass round out of Abuza. God damn. Dude, they played so pussy, man. They could have killed, bro. They played so pussy, man. They deserved to lose that round.
You wouldn't bet your life on him having it. You think of the retake, you think of the utility you would use, but that is what sets him up for utter perfection in Search and Destroy. Insight's 2 tagged up, and Abuza knows he can snap. And it's about, do you stick, do you twist, do you check it, do you defuse? Abuza holds his angles. Shake of the head. Back-to-back 1v2s. And there is nothing to separate us still.
And against one of the most clutch players we've seen throughout the professional Call of Duty world. No one loves a 1v1 more, but Abuza 3 in a row. Just unbelievable. 4-4. There is nothing quite like it when these two match up. Kleenex spotted, and now not in a huge amount of trouble. This is basically a 1v1. He has been identified though, but reinforcements from Koi are here. 04 will live to fight another day. The concussion not there as well, so Kleenex, oh, he's had to back on up. We've got a lot more space to play with here at B.
It's difficult because 04 wants to try and make plays like Neptune just has. But it's like he's trying a little too much there down that side. Nobody behind him. Neptune will find it though. And that will open things up towards B. For all that 04 was maybe a little bit overextended. Did well to survive. Nasty finds Kleenex. How do Movie Star Koi clutch this one?
Best series? I don't even know. I feel like there hasn't been that many close ones.
Lead.
All the close ones were for like shit teams that no one gives a fuck about.
Surge. Match point.
You just picked them apart.
Actually, I think probably the Omit phase one, no? But that one went 5 and then phase had that 5-2 comeback. That was a good series.
Back him up, and he did so well to survive as long as he did. Vancouver Surge.
The group one.
We gotta be going 11. We have to be.
I enjoyed both the Omit phase series.
Star Koi on the attack.
That was,
all the usual pieces
a
in
good
play.
watch.
Joe's got a trophy to work with. Tons of intel. Pass it on down the line, and now back to top mid. How deep is the playbook, boys?
I kind of want to run 11 though.
Abuza lives. No damage just yet, and again, a watchful eye over top mid.
What have you got left in the locker? As you are 1 round away from your season being over. Nasty. Oh, he's going to catch Joe Deceives, but he manages to survive. Is the pressure going to come through? The cover is there from his teammates, but Abuza will find Abe.
Joe, the back pedal. Away from B. He's pulled Surge. Surge have moved over. Their resources now lie at the B bomb site.
And he's in a great position, but he's got the bomb.
Any intelligence, any information. 40 seconds to go. Insight trying to make something happen here. The A-bomb might be the move.
They're going to make the move, but Kleenex with the beamer, but only 30 seconds to go. If you're Movie Star Koi, you have to move fast.
Their bases are covered. It comes down who gets the kills. Inside! Finds another one on the inside. And now is it towards B? It sure is. That's going to be the one. Neptune
We're going to get around 11.
Nasty alone. Joe tagged once again. This is round 2. Will there be a winner here? Waiting for reinforcements. Anyone, anywhere, come help find these kills. You need to get there in time.
Neptune's covering the middle of the map to try and stop the reinforcements getting here, but they're already there.
Here we go. Nasty trying to make a play.
That should get a kill.
Loses the fight, and now all down
no,
to Neptune. Are we going to a
round 11,
or will he pull off something unbelievable? You wouldn't have it any other way. Final round.
This map always goes round 11, bro.
Shiver me timbers, Miles.
There's so many round 11s on this map.
Here we are. Same, mate. Frankly.
Same. Kleenex, that opening pick was just ridiculous. Joe, the melons on that, man. They get back over towards the bomb site.
And how many times did Joe just survive this slither of health? Dipping and diving. Trading left, right, and center. Round 11, map number 5. Here we go.
But by the end of this, for one team, ecstasy.
Oh, they're going for it.
The other, it will be annihilation. Kleenex with an opening 2. Abe on the close door. If anyone goes for it, now's the time.
Bro, they did this same strat versus Omit. Literally this exact same thing. Oh, what the? Nah, Insight. Nah.
The stones are nasty to call that in. The utility, everything around him. And the RC gets called Insight for the 1v2.
It's all hit the fan. Insight now has to win a battle against 2 Jackals.
I don't like his chances. This is tough. With the AR, the slide in there.
Here we go.
This is very
shots.
Is Nasty retarded? Wait, is this guy retarded? Whoa. What the fuck?
Insight to make the push for the 1v2.
Whoa, what's he doing? Did he do that on accident?
Nasty may have made the most outrageous child I've ever seen him.
I wonder if he did it on accident. You know, like he might play on the delayed tap to dive or whatever the fuck, or if you hold it down or whatever. I think he did that on accident. There's no way he did that on purpose.
An unbelievable clutch.
I'm pretty sure he did that on accident. There's no way anyone would do that. That's so crazy to do that type of chow.
For Movie Star Koi.
There's no way.
And it might be tears on the stage, but for Abe, what a debut. You still have that 3rd place to play for.
Why are they all crying?
The Vancouver Surge.
Why is everyone crying?
Grand finals on the year.
What the fuck is
EWC finalists.
Why is he crying? They won. Is he crying because they won?
Nasty. You can tell.
What the fuck is he crying about?
1v2 where he goes for the child immediately.
What is going on?
Abuza's bailed him out of jail there. My word.
Thanks,
Why
mate.
is everyone crying?
Beer at the bar after this one, mate. Goodness gracious. I wonder if it was a play call.
Now, why is Rambo crying? They won.
Was there trust? Was there something?
But who was the guy? Who was the guy that called in the RC that set that up?
It was nasty. My God. Possibly the greatest RC car we've seen in Black Ops 6.
All right, hold on. Let me see what.
It might not work.
Okay, the reason I think he did it on accident is also because if you look at the end of the game, he was laughing. He was laughing. Look, he's laughing. Look, he's literally laughing. I'm pretty sure he did it on accident, bro.
Holds it down.
He gave Abuza a hug. He said, "Thanks, man, because I just did some dumb shit." He said, "Thanks, bro. You saved my spot, man. I was out of there." All right, he had to have done this on accident, bro.
Nasty and Abuza. Wait
There's
for
no
your
way.
moment to strike. Throw your shoulders. Here we go. Inside.
Yeah, dude, there's no way he's doing this on purpose, dude. You have to be so fucking retarded to do this. There's no way. Nobody would do that, man.
Shoulders. Here we go. Inside. Opening shots.
I'm pretty sure he meant to slide out, not dive out.
1v1.
And if you like hold it or whatever, it makes you dive. He probably has that setting on. He might have it on like the minimal delay or whatever the fuck, so he just accidentally. I just refuse to believe he said, "Yeah, let me dive out and chow this guy." There's no way.
Your moment to strike. Throw your shoulders. Here.
He did it from so deep. He started the dive from look where he starts it from. He starts it from behind the computer still. Like, what? There's no way.
Opening shots.
If he dove across, like fully across, like maybe I could see him doing it on purpose. But like, nah, there's just no way he did it on purpose. But they might ask him actually. Let me see if they interview him. They might ask him. Because there's just no way anyone would do that, bro. Are they not bringing the people on there to do it now? The lips there. Nice, man. Cool. Oh, wow, man. That's crazy.
Well, you just crossed that thing in half, and your opponents are watching, your fans are watching, everyone is watching. What do you want to say to them?
Shout out to the supporters. Shout out to my dad, my girlfriend for supporting me this whole time. Shout out to the fans. The fans here have been insane. This is the greatest. This is the most fun tournament I've ever played at. So shout out you guys. We really need your energy for the grand finals.
All right, well, you're heading to the grand final, so I'll let you go celebrate with your teammates, and let's go to Blaze for the exit interview.
Yeah, well, I'm here with Joe Deceives. Now, y'all made some noise for the winners, but y'all gonna make some noise for movie star Koi, because they put on a show on this stage today. Joe, it's not how you wanted it to end. It was a crazy series, back and forth, man. You know, a crazy round 11. What kind of happened from your perspective on that?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, we got the first 2 kills, and then, Toby died to nades. I tried shooting the RC for Abe, and then he got, he died to the RC, and it was just, that was just the story of our season, I guess.
But the season as a whole, from how you started to how you finished, you guys just got a new pickup within the last 2 weeks, and you pushing these teams to the limits, man. Talk about the positives of the new squad and just how you feel reflecting over the whole season, man.
The positives about the team, Abe's fucking insane, sorry for cussing. But he's gonna have the brightest of all futures ahead of him. He was getting a lot of slack because obviously, Mercury's pickup, but I think he, proved himself far and beyond, and I'm, really excited for him. And as a season as a whole, I feel like it was very disappointing. Again, that series was kind of like it just explained our whole season. We couldn't close out when we needed to, and it's just, it hurts more than anything. Being that close to the finals, and in my opinion, I genuinely thought, if we got to any of them, I thought we could have won, but yeah, at the end of the day, we didn't.
You know what? But hey, that's coming to this season. You guys got so much potential, and it's not over for you, man. It's really just the beginning for you. It's so much for you guys to do. Now, with the Movie Star Koi fans in here, they've been so loud and outrageous throughout this entire weekend. What do you want to say to them and the fans that's been supporting you throughout your whole season, man?
I mean, like I said yesterday, I think, for you guys coming out to support us all the way out here, you guys are insane. I love you guys. I appreciate all the support throughout the whole season, even though it was pretty lackluster. But, you know, the support you guys give us, no matter what the placement or performance was, I mean, you guys are insane. Same thing with all the fans here at EWC. You know, I love coming to this event every year, and you guys are insane. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
There you go, you guys. One more time for Movie Star Koi. That's going to do it for me and Joe. Take it away, Chris.
Congratulations to Vancouver Surge after 2 picks from Kleenex. The RC car from Nasty evens things up, and then the clutch from Abuza will seal their spot in the grand final.
You couldn't come up with a better series. This might be my favorite series on the year.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody even really realized or remembered that Nasty had an RC car to work with, and for him to pull it out in that situation, the timing couldn't have been more perfect for those trades to come through and to re-give them the control of bottom computers. I can't believe
this
it.
dude
I've
is
watched that
hype.
a million times.
I mean, just so many rounds. Like the
Hey, he's
strategy
so
absolutely
excited
on point. You look
just
over
to
at
play
Koi,
Optic
and it's
again.
Like they're running back the
How do we tell him?
They had up against Omid.
Yep.
It works perfectly. 2 kills from Kleenex, and then just some miracles come in. The RC car, the nade comes in with the extra damage. The 1v1 win as the emotions on stage. You see these guys
Let me look
put
at these
their heart and
maps.
soul into it. And Abe,
Skyline
right
should
pick
be
up.
Optic.
Boy, you picked up the right guy.
Look at the
found
vetoes,
your
too.
fourth. But Surge, they've just been too strong and too icy all year long.
Dude, people keep picking Rewind against Optic, and it just keeps going poorly.
But they had to claw every bit of their way to get here. What a show from Movie Star Koi.
They left
First
out
event
what?
with
Let me
Abe,
see.
Another top 4 finish for Joe
Hacienda.
at EWC, and now it's Nasty going to
They could have chosen
back-to-back
Hacienda.
grand
They
finals.
chose
A lot of people
Rewind.
forgot. He and Joe
We'll
did it
see.
for LA Thieves last year.
It's just unbelievable how good these players are, and they keep finding themselves in these positions.
Leadership
And again,
ban
for
makes
Vancouver
sense.
Surge, they've had a lot longer time than on the side of Movie Star
What about
Koi.
the
This is a team that's
vault
been
ban makes
chasing that
sense?
championship all season long. So if
They
you're Movie
picked
Star
Hasi.
Koi, as Ant said, you
Optic
found
is the
your
best
puzzle
Hasi
piece in
control
Abe.
team.
I couldn't imagine anybody else that fits that system better, but Vancouver Surge are truly so hungry for that ring.
And we will see
I
Movie
think
Star Koi
Rewind
in that
Surge-
third place match, but let's walk through the
That's a
quarter-
good
sorry, the
Miami
semifinal
map.
match here. What did you witness in our first hardpoint? Because you saw it there. It was tied up at 236.
Yeah, just good prioritization. You know, coming into that final hill, like they knew exactly what they needed to do. Like we need to spawn them in the back and just make sure they can't win on this. Then we're going to back up, hold new, and it became a fiasco towards the end, but you got a big push out of 04.
I think Optic 3-1, man. They probably lose the Surge.
Destroy, we're thinking, okay, this is where Surge have an advantage in this series. You look at Koi 1-9 on dealership. Well, Koi, they put in that work. They brought the heat, and Abe, and this is what I was talking about. The aggressive early plays, particularly on the defense, gave him the edge here in game 2.
Abe had a great showing there in game number 2, and I thought we were going to see Koi looking strong in a game 3. How did Vancouver come back in the control?
It's just what they were doing. Neptune got going. I mean, Neptune had a really slow start. He is, fortunately and unfortunately, the X factor for this.
Yeah.
I say fortunately because he so consistently performs at such a high level for them. But when he doesn't, you can feel it. And we saw it in that map number 3. But it's a testament to the player that he is to be able to turn it on and infect the rest of his team.
Yeah, and to piggyback on that, like, Neptune didn't have the greatest series. He did have
He
a
said
good...
it was his worst.
Yeah, and the second half of the control, Chris, he was phenomenal. But outside of that, yeah, it was a bad series. And that's a testament to the work and the system that Surge has in place, that they can win without him performing. Because early on when they picked him up, it was all Neptune, like taking over games.
Got to drop a 1-3 if we want to.
Exactly, and these guys have just come so far. And like in this map, obviously he gets away from them. When we get to that game 5, like Koi approaching early rounds so much better than Surge. It took some heroic efforts from 04. We're watching his presence on the map, what he's doing. Abuza finding first bloods, where we saw it on Kleenex towards the end. A big 1v2 from Nasty. Like,
yeah, Optic's next.
on this team
probably in like they've actually had good
Honestly,
timing today, so maybe 20 minutes.
Like once the tide started changing, it was because he just started letting loose. He started pushing up, getting behind Movie Star Koi, and not only getting behind them, but playing his life as well, just trying to pull some attention. And as I talk about 04 in this game 5, he's also now joining us on the couch. Incredible games out of you.
Thank you.
We are
so for I need them to ask about the nasty shit, bro. It had to have been on accident. I need them to say that.
He is now going to 4 grand finals for Vancouver Surge and Black Ops 6. 04, welcome to the studio. How are you feeling after that dub?
crazy, bro. That was actually an insane match. Just pumped. We able to got through after playing like a terrible series out of us.
Does it feel good to snatch another soul?
You know that.
So listen, let's enlighten a lot of fans here in Riyadh and at home as well. You kind of came up super quick. I remember seeing you last year, popped off at a Challengers event. Immediately you're in the league, and now you've been consistently top 4. So talk to me about your come up.
God bless, honestly, first of all. But honestly, me playing S&D Challenge versus the pros and Cold War in the offseason, which was really a big reason I got my name out there. And then I can't lie, they wasn't beating me then, so I had to get into the cycle, and I got picked up really fast, like you said.
Yeah, absolutely. What's it been like trying to gain the respect of the rest of the pro scene and also maintain this level of play? Because you're so early in your career.
Yeah, honestly, for me, I feel like I need to stay consistent with my game, with my play style. Respawn, it's my second year.
Yeah.
So just improving in that and keeping my S&D real tight still.
And on top of that, so I want to focus a little bit on this series because for me, I think this is my favorite series on the year. It was unbelievable. What was it like when you guys went down 0-2? What was the game plan change that allowed you guys to ring 3 rounds off control and keep yourself in the series?
What I've been saying all week, we got to start blitzing. We honestly, we gave them too much respect. 0-2, we wasn't playing our game, and then going into round 3, we just locked it in.
For sure.
At the very end, Abuza, the Belgian, stood up, was pointing his fingers, and he had something to say to the other side of the stage. We didn't have audio up. Can you tell us what he said?
I don't know what he said. He probably said, "Get out of here," his little specialty. But, bro, Jordan's actually the best in the game, bro. He actually won us that series, bro.
Clutched up at the very end. And I want to hear from your point of view, what was this series like? Was it one of your toughest? You've been in so many grand finals. Where does this compare to that?
That actually might have been the toughest match we played all season.
Yeah.
But thankfully we had the grit to get out of it. So now we got 3 hours to wait. So
what's it like playing against, Movie Star Core guys, obviously Ultra? You've had so many matches against them. There's so much VOD and so much history there that you play a lot of repeatable maps. What's it like headed into a series like that when you're trying to strategize, particularly in the search?
Honestly, it's kind of hard because when we play Movie Star Core, it's like you gotta be your best because it's our best map versus their best map. So it's honestly whoever goes out with a bang.
Absolutely.
The self-described Pitbull joining us on the couch. I love it, but I got to show you the updated bracket because you are officially moving on to the EWC Grand Final for Black Ops 6 with a chance to earn 1,000 points for Vancouver Surge in the Club Championship. Movie Star Koi can still earn points, but it'll be for 3rd place. There's only 2 teams remaining unbeaten there alongside Vancouver. That'll be Optic and Team Heretics. Who do you think has the edge in the next match?
I think it's out there. I think their respawn been really good, and I hope they win because we definitely want our rematch.
Absolutely. I can't wait to see that. Talking about that, before we let you go, in that grand finals, obviously it was super neck and neck. What did you guys take away from that in the time before EWC?
And those hectic moments because, Kyler and Aaron are so fast, like me and Trav.
Yeah.
Just being able to calm and stay composed while they're trying to blitz us. But, we were able to stop that.
Absolutely.
One final question I have for you, 04. With the teams that we have left, I feel like everybody's on their A game. What sets Vancouver Surge apart right now in this grand final versus the other 2 teams left to meet you?
Our delusional confidence, for sure. Especially after winning that match.
Oh, yeah.
I think we're good now.
I was talking with our audio guy. He said, I knew about Call of Duty Mobile. This was my first time to see the players using the controllers. For anyone who wants to enter this competitive space, you have the best story, the quickest come up. How do I go from 0 to 04?
Honestly, just believe in yourself, trust God, and just get in that pit and grind.
Ladies and gentlemen, 04 is back. He's on Twitter. Drop a follow. You'll see him in the grand final later tonight. But when we come back, it is semifinal number 2, Optic or Heretic, making their way to the grand final after this.
All right, let me see.
If he goes in maps, he might pick up a sub.
Oh, look. I knew it.
There's AR. You're the best player in the world, Jordan.
He said I didn't mean to. I was like, there's no way he meant to do that, bro. Like, you'd have to literally be retarded. Bro, hold on, bro. Look at his face. look at his look at his face. He's so stressed. He's so upset. He got his hand on his head. He's so mad, bro. He said, "Damn, man, I just costed our shit." Look at his face, man. Oh my god, bro. Look. Hold on, man.
If he goes in maps, he might pick up a sub. He's digging.
Yo, he's so stressed, bro. Oh, yo, he probably would have cried for real if they lost the round, bro. He would have dead ass been crying up there. Oh my god.
Yeah.
He just frozen. Look.
You're the best player in the world, Jordan.
Oh man. I can't blame him, bro. He probably feels so terrible. Yo, he's so happy. He gives him a hug. Yo, he gives him a hug. Oh my god. Hilarious. Booze is good, man. Somebody needs to steal this guy. FaZe really need to steal this guy, man. Put this guy in for a sell. That probably fixes their hard point, honestly. Just that simple thing right there. First is, did we just look at? I think first was 600. Second was 320. I think. I looked at it a little bit ago. What was Champs? 800? I think Champs is slightly more. No, EWC is not allowed to do more. EWC wants to do more, they're not allowed to.
What is quickly shaping up to be one of the greatest Black Ops 6 tournaments of the year, EWC has showcased the greatest.
They don't want someone doing more than Champs.
But there's no
they want Champs to be like the #1 tournament, you know?
Optic Texas, coming off the win at Champs, will be following in the Heretics into the studio. And Big Bruce says they know what is in store. He is not only going for back-to-back world championships, he wants to make it back-to-back tournaments, winning Champs and now EWC.
Yeah. Go back-to-back, winning EWC and Champs would be an insane year, but also trying to become one of the greatest AR players of all time. He was left out of a lot of those lists, didn't have enough championships. He is shooting up those rankings right now. He has been sensational on this roster.
He's only 26.
And that's what I was just about to say, and he's only 26. He's got a lot of time left in the tank.
The good news, though, is they're joined by a 21-year-old that has turned their season around. He goes by the name of Mercules, and chat was asking last night, how long before it's safe to call him the best player in the game?
maybe a couple more events, but with the numbers that he's putting up, it's hard not to add him into the conversation because of the consistency. Obviously, getting plugged into a roster of the core three like Hook, Shotzi, and Dashy is going to make things easier for you, but he also did it with Toronto Ultra when he got subbed in for a single event. He's done it for the past 4. He has been so good for this team because when they're struggling, he is the one player that is the light at the end of the tunnel.
As good as the ARs are, we have to talk about the SMGs on this Optic squad, though. Shotzi has been a fan favorite, but Hook is the player who enables him to reach his true potential.
No, absolutely. I think that Hook has been disrespected for a bit of time, and of course, we're now getting the opportunity to go, this is the guy that so many of us have seen. Not just because of the slaying digits and things that he does around the map that look good, but the intangibles that he brings to this roster and lets the superstars hop off in those big moments.
Shotzi had the honors of breaking the key last night, but we had the honor of catching up with Hook.
They should have different. They're gonna have their white jerseys today. They should.
What's up, everybody?
Oh, yeah, look, they do. Oh, it's the same thing. It's just white. The green ones are really bad, though.
Sunday. Hook, are you and the boys just as confident as the last championship Sunday you played on?
I would say so. Definitely well prepared. We're just going to do our best.
Yeah, and there you go. And you're going to have to do your best against a team like the Heretics. They're fast-paced. They like to be up in your face. How do you take down a team like that?
Honestly, I would just say play our game, not worry too much about what they're doing. Of course, you know, we've been playing them, even though we haven't played them in a while, we play against them in scrims. So we have a good idea.
There you go. And, you know, like you said, just worry about your game, okay? They're trying to catch up to y'all. They're trying to hoist the trophy there on the main stage. And now you got a bunch of people in the crowd at home who want to see you guys hoist another one. What do you want to say to them?
Well, I would say, you know, keep on cheering us on. I mean, even though the green wall isn't all present here with us, but, you know, we appreciate you guys all the way from Saudi. And also, shout out the Saudi fan.
Hey, there you go, okay? They feel your energy. Keep on cheering no matter where you are in the world. It's about to go down.
Fun fact for those at home, that man was born in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. His dad, Papa Hook, is on site cheering him on, but he said this is a little different. Not as many Green Wall fans. On the other side, this may be the largest Heretics fan base we have seen attending a live event.
Yeah, this is insane. I mean, we thought that they were loud in Madrid, but they have been unbelievable this weekend, and for good reason. Heretics have been playing unbelievable. They've been the most consistent team this weekend outside of Optic Texas, and I think this matchup is really good for them in the sense of these are our 2 most aggressive teams that we have.
Yeah, I was just about to say, this is a really interesting matchup, and I'm super excited for it because Heretics are one of those teams that force you to play their style. They play extremely aggressive. They're willing to give up backspawn, fly at you, then go reblock right after, right? So Optic have not played this roster, right, with this team, with Mercules on the lineup. So, you know, going up against Heretics, it presents a unique problem that is very difficult for a lot of our top teams. We've seen massive upsets. We've seen Heretics take down Thieves, seen them versus FaZe. They've had their number. Like, this is a tough team to beat, especially when you got guys like Super and Search and Destroy you can take over at any moment.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, these teams have technically played 3 times through the year, but of course not with these rosters, as you mentioned. And the thing is for Heretics, I mean, I don't know what Spanish is for Wolfpack, but they certainly play like one. Incredibly aggressive. You bring Mercules in now for Optic. That steps up their ability to play that pace. So it'll be interesting to see how that dynamic plays. But for this team, I think there's actually one player to highlight. 3 of them are superstars. We talk about them all the time. Metals has been ridiculous throughout this whole event. He's really stepped up.
He's the old guard, right? He's the man who's been around the longest. He is trying to put his team on the back, but the rookies have been showcasing their talent. We caught up with the Heretics before the match.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with Super as we get ready for Championship Sunday. Super, how are you and Heretics feeling coming into today?
We are so excited to be playing today, in Sunday, in Saudi Arabia. It's a Championship Sunday, and we play Optic, so yeah, we are so excited to be here.
Now, I know you're, like you said, you're super excited to play Optic, and this is going to be your first time playing them on LAN. What's going to be the game plan for you guys to take down these champions?
Yeah, so as you said, it's my first time playing Optic on LAN, and our game plan is going to be the same as we play any other team. Just be aggressive, play our game. We know how to play the game. We know how to play every single map, every single game mode. So yeah, stick to that plan.
There you go, and it's a fantastic plan. You guys have been damn near perfect all weekend long. We got a bunch of Heretics fans out there right now. What do you want to say to them? And you can speak in Spanish if you want to.
Pues lo que quiero decir a los fans de tanto de Heretics españoles como a las personas de aquí, de Arabia, es que sois todos muy grandes, que notamos mucho vuestro apoyo, que os queremos un montón y que vamos a conseguirlo por vosotros. Muchísimas gracias.
Vamos, let's get it.
Super, as always, ready to take the stage, and here are the 5 maps you'll be playing against Optic. We got Skyline, Rewind, and Hacienda as our first 3, and Allie, you're oohing and on. What are we liking here?
I think this is an absolute bang out on both sides. I think the Skyline to start off is really just going to depend on who gets warm the fastest, and then this Rewind, we saw Heretics absolutely dominating this Search and Destroy the other day versus Boston Breach, and that's where Metals found his footing. You start seeing Metals go off in this series, things could get really scary if you're an Optic fan.
No, I agree with the term bang out. I think we're going to be blessed with another fantastic series here. Skyline's obviously great for both teams. For Rewind, I love what Ali's saying here about the positives for the Heretics, but for Optic, you've got a ridiculously deep playbook now. Shots flexing in and out, turns them into a real force there. It's that control for me. Very interesting in the way it is. Of course, we talk about it as a swing map in many occasions, but Optic are glorious at it.
Optic finding the most recent success, but I don't know if there's a team hungrier in the competition than the Heretics are from Spain. We'll see what they can do as the underdogs in this showdown. We got 30 seconds till showtime, so final answers. Who wins this series? What's the map count?
I'm going to go with 3-1 Optic. Optic have looked so strong, and I like the maps for them as well.
I'd love to say Heretics is a European, but I'm going to go 3-2 Optic.
Oh, this is so hard. I'm going to go with Optic Game 5 as well.
Heretics, vamos! But after last night taking down LA Thieves, I said I will no longer doubt him. Optic Texas is moving on to your grand finals. Are we wrong? Let us know in the chat as we send it to the stage.
This shit starting? Wait, I'm right on time. Better walk out. Oh, good. They got a good like schedule today. They're not wasting time on too much bullshit. No delays. Like, we doing good today.
One epic semi-final down. Vancouver are through and their key survived. Just 2 more teams remain with a shot at joining them.
They all picked Optic?
Like this do not
Damn.
come around often.
I feel like they always... Actually, no. Yesterday, someone picked these.
Both hands before it slips through your fingers. A win here.
I bet on Optic already. I bet Optic map 1 and to win the series.
But of course, it's not all about the money. It's about securing that spot in the grand final and proving that you are best in the world.
This is a heavyweight clash, a rivalry of styles, and just 2 more teams remain. So Ian, it's time to welcome them.
The fan favorites, the Green Wall. With momentum and the world watching on, this is Optic!
But across the stage, the Disruptors, unpredictable, unrelenting. They've made this bracket their playground. Welcome, Team Heretics!
The last spot in the grand final is on the line. This crowd is so ready for this one. All that's left now is to prove you belong
Bro, what?
with the best.
Why are there so many Heretics fans?
This is more than just a clash.
I guess because it's not that far from Spain. It's still far though. It's not as far as like America.
First and foremost,
it's still decently far, no?
Like
it's still a trip.
Go back to back in terms of championships.
I don't know why the fuck.
The Miami Heretics, now Team Heretics, have bested every version of this Optic roster this season. Can they find the fourth and final one, or will the Boogeyman be put to bed? It's Chip, it's Jay. We've got ourselves an epic clash.
Oh my God. I cannot wait to get into this series. Obviously, the one before this goes all the way down to the very end. We have a chance with these two squads on the main stage to do the same exact thing. If you are Optic, you are feeling with the utmost confidence. You have only dropped one map this entire tournament, and you put it back in the series. So they definitely went back and did their homework there. But on the opposite side for Heretics, the way that Metals has been playing all weekend long, we've said it all season long. When he is on point, they are basically unbeatable. So this is a battle of some titans.
Have to have Metals here today, because like we've talked about time after time, seeing Optic on this stage, they're not just playing their best version of Call of Duty, they're playing Black Ops 6's best version of Call of Duty right now. Shotzzy and Hook together have been unbelievable. Mercules working alongside Dashy have showcased a level of flexibility and movement that we had not seen in any previous version of this Optic roster. But for Heretics, the addition of Super has elevated this team to a major level. And this is more than just trying to take down Optic and stay flawless against them on the year. Keep in mind, Team Heretics is looking for another 1,000 points for the Esports World Cup standings. Lots on the line here, Jay. And wouldn't you know it, we got Skyline to get us kicked off.
A grade A bang up between two teams who love themselves some Skyline. You got to be prepared for the aggressive plays out of the SMGs, the ARs, holding down the power spots. This is the biggest opportunity for Heretics. If you can punch Optic right in the mouth on an opening Skyline, which they haven't lost all weekend, that is your entry to this series.
Well, it's a path to back-to-back championships being framed up for Optic, but for Heretics, they're trying to stay perfect against the green wall. We've got Optic. We've got Team Heretics on Skyline Hardpoint for our second semis. Let's get it on.
It's already a battle for these mid gunfights, and the ARs on the side of Heretics line up three.
I didn't take no lines because I wasn't sure if Optic's gonna shit on him or not.
Underground route,
I just
thinking
took
about the
Optic
next
to win.
play, thinking about the next hard point, but he's just trying to be a nuisance. Already finds a double.
Superstar mentality for Shotzzy after making Tom Cruise proud, looking for his final reckoning here on this semi-final stage. Hook inside the hard point, dealt with quickly by Super, who has had a very strong start, 5-2. Mercules now getting even and trying to find a way to fight back against this Heretic setup.
And if you're Optic, you got to work your way across the map. So you already see number one on your mini-map, Mr. Hook, working his way through Kitchen. Shotzzy challenging for that old time for the final 15. But a lot of pressure already through Piano. These gunfights are massive. Hook's able to win a one-on-one, trying to go for a two-piece, but instantly gets shut down by Super. A perfect start for the young man.
Super looking for more, trying to chase down Mercules. Mercules will drop, and the follow-up from Super is good. And this will set up Heretics rather nicely over towards P2. Moment of contest, but we swap over to listen in with the Bravia listed in with Team Heretics.
Hey, cool listening, man. There we go.
Sí, la mesa, está la mesa a la izquierda. Buena. Están porque... Hay piano ya.
Esa es la última, esa fue.
Voy a echar yo front.
Piano, un tiro dashi, piano. Un tiro,
Una bala white, va para el siguiente cara y otro más.
Anterior es dashi, ¿vale? Sí, vale, otro más de cara, puede ser under incluso. Sí, va a saltar otro más de cara. Ha saltado Fireplay, creo. Sí,
Ander, Chema, va para el siguiente. Está al lado.
Tú, va a pinchar el...
Voy a abrir P1, ¿vale?
Voy a abrir medio también, cuidado que no se pushe en la maceta. Voy a ir izquierda. Estoy pinchando el pinch, muerto.
El Jim, una bala del Jim. Falta los del punto.
Dos tiros.
Rocas y barra.
La nació piano. Vale.
Una bala, muy tocado.
Medio.
Se intenta limpiar macetas. Se nació por medio. Por medio, challenge.
La barra, sí. Y roca, si no punto y otro roca. Un segundo. Va de frente ya. Te tengo al medio. Te tengo otro más muerto. No, dos rocas, dos derecha. Roca está full. Va para arriba. Va en medio.
Juega para arriba con él.
Anterior muerto.
Arriba roca, hace un tiro.
Otra vez sigue.
Está muerto.
Anterior kitchen, se cuela roca. tío. Son dos, sí, son dos. ¿Cuánto queda uno? Otra, es hacia piano. Van izquierda y arriba.
Uno a la izquierda, absoluto.
Arriba, sigue, Vale, tengo el medio, me izquierda solo. Tengo yo el medio arriba.
Izquierda de Dashi no bala, izquierda de Dashi. Está en la izquierda.
Well, after a hot start from the Heretics, things were starting to look a little bit dicey as Optic battled back through P3, but this is a nice recovery moment. Heretics in control of P4.
Yeah, Dashi took over there at the P3, already 16-7 with a minute in the hill time, but Heretics think about the next play.
Well, I didn't even know Dashi was going crazy like that.
In towards P4 and have been able to lock this down so
Damn.
far. Still 25 seconds here, one more push coming in from Optic, everyone through bed.
Metals, he's the one who's been hot for the Heretics on 4 in a row. Shut down by Mercules, but enough damage dealt for Heretics to stabilize and finish off the scrap time of the final 20 seconds or so. So we're going to get ourselves 110-64 or about that mark. Super trying to put pressure over towards the left side of the map already, and Optic quickly deal with that and now have their eyes forward to P1.
Yeah, big kill onto Super. He was trying to influence the spawns a certain way, or at least force them to draw that attention on that side of the map. But now it's Real's turn, who is on 3 in a row, instantly going to get picked off by Mercules. You're currently in control of the P1 time. Rancor now is just waiting for his teammates to find some kills before he decides to go, but he has no more time to waste. He got to send it.
Dashi able to battle him back, but Rancor still finds that kill. Mercules also shut down by Rancor, and Optic all of a sudden just dealing with what they have left in the hard point as we swap over to check in with the comms for Optic Gaming.
Yo, piano steps.
We'll get piano.
One time. Metal's weak. Metal's dead.
I got time.
Yo, right. I'm picking up right.
You got time. Short. Yeah, I got time.
Okay, make sure you block.
Time. Nice. One more below low bed.
Yo, you.
I got top bed.
You weak. Yo, going right. Metals, first top. Top P2 already. Hold on. We spawn out.
We're doing right player now. Right player.
Last guy's on.
They all spawn short. I'll get you time, okay?
You can stay out catch if you want, Kyler. I am. One shot on ult.
Okay,
I'm gonna refill catch. Look, you're underground.
I'm gonna check your team. You have underground?
No. Yo, deep long. There's two going right.
I have it. Nothing left. Nothing underground.
I'm holding close right.
Go left side. Nice. One more top.
Right. Another one right. Nothing else right. I pushed out catch. Okay, we're there right. Okay, Metals is right. On the marble. One shot top. Fireplace Metals. He's through the right then. Right weak. Right weak.
They're in the corner.
In the corner on you.
Yeah, he's there. One guy's left.
They're on you. Zip.
Yeah, zip and left.
Then one guy's going piano.
In the back, two in the back.
One shot. Alright, one guy's piano.
Just calm down.
We're top T real.
Nice, get up.
Top T real.
I'm gonna hit left one time. I'm hitting left one time.
It's a T in the time.
Yeah, I'm trying another one.
White pass. Go front door.
Well, Optic had the solid hold initially, but Super just in another takeover mode. 5 and 23 and 17.
Miami wins this hard point. Really big for them.
The better part of the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, he's been a superhero at this P2 HP.
Like they could actually go up 2-0 if they win this shit. I think they'll win the S&D.
23 and 17. Still have a nice little comfortable 30-point lead, but this is where Optic kept themselves into the mix. This P3, you got to be able to take care of Dashi, who loves to headglitch that desk.
Well, Shotzi hit by a lot of grenades initially, still finds his one, and Mercules will finish Super plus another onto Redcore. Real's pre-fire, though, eventually gets a bit of a trade. Opportunity possibly here for Heretics to find some sort of a quick contest, but Dashi behind the bar limits this approach. Just down to a couple of Heretics members, and Shotzi's off the respawn for another double.
They just keep on filling the gap properly. Okay, someone's going to chow, you fall, I'm instantly going to fill that spot. Now we create an extra layer, potentially a lead change here, but you can already see on your mini-map, Metals with a perfect route to flip these spawns.
Masterminds of all kind drawing in to catch the COD action. Magnus Carlson locked in as Optic will see their lead start to grow minimally as we get past the last 10 seconds. Over towards Heretics. This is where they were flawless last time around. P4 on the way.
It's all about the opening kill. Shotzi and Hook already combined for 2, but Rancor Metals instant response. So who is going to get the close spawns? Dashi wins a big one-on-one. No one is spawning near, but at least for your Heretics, everyone is near bedroom.
Dashi looking for a crossing angle, trying to stay safe. Real wanting to try to challenge this, wins his first. Can Hook follow up, though? He gets the opener, but not the follow-up. Shotzi looking to go quickly around the backside of Patio. Finds the trade on the Metals. Can he get a second? No, not going to happen. Heretics not fully spawning in yet. They're going to have to run their way way back over. And how about Rancor behind the bathtub? He'll find one, Super another. Now the help is here, and Heretics take the lead.
And all of the map is cut off. You already see Metals cutting everything from mid-side at the kitchen area. You're trying to approach from kitchen, but you're not getting anything done. At least you have one player in Hook who's able to sneak out from behind. Shotzzy wins a one-on-one. You potentially are going to flip the spawns, but we can't get him out of the time.
Rancor so close to getting himself a Hellstorm. Oh my goodness. Almost getting the quick swap over to the AR, but regardless of him falling, Heretics lock in the scrap time. 209 to 170, back to P1 and back to the focus of Optic trying to lock the time down.
P4 has been their bread and butter this map #1, but Optic now have the side of the map that they want. It's all about the slaying. And already with Real towards top hallway, he is causing them problems. Right now, the pacing for Heretics is too much for Optic to handle.
Shotzzy wins a big 1v1 though in the hard point. Gets the gap down to about 30 seconds. Less than that now as Optic trying to hold on towards this top hallway position. So far, so good. 30 seconds to fight for over P1, and Heretics playing the long game, just trying to lock down the left side of the map.
And right now, Hook is not having the best game. 15 and 26, but he's on 2 in a row. It's not about how you start. It's all about how you finish. A 6-point difference. It's all about the battle for the backside of these P2 spawns. Almost gets the better of Super, and that's the player that you have to focus on at this hard point.
Another moment where the two new guys up for Team Heretics, Super and Rancor, and essentially a 2v4 moment, get the kills that they need, and they find Mercules lurking. 218 to 212. And wouldn't you know it,
you got through.
The guy you want to get through is Shotzzy. Finds the first, looking for more. Knows he's got one.
Nah, he just won them. He just won the game.
Mercules is there for help. Rancor trying to contest, but shut down by Hook.
Nah.
Now it's Hook's turn to just hold down kitchen as long as he possibly can. He is reading the
That
pressure.
was so good not to kill the guy bottom stairs and go hill first.
And now Optic have 2 players out.
Numbers for
Never mind, they
Heretics has
trolled. They're
Optic
retarded.
vacated the hard point.
Hold on.
Shotzzy still alive and kicking. Has Real in the corner. Good help onto Mercules. No. Metals gets 2. 25 seconds to fight. Both teams could technically still get this over the finish line here. 1v1 for the hard point. Hook able to find the win.
Fucking do something, man.
For Optic to lock this in. Real on the back. We're trying to wait
He
for
win.
help, but he's not going to be able to. Last 10 seconds. Rancor for 1. Not going to get the second.
They're not going to get it.
It has to be Super.
Are they? No, they need to go new.
Do you get the tick?
I don't think they do. No, they don't.
Player off the rotation. A big one-on-one.
Are they fucking retarded?
49. Heretics have the numbers in the hill. And a trophy system to keep him safe. Full flood from the front. Do you predict this? Rancor gets the opener. Metals with the follow-up. It's just up to
Oh, so we're fucking retarded.
Push back. 240, 249.
Oh my god.
Everyone spawning over towards that
What?
P2 side. Hook is gonna invest on
What did I just see, man?
He's got to find some contesto from the front. Metals
Oh, they're fucking retarded, man. We can't do math.
Oh my goodness.
Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Hold on, man.
Help, but he's not going to be able to. Last 10 seconds. Rancor for 1. Not going to get the second.
Bro, clearly you don't win here. Hello? Like, can we do math? Like, hello? Literally, you don't win here.
Last chance. It has to.
Why are they still sitting at old? Miami all hit old.
Be super.
Look, what are they doing? There's 3 at old. It's only Merc at new, man. Merc's the only guy on this team who ain't fucking retarded, man. This kid actually changed this bum-ass team, man. They're all so fucking stupid. Like, why are they all at old?
Do you get the tick at that old time? Because you at least have one.
Fucking retarded ass team, man.
A big one-on-one. Mercules loses it.
We can't do math? Like,
then importantly, they're immediately contested as soon as P3 opens up. That last flood, you thought maybe? No. Rancor, Metals stepping up big. And here you're going to see it. Super on the long play, able to shut down the flank and then over the top. Letting Havoc reek over the bar. And Heretics take what would be a must-win map #1, you think, and they do it in the narrowest of fashions.
What an unbelievable performance from every single player on the Heretics. Super switching between the AR and the SMG. Just adapting to the pressure on the map. Metals consistent with his aggression alongside Real.
Yeah. Let me see. You want to see if they're freaking out or what? Let me see if they're freaking out.
There from the nuke. He tried to pick it up towards the
I don't know how many of them can do math either, so they might not know either. Oh, it's Twitch. You can't rewind it, huh? Wait, maybe I can.
27 for Rancor, that's kind of whatever, but
oh yeah, I can. It's just annoying. Hold on.
4,100 damage and a minute 42 in the hard point. Unbelievable stuff. Let's take a breath, because what are we talking
man,
about?
Shit
Rewind,
Twitch, man.
Search, and Destroy. Coming up for map number 2. Give me the thoughts here, Jay.
Oh yeah, let me see.
Saw Optic play this yesterday.
Does anyone know how to do math at Optic? Let's find out.
On their post-plant
Think they knew? Surely they knew. It's a lot easier to tell when you're watching.
We still win off this.
Okay. Never mind. Actually, okay, at that point they could have still won.
I don't know. I think we get. Oh my god.
No. 1 second.
See, they knew.
They're not even. What are they doing?
Both said, what are they doing?
We're good. Kill him.
Oh my god. It's got to be one break. It's one fucking.
They already knew. That's why I was like, alright. Both said, what are they doing?
Tough time by himself playing
Can't do
over
math,
Burger
man.
Street. Well, Heretics kind of use that as a bit of extra information off the VOD review that I'm sure that they were able to put in and say, hey, if he's going to keep solo playing on the barrels either side of the street, maybe we could just bully him out like Thieves did. Use that as, you know, a huge point of control on the map, and then just play retakes, essentially what Thieves had done, especially when they're on the defensive side, obviously.
strategies here. Need to be able to play your game. When those mid-round adjustments come in, the adaption needs to be on point. Real and Meadows are going to do everything they can to dominate in towards mid-DVDs. Rancor going to hold down the mid-street, and Super's going to put himself in position to watch over that B site. This is where Shotzi and Hook can set the tone early on. Forget about that map number one.
Indeed the case. And Shotzi's actually going to take an aggressive route off the rip over towards Burger. Whereas Heretics immediately into Gens and through it. Hook in the way, but immediately counteracted. No problems there. Just a couple more delayed nades and stuns, and Dashy will be affected by that. So Heretics going to rotate their efforts back to A.
And now this is all on Shotzi.
Yeah.
He's thinking that the play is going to be over towards B, but they are still playing it very patient. They know that he's going to try to make a play, and Real already opens up a 2.
And now it's just down to the last two players, both holding ARs. Mercules, couple of shots, gives away his position over the top of B. Stun just to check to see if there's any sort of force towards the B point. Not going to happen. Real already in towards shelves, tag, down to low HP, trying to find a kill as Merc. He gets one, gets two. Oh, and he gets out of there. 2v2 situation. Bomb on the ground, quickly recover, but 35 seconds, got to make a play.
And they're both just ready to go. They are waiting. They are pushing their way through mid-street. The bomb goes down. Mercury's in the perfect position. The jump shot not good. The reach out not better. But it's a 1v2 now.
And he sees Super over the top. Clean shots to the 1v1.
3 HP.
He gets away and resets for the 1v2 and the ace. Both players waiting. Here comes Merc. Rancor in the corner. Has he seen him? Now surely he has, looking for the perfect angle. Merc's gonna hop on, and Rancor's got no problem popping out and finding the freebie, but wow, did Merc give him a chance.
Oh, that round should have not been that close. You turn it into a 4v2, the guy walks through glass, and everything there is wall bangable. But he was able to get out of dodge and almost clutch up in the one-on-one, but this is what caused them problems in map number 1. The aggression on the side of Heretics. Everyone committing, knowing what Optic like to do on their early rounds on defense, which is a spread, setup, watch every angle from a corner, and just sniffs out Hook, plays for the playmaker on Shotzi. And Rancor, the rookie of the year, clutches up for round 1.
I love that out of Heretics, just to, again, keep Optic on the back foot, just like Thieves had done yesterday. Same offensive setup here for Optic. Putting Mercules over towards that street side. Super's already crossed. Ashy playing a little bit more passively. Backside P2 looking to see if he can catch Heretics for a quick play, and he very well may. Yeah, Metal's going to give the effort. Is there enough help here to push out Dash? He's down to half HP. Help on the way, though, from Shotzi, but he can't finish the kill, and first blood goes to Heretics.
I love the non-commitment right there from the Heretics, because you know if Shotzi's backing up, someone is going to try to assist them. So you get the first blood. Still a lot of pressure over towards B Street. You can potentially isolate onto Dashing. That's exactly what's going to be here. Can he win a gunfight? No, he does not, but it's a 2v2.
Map resets just a touch. Mercules working his way back over. Here's the door pop. First clean shots. Oh my goodness,
Bro.
Mark. Put that away. There are ladies present.
Kid's insane, man. He's
Since he has
actually
entered
just
the green
insane.
wall lineup, he has been non-stop in what he wants to do on the map. Takes so much space through mid-street, flanks through blue, and even in the man disadvantage. With Heretics again striker for the first blood, he locates 3 on the round. He is unbelievable, man.
Yep. Gonna say that again. 6-1 start for Merc. Nades over the top towards courtyard here for the Heretics. Trophy system gets down to the place to keep the defense concealed. Shotzi once again through street side. Merc peeking forward towards the front doors. Cheeky setup here for Optics defense.
Yeah, Shotzi's taking a little page out of Scrap's book yesterday. He's going over towards Burger, watching that cross in towards blue. Force him to work through B Street. Metals is able to get out with 9 HP, and that forces now the repositioner from Mercules.
Yeah, they know that Merc is playing forward here, so this may be a rotation over to Dashy's direction, which is exactly what Dashy wants. Finds the first blood for Optic. Riel throwing shoulders, trying to bait out some shots. Hasn't seen anything yet around A because Optic have bailed off, and again, are just waiting to see when Shotzi can make his play.
This is where you got to take the play to them. Try to work this objective. Keep your bomb carrier alive. Now with 45 seconds, Optic with the man up. Potentially on the retake.
They can smell each other.
Who gonna move first?
Again, like you're absolutely right. We're waiting to
He
see how
backed up.
Shotzi
He
clears
gonna
back
check
at this
that.
point.
He not done.
Checks the corner.
He gonna
Decent
check
shots from Real, but not enough. Now it's the 4v2. Mercules just trying to play the scout here. Over the top through the cracked windows. Rencore underneath him. Metals close by as well. Trying to play off the previous bomb plant. He finds the first, but does not get away. Just down to 1. It's got to be Rencore for the 1v3. First shots are clean. Looking for more. Does he get a look at another? But no, not going to happen. Hook right there to find the pinch. Plenty of time for the defuse.
And a perfect tone setup. Change up right there from Optic. Wasn't a slow and steady approach from the courtyard side. This time we take DVD away from them. We force them to go over towards B Street, and that's what sets up Dashy to find that first blood. And then the patient approach on the retake. You know that someone is going to try to make a big-time play. Hook is able to catch.
Which
Real in the
line?
corner at
It was
glass.
probably 6 or 7 or something.
Rencore
I don't ever do
1v3
S&D. It was probably either 6 or 7.
Too many bodies to account for. Optic, take the advantage.
Yeah. Crucial round coming up here just to try to establish some patterns, especially if you're Optic. You go up 3-1 here with Hook and Merc, really playing the 2v4 right now. I mean, it's not. Shotzi and Dashy have been a part of a lot of these plays, but just based on how the scoreboard reads. And how about this? We don't see this all that often. It's a 4-man hit from Optic. Stun will reveal this, though, as the defense will connect. And yeah, it's going to be a track backwards. They're not going to try to play for the pinch. They're going to try to rewrap this and try to contest the bomb plant.
At least for Optic, they're trying to pull them on that side of the map so they can get a free roam in towards A. But Shotzi walks right into 2 SMGs on that side. Gets picked off again. Now Hook thinks he has the opening, and he does. Guns the hell out of Rencore, 3v3.
That is not the way that play was supposed to happen. That was supposed to be Optic thinking that Team Heretics were cutting back across courtyard. They weren't. Hook gets away with one, though. A tough gunfight evens the odds to a 3v3. Dashy just looking for any information. Metals, though, takes out his SMG counterpart in Hook. Follow-up, good from Rial, leaving it down to 1 Mercules tag, but resets 1v1 with Super.
And he saved these bombs again.
Mercules is able to get out, but time is ticking. Only 30 seconds. Bomb going to be down right next to courtyard.
This is a tough spot, bro. Bombs down, he knows bombs down.
He's getting proactive.
They're about to chow.
Taking the space away.
Oh,
Super's got himself an SMG in the back pocket by the look of it. Merc up and over. Can he find the timing? He's able to find it. It just comes down to, does he get the gun up in time?
Bro.
And Hercules clutches up again for the 1v1.
This guy literally changed this bum-ass team, man.
This guy is living.
They were so ass, man.
Whenever he needs to make a big play,
This
he
guy
gets
is
it, but
everything,
that's
man.
Such a big gunfight there from the nuke.
Correct.
He is supposed to fall. That's an AR versus an SMG, with Rencore most likely holding the pre-aim. But he has unbelievable gun skill to give his team a chance there. And you set up the rookie again, who makes another big-time play.
Hey, that's a broken play from Optic. That's supposed to be Shotzi and Hook swarming onto courtyard. Hook saves it, but another massive moment from Merc. So now 3-1 the count. Heretics on the attack. Shotzi, messy over towards Steiner, but he's got help from Hook. And they will isolate, find first blood, and force Heretics to make some tough decisions.
Now you have the cross. There's no need to rush anything. You've already been successful in a 4v3 retake, but now a 4v2 with Mercules picking off Real. You know that they're going to be in towards DVDs. Do they decide to send it with a 4v2, or they're just going to keep on valuing their life? Who gets picked off for free?
Big pick from Super, quickly established. Metals off the regen. He's the one holding on to the bomb, as it's going to be Super looking for more intel first before they commit, and he's actually going to see a little bit of Shotzi trying to get the isolation. Trophy system coming up clutch. And Metals once again has to hit the deck and play his life.
30 seconds remaining on the game clock. Eventually we got to work the objective, and now Optic have them surrounded. Shotzi choose the perfect timing. 1v3, I already saw you, buddy. And 3 rounds in a row now for the green wall. Momentum starting to get pulled on their side.
Bro,
what a turnaround from yesterday.
They should be up 2-0, man.
Playing the map
if we could do a little bit of first grade math, could be up fucking 2-0, man.
The first blood with Rencor, it's
It'll
usually
probably be a sweep.
Towards Burger.
Correct.
Once he has shots, he's super weak. He's not expecting him to slide out and go for the chow, but that's when the nuke is able to keep his duo alive. Gets the first blood, and then Shotzi puts the finishing touches on the round. Heretics need to be able to stop the bleeding. They need to match the aggression towards mid.
And that's exactly what we're going to get here, Jay. You call it like a prophet. Real finds the first. Shotzi in some trouble. Looking for help, though, is Heretics. And Rancor will provide the trade, but he's by himself, and it's a quick round for Optic.
Oh, yeah, these guys are breaking. Hey, they're breaking.
Are coming in, how fast they are getting a read of what is getting thrown at them. Even with the stun, you're still not able to take down Shotzi. Trades galore on the side of the green wall. And then in the 1v2, you stand no chance. Optic, game point.
Big bounce back. Yeah, give him some love. You'll see him here at the Esports World Cup next week if you're looking for some big brain action. And if you don't know, well, you better find out. Currently, the masterminds, though, in this search and destroy is all Optic. Heretics looking to, again, just kind of throw the playbook out. Let's just run forward, see what we can create.
This time, instead of someone getting picked off early, we're just going to instantly work the bomb plan and play for a 4v4 post plan.
RCXD in the picture, though. That's looking to clear things out by the hear of it. Over towards street side. Uh-oh, that could be deadly. And yeah, Metals takes a brute force of the damage. Follow-up RC in the way. But the numbers with Optic. Nice team shots from Super and Real. Post plant starting to tick down. 23 seconds on the clock for the 3v3. Hook trying to re-wrap this. And, well, Real's right there waiting for him. And 3 straight kills has Heretics staying alive.
Yeah, good plays right there from Heretics. Even after getting first blooded. That was a beautiful team play from Optic. To use the RC car blow.
Map 3, it's Hossie, I believe. Yeah, it's Hossie.
Still does not matter. You switch up the guns in hand. Everyone prepared for long distance gunfights. The teamwork and the team shots are good enough to keep them alive a little bit longer.
Is it enough, though, just to hit these hard, heavy attacks to change how this map has gone? You would think probably not, especially with Hook and Mercules just kind of outgunning Miami right now. But I don't know. Is it enough for EJ? We're about to find out.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This Metals already takes a lot of space over towards top elephant, but every single player from Optic are waiting for them to run right into their crosshair.
And this is another round where you've got Mercules for free through driveway. So now it's just down to bait and switch for me here, brother. There it is. Perfect. I mean, that's textbook. Put it in the thesaurus of how to play Call of Duty. That was beautiful. Trades are even, though, 2v2.
Mercules does put down a couple shots, though, so Rencor knows at least the positioning of one player. Dashy already finds a kill on the round, but instead of staying stagnant in his spawn, he's going to push through, and Mercules, unfortunately, couldn't make the right decision there. Big Brucey, most clutch player that we've had in quite some time. Can he get this one done?
Looking to get proactive here is Dashy. No, misses the timing as the playthrough laundry comes through, and the aggression from the Heretics starting to him out with a couple of rounds in a row.
He's calculated the risk right now. The bait and switch for the first blow is great from Optic. But the instant response from Super, and then Metals just sending it to make it a 2v2. Gives them another chance. 2 rounds in a row now for the Heretics. We know that they are a heavy.
It's fine. It's nothing to be concerned about
Gotta
yet.
try to slow them down if you're Optic.
Got 4 in a row.
Now they lose this round.
RCXD, and he's cooking.
Maybe time to get
potentially
concerned.
a hellstorm. Quite a ways before we really bring that into the conversation, but for now, it is something to think about. Quick hit once again, right over towards A. Optic gonna vacate the premise, and just again play off Shotzzy over towards Burger. Mercules over the top, trying to find some sort of a peek, and wow, lots of damage comes through, but Dashy keeps him safe. That's Metals, the bomb carrier, down.
Well, that's tough right there, because I thought Mercules was gonna potentially get picked off there, because Renscore was not gonna be able to spot him, but Dashy keeps him alive, and the bomb being down in that position is very, very bad. RC's gonna get invested, just slow them down on the side of Miami. Shotzzy takes so much space away from Burger, but he gets caught.
Yeah, and you should know that Mercules is still playing somewhere through the middle of the map based on his position top windows. Stun checks over towards Burger, gets information onto 1. And Rencor is going to back away and reset this. And they're just going to leave Mercules alone. Say, you can stay there all you want. We're going to play for A.
That's all about this timing on this bomb plant. Does Optic decide to send it in towards Courtyard or just wait? You have info onto Rencor, but 3v3, 40 seconds.
Is this all ARs that are up right now? Sure feels that way for Heretics. They're backing up pretty deep. Mercules again through the middle map. Wow, that's a lot of clean shots. Pushes Real off. Rencor looking for a pitch. Shut down. Mercules gets the read on that as well. Unreal. So now to the 2v3. Last-ditch efforts here for Heretics. Real finds Dashy off screen. Hook trying to re-clear the site. Does not tally up. Super in the corner. Mercules to the 1v1. How does Super choose to play this?
This, nah, he's gonna die. Can one of these bums help this guy, man? God damn.
Between 2 rookies. First one goes to Merc.
Like, what am I watching? Somebody help.
Rounds in a row now for the Heretics. As Mercules caught Rencor.
Bro, it was a 3v3. He got 2 kills. And he got a second off defusing. Like, damn, can someone else do something?
In this game mode. 6 in a row for Super. Going into round 10 now.
Do you believe? Does it have to be somebody else besides Mercules? You start to wonder if you're a fan of the green wall. Different look here for Heretics. Not playing with the aggression through A, going to back off and stack at Courtyard and look to see if Super can catch information on the transfer around, but it's going to be a quick plant for Shotzzy here at A.
Yeah, hopefully Optic went back and did their homework on their post plant, but that's not going to help. Rencor with a
Burke down. We going around 11.
For the first blood. Now it's on Shotzzy, 22 HP.
These bums ain't doing nothing without that guy, man.
Dashy seen, dealt with quickly by Super, who's now on 7. Hook.
Oh, brother.
Gets the first, but nothing more.
The moment Merc went down, you knew that shit was over. The rest, that round was over quick.
Hellstorm going into
round 11. Man, these fucking guys, man.
This is unbelievable. Out of the Heretics, you were getting ran over in the first 6 rounds. But we changed up the pace, pulled out an extra AR, started playing our post pants a lot better.
Oh my god, they're gonna lose this shit, aren't they?
Super
fucking
on
pussies, man.
Cruise missile in the back pocket, and he's on attack. Might want to just go towards B.
Super got a streak too. He's gonna just stay. Yeah, they're gonna try to plan B because they got a streak.
Should understand that the resources are going to be favored in Super, but you're absolutely right. They're going to step right on up. If Super hits the trigger on this Hellstorm, he will get the pings of where everyone is, and yeah, that will push Optic back just a touch, and here come Heretics.
This is going to allow Rencor to take so much space up through the middle of the street. Everyone working over towards B, as Rencor's going to try to trap them on the backside.
He can, yeah, I was about to say, he can put that in there.
Metals.
Oh, brother, Merc's dead. They choked. These guys suck, man.
For what would be one of the more dramatic
Shotzzy, fucking do something on the map, man. You're fucking pissed.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, brother. These guys suck, man.
That was 5-1 down there, Alan. That's 5 rounds in a row. The composer on the side of the Heretics.
5-1, man.
Unbelievable. You cannot replicate that kind of performance there.
5-1.
absolutely
Well,
dominated in the first
they're
6
also live on
rounds.
YouTube, right? It'll be easier, right?
All
I think they
let's
are.
just do
Hold on.
something together
Oh yeah, this
to
is way
start
better.
it all off.
All right, hold
And
on.
then you start to slow it down, pull out some
Let me
extra
see.
ARs, and super
I
start
think
to
we do the moment Merc dies. We all know what that means once Merc's dead.
Oh my gosh, 2 almost catches him.
If Super hits the
Oh, we're
trigger in
getting
this
too aggressive.
Hellstorm, he will get the pings
that
of
would've been
wherever one is,
perfect.
and yeah, that will push Optic back just a
Okay,
touch.
well, they're
and
gonna
here
have
come
all the
Heretics.
information in the
Gonna allow
world right
Redcore to
here.
take so much space up through the middle of the street. Everyone working over towards B.
No
As
way.
Redcore's gonna
That
try to
doesn't
trap
kill,
them on the
right?
backside
Oh my
of Core.
god.
Get a hit for opens up with the opening kill.
Metals. Is he gonna commit
Methods already knows. He just don't want to say it. He already knows. He just don't want to say nothing. Hey, look at Hex. He's still watching. He don't know.
Come on, boys. Right here.
He thinks they got a chance.
And Redcore finds another.
How do we tell him?
You're kidding me, bro.
No mames! Are you kidding me?
You've got to be fucking kidding me,
Why does it keep lagging?
To be
What
fair,
is going
we got
on?
the team right now to bring it back. I guarantee you. It sucks, but
Hey, how do we tell him?
You've got to be fucking kidding me, bro.
Scump's so mad.
Out of every team, I got the most faith.
Hey, Bo's trying to convince himself. How do we tell him? Hey, buddy, you got one player that could bring it back, and you got 3 fucking bums. Optic is plus 250 live. Do I indulge? I just really ain't liking what I'm seeing from the 3 out of the 4. Actually, Dashy's fine. He ain't doing nothing wrong. I just don't know what the 2 fucking subs are doing. Bro, they only minus 165 to win the control. I'm gonna at least bet that, because I think they can win the control, because they're the best control team. They got Merc. I think Hasi is also Merc's best control specifically. Like, he's the best control player on his best map. And he's already going crazy. So I think he can at least win them a game. Even if the rest of them are pissed. At least I can get that. Then I think it's rewind hardpoint, and then it's rewind, right? Yeah, rewind and then proto S&D. Bro, they should really be up 2-0. They're down 0-2 and really they should be up 2-0, man. They actually choked 2 fucking maps, man. Terrible.
If you haven't been watching, what the hell is wrong with you? 250, 249, 6-5. Both comeback efforts by the Heretics. And now a chance to possibly send our champs home. with a Hacienda control coming up next. And I know you're going to say it, Jay. Optic is currently looking like the best control team in the game. However,
stop saying that.
No
Ace,
map combination that
stop
Heretics
hyping that
are
up.
unfamiliar with. They've looked good
Don't
here
say
this
that.
weekend.
And they have all
You
the
just cursed them. They
momentum on
lost.
their side, man.
You just said it.
After a 5-1
It's over.
comeback in SD, you can feel like you can do no wrong.
Guy just cucked my
It's very
shit, man.
devastating for all Greenwall fans. And
Quit
all
saying
four
shit like
players
that,
sitting
man.
On that stage right now, the fact that they let that one go. 2 maps, 1 point difference, but series still far from over. Optic need to rally together. Karma, the 5-time world champion, needs to let these guys know you are here for a reason. You're going to spawn into a Hacienda control where we have seen them be the best control team for the last couple of months.
Stop saying that. What's this guy's issue?
Again, that told.
Quit fucking saying
Has
that.
not faced Optic in quite some time. Have not faced this roster yet. Are also looking really darn good right now. The only real kind of caveat is that they have not looked as strong defensively as Optic has, which, to be fair, when you're looking at a Hacienda control, that's, I won't say as where the map is decided all the time, but definitive defensive stallouts are what Optic have been great at. And so it's going to force a level of the bar being raised that Heretics will maybe have to match early on. See what we get.
The ARs need to be hitting diff. It was Dashy and Mercules who carried them through this map yesterday versus Thieves. When those guys are frying and opening up lanes for the SMGs, it could be nuisances in the back of your spawn. So Heretics right now have an opportunity to walk away with a 3-0 and move on to the grand finals, to have a dance versus the Surge. This one, we gotta lock in for.
Opening break off over towards A. Semtex.
Oh, what the fuck's going on?
So Heretics full information on what Optic's defense looks like. But
Okay, we're good.
somehow miraculously pulls off a double. Shotzi's going to get over into position to try to block off some spawns, and it's going to leave Super by himself.
Yeah, and that first segment doesn't get locked too. So Super's behind enemy lines the same way Shotzi is on the opposite side.
Do they know they're all going garage? It doesn't look like they know.
Oh, we the Rock, Optic are not going to be prepared for this.
They do not know.
Hercules the one trying to be responsible for the open hallway. He's found
What
the
is
first one.
Shotzi doing?
Cleanly, and then Super gets
He's
caught
been
by Dash
sitting
with
in
the
their
pistol
spawn
out.
waiting for a
Metals
spawn
following
kill
up has
for
his trade.
fucking the whole
The play
round.
from behind here for Heretics is limited. Just 2 players, and of course Optic know where they're at.
And then he
Metals
died,
Super
even
gets
get a
to force
kill.
himself into a gunfight, but then gets onto the zone.
I'm about to lose it.
41 seconds. Dash, you have Spawn trying to challenge this, and there's really no help here for Metals. Hook follows up Optic defensively, keep the clock ticking.
But Heretics are out of their spawn, so they have a lot of opportunities. You're trying to time this pinch if you are Rencor. One player coming out the respawn, but Mercules catches him off guard. So already starting off with the initial gunfight, but Super again lines up a double, almost makes it a triple with Mercules having a misplay. But the first segment at A is already done.
And you've got a little bit of help from Metals right around the corner. Super coming off spawn quickly through Secret. Mercules trying to decide how he wants to play this. Goes down low. Doesn't need to get the angle over towards Real. Instead has the perfect shots on the Metals. Following up off the spawn. Rencor right there. Damaged, and Mercules slides on forward.
Look at this
find the
kid,
kill.
man.
Meanwhile, back over to A. Second tick of progress is locked, and Super continues to be in position to keep the clock paused, potentially.
That's all he wants to do. Just stall out time, allow for his teammates to come off the respawn and open up with some gunfight, and that works out to perfection. Now you're jumping back
Got
on A
5
to work
already,
for this
like.
third segment. Shotzi, not the preferred weapon for the occasion, and time is going to be extended.
Quick rotation from Heretics through connector. They take care of Dashy down low. Follow-up play, good onto Mercules. Shotzi trying to track behind this while Hook watches over the top, but he's only got an SMG. Stuns, nades, all being tossed his direction, leaving it really just down to how the 2 SMGs want to try to pinch this as all of a sudden B is under immediate threat.
We gotta go, because that's already the
What's
first
going
gunfight in favor
on?
of Heretics. There's a stack going on. A double stack, second segment is already locked.
They're
Hey!
halfway there. Dashy trying to get over through T, not going to happen. Is anyone able to challenge this? Hook will
What
fall.
the
Real on
fuck
3,
are they
resets
doing?
over to the AR. Shotzi trying to make his way over, but no. Shut down. Metals by himself. The contest comes through for just a moment. Optic going in one by one. Nade over the top lands.
Oh, these
but
guys,
now
they're
onto the
done.
force of the Heretics attack. And how about it? Team Heretics take the first offense.
Just
Yeah, they're
teamwork.
they not
And
even
the play
playing right.
calls right there from the Heretics just
That's
caught
it.
Optic off guard.
These guys
We're
are just
talking about a
dumb.
nade off the rip to find 2 towards top hallway. Then when you go clean 4 dead, no one goes through lobby, no one tries to approach too well. Everyone works the OE, and even though Optic are not hearing anything on the map, they get a read that they're working the pinch. They were just able to get out of their spawn for free and not have to worry about the SMGs trying to cause
just
mayhem
don't
on
even
that
know
side
what
of the
they're
map.
doing.
Super again makes a super duper play. 25 seconds stalling the game clock. Teammates come off the spawn, clutch up on kills. My Heretics are just unreal right now.
Jay's mind blown, friends. I mean,
This is unbelievable.
Study is bouncing in the caster booth right now. Real stun check. How about this? Or
What
maybe
the
not.
hell? This shit windy in
Puts
there.
both players down to essentially a bullet. Can't finish either, and just gonna reset. Try again. Finish your food, young man. And there we go. Team nade from Shotzzy will take Hercules out of the play. Shotzzy by himself on B.
This
Working on the
guy's
first
team
stick,
killing,
contested
man.
and dealt with by Metals.
Now Real in your spawn.
Now they're trapped.
2
Good
players
job,
already
dumb
accounted
fuck.
for. You know, one sitting over towards well. One person is still missing, and that's going to be the nuke. Trying to find an opening. 2 top secret. The player's off the get a trade, but Super again lines up a double.
This guy team killed Merc, and then Merc got spawn killed 3 times in a row. And now they're all just getting spawn killed because of this fucking idiot, man.
25 plays 21, and this just feels like Optic are out of sorts right now. A lot of individual gunfights not going their way. They will be blessed with 3 players spawning on each other, so now a chance to try to work something around the OE.
Real already gets a read on it. Now Rancor setting up for the rat back. Real wins a one-on-one and just gets out of dodge. Only 30 seconds left. You're going to have Mercules hop on the objective. But the nuke finding a double is going to give them another opportunity here.
Rancor trying to watch from window side. Waiting to see when he wants to peek this. Stun check will reveal his position. Second member on the zone. That's Shotzzy. Mercules pushing forward, only finds 1. Second tick gets locked up. Hook cleaning out the window. Clean for the first. Tries to drop down low into connector. Good read. That's now an opportunity.
Okay.
The extra 60 seconds, and Hook is already putting pressure on.
Are we gonna
A.
fucking
Shots
start
with the
playing
repositioning.
correctly?
I'm gonna be top off.
Good
If
shit.
You just saw me at 10. No, the movement too good. First segment about to be locked. It's a double stack. You're forcing the Heretics to work that OE, and Shotzzy
Hold
has
on.
to cut off.
We're
He's
awake.
playing CEO right now inside the office. Real and Metals able to find a couple to try to limit this Optic attack on A. It stops at a tick and change on this zone. Hook getting back to work again though on 3 in a row. Halfway done. Help nearby for Mercules. Long routes being established by Heretics trying to surround the point, but this is taking time. Rencor finds the first. Hook trying to float around through the top side of the
Get a
office
couple
with
kills, win the
Shotzzy.
round.
They will clear the zone, but the lives have come down to an even tally.
Yeah, now Optic are trying to locate where they have gone. Because it's been quite some time since anyone got a gunfight in their base, but Real and Metals were
good ass
already
play.
pushed out
Alright,
behind
we
enemy
finally
lines.
playing correctly, man.
Now going to be able to put the other 2 players on the
That
side of
should be a
Optic in a
cap,
spawn
bro.
trap, but Shotzzy trying to do it on his own on 5 in a row.
Spawn traps on either side. Clean shots from Shotzzy on 6. Off the reload. Has Rancor in front of him. Doesn't like the look of that gunfight and just gets out of dodge. He will survive. Here come Optic out of the spawn trap. Immediately on towards A. They're going to go for the stack. And no
Finally.
one's going to get there in time. Huge call for Ant to wrap back, join the troops, and finish off the B zone.
And it's all on the gunfight on Real. He was the guy that was the safety net, pushed out towards Spyro, but he loses the one-on-one battle. And then that's everyone from the Heretics coming off the respawn. Not in the position to contest it. Optic just kept on chipping away at that final segment. SMG starting to get activated. Optic showing life.
A little bit of a bless up that they all spawned in front of P2 together because they were getting picked one by one until all 3 players pop up together. But making the most of it is Optic. Tie us up to essentially dead even tallies. Yeah, even looking at the kills right now, it's pretty much as even as it could possibly get. So next offensive effort for Heretics after their breakoff was super successful towards A. Do you stick with that again? Sure seems that based on how they're coming out of spawn.
Everyone through mid fountain. Watch out for the nades, watch out for the AR presence, but all of the Heretics are being aggressive through top open. This is where we saw Mercules. Be aware, head on a swivel, knowing that the pressure is going to be on that side of the map. At least for now, the game clock is paused for the Heretics at B.
It's a little bit of 2 things at once to certain regards as Heretics show force to A, but all of a sudden are contesting on to B. Shotzzy's in some trouble, but manages to find one nade over the top from Dashy, also lands. And Shotzzy, I don't believe he knows that Rancor is as close as he is, and Super will actually push over towards office side, not able to get the second. Dashy with the shutdown. More contest though, down low on to B. First tick being worked down with the double stack, largely in play as Real works on the long route.
Yeah, it's a bloodbath at this B site. All of the Heretics are just trying to stall a lot of time for Real to get into the play. You're not going to be able to read this if you're Optic. A freebie #1 for Real. He knows that they're also going to be a player sitting on the top side of plat, but you don't have to commit. The stack is good enough to lock in this second segment.
He's going to force it. He's going to force it. Able to find the first. There's a second one nearby and gets away. Rencor able to give him the support. That's going to be 3 down. Hook for 1, but does he even have a chance to contest this? Doesn't look like it, as Optic have spawned towards Boathouse. Nades will not get there in time. And honestly, it's just a couple extra kills that get tallied on either side, but Optic come out the benefit, finding Super. That will slow down the play towards A.
Yeah, but now Rencor is already out. So now he's going to put himself in position to play for 1 kill. His teammates playing for the trade. They get it onto Shotzi. Rencor now comes to life. That's already 2 dead. Where the hell are the last 2 guys? Doesn't matter. Rencor playing for spawners.
Then over the top, not going to land. First shots, woof. Nearly gets smoked by Merc. Looking for the trade for a moment with Shotzi, and will find it. Optic now taking your focus. Back over to the front.
Okay, here we go.
Shotzi gets to work with the shiv. And Hook will just play kind of lineman here up top. Setting up Dashy. Absolutely the case for another double, and we've got an even life count again.
All tied up at 14. 1:10 on the game clock. Last time I caught you off guard when Heretics are going to work this rock route, but you're not going to be expecting Rencor to be swimming. Now, if you're Heretics, you're going to take your time on this approach. Allow Rencor to get behind enemy lines again.
With Dashy, you can see him, number 4 in orange, is just scouting, trying to find if anyone had gotten through, but Rencor gets his kill, gets away, heads back over to the zone where Mercules is waiting for him. 13 plays 11, 43 in the clock. Super, seen up top at open. Has to keep his life, while on the other side, Real's getting to work playing over towards open, and he found a 2-piece. Now it's just down to, can these last 2 Optic defenders do enough damage over towards the spawn trap? And Mercules says absolutely.
Yeah, he just has to stay alive because Shotzi's gonna fall. So Mercules, the only player pushed out. I love the play. Works his way around Garage. You're not gonna be able to read this if you're the Heretics, but the same thing could be said for Real on the opposite side. He wins 1. 10v9, 23 seconds, the game is paused.
And Mercules will drop. Shotzi would have to try to clear the zone out. Finds Rencor for free.
Why the fuck is he capping it from
the
there?
clock for a moment. 22 seconds is where it stops at. Who can find Super for free? Now it's just down to who can actually touch this. Metal's on the jump. Who try to clear out the windows? Mercules joining him. 15 seconds. Mercules finds another. And it's the last couple of lives here for Heretics. They're going to have to try to wait best they can for all 4 to get back onto the zone.
You just need 1 person to pause the game clock, but the 2 initial kills, making it the 3 initial kills, lead to no more respawns for the Heretics. Optic are showing love. 2 rounds in a row.
All right.
To the offensive side they go.
It's 4 ticks that get earned from Heretics. That's second, not over the finish line. And wow, a number of flanking plays from Heretics where you think, whoa, here we go, until 1 more member stands tall for the green wall.
And it was Mercules and Shotzi that round, who just kept on finding openings, either through bottom mid or top open hallway. Because when Real flanks through top plat and finds that double, Mercules instantly responds with 1 and values his life, and gives his team another shot. So now Optic only have to go for 4 segments here if they want to go on defense, just in case it gets to round number 5.
Oh, you got to be thinking, though, Optic are like, let's get this done here, head to a rewind hard point, take care of business, and see if we can get this thing to 5. Good start here for Optic as Mercules finishes off the kill through the wall. Super up top scene, dealt with by Hook. Good team shots in play. Second tick of progress, looking like a
ACAB would be great.
on 5 in a row with the killing spree. He's looking for more shut down. Second tick locked though. And how about the quick transition? Optics say, hey, look at us over here. A little sleight of hand trick. We're back over to B, but Heretics right there, lock in step with them. Find at least an opportunity to contest, but she's still alive on the point, trying to get the first tick done. Contest in, dealt with, and depletion will come through.
That's already 2 segments locked on the side of Optic. Currently up by 2 lives. You still have players like Hook trying to put these players in hell in the spawn trap. Rencor's gonna win on one-on-one, stop the progression at A. You're finding trades in the kill feed, back and forth you go, but Optic are out at well.
It's mixy, it's chaotic, but Rencor finds a little bit of damage, trying to make Metal's job a little bit easier over the top of the heady. That's clean, but Mercules able to find at least 1 trade. Keeps the Heretics back a touch from being able to establish any sort of a spawn trap. But Optic spawning well, will have to make a decision. Do we cut through connector to get A done, or we just head over to B?
And that's a big win right there from Real. Now you have to put some focus on towards top secret window. He doesn't have a stun or nade to assist his teammates in this engagement, but Rancor already opens up with one. You pick up an AR, put down the pepper shots on the rest of them. And that's a clean 3 dead, and the last player already accounted for.
45 on the clock. 1 life advantage for Heretics defensively. Optic resetting their approach off this spawn. 2 players up towards top spiral. Riel in the way. Metals also getting the job done down low. And that now all of a sudden has Optic reeling back at their spawn.
Optic has more ticks, no?
Accounting for that 4th player. You know, all of
Surely.
Optic are basically in their spawn. Final 25 seconds.
Oh, mercy.
You need 1 more segment to guarantee yourself defense.
Oh, what a look at this for our ops team with the free cam. Metals is just foaming at the mouth. He's found 2. He's gone rabid.
I think Study just said they need one more.
And Shotzi trying to keep the clock at a pause over towards B as soon as he feels like he can get on. Metals in the corner, though. Oh, Metals! Are you kidding me? Almost leaves planet Earth with that last one. But Shotzi stays alive. Contest is in. Heretics trying to survive through the side. Tick is locked. Shotzi finds another. This isn't done yet.
It's not done yet, but there's still 2 players from Miami who might have a say in this.
You got it. You got it. Oh, Dashy went big.
Second onto Dashy, but Rencor and Super fly on in. You get that segment. Now it's all going to come down to the kills.
Shotzi's going to put the clock to 1 last pause. Doesn't win the 1v1.
Wait, kills. They just got outplayed by 10.
Into round 5 we go.
They might still be on 0.
Get capped.
Wait, I thought a cap was going to give them fucking...
We have yet...
They just got outplayed by 10.
This weekend, we haven't seen a round 5 come down to the kills that you are getting on the map. So which team is gonna have?
Hey, can I see the fucking scoreboard so I can do the math, man? Damn.
Both teams have been successful.
No, I need a replay.
It's all about the sling, and I think my Heretics might have a slight edge here.
I think they might.
I'm pretty sure they do, man. They just won that round by so much.
But it does feel that way just kind of looking at the scoreboard, and that is indeed the case. Heretics on the defense. Optic had won their first offense. Can they find a way to take this one and extend the series? And what has been an instant classic, Adachi says, bet. Clean first blood, also knows Metals is nearby.
We all know about control, it's all about the break-off, so finding the initial kill forces someone to reposition themselves, but Metal instantly responds. Dashy already finds a second, but Mercules doesn't matter what weapon he has. Dashy with the assistance allows them to get out, and they already have 1 segment at A.
Oh, the quick spot for Mercules! No! Almost as he finds a stray Jackal on the ground, but shut down by Rencor. Trades are even, though. Optic with the slight numbers advantage, heading back quickly over towards B. Metals up top, trying to work this pinch with Super. Riel doing what he can to contest for as long as humanly possible, and now the pinch is all of a sudden in play. Rencor cleaning things up, just down to Hook, who gets shut down by Rencor, and it's all 4 down. Super in the spawn.
Super on 4 in a row, knows that everyone is going to walk right into his crosshair, makes it number 5, but instantly is going to get traded. Now Optic are going to waste a lot of time to work this OE. You got to clear out your spawn, be aware. Players potentially working on this pinch, because here comes Metal with another opportunity, but he's spotted.
Shut down, Rencor corner, shut down,
Alright, it's 3. This is big.
You
gotta cap something, though.
To make a play forward. They hold
they have to get the full cap. I think they're giving it to him. They're giving it to him.
Dashy creating noise over towards the closed hallway. Looking like an extra 60 seconds should be good. But is there a chance for Heretics to still pinch this?
Oh, never mind. We're fucking retarded again.
And Mercules can't keep him in the
oh, brother.
To respawn before they commit on the gunfight. And now Optics only have 30 seconds to work out of their base.
Riel and Metals working together on the well side. Shotzi has a route through open. Super gets to work, depleting most of the progress on that 3rd tick at A. Mercules again gets shut down. Shotzi can't finish off the first, but has a second chance at it. Super through the hallway, continues to get us in a back and forth. 16 v 13, 13 seconds.
They choked the control as well. They were up 2-1 in the control. They choked all 3 maps, man. Like, there's no way. Hey, you need a full cap, man.
Little firing range, but Mercules gets the point.
Fucking Merc saved him again. He saved him again, man.
8v14.
These guys are fucking ass, man.
Opening in their base. They're trying to bait and switch over towards the shack side at well. They're looking for an opportunity with a couple of kills in sync.
Shotzi's already cleared connector. Metals is seen up top. Look at the route from Shotzi. Patience for Optic. Shotzi has to clear off this backside defense. but he doesn't have a look at anybody.
Do not shoot
He's
him.
got eyes on Metals, but the clock is starting to tick in his ears. Here comes the play. He's able to find the kill in the Metals. Now turning back around. Has Rencore seen over towards Tid. Optic from the front. Just need to deal with Real. They haven't found him yet, but Shotzi makes the play. That's going to be 3 dead. 7v8. First
Get the kill.
looking good.
Look
Big
at
win
Merc,
for
man.
Merc.
They got it, man.
The spawns of Heretics are coming off staggered. Second ticket's
They
gonna
hear
be done.
work. Watch
Rencore
it.
trying to clear out topside office. Metals on the way in. He's able to find one, but not the second. It's
1v1.
just on the super. 1v1 potentially for the game. Stun comes through, it lands. He's waiting. The contest
Nade.
comes in. Last lives. Nade from Hook lands. Shotzi, a little pinch, able to find it all. And Optic extends
Oh my
the
God.
series.
Finally. Hey, sit down, bub. You've been costing all series. You finally did something. Shut up and sit down.
Did not have any opportunities to make a mistake. They needed to chain kills together. And when Hook finds the opening, Shotzi strikes for the second. Third player accounted for in 10, and then it's a bait and switch onto Real over towards Well. It got mixy towards the very end. Came down to a 4v4. But the SMGs, the opening nade there from Hook, the nuke, gives them the advantage. They play the trades, and Optic stay alive in the series.
What a championship flipping Sunday.
Oh my God, what a
Oh, mercy. Just let the replay package roll. We don't even need to commentate over this. Oh, golly. What a series. But Optic come through where they absolutely need to most.
Hey, Dashy having a good series, actually. He kind of going under the radar.
I mean, what are we talking
Yeah,
about?
30 on that.
Nuke is
Hook
what
had
I'm
34.
looking
I
at.
didn't even see that.
4K
Okay.
damage, 28 non-traded kills, and
Shit.
25 kills on the offensive side.
3-1 hard point.
The nuke.
It should have been a 3-0, man. It really should have been a 3-0. These dumb fucks, man. I can't believe they choked a 5-1.
Like the Heretics.
5-1 in the S&D is. I cannot believe they did that, man.
To back.
That is so fucking
with one of them now going your way.
ridiculous, man.
You're going into a rewind hardpoint that
Let me
has treated you well these last couple of months.
The thing about it is,
you got like 2 minutes for it.
eyes on Metals, but the clock is starting to
Come
tick.
on,
Go get
man.
it, man, because we got one there. You gotta get him.
Yup.
Nice.
He's able to
Please.
find the kill in the
Come on,
Metals.
come on,
Now
come on,
turning
come on,
back
come on,
around.
Oh, they stressing.
He shoots the gap. He shoots the gap. Come on, Ant.
Stun their spawn. Throw a stun. Slow them up.
Yes!
Come
Come
on.
Come on. First stick through.
One more kill. Bounce left, Maze. Get a kill. Go left.
No.
Clear out topside office. Metals on the way in.
No.
He's able to find one.
Yes.
But not the
1v1.
second.
Oh my God, it's a 1v1. But there's still time.
Here's a pistol.
Potentially for the game. Stun comes through, it lands. He's waiting. The
He just
contest
timed that
comes
so
in.
perfect.
Last
Kyler
lives.
nade.
Nade from Hook lands. Shotzi, a little pinch.
Yes! Yes!
Come on,
Yes!
man.
Are you fucking go? Let's fucking go. Holy fuck! Holy.
Hey, how do we tell them? This shit about to be over next map.
Between either SMG to
Nah, I
lock
need
down
these
P3,
fucking bumps to
P4,
win, though.
Because that is where you win the game.
Hold on.
You think Mercules is nervous?
He's like Karma. I'm telling you, I give him so much comparisons to the guy on stage because Damon back in the day was just a stone cold killer, the same way that this rookie is.
He's just like, all right, let's go again. Like, I'm just having fun. Unbelievable scenes, man. So much at stake.
They were.
But for the first
Bro,
time
Optic
in a
should have
long
won
time,
3-0
Optic
themselves.
have
Yeah.
shedded some blood from their boogeyman this year. And again, if you're joining us here late,
So I
the
think
big story
Miami-
is not, of course, just Optic trying to go for major
They don't play
championship
rewind that
back-to-back.
often.
The Heretics have
I think
beat
they are
every
actually
form
good at
of
it.
this Optic roster, and we're that close to doing it again.
They're 3-3 on it. Oh wait, no, that's S&D. They're 3-1 on it in hardpoint. Yeah, they're good at it. They just don't really play it.
Good point.
That's now 6-0 in hardpoint versus the green wall. 4-1 in S&D versus the green wall. But control has always been a struggle. 1-3 in that mode versus the squad on the opposite side. But into the rewind hardpoint we go.
Yeah, take a seat while you can, because I've got a feeling
everybody
you're,
stand up.
you're going to be up in
cannot
a
sit
minute.
This one. You can't sit with the gameplay that has been blessed to be on your screen so far today.
Unreal. You only need 3 fingers to count the amount of point differential in these first 3 maps. Opening first blood goes to Dashy. Shotzzy looking to push out the corner off his Semtex. That works. Rencourt trying to work with Super to try to battle back as his teammates are coming off a spawn, but staggered kills coming through as Dashy is just in the firing range right now, and Hook will force the issue forward.
And this is the perfect break off there for Optic. You're spawning on the preferred side. Dashy locking everything down to the mid street. And you win the initial gunfights for at least 13 seconds to start off at this P1, but final 25 seconds. Dashy, the best pistol player I've ever seen in this world.
It's a weapon.
Doesn't even need to use it, with his teammates having his back.
Who is that?
Final
Full
15
stress.
seconds, they have the rotation that they want for new as well.
Yeah, Dashy needs a gun. He's already burned through all of his initial AR ammo. Trades back and forth come through, but Optic will bounce back, try to reset the rotation to P2. We'll jump over to a Bravia listening to catch the comms with Optic.
I don't think. Show me. Yo, one's got side yellow. Side yellow. He's hitting side yellow.
Yo, I'm in front. I'm one shot. There's two front of me. Two. One shot super. Yellow was. The guy's still yellow. Metal. He's weak. He was really weak yellow. They're spawning on you.
We're in the dump. Yo, in the dump. There's a close car. Close car in the back.
I'm marking the back with you. John, they're still spawning. We got white crate. Yo, back crate, Brandon. White crate with one bullet.
In yellow. He's so weak. Back there yellow. He's so weak.
Another one blue.
Back there yellow.
He's holding for a sec. Okay, Rancor is blue side done. Nice. Another one here. They're still spawning there. They're still spawning.
Yeah, he's in the dump.
Making blue.
I need the dump. We started going. Let's push up Green Crate Metals.
Green crate. Another one there, Metals. Green crate. So other guy's dump. He's not challenged. Yo, make sure you hold this, Brandon.
One blue.
One
First guy blue.
Yo, pick up the right. I have mid. Yeah, he's on me hole. He's on me hole. He's still there. He's 8 me.
Metal settled.
I don't see him.
What's in blue? First guy's blue.
Watch out mid. Shoot on me.
Where?
I don't know. P1's mid and one's P2.
I'm in back.
We spawn out. You gotta kill a mid. On me time. Yeah, eat my time, Metals. That's him. In the dump and diner.
Try to be it, Wes.
Yeah, try to be it.
What's the glass? In glass. Glass right for.
He's in diner. He's in diner. And one's mid door. We're spawning.
Bro, his comm was, I'm gonna be AIDS. And Merc said, yeah, go be AIDS.
Stifled as Heretics really start to awaken now.
And now they're just trapping everybody else. They're not putting any focus on Shotzzy. It's fine. You can stay alive on that side of the map. We've been able to soak up already 35 seconds at a hill that you're not supposed to get all this time on. Now the spawns flip. If you are Optic, you can flood your way back on in to try to contest this and not give up this full 60, but everyone falls at the wrong time. You gotta get aggressive if you're Heretics to block the spawn,
still got spawns though, so.
And now Optic still have a chance here at P4.
But they're fighting with their
They
backs
just can't
up
get
against the
broken
wall.
here though,
Real
right here.
finds
This
it
is
over
like game
outside
right
street,
here.
and it's still taking a couple of shots. All those Elder Boys, but Super, little Omni movement showcase, gets shut down, leaving Real essentially by himself, but Super spawns up. Oh my goodness. Optic don't get the benefit of staying around the hard point, leaving Mercules as the sole defender of the hill. But he's got himself a pretty decent position. Trades are awesome for the side of Optic.
They saved it.
Comes back or does it.
Wait, we got a split though.
Shotzzy doesn't expect it, and now it's just down
terrible
to how long
spawn.
can Real stay
This map
alive.
sucks,
You
man.
for a Mercules, you cannot leave this guy here because your teammate is now going to spawn all the way across the map. Shotzzy's
What a
giving
fucking
you info.
retarded
There's
spawn.
pressure through mid side, and Mercules wins a big one-on-one. Almost finds a second, but the pitch is good enough for a slight break for the Heretics.
Tug of war back and forth 50-50 as Beepers continues to rage war. 18 seconds to scrap. Shotzzy thinking about it, but backing away as Optic looked like they're going to chalk and rotate this over to P5.
Gotta give up this final 15. Whip out an extra SMG in towards the gens, so you can always find your trades. Heretics currently up by 50. They are filling themselves. Let's go for a listening. A Bravia listening with the Heretics.
Tengo el patio pin yo.
Voy a entrar, está una bala en punto.
Tengo patio pin. Tiro punto. Tira también. Muerto. Muerto. Otra. Entre media y su lado. Entre media y su Me quedo tumba con la derecha. Una bala.
Te van ganando otra vez. Izquierda, son dos.
Punto y izquierda otra vez.
Derecha.
Estoy bancando, tengo
uno a la medio, toma, suelo.
Tengo pin, te voy a
Falta uno. Están en pedos todos, tema, todos pedos. Te tengo
Sí, me viene de frente. Estoy contigo, Chema. Estaba bien. ¿Tienes pilares tú? Ya estoy muerto. Son dos.
Escúchame, tengo la nueva delantera, ¿podéis sumar?
Los extras, sí, te van a ir. Uno sí, ya. Sí, patio. Sí, azul, sale. Sí, patio.
Doble, es muerto, otro más. Punto y dos, azul. Punto y azul.
Ábrete izquierda, metal.
Punto y azul, ¿vale?
Está en patio, Chema.
Jugar juntos.
Está chuzando todo. Dos medio.
Medio, vale, voy por medio.
Azul, pastel.
Ve tú por el patio, voy tú por el patio.
Well, we've got ourselves a bloodbath here on Rewind. Optic trying to control the pace, but flat out, they're not able to. Super is running rampant, 18 and 10 so far.
He's destroying in these hard when it's still a 50-point difference. And now Optic are playing from the back foot. Spawns flip. Heretics just want to play keep away, and Real with the reaction gets the better of Shotzi. But now it's the second gunfight. That's the most important. You don't want to give up this time. You don't want to die in this situation, because then you're going to spawn all the way across the map.
Rancor able to find one to keep the hard point open for a time being. But you can see the play for Heretics. Playing the long game, rotating over to P2. Shotzi up towards Jens. Maybe beats the timing here of the nade. Metals doesn't see him laying prone. Mercules finds the kill, and now Shotzi can make a play forward. On the backside flip.
Wait, if he... Oh, he just fucking made the play.
A little pirouette for a double.
I actually just saved their game.
Flip the spawns around to Shotzi, get information on another. Oh, mercy. How about that for Optic? A chance to take their lead.
And I'm thinking of what happened yesterday, just like champs. Optic starting to rally their
Bro, they're always losing on this map, and then they bring it back. Yeah, like this is like every fucking time.
You still have players that at least get the close.
That was a good rebreak though, damn.
Real combined for 4. They flipped them out, and this 30 seconds is looking like it's gonna be theirs.
What a counter break for Heretics. Mercules, decent damage, hoping for a second, not going to be able to finish it off, but Dashy and Hook can still give this a bit of an exit effort. Or can they? Heretics standing tall in the hard point. Hook forced to try to step forward. Shotzi just trying to contest everything, and apparently lightning strikes twice. Oh, don't do it to him. The stun comes out. Does he have the ammunition? Whoa! Burst it into Mars, but as we look back to orbit over to P3, it's going to be Optic who get there first.
Dashy with a big one-on-one gunfight to secure the back. A 20-point difference. All of the Heretics trying to find their way in towards this hard point, but you got players pushed out on angles you're not expecting. Shotzi all the way up through Burger, lines up another double. He came alive in this game. Give me kill number 3, but he's weak. Doesn't matter. We basically have a tied one.
This is Shotzi saying, I'll do it my damn self. 155 to 155. Heretics a bit split on the map right now, putting some focus on the hard point while also trying to get some rotational damage done. 2 kills come through, Vacant 3, that's all 4 dead.
Oh, brother.
Oh, and this is a very crucial moment
Come
in the
on,
game.
man.
Heretics are gonna lock in this final 15, and you're forcing all of Optic now to work that rotation.
They have nobody top.
Shotzi, it's on you. The player in courtyard to potentially find an opening. You get the player off hold. Now Shotzi needs to get one.
It catches Super with a nade out.
Wait, just kill this pussy in the back, man. Kill 7, please. Kill him. They don't know he's there. Kill him.
Turn for Hook, good.
They should be good.
Optic will flip the spawns again, and they'll bounce back and retake the lead once
Thank
more.
God.
Now you have to set up properly. 2 ARs through the middle of the map. 1 person watching the pinch. You're going trade for trade. The nuke is able to find 2, but Rancor eliminates Shotzi from the objective. It does not matter though, because the close spawns for Optic allowed him to instantly hop back in.
Hook looking to finish off Metals. Toe taps with the pistol will work. First significant lead for Optic in a while. But Heretics aren't done yet. Hook putting him in their place. Follow-up, good for the ARs of Optic. They're going to break the 200-point threshold.
This is all their time. Now you're going to the contest fest at P5. Heretics last time really couldn't make up in a difference. It was a 50-point lead when they left P4. It was a 50-point lead when they left P5. You need a good chunk of time here. You need to find kills and chain.
Long route from Shotzi, but he has an AR. Has to be careful with this, as again, it felt like all of Optic were running the AMS right now. Hook's got an SMG out. Shotzi will pull one as he comes back off the respawn. Mercules in the corner, able to find one. A little bit of damage under Rancor. Hook trying to follow off of that, trying to get the double, but no. Dashy inside, not able to tally Rancor, who's good for 3 off the reload. No, doesn't fully reset it. Shotzi takes
Bro, Shotzi going so big.
Mercy,
Mert, you killed him, man. Oh, it don't matter. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
So Optic now have the spawns that they want. You trap them over towards Green Crate, and you already have a player working on the pinch. You gotta slow it down if you're the Heretics.
Heretics are in some major trouble, though. Mercules showing force over towards the RV. Still in the hard point is Optic. Cannot win here, but boy, can they get close. Nade for Super connects. Shotzi is off the reload, though. Not able to take down either member, though, from the Heretics. And now we take our focus back over to P1 with Mercury's playing through the exit, looking for everything, but Metals will back down.
They only need 14 seconds. Heretics have one last hoorah push, and then initial gunfight goes to Dashy.
Mercury's backs away. Optic still in the hard point. Here comes the final approach. Mercury's finds the first shutdown. Super's got to find a way.
Going map 5, man.
Want a map 5? Let's go again.
We going map 5, man. Hey, Optic picked this fucking S&D, man. They picked it.
Optic are down on Rewind HP. Just
So
like
hopefully
champs, they continue to rally together. The P3, P4 on the second half of the game was the turning point. Miami had it.
Bro, Shotzi's awake, bro. He was getting fucking pissed on in costume, but last 2 maps he been going crazy, so. Yeah, this is the best, yeah, I would say. We'll see how this map 5 goes.
Oh, mercy me, what are we watching?
Miami, nah, they probably, I would imagine they're good at every S&D, yeah. Let me see.
And I wonder if it's Merc to come through to come like, yo, we're good.
Actually,
slow things down. Do it like we did at Champions.
well, hold on, let me get their real.
Shotzi just changing from this SMG to the AR. He understood we were getting out.
When did Super come in? Like Major 3, right?
So,
I don't know.
gunfights.
This is their real stats. Their worst S&D. Wait, Protocol is their worst S&D. They're 1-3 with Super. Hold on, it's looking good. I didn't even know they were bad at this.
He needs to get done. He allows his team to force a game 5.
Hold on.
Oh my goodness.
Might be looking good.
The single best day of Call of Duty all year, if not maybe of all time. This one is shaping up to be a treat as we head into a game 5, knotted up 2-2 between Optic Gaming and the Heretics. We welcome Ali, Enigma, and Nameless back to the desk. And I want to start with you,
Optic's
you have
best
been around
S&D?
since the beginning of competitive Call of Duty. Why is today so special?
It's just unreal. I mean, we're seeing such high-level Call of Duty. These teams go back and forth. We're seeing chokes, clutches, everything that you want as a Call of Duty fan, you have gotten so far today, and now we're headed to a game 5. You got the world champs on one side, and you got this Heretics team who they've been in the mix all year long.
They're okay at this one, though.
See it in their gameplay. They can taste that championship.
We got to get into the gameplay.
I think Miami vetoed Hossie, I'm pretty sure.
1 and 2 from this best of 5. Miami Heretics, known as a momentum team. But how do you pull this off? Not once, but twice.
No, Miami banned red card. I don't know why.
Listen, it's because of the pace this team plays. I was talking about it earlier. Our top side of the bracket is our most aggressive, high engagement teams that we have in the league right now.
They just
Heretics,
left
it was just
out,
a
I
bunch
guess.
of heroics. They got hot very early on, and then of course we get all the way down to the wire where we think Optic Texas are going to get that final half tick, and Super makes an insanely risky play. He goes for that contest. He leaves his team 3 people on the rotation, and it ends up.
Yeah, Miami's very good at
We have been
Hossie.
blessed today with so much good Call of Duty.
As impressive as the
I'm
hard
surprised.
comeback and finish from Super was.
So what did Optic veto dealership? Yeah,
Miami's
Miami's also very good at dealership. Miami's just so good at a couple of the maps that like you just kind of stuck with one of them.
Ridiculous 5-round comeback from the Heretics.
Well, the whole story about them has been the brotherhood, right? La Familia, the whole unit that they have there. And when you're able to reach out and touch your man next to you and say, look, we have still got this. We are still in this fight. We know we can beat this team. It does
I think it depends on the map. For Miami and Surge, like they're pretty close in hardpoint, I would say.
Was doing whatever they wanted. Well,
probably depends on the map.
Was like, okay, Dashy's playing over towards the street. Let's just kind of leave him alone.
Like Miami's for sure better at Skyline.
And then from there, we'll let Optic kind of.
Surge is probably better at Vault.
You couple that with a few mistakes by Optic, and you find yourself in a 5-5 situation.
Rewind, I don't know.
And I don't even know if Optic knew that window was there.
No, it was 1 round in search and destroy, 1 point in hard point, and 1 round in control.
Hossie
Ship said it best. You can count the points between these 2 teams on 3 fingers as we went into that final game.
They're probably
Who was the difference
Surge.
maker
I
for
think
Optic
Miami's
to
definitely
get
better
into
on
a game
Skyline, but
Easy answer at Shotzi.
probably the rest of the maps
I mean,
are Surge.
the second he pops a 3, it's like it ignites something in the rest of the Optic camp, because once he does that, it's almost like we can't be leaving Ant to do all of the work anymore. Then you start seeing pieces from Dashy. Mercury starts to get going. Even Hook, and it wasn't even just in that
Big
one
Cheese
moment.
Dog, appreciate
Shotzi closed that game out. He called game to force that
33
game over
months.
the
Now we're going into a game 5.
Got a new job.
The Heretics all season.
We don't
This
do
is a team
jobs
that
in
does
here,
not
man.
Shy away from search and destroy. Optic,
We
they've been
don't do
hot
that job
or not
shit
in
over
this
here,
game
man.
mode. If you look at their numbers so far this
The
weekend,
hell?
Heretics 8-9, Optic 5-5. Game 5s have been rough.
They have indeed. I mean, it's one of those moments where you start to stand up if you are some of these superstars, right? We've talked a lot about their top players, and this is one of those moments where you cement your legacy well and truly. Yeah. But when we're walking into this protocol, you're looking at a lot of
This
this.
is their map 5 records. They're both like even.
Start to get through this game 5 situation. Very good with their set nades, very good with their breakoffs. They've got to continue that.
Big shout out to our graphics designers and our stat wizard Easy Mac. Both teams on a 2 game 5 losing streak. They haven't been able to go this far and walk away with success. One of them will, and they will move.
I worked a real job this week.
Who's going to do it? How do they do it?
This whole weekend.
It's going to be Optic.
Wasn't too bad.
It's going to be Optic. I mean, they
a little bit too early for my liking, but not too bad.
In a lot of those rounds, it just gets away from them. I don't think that happens again. Optic win.
Enigma?
I got to stick with what I said initially. I think I'm going Optic 3-2 as much as that pains me, but the momentum's with the green wall.
Both teams are heavy momentum riders, but unfortunately, I think Optic edged them out.
I ain't even mad about the UFC. I don't care. Like
Optic has had the
that guy is pissed. I made the correct bet. I don't care. He won. Like that's cool, but that guy sucks.
The underdog story, as Spaniards are looking to secure a first appearance in a grand finals. How do they get it done?
They get it done by Metals. We need another Metals masterclass of what we got yesterday. We had the interview earlier on. They said when Metals is taking over, literally no one can touch them. I think he's their X factor.
We're surrounded by legends. You are witnessing some on this stage. And here's another one. He goes by the name of Ian Chambers.
This is...
Thank you very much. Talk about a crazy, unbelievable, unforgettable knife edge semi-final going the distance. Who will lock in the spot in the grand final for a shot at this? Let's check with our live crowd here in Riyadh. Who's taking game 5? Is it going to be Heretics? All right. Is it going to be Optic? One more time. They can hear you. Heretics! Let them know, Green Wall. Optic! This is it. This is what we live for. Game 5 is right now with our casters.
The motto of the entire event is nothing is granted, everything is earned. And we've got a map 5 in a series that, again, like Ian Chambers said, is on a knife's edge. Throw out the numbers, throw out the stats. This is flat out who wants it more.
Pressure has never been at this level. You have yet to be tested in a game 5 with Mercules on the lineup if you are Optic. But you bring in Super on the side of the Heretics for moments like this. Search and Destroy wins you championships. And it's one map, potentially standing between both of these young men. Everyone on that main stage have a dance in that grand finals.
Well, here we go. It has been an instant classic of not just a series.
I mean, champs. It's only grand finals on champs. So I mean,
to the next level with a protocol.
champs grand finals was all right actually. Surge actually put up a good fight.
5, Miami, a major comeback in map 1, a major comeback in map 2, but all of a sudden, Optic come to life. Can they find a way to start us off with something hot? Map 5, here we go.
Gotta believe that Optic have already been in a position like this. World champions across the stage. They already are the aggressor, setting the tone early on. Instant 4v4 post-plant setup here at A.
Super had been a scene, I believe, over towards field side. Nades to clear out tower. Some of that actually lands onto Shotzi. And then Real gonna take a long route instead. Being watched by Dashy. Proactive play from Shotzi, finds the first. Help onto maybe a second as Rencor stuck over towards Spiral. You need Real. You need him right here, right now. He only finds one, though. And now the focus goes back over to Super. Only 20 seconds left.
It's 2v3. Both players from the Heretics trying to work through big door. Shotzi's going to be out of the play. You have to contest these fights now.
What a reset. Shotzi's way out. Can just come back over as soon as only 7.5 that are left, but Shotzi's able to find the first. No time to defuse. Super just playing for the final kills. Can't even get those. Optic strike first.
I love the initial play card there from Optic. Even though they are feeling the pressure here in the game 5. A tone-setting round to just instantly get the bomb plant at A and play their post-plant setup to perfection. But I also love the play call there from the Heretics. There was nobody on the bottom side of comms. They were banking on their stuns and nades to find an opening, but instead of them initiating the play, Shotzi says, no, I'm taking it into my own hands. He secures the opening round with 3 in the feed.
Unbelievable calls on both teams. But here we go. Reset. Heretics, their first offense. A little bit more pause, a little bit more patience. A little bit of pre-fire coming through for Metals. And Shotzi is just saying, I want it. It will take over Elevator. That is a bold push through. It's going to work out nicely for the Optic defense.
And now this is going to waste a lot of time for the Heretics. As the AR is watching across through the middle of the map, making sure no one's going to edge out over towards that B site. A minute left to go. You get information onto Mercules, but the jump peak is good enough to spot the guy close mid.
Yeah, he sees Riel down low. So mid-map will be open. Metals able to find Dashy, and Mercules is in some trouble now as the B site is wide open. Shotzi also dealt with on the long play. So it's just up to Merc. Can he delay this plant a little while longer to get Hook into the play?
Oh, find one.
Why does he keep doing that, man?
Bomb is gonna get planted.
He's super.
He don't even have paddles.
Super, set up Hook,
or does he use paddles now? Like, why the fuck does he keep doing that?
Can't find him. Rencor finds the easy first, just down to Hook. Had to be a 1v3 in the ace, but Rencor just playing the spectator over all of this. A little bit of team fodder coming through. The team shot's perfect, and Heretics respond.
Yeah, and that was the answer for them in the map.
Dude, it's like impossible. Well, I guess
playing for that opening kill, forcing
if
the
he plays
on Optic to think they found an opening.
Well, I guess if he plays on default,
once Dashy falls,
default you punch with the right stick, right? You click it.
And you already have all the
I guess, yeah, that would happen. You just squeezing that bitch.
Slowest steady wins the race. Tied 1-1.
If you do like
yeah, he's just squeezing the shit out the controller.
Something to keep in mind is that for the Heretics, they are the second best team at securing post-plant win percentages. So long and short of that is, if you're Optic, you don't want them to plant. Metals quickly through big door, has the defense pushing forward towards Elevator. Once again, Optic playing back here though, and
I would think there's no way. That's what I was thinking. I would think he slides with the right stick, but
none other than
I don't know.
Already putting himself in a very good position. Real strikes for the first blood though.
He had. If he doesn't have paddles, you have to use the right stick to slide. There's no way he hits B to slide. That would be insane.
And Dashy will collect the bomb. And maybe get to work over towards B where it is relatively open at the moment.
The Heretics are just not going to allow them, even in a man disadvantage, to get the bomb at A. So 35 seconds ago, Mercury's trying to locate potentially where Rencor is. The bomb is now going down.
Finds Super for free, 2v2. Breaks the glass. Rial will drop and join Metals to retake over through tower side. This is a bold challenge though, especially with Mercury still in position here. Rial will go up top. Metals will wrap around the sidewalk. Dashy has backed up. This first contact is everything, and Mercules has the freebie. Sure does. And how about it? Dashy follows up behind it. A massive bounce back 2v4 for Optic.
Unreal. Out of a rookie and one of the most clutch players we have ever seen in the league. You just take your time on your approach. It's Mercules who finds a trade over towards tower. It's Mercules who finds a second kill as well. And then Mercules finds 3 on the round to set up Dashy for the final. A massive swing round there in favor of the green wall. Slight lead now.
Competing chance here in Riyadh. Stuns, nades, moving over towards mid-map. Nice shots from Super. Mercury still alive, dashing in some trouble. And finally, Riel's able to find the first blood. But a bit of pause here. Heretics really can't step too much further forward. They're trying to get towards B, but there's still a lot of Optic members that are flooding the middle of the map. And Shotzi, he feels like he can make a play here.
He knows that he has to make a play. In a man disadvantage, the bomb most likely going over towards that B site. Just going to play it patient on the pinch. Keep Heretics thinking. Eventually where the retake is going to come on in. The objective is going to go down. Who
nah.
Be the island player.
Nah, that is insane.
Optic have to essentially retake their side of the map as they spawned in.
No, that's fucking crazy.
Mercules finds another one for free.
Hey, hold on. These dudes, hold on. Hey, Optic ain't gonna be losing any S&Ds, bro.
SMGs.
Hold on, brother.
And this is gonna
We might have to hold on.
And no, Real meets him there. Shots
Hold on.
but not the other. Super clutches up.
Big round.
They get some help.
In towards the heli side.
Hold on.
I love the play call there from Optic to just play for the first blood. That's why Dashy gets aggressive. Because my Heretics love to attack through mid-gun. So he puts himself in an angle, just not able to finish the kill. And Shotzi with the SMG, not able to keep his teammate alive. Heretics tie the game.
Critical round, I think, there for Heretics, just in terms of controlling the chess game, of being able to work through mid, too. Keep both bombs as an option. That's the last thing you want, is for Optic to keep dominating you over the top of mid-gun. This time, no wasting.
Bloodbath.
Yeah, Trophy System does deny the stun, leaves Shotzi and Dashy for the first two. The play for the defense through mid-door, not going to work out. Shotzi also reveals off of a stun of his own, but Super still finds one. Difficult, though, for Rencor. Seen already over towards backside stairs. It's going to be a 1v3 A-plant.
No stun, no nade. Rencor's not going to stand any chance unless they give him one for free.
Nope. And it's just another one of those, all right, you're
Bro, that was like the worst I've probably ever heard it.
A little bit of tempo, a little bit of speed.
Like 30 of them started screaming B. Usually it's just like a couple people.
Because otherwise, Heretics have all the perfect nades that they want, but none of them land.
And a perfect play call to just match the aggression on the round. Inbound adjustments have been the difference so far in this series. Optic just one-up them there. Again, up by one. Back on the defensive side. Not afford to give Heretics that first blood.
Yeah, very similar offensive look here for Heretics with Metals. AR with the bomb. Trying to peek over through the bottom side of A, but Shotzi just gets isolation over towards the top side of the map. Hook was there to supply the support if there was an AR to check, and it's now all of a sudden an early 4v3 for Optic.
Yeah, Real there was thinking that Super had his pinch. He had the tower control, but he was playing it real safe in the spawn, and now get out of here. Shotzi.
Nah, why did they do that? why did he come down on top of him? Nah, these guys are fucking broken, man.
Is on point. Just a perfect play call from Optic.
And this is where experience comes into play. Keep in mind, they were just in a grand final a couple weeks ago. They are not afraid to make plays. You got Heretics taking a slow and steady approach, which worked for them on map number 2. But when you're giving up all that space,
Shotzi took over the last 3 maps, bro. But honestly, he costed them the first 2 maps. So he owed them one.
Shotzi's pulling up towards our tower. Let's just go down low. Oh, he's already there. He's everywhere. And now, potential for maybe a bit of a quicker hit out of Optic over towards the middle of the map towards B. Heretics have the same defensive setup through mid-door. But a stun from Hook, no, does not actually, I think, get out of the elevator shaft. So no information in terms of Heretics playing with aggression until that little step up.
Well, you have the info. They're going to be on the bottom side. Just going to go back and forth, slow down around, and this is what's keeping Heretics on their toes. Sometimes it's fast, sometimes it's slow. Now this forces the defensive setup to switch up a little bit.
To be fair, though, I mean, the Heretics are going to feel pretty comfortable with this setup. Metals is watching the elevator. You've got a really safe position for Super. The only thing that's really open is this route, which, oh my goodness. You give him an inch, he'll take a mile. Metals comes back over to the play, though, finds the trade and an extra. Rencor there to supply. Another elimination as it's just down to Mercules. Finds the first relatively cleanly. Pistol out. No, cannot get back to the bomb. And Heretics respond again.
Just patiently waiting for what Shotzi is going to do. Even though he opens up with the first blood, instantly
the Jackal,
Metals gets activated
really good.
On the bottom side.
The 74U from Cold War is like better. It's like the Jackal with range.
Took way too long.
Jackal's like good, but I don't think it's like that crazy.
Well. Yeah. Metals will prepare for 2 gunfights at the same time with Hook being weak. Stop the bleeding. Now we're going into the swing round.
And just a good micro decision for Metals as well. As soon as you start to see that there is a little bit of action through mid-door, you got to get out of elevator. You don't want to put yourself in a spot to even go 1-for-1. Just keep your numbers. Well done. Defense for Optic. Going to pull a page out of the Heretics defensive playbook as they try to hit their big door. Super delayed play coming on the backside of it. Finds the first. Dashy still trying to hang on towards this trophy. A tower, but Super puts him in the dirt.
Oh, hold on,
still proactive as you could ever imagine. Oh, finds at least one trade. Now has an SMG to work with. Tries to change things up. Has his health back and will reset the fight to the 1v2.
Head on a swivel now if you're the Heretics. The bomb is going to get planted.
Wait.
There's the rookie. Have an insane.
Oh, they're screaming when they play it.
The back. Not gonna tag. Has he beat the timing here?
Wait.
Looking for the
Oh my god.
Once again off the reset.
Oh my god. This fucking kid, man. Give him a raise. Hey, this guy need, hey, whatever he on, double that shit, man. Hey, whatever the fuck you offered him, double it.
Here to be in it. A rookie who was added to the team a couple months
Bro,
ago.
this is
Who put
insane.
himself on the map a couple months ago. Pulls off of 1v3 with the pressure at its highest. What an insane play. The way that he values his life, the way that he repositioned himself.
Oh, that was such a good play, bro.
What an absolute mental boon now for Heretics. It's the same setup. No trophy this time, though, for Optic. Stuns are going to land. Metal's trying to play a shoulder. AR's pushing him back, and Mercules continues where he left off with another first blood. 4 in a row. Shotzzy weak, and Optic say, yo, back up. Let's play the numbers.
Reset it. 4v3. No need to take any more risks. Ria already putting out shots against called by Shotzzy. 4v2. Let's get an A.
Absolutely the call.
Hey,
It's
get this shit
to
down.
Super
Let's
and
game.
Rancor, and how often have we said that? The two new guys in. The change in entire franchise.
Bruh.
How do you work through this? With now 40 seconds that you have to try to battle against. Dashy, couple of shots, but Rancor's out.
There's no way they lose. Dude, losing. There's no way they could lose this round, bro. It would be like
Using ARs, if I'm not
crazy.
mistaken, and Shotzzy's got the freedom to make a route happen.
No way.
28 on the clock. Super and Rencor trying to work their way
they're
together.
good.
Who finds the first?
There you go.
Rencor shut down, and Optic have a chance for glory.
Yeah, I don't think anyone can beat them, bro. Realistically, that should have been a 5-0. They should, like, they realistically won every map.
Unbelievable.
Like they
Optic, we're at their backs.
I don't know, man.
Every single one of those first 3 maps is a 1-point difference. But then they start
fucking
to
Riley.
gain momentum.
Wait, let me see when the Merc clutch was that 4. I think it was 4-3, right? I think it's right here. Yeah, it's right here. Bro, this kid's so good, bro. Like just the decision making he did on this clutch is insane. You see. We fucking played or what?
Oh my God! Who was added to the team?
Oh, it's too late. Hold on. Right here.
Go, let me go.
Yeah, no,
Reset.
that's fine. Reset it.
They just told me
Let's
to
watch
reset.
this again. Bro. This was so good, bro.
Gotta name this stun, kid. Come on.
Are they planning? Yo, crowd, boys, what are we doing out there?
Not gonna tag.
Oh my God.
Has he beat the timing here? Finds
Oh my
the
God.
First, looking for the 1v1.
Mace.
Once again off the reset.
Come on, kid! Let's go, kid!
Holy
fucking go, Mason!
Holy fuck! 1v3!
Let's go, kid! One go!
Oh, they're interviewing. Hold on.
Standing by team.
Mercules on stage with the one and only Ian Chambers.
Wow.
You don't even be saying no in the interview. They'd be like, "Hey, you had a crazy map, whatever." He's like, "Yeah, I did good."
Turning out to be Mercules standing by. Team Optic book their spot in the grand final. We've got an epic rematch on our hands, Mercules. That was one hell of a fight. Talk us through it from your perspective. Hardpoint, brutal, S&D, they push back, and then you get to control and you rebuild the green wall, and from there, you maintain composure and you clutch up.
Yeah, map 1, my settings were wrong. I was AFK for 30 seconds trying to fix my settings, still couldn't fix them. So that was kind of a checkout, so I just told the boys, stay composed, you know.
And then map 2, we broke down. We down 0-2, but we got that reverse sweep easy.
Easy. Easy. You make it look easy at times, but it feels like when you and your roster have momentum on your side, it's game over for the opposition. Do you feel that collectively as a team?
Oh yeah, no. When all of us are on and firing, there's no one that can even come close.
One more step ahead. A rematch from champs, Vancouver Surge. Why do you have their number again?
We're just better.
Simple as that. You want to crush another key?
I'm down.
All right, let's go. He's down. We're heading over once again to the key crusher. Mekules has done this before. He knows exactly how this works and shakes out. I'm going to leave him to it. Your grand finalists, Optic, after a battle for the ages. But their opponents, what a team. Fighters to the very end. But for now, it's adios, Team Heretics.
Surge beat Toronto, so now Toronto is about to play Miami for third place, and then after that, grand finals.
I was prepared. I seen Shotzi yesterday. Freaked him out.
All right, well, best of luck in the grand final, of course. We've got a third place matchup still to come as well, but to talk us through...
They're out, but they're still going to play this third place match. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
It's single elim, but they're playing for like 20K or some shit on third place. So
1v3 game 5 to get his team over the hump, and then what a finish for Optic. We've got Enigma and Nameless to break it all down.
Oh, I'm gonna watch this again, bro. This was so smart, bro.
This is what's keeping Heretics on their toes.
I'll watch this again, bro. Because the first play he did to back out was so good.
Yeah, to be fair, though, I mean, the Heretics are going to feel pretty
like
comfortable
most
with this
people would
setup.
chow the guy.
Metals is watching the elevator. You've got a really safe position for Super. The only thing that's really open is this route, which, oh my goodness.
Was
you
it this
give
round?
him an inch, he'll
Yeah, it's
take
this
a
round.
mile. Metals comes back over to the play, though. Finds the trade and an extra. Red core there to supply. Another elimination.
Yeah, look right here, because then like the back out right here. Is this it? Oh, it's not the round. I think it's the next round.
Prepare for 2 gunfight swing. Big door scores this trophy on tower, but Super puts him in the dirt. Mercules, though, proactive as you can ever imagine. Oh, finds at least one trade. Now has an SMG to work with. Tries to change things.
So many people would, dude. 90% of league chases that kill right there. Like maybe 95% of the league chases the kill on that guy back there.
Back and will reset the fight. To the
Like, that's
1v2.
actually an absurd play to back
Head on
out.
a swivel now if you're the Heretics.
That was like
Bomb
really
is
good.
going to get plenty. There's the rookie.
Anyways.
Have an insane momentum.
100%. We in Europe have a ridiculous passion for Call of Duty. We love it to death. That's why we stay up for the early hours and we sacrifice so much to make it happen. And all 4 of those gentlemen have done that for years. You're now at the very pinnacle, sure, but to get there, you've had to do so many things. And to see them up on that stage, we're all incredibly proud as a region. What they do have is great heart, passion, that blood inside them that says that they will come back firing on all cylinders, and very much so looking forward to seeing them take it. Of course, it's heartbreak right now.
But you guys still have volume, right?
Yeah, I just love their play style, right? They play their own version of COD. And, you know, picking up Rencor, awesome pickup earlier in the season. Kid's absolutely insane. Then picking up Super was the final piece to figure out that search and destroy, where once again, their own style, they're able to adapt to situations, and only teams like that can come back from 5-1 in a search and destroy. Like, you have to know. You adjust, we get this bomb down, we're gonna
I don't know
play
about
together.
the
Just
year.
I mean, there was
Maybe I had to think about it. That was definitely the best series of the tournament.
Clean break, 4 dead in that back P2 for the rewind, and they instantly came straight back at them and counter.
Dude, that phase, I don't remember how good the phase these Major 1 went.
What they want to do, and Heretics stick their chests out, come out swinging, and say, "We're gonna fight you for every second of this." And
Map 7, round 11, map 7.
It's like they can get
It's kind of crazy.
Coordinated pushes in back-to-back faster than most teams. And, I mean, you see it in the control. It comes down to, like, a 1v1 at the very end on the fence line. Like, the Heretics had no business even being in that round after
No, we got this third place match.
Top. You were getting spawn trap. There's nothing you could do. They still just fight tooth and nail. But Optic are too strong at this point.
This game 4 comeback from Optic set up the game 5, the second game 5 of the night. But this time around in Search and Destroy, Optic does not allow Heretics to stay toe for toe with them.
It's single elim. The winner of this match can't get back in the tournament, but they're just playing for like more money.
Oh, 100%. I mean, we talked about it before coming into this.
They're out, but they're just gonna get a little money.
Superstar players, sorry, turn up in superstar.
Yeah, grand finals will be
deliver
after
huge
this
plays.
match
The
coming up, and
1v3
then
is one of the most
afterwards. So
ridiculous
grand finals will
things I've
probably
seen.
be like
We're
2
in the
hours.
back. We couldn't quite believe it. I'm shaking, having watched it. How he has locked himself in for that without blinking and pulled it off.
He just made every right decision. He like disengaged, he waited a second, and he knew exactly. He knew that they were going to be in there behind the computers. He's like, when I get inside, I have to close this distance. Plays it close, finds the first win, and then repositions for the next chow. Like the kid plays like a vet.
It's
with
the best of
money
7,
up
I think.
there. That's up and coming. It is
I
insane.
look, the one last year was
There's
best of
the
7,
veteran
so I'm
on
assuming they
Optic,
kept the
Shotzi
same.
and Dashy are the original core of this roster. They bring in Hook, they let him go, they bring him back. But once they found Mercules, they found their form, and now they're headed to back-to-back grand finals. I gotta ask about that man, though. Fans love him. I love watching him. The only ace in the search and destroy that we witnessed. Is he playing as the tournament MVP in Shotzi?
100%. I mean, Shotzi, if they win this tournament, he has a claim to be the best
I'm
player
assuming
of the year.
these
He
two
has been
teams are gonna try hard for
insane.
this
Yes,
match,
he's
but like
such a massive impact.
there's a
You
chance
just
they
know,
don't.
like, when
They're not
Shotzi
trying
finds a
as.
couple
I don't
kills,
know.
the entire
I'm
team
assuming
is
this
focused
is
on
gonna
it.
be a
They
real
close
match.
that
I don't know
focus,
though.
and it becomes hectic for the other
It
team.
is
We saw it on
20K
the
each.
rewind.
Like that's
How
like
many
that's a
times do
pretty
we get
serious
over
like
generators
amount of money
and
to win.
Shotzi
So.
finds a 4-piece.
Yeah,
And he can
I'm
just
thinking
put
they
together
will
these
try.
special moments. We get to the game 5. He's getting loose. You got to account for him, and most people can't.
I mean, no, you just can't. I mean, what did he finish with? Like 11 and 5, 12 and 5,
Crazy.
something like that. Ridiculous performance. And the thing is as well, for his year, obviously it's been tumultuous in terms of results and stuff. It's been incredibly up and down. And yet he has maintained himself all the way through that, but steps up big
I only bet
in
Optic
these
in the
moments,
control. I didn't bet him to
talking
win the
about huge
series.
championships and such. And that's how
Well, I already
superstars
had him to win
are
the series
born,
before
and
the series
I don't know,
started,
just
so I don't
getting
want to
to see
double
him
up, but I
hit
did bet him to
kind
win
of
that
level.
control.
Of course, not the only player to do that, but he has been phenomenal. Lights out this whole tournament.
24-year-old Rancor. His rookie season, super nearing 25, but this man is 26, and you've been around the block since, what, 5 years, 6 years, 9 years? How long has it been?
Next year's my 9th year. Yeah, since IW, yeah. We were supposed to team, remember?
Yeah, we were. 9 years. Nameless, looking back at it, how does it feel not picking up Dashy? It's almost like Zuma just letting Mercules go.
I wish we were a team. This kid's absolutely insane. Dude, how do you guys keep doing this? What is going on?
I got to give credit to all my teammates, man. They're all insane. Ant's making plays left and right. Mason's 1v3ing like he's in the Matrix, you know what I mean? And Kyler's just full control of the game. I mean, it's insane just to... I mean, that series was it didn't even feel real. It felt like a movie series. We're choking map 1 and 2, and then third map we stayed resilient, and then obviously just map 4 and 5 we won, so pretty crazy.
I mean, you go in 2 down. You've lost in the round 11. You've lost by 1 point in the hard point. What the hell do you say to each other to bounce back like that?
I mean, it's definitely tough in the moment to just be like, put those 2 maps behind us, because we know that we should have won both of them, you know what I mean?
Right.
But you really have no other choice. You kind of just have to just play in the moment, and then just put those maps behind you, and then just proud of the boys for staying resilient.
Bruce, keep it real with me, though, because in the past, Optic would be in these situations and fold. You guys would just not come back. What is different now? Is it a different voice? Is it having a coach behind you? What helped you guys stay locked through that game 3 and game 4? Because those were brutal fights as well.
Yeah, I think it's just experience. Like, over the years, you kind of understand that it's just Call of Duty. Like, you're going to lose maps you're supposed to win. You're going to win maps you're supposed to lose. You just got to kind of just move on from it. And also helps to having a DB5 behind us. You know what I mean?
DB5's always good.
Definitely helps.
Yeah, you know, I want to talk to you a little bit about the game 5. I mean, obviously, it's a tense moment. It's 2-2. You guys are trying to go for the back-to-back. And it seems like Shotzi was just kind of cut loose a little bit in that game 5. Coming into it, did he tell you guys something like, hey, I'm about to take over? Did you see something in VOD practice? Why was that?
I mean, Ant's like the best playmaker in the world. So it's kind of just, if he sees an opening, what's up?
Bring that mic a little closer, Mike.
Oh, yeah, my bad. But Ant, anyways, he's the best playmaker in the world. If he sees a gap, he's going to take it. And yeah, we have full confidence in him. He doesn't really say anything because he's just like, we kind of expect it from him, you know what I mean? He's Shotzi, so yeah, that's kind of what he does.
Let me ask you about you a little bit. How has your role changed since bringing in Mercules? Obviously, you know, when you first bring him in, you got to see how he plays and adjust a little bit. So how's that been for you, and what have you changed, if anything?
Maybe just focus a little bit more on my slang a little bit, just because I understand now that, I mean, all 3 of my teammates are legit insane, so yeah. Just soaking up hills, capturing points, whatever they need me to do. If I got to pull out a 4 sub on Proto, you know, get in the mix, get active, then I'll do that.
I mean, there was a moment of course, that 1v3 from Merc. Yeah. He's out there on his own. He's this young guy.
I think Dash is like 26.
At that point is calm.
Oh, I can't hear what's being said. My shit's charging. I don't know what's being said.
Every single decision he made was perfect. He was, Whether it was a child, whether it was just running away, whether it was resetting, it was just perfect timing. And then whenever somebody's in the moment like that, whenever they're just playing literally perfect, you don't want to just say a single word until obviously the last kill.
So Dashy, we've been hearing a little bit of your guys' comms, and it's a bit bizarre to hear Mercules, a guy so young, kind of be like, yo, just like champs, everybody stay calm. Where does that come from? Did that take you by surprise bringing him in? Because he's so poised and ready for comeback any moment.
Yeah, that's definitely unique, man. Especially for a rookie to come in, especially playing for Optic. It's not a. That's not an easy thing to do, you know what I'm saying? Especially with the amount of eyes on you, the amount of pressure. So he's just coming in. It's like another day in the office for the kid. So.
Does his heart ever beat fast? Does he ever get anxious or nervous?
I think he's a new Iceman. I don't know. That's pretty insane.
He's got beta blockers built in naturally. The man is crushing. He is going to a grand finals alongside yourself. Let's take a look at the bracket, though, because we are not done here in Riyadh. We, of course, will see Optic facing off against Vancouver Surge in our grand finals to end the night. But coming up next, we got our third place matchup, and you had to play one of these two teams. Heretics, a very close fight. On the other side, Movie Star Koi looked very ferocious this weekend.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, I want to give a quick shout out to Heretics, man. Those guys play the game like some of the best teams in the game, and just their play style, the way they mesh.
What chord goes in this shit? I don't even know.
I mean, it was definitely a battle. They definitely made us run for our
Is
money.
it
Can you tell when there's a specific
same
player
one-
on
is
the
it
other side of the
USB-C?
gunfight without seeing their name?
I got that one in
Yeah, a
my
little bit,
PS5
especially
controller
with,
right now.
their tendencies. If he's shouldering a little more, I know he's a little more ratty. If he's challenging out a little
I
more.
don't really
it's
care.
probably AR, so
It
he's
should
something
charge
else, so
pretty
I could
quick
definitely
till the
tell.
match starts.
Bruce, it's been a fantastic weekend. The fans are loving it. Anything you want to say to the green wall? They're just
I
blowing
don't
up
think
the
it came with a
Yeah,
cord.
shout out to you guys and the fans in the crowd. We appreciate you guys, and the
Appreciate it.
job's not finished. We got one more series. So
Before we let you go, last one, what's it like playing against the crowd? That does not.
USB-C, it's the same as the
I thought it was,
PS5
like, pretty
controller,
50-50,
right?
but
I don't
it's
know.
definitely unique, man, because I'm not really used to it. So it's pretty cool though.
Okay.
Green Wall, you got a few hours. Get on that plane. Show up.
get
A
out of here.
grand finals is about 2 hours away. When we come
already
back
got
from
that
this
plugged in.
one, we'll be breaking down everything that
But let
we
me see
expect to
what the
see
battery
in
is
our
at.
third
Hold on, let me
place
see.
matchup. Bruce, thanks for joining us.
Thank you guys.
I'll open the list. Let's see what. Oh, how do I even- Wait, it charges with the cord? Oh, I didn't know it. I thought it was to make it like a wired one. Oh. What the hell? No, I had this sitting on a little stand. Oh. A little like. Oh.
It's This is a unique. Who is that? That's not a person.
Grab 5080.
That is insane.
I was just say 1%.
That is.
You charge
excellent.
1%?
Wow. Who is
Oh
that?
man, let me have
Excellent.
fucking cord.
Wow, this is a hard one. Neptune? Yes, because I saw him in the lobby, so I was like, wait, he's gonna.
Okay,
They're
Ghosty
doing
for
this
sure.
shit again. Oh, it's the same one.
Ghosty and Abuza.
Why does this
I
say
can tell by the
1% when I
glasses.
plugged it in 5 minutes
That's
ago?
Abuza and my boy Dan Ghosty.
Didn't even charge it.
Wow, wow, Abuza makes his face look really small. Okay, this one is Abuza and Ghosty. It's Ghosty and someone else, man. I gotta
Let me
get
plug this in.
Oh, that's Ghosty and Abuza.
Okay, so this is
Where do I
Scrap
plug it in?
and
Hold on.
Cellium. Don't ever think about this haircut.
I don't know if I like that. It's Cellium and Scrap.
Oh,
That's my AR duo with someone I don't with, so.
Scrap and Cellium. That's a good look.
Scrap. Listen, Scrap, if you want to have this hairstyle, I'm for it. I'm so there. But this is Cellium and Scrap.
Oh, this was Scrap and Cellium. Honestly, maybe if he got a little perm, he could probably pull it off for sure. But it would just be blonde, which I honestly think it won't be that bad.
I think we're
honestly.
good.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know if it's charging. Let me see.
Is this me?
All right,
and
wait, now it
Sid?
says 60.
Me and
What the
Sid?
fuck?
Yeah, that jaw is crazy.
Dashy. Oh, Dashy and Kismet.
Dashi and Kismet. Wow. That looks like what Cellium looks like now.
Hi
everyone, Ginny here.
I'm Quickshot.
And we're at the Boulevard in Riyadh for the Esports World Cup, where
make
there is
this
so
up
much
so I
to do
can
more
see.
than just video.
What the fuck is this? Who the fuck are these
More
two?
than just the EWC. This is like a theme park for nerds. There are activations from WWE. There is an
R4
anime
appreciate
park. There's a
the
retro gaming
pretty
park.
much.
There's a VR thing. There's carnival games. I mean,
And there's
you can do
go-karting.
anything. There's go-karting?
There's go-karting.
Should we go go-karting?
Yeah,
Let's go go-karting.
What the fuck does this have to do with COD? Who the fuck are these two?
Black flag.
Yep.
You got it to fly, Trevor.
And he's a pirate on the track.
And the pirate is you. You're so excited, man.
I'm over the moon. Like, I cannot tell you how hyped I am.
I'm getting kind of nervous, I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, I don't think he's gay, man.
Ladies
Now I'm
first. Let's
nervous.
go.
That shit's not allowed over there, bro.
Any advice? No advice, guys. I'm so cooked.
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay. Wait, it's so slow. Ooh.
Yes, let's go.
Oh my god, that was so cool, man.
So what did you think? What did you think?
Awesome. I need to get my license.
I saw you drifting around there.
Yes.
Now, of course, I won because my lap time was 3 seconds
I
quicker.
still don't
than yours.
understand
105 to 108.
Oh, maybe this is my new
You
color.
Why
know
we're
it.
watching this? What does?
I'm gonna
Is
beat you
this
harder
just
next
an
time.
ad, bro?
We've done
What's
go-karting,
the map?
We've shown you the theme park games. We've shown
Hold
you the
on,
activities.
Vault,
But there's also sim racing.
Aussie,
There's also
ooh,
Formula
Skyline as
exhibits.
well.
There's also Formula E exhibits. Have you heard of those things before?
Yes. I actually have.
I mean, we gotta do the Joe.
How about
Where's my
I
phone?
challenge you
Okay.
to join me in a team?
I just gotta do Joe, man. I might, hey, Joe and Rencor. That's a good combo. I'm gonna rock with Joe and Rencor.
Where's the bolts?
Yep.
Hold on.
Use the same bolt to put it back.
And
Yeah, that's why I told you to hold it.
Is this the right way?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who's at 30 and a half? Joe? Damn, really?
Yes, sir. Lower.
Damn, I really like Rencor's. Rencor's only at 28 and a half. Real's only at 27 and a half. I really like the Rencor, but damn, why is Joe so high?
That's good. Almost lower, too much. There you go. That's awesome. Woo!
Thank
High
you.
five. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Look at this. I mean, it's just awesome.
Thank
Let
you
me
guys
see,
so
underdog
much for
usually
joining
is
us on
higher.
our adventure today.
We had a ton of fun. We both got to learn about Formula One tires and how freaking heavy they are.
Yeah.
Right now, the fun is done for us, and it's time to get back to Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Joe's at 30. Rencor's at 30 on underdog. I don't see that, so it's... Damn.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
Can I do someone besides Joe? I don't feel comfortable at Kleenex at 29. Only one I really like is Joe. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing 8. Inside is... Inside at 26, I mean, I don't want to do that. And I'm just gonna ride with Joe, man. Fuck it, man. I think Miami will keep it close. Like this should be a close game.
STC main stage, as you've been seeing all the action throughout the weekend, but the
Fuck it,
action
man.
only happens so
Wait,
smoothly.
what's the
because of
map
help
3?
From homies
Is it
just
Vault?
like Sev, all right?
You're very kind. You're very kind.
You know, hey, I'm
What
all right,
the
all right,
fuck
but
is this?
not as kind as you because, man, talk to me about what do you
Bro,
do
it's
here on the main stage,
Hasi.
Sev?
Well, it's my job to facilitate all the action that the viewers back home see on this stage, as well as this incredible audience that pop off every time we have a match here. Oh,
I'm just
actually,
gonna rock
one of
with
the
Joe,
most
fuck it.
important things is to create the environment for the players,
Oh,
so
well.
that then when they hit their seats, they're in peak performance at exactly the right time.
Yo, and I know the players appreciate you for that one because they want to be as locked in as they possibly can be when they are on that stage.
What is
But
inside?
what
Yeah,
is
I
it
would
being on this side and seeing this amazing crowd.
Well,
would
you
maybe
know as
do
well as I
inside
do,
under.
when you look out at this crowd,
F3.
you know without any shadow of a doubt that you are at the dopest esports world championship that
What is
the
this
planet
F3?
has ever seen.
Yep.
Come on.
Come on, baby. All right, it's called
21 and a half.
EWC.
They don't
The
play
action isn't over
Hacienda.
just yet.
When was the last time Toronto? I don't even think
Once
Toronto
upon a
has
time,
played
there was a
Hacienda at the
tournament that
event. Have
shined
they? Let
above
me
the
see.
rest. It was a spectacle to all who had witnessed its glory. Players such
Oh, they
as
did. They beat
with
somebody
an
on
unbelievable
Haci. Hold on.
clutch, Andy and Brack, veterans in their own
It might be
right.
that
The guy with
Piss
the
AM
glasses,
team or something. Let me see.
And that guy with the hair.
Oh no, they
The
played.
matches
Oh,
will
they played
demand
Vegas. It might be
utmost
Vegas.
clarity from
Not
the minds
Vegas.
of the participants.
I'm natural. I don't want to play. What's the point?
Probably Boston then.
Powerful
Boston
words
loves
of
Haci.
affirmation.
Yeah, they did. Okay, let me see.
Leaders would step up to give their team direction in their times.
Since I had 17 versus Boston in 4 rounds.
Words of affirmation.
Yeah, I don't mind the insight.
I promise you, they just want to get off the stage. I promise you.
Their cries of victory could be heard around the globe.
This is absurd. I can't get a kill.
And again, some more words of affirmation.
That was better than any of you guys.
Because everyone loves me.
I want to play with you, bro.
So that's the tale of how it felt to be at the Esports World Cup.
I'm not gonna kill them, bro. This is
A legendary gathering where mastery met its final opponent.
Oh my yeah, come on.
And players put greatness on display.
Somebody needs to end the game.
And if you're lucky, you can still hear the voices of passion echoing forever in eternity.
This in my ear.
Everything we've gone through as a team this year, like the second places, we played second place, I believe, 4 times. If you
It's
include
about to
1 or
be
2.
5,
We're
pal.
just like so close to winning, but I want this event to be the one where we actually win and we close it out.
How do we tell them?
Just as a team, just to keep solidifying our spot as the top team in the game would be probably the goal.
What's kept me fueled up to keep going, I feel like it's just, you know, my belief in how good I truly am. You know, I truly think I'm one of the best players in the game.
The only person I care about proving myself to at this tournament is my dad. No matter what, I'm always trying to stay disciplined and just remember who I'm doing this for.
Yeah, getting second definitely, you know, like kind of pushes that even more. I truly do enjoy this event. I love coming to this event, so winning here would be insane to me.
Just 2 matches remain here in Black Ops 6, and if you smell that, we got a fresh aroma in the studio. Welcome, my guy.
Thank
You
you very
arrived
much.
as the movie star Koi. We love the jersey, and as one of the brand ambassadors, what has it been like here in Riyadh so far?
So this is my first time. I didn't get to come last year, but wow, it is insane. Like this whole experience, I've been through every single inch of the place, and it's just crazy.
Now, I know you've been hosting a lot of watch parties. You guys have been tuning in all season long. What has it been like following your squad, and how do you feel you guys stack up with Abe now in the lineup?
It's been heartbreak after heartbreak, to be honest, and it's over and over again to Surge. So it's been another domino in that. I really feel like with another sort of month with Abe, it would be a completely different story. I really feel like they kind of, I mean, they'll say it themselves that they probably choked that series themselves. So they got another chance to bounce back and to hopefully lock in third for the event.
Absolutely.
I mean, I know that you have obviously a lot of love for Koi, but we've kind of, you know, I've known you for years now, having played in challenges and cast over you, but it's a case of you've played with Abe, you've played with Merc, you've played against all of the Spanish lads. It's a case of, what does it mean to you to see those players get through the pipeline and up towards playing in tournaments like this?
I mean, it's actually insane because I used to smoke some of these people. I must be in the wrong line of work. Nah, honestly, seeing the guys come up through challenges, especially with sort of the slack that they've kind of been receiving recently and about the levels from certain quotes of people, it's definitely a good look for challengers going into next year.
Wait, is it 4 times?
So many people have come straight into their lineups and have looked like some of the best.
They lost to.
And how much hidden talent do you think is just kind of sitting down there, having been down there
Thieves.
yourself, haven't seen how many challengers players been brought up to the league?
They lost to
now, as
FaZe
we see a lot of
once.
them fighting
Thieves.
for
Did they lose
wins
to
and grand
Thieves
finals
twice?
Turning teams from
And then
middle
Optic
pack
once.
to top 2. What's that been like, and
Damn.
how many are just sitting there waiting to be picked up?
Well, unfortunately, we didn't get to see the Ravens roster compete, which I think would have been another step for Europe in terms of showing off some of the talent that's been there, because 2 of those players won in DreamHack or Florida, I think, in the Challengers event. But like I said previously, sort of, it's amazing to see, especially European talent come up because their chances are so much slimmer with visas throughout the year and stuff.
Why are we getting this much of a break for the fucking third place match, bro?
Sort of what else comes up through the pipeline.
Now imagine what they're gonna do before grand finals.
Boy, obviously I love hearing you talk about the European talent that's out there.
We're back on the
I
fucking
stand here and
nonsense,
talk about
man.
the sacrifices that we do have to make sometimes in our regions for our love of Call of Duty. Yep. You've played it, you've lived it, and damn well breathed it. You want to get into exactly how much you had to do in order to make this happen and how much those players are going through?
Yeah, so I had to go about myself, like getting a visa to come over to Canada, come over to the States and stuff like that. And it's
he's counting a minor. I was like, because I was like, wait, did they lose to Thieves twice? Because Thieves beat FaZe in the other one. He's counting a minor, yeah. I was like, wait a minute.
Talent and stuff like that compared to North America, where they can literally just slot in. I mean, you saw Merc; he was able to get an emergency sort of contract within days of in the event and stuff like that. And Abe coming in after champs when they didn't make it and stuff like that. And so many people sort of pulling pieces in and out that, yeah, like I said, it just makes it harder for Europe. And even NA obviously is completely.
I don't even know. There's the thing is in this game, there's not that many good Lexes.
You got Insight and Kleenex on this lineup. Let's talk about this Koi squad that looked for
like Merc. Like there's very few even real flexes. Like Merc is, you know, clearly number one.
But now you're playing for third, and if
Draws is not. Honestly, Draws doesn't even pull out a sub very much in this game. Cell might pull out a sub more than Draws. Trap doesn't ever pull out a sub.
Of course, to lose, get knocked out. But you should have just had a series to
Super
do a bit of research on the opponents you're about to stack
equals
up
out a
against.
sub.
I mean, I pass it over to you, Aroma. Of course, these are your gentlemen. I mean, this is an opportunity for them to
Like,
not
there's
only
not
close
that
out this
many.
tournament, but going into the summer, should they currently stick with the roster? And does that change at all with this result of this match?
I think the dynamic that
Yeah,
Toby's
Nep-
already shown moving to a
mean,
new
Nep
role,
should
literally with
FaZe,
10 days worth of
if
practice is
Abizi
insane.
leaves,
I think it's enabled everyone. And I
First,
think
the
you put that
first
down to Abe
person
as well,
FaZe
coming
should
in
go
and
for
just,
is Nep, I
like
think,
Merc,
if
just
Abizi
literally
leaves.
filling in and just doing what he needs to do to enable everyone else around him. And I feel like with the slack that Jamie's got over the last few months, because it was between him and Ben, to have that change made, I feel like Jamie's very much justified his place in this roster.
Now, Roma, really quick, do you think they might have a little bit of an edge in this series simply because Abe has played against these players before and will be able to give a little bit of an insider look during this matchup?
I believe so. I think Abe, even with the Omit series as well, he played them the entire year. I really do think that Abe can be the difference maker.
Yeah, we were talking to Toby, Kleenex about it. He said, Abe told us what they're going to do.
Literally.
He has the reads. Will they come into effect now as we're facing off against the Heretics? Let's talk about the
I don't
Spanish
think
team
they would pick
that
him.
finished
I don't
top
think
3 at the very
FaZe
start
would
of the
pick Craze
season
up.
in Rancor's
FaZe doesn't
first
do
ever
that.
event. Then they bring in Super, and this squad becomes
They
consistently
don't, like-
a threat to the top squads.
They don't ever pick
I mean,
up
we
like
really can't stop tipping our
unproven
hats to
people.
the Miami Heretics organization.
They wait till
continuously
someone's
have been
like
fielding these
established
young
as like
Spanish
good, and they're like,
players,
all right,
which,
now
as
we'll get
Aroma
them.
already touched on, is so difficult in EU to even get any eyes on those challengers players, to give them opportunities, and it feels like Heretics does an incredible job of that, and they're in a position where they could beat championship qualifier teams. They could fight for those wins. So for me and Miami Heretics, I think they keep playing the way they do. They have been unbelievable. This is definitely a roster I hope to see for a very long time.
Enigma, I was on my way back to the studio and I saw a bunch of fans on the street. They were all rocking the Heretics jersey, and they are here for a number of games at EWC.
Oh, yeah.
Now they could be tuning into their squad playing Call of Duty for the first time. What do they need to know?
I mean, what they need to know is that you are doing pretty well in the club championship, and this could be a huge amount of points to get you even further. But the other thing is you've got a team out there that bleed for you. If you were to cut them, they El Barco, we've been calling their legion of fans. Yep. They would do anything for you. So be out there, be their voice, their heart, their soul, and help guide them through, because they've come off the back of a very tough loss there. But if there's one roster that can certainly bounce back immediately, it's these gentlemen.
El Barco has been so fun. They've been with us since the group stage is over on the Bravo stream. Now they're all filing in to the main stage. Ali, this is one final best of 5.
Bro,
with some serious
why the fuck are they taking way too long to start this shit up?
This is probably the last competitive
going on
match
here?
these guys are going to play for this title.
I don't
This is
think.
their last competitive match of Black Ops 6,
I
meaning
think
that we
Simp
should be
is
in.
staying.
This has already
I
been
think
an
it might
incredible
just
Sunday,
be
and there's
Simp
no reason for this
looking
to be
for
another
3.
high-level, high-octane match to really just add to the addition, leading right into grand final.
Even though
I got your
I think he should just leave and join Thieves, it'd be easy, but
your Koi squad. Let's take a look
I don't
as
think
we're
that's
going to
what's
see
happening.
our first hard point will be on.
Oh, we got-
Game
oh, we already
4
know
hard
that,
point
never
goes
mind.
to Skyline, and you'll see Hacienda with a double dose in both control and that game 5 search and destroy.
Yeah, I mean, depending on the mental state of how Miami are feeling after that loss, especially, I still could see this going 5. Genuinely, I think they've just squared up on each other's maps and just go for it at that point.
It's an interesting one, really, with two Haciendas in here. I've become a little bit concerned for the Spaniards, but we've seen them multiple times on some of the other maps, especially that Skyline. And even though it's close, every time they eke it out. So if they're going to get off to that hot start, can see them close.
Yeah, ironically,
I think 1, 2, and 4 is great.
Draza and Simp
Heretics, I think they
would
love
be a
both.
great
They could
fit
love to
for
get
these,
comfortable earlier.
but
We saw them in Skyline earlier and how close
shit
they were
ain't
able
gonna
to lay
happen.
up to Texas and able to steal that away. So I think for Miami Heretics, they love this. But for Toronto Ultra, when we talk about the history between these two teams, I mean, simply in the head-to-head, it's been Movistar Core that edges them out just a little bit. And that's because they are incredibly good at starting. They are great at map 1s versus Miami Heretics, and they're incredibly icy at closing. They're also undefeated in game 5s versus the Heretics.
I think Draza. I just don't know if they want to play with Draza anymore. But I think like if you could just keep simping Draza and then bring in Neptune and Abuza, I think that'd be a great team. I don't know if they're gonna keep Draza.
Of the tournament, but I think a big factor in it is Joe deceives. Like that, I don't know if that guy's doing a double espresso before walking out the series or what, but he's frying map 1.
40 bombs.
Yeah, that guy's the Vault Reaper. I don't know how people keep letting it in, especially with the way that they've been playing the map. I mean, you look at the way they played against Surge. That map was a bit close, and then it just wasn't. So I'm very surprised that I know Miami do like this map.
The second and fourth best KDs in the entire tournament going toe-to-toe. Rancor versus Joe Deceives. Allie, your heart's got to be torn in this fight.
It is fairly torn, but I actually might have a slight hot take. I think we need to see something from Real in this series. I think he needs to match pace with Joe. I think we were treated to a couple of insane series from Real in the past year, and we haven't seen too much of it in Respawn this weekend. So
I think if they were a little like if Draws was a little bit better, I think maybe they would consider making it work.
It favors them the map set, and yeah.
Like,
5 seconds.
because Draws isn't like a S tier like player.
4. Queen X goes AP.
They probably not gonna do it.
Let's send it to the stage.
No, third place is just playing for money. I don't think Ultra's gonna change. They played pretty well with this new team. I don't think they're gonna change unless Kleenex wants to go back to a sub. But they might just keep this team since they're doing well. Oh, you're saying who's playing? Yeah, they're about to play right now. No, they have to do it before Grand. If they did third place after Grand Finals, they'd have fucking 7 viewers. No one gonna be who the fuck would watch that shit? Unless Optic was in it or something. No one's watching that shit.
From a grand final, but for these two teams, the story's not finished yet.
Absolutely, because pride still matters. There's still money on the line, and these two squads refuse to leave Real without something to show for it.
Still money on the line. $200,000 if you finish in third place. They might not have succeeded in the semis, but they want to make sure that they leave Riyadh on a W.
Absolutely. This is the battle for
I don't even know who wins this. I feel like Toronto might win it. I feel like Miami's like demoralized now, you know? They just fucking like they just got reverse swept, got their fucking dreams crushed. And it's not like if they win this they get another shot. Like I feel like they're like demoralized. So I kind of feel like Toronto probably gonna win.
Their opponents just pushed the champs to the absolute limit. They go again. It's Team Heretics! It's a fight for redemption.
Oh, they gave him another key, yeah. What the hell?
Who's finishing on the podium? Let's find out.
Oh, man.
Shift with you again, this time with Mr. Christopher James Dunn. Is that your middle name?
That is. Was that a guess?
It was a complete blind guess.
Wow! You're frying.
Let's get it, baby. It's going to be hard to match the energy of what we've had in the first two series, but the thing about it is, again, there are storylines in play here for the side of Movie Star Koi. It's about, again, getting the young gun of Abe something formidable. Get him to a podium in his first ever event. We're on the other side for Heretics. They're trying to reach a podium of their own, not just here in Black Ops 6. There are some critical Esports World Cup points available for the organization as well as the cash that's here on stage.
Yeah, that would be massive for the side of Heretics specifically to get those points. They are very much in the running. Plenty of teams in other games. The points will be important, but Pride is very much on the line for one of these two teams. And, well, quite a fair chunk of change as well.
Yeah, absolutely the case. The biggest question mark is, has the time in that last best of 5 allowed this Koi team to kind of reset after an emotional series of their own? Whereas for the Miami Heretics, with the Heretics here, it's just about how quickly can you wipe that mental slate and get right back into business. You've got all the crowd here with you, giving you all the chance, all the energy. You need to feast off that, I think, if you're Heretics.
Yeah, I think it's a mental battle for both of them, right? I mean, one of them went out on a game 5 round 11, one of them just got reverse swept by Optic. That is, well, the ultimate time to try and regain, as mentioned, a lot of money on the line for both these two squads, and that is something that has to be relevant, right? And I think as well, for both these two teams, a top 4 finish was, well, at least where we probably would have put Heretics. I think with Movie Star Koi, you know, they
question marks.
Yeah, no, there would have been question marks, but it's not a surprise either at the same time. So for both of them, one step further would be quite lovely.
Exactly the case. And no, you're absolutely right. I think, you know, you label out how this tournament was going to go. There was kind of a question mark for teams like how good were FaZe going to be, how good were Thieves going to be, how good would this Koi team be with a recent addition of Abe. Like, there is just so many things, especially in the format of a single elimination. You just never know what you're going to get. But regardless, these two teams will share the stage once more with still lots on the line before we get into our grand finals. Movie Star Koi and Team Heretics battling for a spot on the podium. And like we continue to talk about, there's a lot of money on the line still.
Well, here we go into our map set. Vault Hardpoint is where we will be kicking things off. We had a couple of good Vault Hardpoints today, haven't we?
Yeah, 1 or 2.
Yeah, there's been a couple of good games, and hopefully.
Yeah, those are just, they're just playing to get more.
Trying to get the energy
They're both
right
guaranteed.
So let's see if they can provide it. That's your
I don't even know what they're guaranteed, like
featuring Black Ops 6. We've got Movie Star Koi.
60. They're playing for like 120 or whatever the fuck the math is.
When these two teams did play
Basically, you want an extra 20K to your name.
Well, Vault was very much in it. And Metals, are we actually in this game? Oh, it looks unlikely by the sounds of things.
Sure does.
Here come the fucking delays.
Heretics have been on the backside of a couple of resets in the last couple of days. Let's talk a little bit more about this map set here, just kind of briefly, because as you mentioned, we just got off seeing Vault very tight, about as tight as it could possibly get. Dealership search and destroy in the middle, which again, it kind of brings up a little bit of trauma, I think, for those Movie Star Koi fans that have seen their squad really struggle here. However, and it is a big however, it's been a really solid map for them as of earlier today. So seems to have figured it out quite a bit when it comes down to trying to counteract some of the aggression that Vancouver were throwing their way. And you have to assume that Heretics are going to do a lot of the same, which that was one of the things when the dealership got into the pool. Heretics showed us very early on how to play that map quickly.
Quick little reset, yeah. We've got things rolling. No play into the Vault again. Just to kind of reiterate, I mean, these two teams actually haven't played each other.
Okay, so the map is
all the way to 27th of April.
They're guaranteed 120 as a team.
As mentioned,
so they're already guaranteed
back and forth all the way through.
30.
They're
playing for 50.
SMD, then Control went over
basically.
Heretics, and then Hardpoint and SMD.
If they win each.
To Movie Star. So I mean, it's just a split of everything down the middle, really. In terms of how things did go, Hardpoints really though that has been the side of things for the Movie Star Koi, but typically
I feel like they should care. These aren't like players that are making hella money and shit. These aren't. It's not like it's fucking Optic up there. Like I feel like they should care. Like
just exclusive to playing them early on in the season. For
like Abe, he just this is his first event ever. Like 20K. Like he probably don't even have 20K earned in his whole fucking career.
But taking a look over at again just like the exclusivity of this particular series, the only shared map that these two teams played the last time they did was the Vault, and it was tremendously close. So I know it's going to be difficult for us to try to reproduce the energy that we just got off of from our first two semifinals, but let's be honest here, friends. We very well may still have more electric content. This is building up to be one of the best days of Black Ops 6 yet, if ever.
It's been one of the best Call of Duty days, full stop, so far, right?
That's
I mean,
bold.
like, well, it's bold, but I mean, let's be honest. Like, we went 2 map 5s, reverse sweep from Optic. We've got a banger final incoming after this game. It'd be nice to have a good 3rd, 4th place as well. Let's see who really wants it more.
I'll be honest, this little tech pause is actually, I think, going to really benefit Heretics just to get settled back in on the stage again, because it's tough. I mean, you blow up the balloon to capacity, and all of a sudden you just feel deflated, especially sitting in the same seats that you were just in. So a chance to kind of, again, get yourself reset, both physically and mentally, about getting back into this series. So, big ask here for the Heretics to come into a very gritty map that often has led to drama and cinematic finishes, to try to, again, be composed, be cool, trust the process, and forget about what just happened in the last 2 hours.
I think it's just a mental reset. I mean, you have to imagine as well, like, 4 days of competition, all the games you've went through. That big moment for both these two teams. I mean, you almost do feel for Heretics having to jump straight into this one. Of course, they literally will have to go backstage, but okay, well, what you banning map number 1?
Exactly.
So, like, there is that reset that has to happen very, very quickly. Well, let's not forget, it wasn't just map 5, it wasn't just around 11. Literal 1 versus 1 that it came down to for Movistar when they did take on Surge. So, I mean, there's going to be a lot of things going through their mind. I know there was a lot of things going through Nasty's mind when he dived across Spiral. At the end of that map, that was an interesting move. I was told that he slipped in his hand. He didn't realize. It's an accident.
He didn't mean to do it.
Just an incident.
Just dripping passion. We saw a couple of fist bumps come through. Looks like we're getting pretty close to jumping back into the action. And yep, there's the bumper, there's the transition, and here we go. Once again, into our 3rd place matchup. Movistar COD Team Heretics on the vault. Let's see what we get.
I'm curious to what kind of game we are going to get. I mean, it is hard for them to reset that energy. But I think once you get the first few kills out of the way, things start going in the right direction. I worry about momentum for one of these two teams. I think, you know, realistically, whoever comes out with the first map and starts playing well, will there be dejection? Will there be sadness for the opposition? That is something that could come into play.
Yeah, I was going to say, it really just kind of starts with a bang, I think, if you're looking at this. And if you were to look at any particular player to provide that for Heretics, it would be this guy right here, Rancor, almost able to take over individually, but his teammates will still have a chance to fight over the top of P1. Real working on the rotation over towards 2. Just a touch, knows he's got a couple of battles in front of him. Decent finesse. Sees that Abe has backed up, but no, can't beat the Rook as Abe will find the double and lock down the rotation for Movistar COD.
Yeah, and Abe's really impressed me over the entirety of this week. You know, I wasn't sure what to expect from him coming into this. It was a big step up. Look, I mean, Abe wasn't at the tippity top of challenges throughout the year.
No, he wasn't.
He was kind of in and amongst it, don't get me wrong, but he wasn't necessarily like winning event after event. It wasn't a case of like Mamba and Craze on Omit. He was
Medal.
just a very, very solid player.
Kleenex has 0, Medals has 0.
For Movistar COD. Right
We in a
now,
3v3?
trying to do his roll over towards the backside. Him and
Okay,
Kleenex
hold on. We're playing now.
what they're trying to do. Especially when it comes down to Vault, though, the pace is paramount, and right now the pace is being set well by Movistar.
Yeah, I was about to say, this is Rencor with some serious individual effort early on into this hard point, whereas on the other side, it's been the Abe and Joe Deceive show time after time on this map, and you're getting that early, but Movistar COD trying to fight around the back still as Heretics very comfortable inside the hard point. And how about Real popping out, finding a double, leaving Abe essentially to fight for maybe a little bit of scrap, but no. Going to decide to play for the rotation instead, and Heretics will hold about a 20-point edge.
Take those from Heretics. Got their second best. This is a nice setup here from Movistar. Insight couldn't quite get across, but the trade will be there. So it gets taken down after finding 2 of his own, but the outside spawn now coming in for Movistar COD. Can they manage to keep Team Heretics out of this point and continue to hold on to these spots?
Well, so far, so good. Time going to go the way of the Heretics over the top of a very mixy hard point. Movistar COD being patient, and it works out for them until Super has something to say. Double for him, opens the hard point back up once more. Abe trying to find timing on this pinch. 5 in a row. Working for potentially more on this potential same pinch. He's got Joe on his close caught. And yeah, this will work out. The SMG is just willing and just wagering that Heretics have to come their direction and Movie Star Koi rip them apart.
Toronto's really, they're just like really good at this map.
Handling in the middle of the map. How many times have you seen Joe Deceives dropping in towards P1 and just dipping and diving, finding 3 or 4? Having some more occasions than the opposition would probably like. Abe, 12 and 5, 13 and 5 from Abe. Big kills coming through over towards the outside. Metals has
someone
slipped
in
net,
new.
though.
Damn, they got side spawn on that.
Yeah, this has been really solid
Damn.
from Heretics early, just trying to stall out what is this Movie Star Koi rotation game that just bested Vancouver on this map. Not something that's easy
Metals
to do,
actually just was
really
so big for them.
the effort right now. Over to the hard point, Rancor with the pistol will clean up Insight. Now you've got crossing angles from Super, who finds 2, playing from top side. A really strong start for Heretics.
Now it didn't look like a rotation that was really going to go in their favor whatsoever. Metal slips around the back, gets 1. And there was only that one player actually over towards the point. Everybody else kind of in that line, but when Metals gets through, he continues to get the spawn up for his team, and right now they're continuing to soak those points up as well. 5 in a row from Metals. It's about to be 6. Incredible work from him and the team, and that is a massive, massive hold. But as mentioned, I just want to quickly get in.
Yeah.
Joe Deceives over towards P1 and Movie Star Koi over towards P1 have been quite successful this week.
This feels like a Heretics team that's playing with some anger right now.
Wait.
6 make it almost 7 in a row.
Prime Inside is back, man. Let's go with this guy.
All things told, it is still a back and forth affair over the top of P1.
He was moving different earlier.
Maybe a 1v1 with Joe Deceives.
Not anymore.
Will get what he wants. Even battle, and Joe Deceives able to win that one, but no help around. So once again, Heretics control the side of the map they want, and they'll surpass the century mark.
I hadn't really considered that, playing with anger. I wonder if it's a freedom in a certain sense of like, okay, no, like, come on, let's bounce back. Let's make sure we can do it. That's the other flip of the coin, showing what mentality I have here, Alan.
Yeah, I'll say. Rancor, yep, good damage in. Now he just wants to get into the mix and has Joe Deceives absolutely dialed up. 7 in a row for Rancor. Making the ops job real early, easy early rather. Just find the guy with the 5+ streak. Rancor around the back, caught. As Insight will shut down potential streaks, but still a convincing opening, and Heretics in position to fight for P2 early.
I thought you had Renko joining the Hot Hands Lounge there, and to be fair, could they do with any recruits? No, they couldn't. The best in the business. Shout out to the observers. They have been sensational all week long. Q and the boys, we very much miss you. Let's see, though. Heretics commanding lead right now. I mean, it's starting to get away from Movie Star Code just a little bit. This has been wonderful. Honestly, it hasn't come necessarily down to rotation for Heretics. They broke through rather easily. That P4, though, massive plays from Metals. Can they do that again over towards P2?
Yeah, Real bumping the hard point out just a touch as well. Make sure that the reinforcements for Koi are a mile away. Joe Deceives able to find the quick trade, and now it's just down to throwing nades right on top of Metals' forehead. And that'll work. Joe Deceives just walks on in from the front. How many times have we seen that kind of a break from Movie Star Koi? Just hit it and hit it hard from the front.
Big break.
Works out nicely, and Movie Star Koi able to get back into the game if they can find this last 18.
He's hitting it though.
Next on the backside. Trying to stay alive, but a lot of pressure coming in from Movie Star Koi. Joe Deceives dead rights.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't back up.
Well, I suppose for Movie Star Koi in that scenario,
I don't. Yeah.
That could have been significantly worse. Heretics could have been tickling up to 160 quite feasibly. The break comes through. Rotation has just not been the aim of the game. Here for Movie Star, they've been really struggling in that sense, but the breaks from Heretics have been good as well. I mean, look, they've got an 8-point lead.
Yeah, and I think the thing about it is they're not just putting pressure on Koi's rotations. While they're playing for the rotation, they're also still soaking up hard point time. So once more, the lead continues to look pretty formidable for Team Heretics. We start Koi trying to work on that, though. Bit of a battle on the backside of the hard point as Abe is trying to take the long-range battle. But look at the play from Riel and the rest of the Heretics game just flooding their way through Connector. And another clean wipe for Heretics, resetting the map in their favor, and they could blow this game
Insight just sold them, honestly.
The Spanish passion is very much here for Heretics. Medals starting to fry. Real just found 5 in a row before falling. We've seen Redcore popping off before as well. And I suppose there's the other flip side of the coin. How warmed up do they feel? They literally just came off having to try and deal with Shotzzy.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I would probably feel correct, although I probably would have died about 43 million times. Irrelevant of the point. They'll be nice and loose. Feels that way, that Movie Star Koi maybe just coming in this one a little bit cold.
Yeah, Metals 20 and 14. What a play off of his stun to get another and lock down the spawns. Rancor,
you can't let him kill you there.
Inside the hard point, and now Metals will get to work right again on the cross. Unsure if anyone had slipped around the back. Not the case.
They'll need some help, man.
Pause as Riel's nade just kind of Jengas around the back door. Rancor trying to find some sort of a contest from the front, but with that little team nade, Movistar Koi will find themselves benefiting in the hill.
Yeah, and this is crucial time for them. They haven't really had too many opportunities to get a good chunk. That's going to call in this Hellstorm. Not going to be finding great.
I mean, if they can hold all this time, it's not too bad.
Abe did find 2. Another kill will come in. That will be the final 15 going over towards the side of Movistar Koi. And that's a really nice break to have.
Yeah.
They don't find that. I mean, they could be, well, 100 points behind.
That's a lifeline to be sure, especially considering that the dynamic duo of Insight and Kleenex have been relatively silent to this point. 22 and 40 between the two of them in the KD department. Meanwhile, the rest of Heretics very comfortably holding positive KD. Super getting to work. Another double for him. He is just a walking multi-kill, feels like. But Kleenex and Joe Deceives clear things out. Hardpoint stays open. We continue to be at a 30-point deficit.
Blow for blow over towards P1, and that's some good kills coming through for side of Team Heretics. P2 spawns belong to them. That's popping in 30. Insight trying to get them off with the big shots coming in. Insight with the SMG there, the snapper as well. What can Kleenex do? There's the flip. Nicely done from Movistar Koi. They're growing into this game, Alan.
Yep. But you have to hold on to this setup for the next 20 or 30 seconds or so. Heretics have shown that even against the unfavorable spawns, they've been able to burst right through the setups of Movistar Koi, and that might be happening once again. Abe vacates the hard point, drops down into the vault. Here come the rest of Heretics, stretching across the map. The ARs of Movistar Koi up and ready. Abe just looking for the timing to get around the back of this play as the spawns will be blocked. Unless Joe Deceives wins a couple of gunfights, but he's gonna actually find the first, almost get the second. Good help for Kleenex.
Hey, fucking Joe, man. Someone help this guy.
An unlikely one at that.
Actually, Abe's doing pretty good.
Pretty quickly. Rancor now will
I just don't know what the fuck Insight and
couple
Kleenex
players
are doing.
actually managing to find kills already. Insight and Joe Deceives have done well. It's getting called in. It lands. Rancor finds 2, but the rest of his team then get the spawn.
Yeah.
Oh, that is rough.
That is extremely rough. It looked like that was going to end up being essentially a mitigated play thanks to the push out for Movistar Koi, but the spawns for Heretics have them looking to fight over this last 23 seconds. Movistar Koi right at the front door, but Metals able to find a couple, including a teammate. Not done yet, looking for the quad feed. Oh, Metals!
Oh, this guy just killed everybody, including his own team.
Knock him down and set up the rotation to do.
And the teammate alongside of it will take all 5. Let's have number 6. He's still going. Joe Deceives will take him down, but Metals really has, for me, been the MVP of Heretics this week. I think, like, just based on the series we've seen previously, a really, really good performance. 31 and 23. That's
need 3 kills from Joe. I think I'm getting it.
Now. Rotation for people is very much there.
I need 3 kills from Rancor as well.
Going to try and find their way through over towards this art side, but it's a healthy lead for Heretics.
Yeah, and again, it's another situation, though, as we start to look over towards the minimap. Movistar Koi in position of control of the map, but they have to have this. Down 50 points, clean feed down the street side, opportunity for Abe to potentially hit onto a pinch. And he might need to hit it sooner rather than later, because now you've got, once again, Heretics finding success through the old time. 20 seconds. Heretics will be battling against the spawns of Movistar Koi, but they're getting time
what
here
the
on
fuck
P3.
is Insight doing?
Real, he's starting to make the move.
Like, he's prone on the ground outside the door. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
The next up top trying to keep them at bay, but there was actually a spawn out there from Insight. Accidental pinch gets sent up, and Joe Deceive cleans up through the mid. This will be a rotational win coming in from Movistar Koi, but Heretics have found breaks time and time again over towards P4. Can they do it again?
And this time Metal's not able to get into Art, and Joe Deceive shuts down the playthrough pool, so he'll move spawns all the way up and over towards the top side of the map. 4 in a row for Joe. What a snap! Whoa, 5 in a row.
Oh, this guy's the vault goat, man.
Like Movistar Koi have warmed
I
up
loves vault.
into the map.
I mean, Joe Deceives with 2 generational snaps there, if anything. Can Kleenex stay alive over towards his backside? The answer is no. Real will start this pinch. Everybody else coming in from main. Nice and turtle set up tight here for Movistar Koi. Can you find anything with it? They absolutely can.
Hold on, it's about to be damn near tied up.
These 20 seconds will put this game within 5 points.
Wake back up there, COD
Hold
fans.
on.
We've got another one coming down to the wire. Under a minute on the game clock. And it's going to be about a 10-point game as we rotate back to our first hard point. Big 1v1 here between Rancor and Joe Deceives. Nade to follow, shut down by the trophy. Over the top of the hard point, though. Super, Real, try to lock things down over towards U-Haul, and it leaves Abe by himself. But can he get the double to try to keep this hard point open? And yeah, the clock is going to continue to tick in a 14-point game.
This really could go down to the wire as far as the clock is concerned, but 2 kills. Massive kills coming through from Movistar Koi. It's Joe Deceives over towards P1. Abe will spin. There's not too much to be concerned about for P2 just yet. Still 40 seconds. Alive and kicking here over towards P1. Movie star Koi can still win it, yeah.
Feels like Joe Deceives is usually a guarantee for a 40 bomb on this map. He is cooking for one right now. Late lead swap to Koi. Heretics fighting back, able to find 3 straight kills, leaving Joe by himself. Not able to find a single kill. That's 4 dead. Still a chance here for Heretics to put this pretty much at the finish line. They will not be able to win here, but if you can hold off the rotation, you can get the job done at P2.
Niles trying to hold it down from the middle, but he cannot get it done. Movie star
Wait, that's a big push through though.
There needs to be a couple of
they need
kills
to push through.
While be on his own, but the close one comes in.
They didn't.
Abe challenging. 27 seconds on the game clock.
That's a big win.
Big win from Joe Deceives for that 40 bomb. That may well be the game.
2:30, 2:37, 22 seconds on the clock. Inside, over the top
him
of Joe
pin in the
Deceives,
back.
keeps him safe.
This is
Now
good.
turns his attention to the back door. Late lead swap for Koi.
One chance.
Heretics are stacked up.
Inside, you
Trying
gotta
to
at least
find
get
something
one.
from Super on the
Oh,
bench.
you're
Good
pissed.
first blood there for Metals. Joe in some trouble. Here comes the dive
Fucking
to the hard point.
insight, man. You gotta
2:37,
get
Metals
one.
catches another double. Heretics are in the hill, and they wipe things from the front, leaving Abe by himself.
One more chance here for the side of movie star Koi. Can you find a way in? Heretics have to hold.
It's open for now. Heretics still spawning rolls.
Wait, that's game. That's 3 dead.
Gotta find a way to get
That's
in.
game.
Red Core will not be able to. Yeah, the vibe's still high here for movie
Hold
star
on.
Koi. Maybe late to the
Okay,
party,
now
but they
Miami
show
gotta
up
be
with the
even
goods
more
no matter what.
demoralized. They just choked that map on top of getting reverse swept. Like
What an ending.
I think they just want to go home.
Call of Duty fans,
They
we
gotta
are
just be depressed.
getting a hell of a treat for a Sunday.
Yeah, look at look at this guy.
What a map number 1. Heretics will be kicking themselves. It felt like they were in control of that game.
I heard
the
you on
majority
Oh
of
man,
the
what?
time.
On the P1?
And it just comes down to that one decent P4 hold towards the
What are you
back
talking
end.
about?
And then Joe Deceives in
At the end of the P1?
over towards P1, where he has been thriving. The P2 rotation is 50-50. It comes down to the gunfights when the first blood drops from movie star Koi.
P4? Oh, someone on Miami? You read this shit. Bro.
Here come the rest of Heretics, stretching across this.
It depends on what you trying to. You trying to bet on the winner, or you trying to bet on the kills?
Situation though, as we start to look over towards the minimap,
one gets Koi, but Heretics have found
and all the
breaks really have them. These 20 seconds will put this game within 5 points.
Wake back up there,
But
fans.
right here,
We've got
you might have spawned in the back.
The wire, under a minute on the game
He probably
clock,
spawned there.
and it's going to be about a 10
Yeah, he spawned there.
game.
You know what, this guy?
Back
Yeah, he
to our
spawned
first
there.
hard point. Big 1v1 here between Rencore and Joe Deceives. Nade to follow, shut down by the trophy. Over the top of the hard point though. Super, Real, try to lock things down over towards U-Haul, and it leaves Abe by himself.
What was the
But
final
can he get
kills?
the double to try to keep this hard point
I think
open?
I
And
went way over.
have mercy.
Yeah, Joe's had 40 every vault, I think.
All things considered.
Rencore hit. I think the entire lobby hit their over. I'm pretty sure. Maybe, I'm pretty sure the entire lobby went over.
Non-traded kills, and you kind of knew over towards P4. It was that snap when he turned on the plant pot towards Super and took him off over the top of that. And then it was the snap.
Dude, the over's been going crazy today. I think because it's all the good teams that are left. Like, no one's really getting, like, pissed on. Everyone's, like, kind of close to the same level.
It looked crazy. The snapper was there. And as soon as Joe starts getting to that kind of level, there ain't many better on the map when it comes down to vault.
No.
Guy is a walking 40 bomb.
So now the narrative starts to move just a touch as, again, movie star Koi fans know, you see a dealership and you kind of tense up your muscles a little bit. It's not been great for them, although they still play it a lot. However, they looked great at it versus Vancouver just a moment.
They looked sensational. It was literally textbook, time and time again. Kleenex was somebody who was taking over on occasion. He was finding many different entries. Abe was there helping alongside. It felt like that mid-map control was very strong for them. Put the shoe on the other foot. Miami are 10-1 on it. So, yeah, you tell me. You know, it's one of those ones where it's a slam dunk that Heretics win this one, but that felt like the case in the first semi-final of the day.
Yeah, I think the thing, though, is just like, again, reflecting on how Koi just played this map versus Vancouver, I would put Vancouver and Miami in a similar category in terms of playing with tempo and aggression. I think just in particular, who found the most success, it's going to be up to those, again, the dynamic duo.
Honestly, if Miami doesn't take this S&D, they probably just get 3-0'd. Like,
holding Vancouver back. and just kind of speak to that a little bit more. I mean, just
This
on
is
the
their
search
best
and destroy
S&D,
through
though.
the weekend, CleanX has been great, and again, that comes with the roll swap that's in the mix. He's finding a ton of average damage per round. His open duel percentage is high, and of course, the KD is really galactic levels, 1.43.
I mean, that's over 4 days of competition. That is extremely typical. Considering some of the teams they'd be going up against as well, it's not been an easy run. And well, it doesn't get any easier either.
Groupies is insane.
focus
Yeah, I think they got a
Heretics
little bit. It's mainly men
to
though.
turn this one around.
But like, if you ever find like a gay COD pro, I'm sure you'd have a great time.
Apples to pin cushions. Like those, that's not even apples to oranges right there.
Pin cushions is quite a random one to pull out of the brain.
I just ran, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's been a day, brother.
Yeah, it has. It's been a long day.
I know.
For us two specifically. But
Yeah, you
that's
get people like
We're
Bezunk. I'm not sure that's the type of
Not hot
groupie you
in
want,
here.
but
It's actually really hot in here.
he's available.
Yeah, I think the thing here is, you know, the other side of this, how much more heartbreak can the Heretics face, right? I mean, you're up and chilling. It feels like throughout the majority of that vault, and then all of a sudden, one P4 goes against you, and you're like, oh, wait a second. We got to regroup again after having a hot start. Again, it feels like they're playing with a little bit of anger. But at a certain point, you have to just get back to playing good fundamental Call of Duty too.
I mean, it felt like they were skipping through Vault, right?
Agreed.
It was a gentle stroll to a 1-0 lead. That turned into, well, a bit of a nightmare. CleanX is, as mentioned, somebody who we're going to keep an eye out here in this search and destroy. Fist bumps on your screen. I'll tell you one thing. We're heading in. We're excited to see how dealership goes down again. Like, the statistics lean in one direction extremely heavily.
Yes.
However, that doesn't always tell the story,
No,
does it?
today's just a day where it just.
Yeah, no,
I want to throw the stat sheets away. He's like, we love you, but we don't need
Yeah,
the numbers
I think
right
all
now.
the
Should we
good
just
egos,
close our respective tablets
they
and
go over to
go
the
around?
Valorant
Keeping
pros.
my tablet wide open. I speak a big
They're
game,
chasing
but
the real
bark is
money.
louder than the bite. I'll tell you that much. Here we go. Let's jump on in.
I don't think
Movie
they're
Star Coy looking to
interested
do it.
in
Really
COD.
has been eluding them. Win this map. Heretics, bread and butter. Which will mold first? It's going to be Heretics, quick through arches. Joe receives a bit of information through the window, a little bit on a safer angle, but this is a wide open B side right now, looking for counter nades on a movie star.
No trophies available, so you can already see both these two teams don't really want to play with the idea of getting some mid-map control because it is quite literally chaotic. Joe having a look, doesn't see anything, bomb goes down.
Yeah, that's trouble.
finds CleanX, that's tough.
Yeah, that little semtex to allow the bomb to get planted and also at the same time get Real through tin is massive for Heretics. This is one of those things, you put them in these positions, they don't lose rounds often, but Joe DeCeves finds a window, literally, over the top, babe. No, not quite. Little high-low setup for the Heretics post plant to get him their opener.
Nice work. As per usual from the Heretic side. Vamos's all around. Hopefully we can behave ourselves during the search and destroy round. You heard me.
Not a battle I'm fighting. I'm here for entertainment.
I know, I have to go out there and film a segment after, so I am saying it quietly.
That's fair enough. But a good opener. That's just what we kind of had already alluded towards. Heretics on offense are going to want to play with tempo, but it's not just the speed, it's also the distance that they're able to cover. Playing deep, scaling forward towards the defensive side of the map.
I don't think she's I think she's like 30, maybe like
passive setups
31
here on
or
the
something.
opening offense.
I don't think
Again, that
40.
alludes towards what they did versus
I
Vancouver.
think
They were
like
able to
30
catch
though.
Surge out with them trying to play too far aggressive. Heretics not making the same mistakes.
Feels like CleanX is being an absolute god in and around B. Hasn't been quite able to find the angles. We're down to 50 HP.
Yeah.
Look at the aggression that's coming out though from Medals. He is playing with fire. He doesn't go much further.
Oh, not a favorable gunfight. Steps away. Semtex give him the distance and then hits the deck behind the table. Looks like Movie Star Koi are going to let him live here. That calls Rencor to have eyes up over to the top of A. Metal's going to rotate over towards Vent side. Car bomb pushes Rencor off for a moment. Semtex to counter. This has been a really good battle. Now you've got Metals, but no. Joe DeCeves slides, finds the kill. CleanX follows, and Movie Star Koi have the numbers, just looking for the plant. Can't get it, not yet.
Big pick. Inside does so well to get rid of Rencor, steps forward and finds another. Rencor is an iota away from getting around the corner. Oh, poor Tom, he's getting it all. He's getting both barrels this week, isn't he?
He loves it though. No, here's the thing, and again, like as much as you have to give some respect to Movistar Koi for what they did versus Vancouver. The Miami Heretics, the Heretics, pardon me, they're not going to do the same things. Especially on the defensive side, as much as they're prone to taking space away, they're not going to do it in the first 45 seconds. They're going to wait to get a feel for where you are or where you aren't, and then take that space away for you late into the round. So if you're Movistar Koi, you got to be really careful, I think, in those opening 45 seconds or so of how passive you're trying to play.
Big point of action for side of Movistar when they were playing up against Surge was keeping an eye on inside. A lot of attacks were heading down towards that A side. They felt like they had a number on him. But this is a freebie. Another one. The B side. And I think they've just been out-rotated, out-positioned. Feels like Movistar Koi are happy to go for a retake, albeit not an easy one.
No, Semtex over the top, Metals able to find some information. You still have Real playing forward to stop the connection over through 10. On the flank, watches Super. Here comes the retake attempt from Movistar Koi. And Real, kind of gets a little bit baited right there. Has to be cautious of how he wants to play. Values his life, ducks into 10. Meanwhile, the playthrough window starts to develop, and Real gets isolated. Back and forth we go, 2v2. 15 seconds on the clock. Time is running out for any potential defuse. Joe Deceives has to run at this. Metal's going to back away, and then check it. Once it's at 7.5, no chance for a defuse to come through, and that's just another round where Heretics take away.
Wait, that was actually a crazy kill by Joe. Wait.
I want to say incredible.
Wait, this was actually a crazy kill. What the fuck?
Check it. Once it's at 7.
It don't matter, but
7.5, no chance for a defuse to come through.
Bro, he dived backwards and then bounced off the fucking chair.
That's just another round where Heretics take away.
That was actually an insane kill
for Koi to retract from.
And I want to say incredible discipline from Real.
Again, does drop. He just kills so much time off the clock. So there's going to have to be some sort of a pressure play next time Koi found themselves on defense towards B. You cannot let that go for free much longer. Trophy system down. Joe, Abe getting to work with subs over through the front side at Kitchen. And it's a nade on the backside that just connects Semtex into the window. Finds Joe Deceives for first blood, and Heretics can just kind of stack the box, play off each other, and Rencor shuts down Abe to make it a 4v2.
Incredible work. It was a stun that went through for the check for Movistar. It didn't land on anything, but Heretics are the ones who benefit from it. No, it's a 4-man stack over towards the backside. You're just not reading this.
Got to get a lineup of some sort. Not going to happen. Inside, no. Tried for the knife. Not going to work out. And a flawless round for Team Heretics. And again, just the patterns, the trends, all of it favoring Heretics right now.
My captain, oh my captain. It's been incredible to see the support that Heretics have had out yet. It's not too bad of a jaunt over from Europe. I know myself, it's a little bit more of a pleasant flight than it is over towards the other side of the Atlantic, typically.
Touch.
Yeah, not so much for you guys.
Pivotal round here for Movistar Koi. Again, just kind of framing up Heretics' success over towards B. They're trying to hit him with a bit of a blind counter. Trophy on the corner at A, and it's aggression versus aggression. Who wins the gunfights? Metals pops out through small. Finds Joe Deceives and pushes Kleenex back with a late nade.
I like it.
And yep, Heretics say we got our numbers. Let's back off. Let's just reset from our spawn.
Yeah. Very little information for where the Movistar Koi players are. And they really do have a good idea where you are. Good idea to back off. Let's now create some questions in the minds of Movistar Koi. Okay, where are they? What is their move? What is the play?
Yeah.
Gonna give some space over towards the A side. That seems to be where the defensive team are leaning. As well as the attacking squad. Big win coming in from Metals. Oh my goodness me. The stun will go through, will not land. But a 1 versus 2 for Insight to try and pull off.
This is so tough. He's going to commit to being in the vent. Does he get behind and see the rotation? Not fully, but not seeing anything also kind of makes the spidey sense tingle that there's a rotation underway. Now he's seen both. 25 seconds on the clock. Insight with the full wrap. Real back to business as usual, but gets caught looking the wrong direction. Now it's just out of the 1v1. Insight. A couple of tags are in. 15 seconds. Super sticking to his gut. Slide out. No! And how about it from Insight?
Okay.
What an absolute clutch up.
Insight actually doing something.
Jamie Craven back at it again. How many times have we seen him clutch up in the search and destroys? The 1v3 in the back pocket. And I am not surprised. Not even in the slightest. I wonder how many 1v3s, 1v2s Insight. For me, I mean, I just don't know if I'm being a biased European caster here. But surely There's nobody who has more than him.
Brian Stats is on the case. I just throw that guy under the bus like crazy.
Yeah, Brian, Tim, whoever. Let me know.
Whoever. Well, Heretics showing some force through B on this opening defense. Don't see anything, so they'll have Metals, well, for a moment, a little bit further forward. Nades over the top. Will blow up a couple of the cars, but it does not stop Joe from planting. And he also gets away, which is maybe the bigger feat there. So 4v4 in the post plan. Here we go.
Yeah, you seen it was right on his forehead, but here comes the RCXT. That one dealt with as well. Movistar Koi. I mean, a couple of nightmares over that again. But they backed up.
Yep.
Has forced them away. Heretics now creating some space, but Abe finding a kill. 4 versus 3.
That opens up potential for the pinch. Joe stops the push through from the side of Small, and now Abe back into the play. No worries. No worries there whatsoever. And that's just one of those rounds that honestly just kind of gets a little bit away from Heretics because they decide to commit to playing for B, and the nades over the top don't connect.
And the one thing you would love to have with a retake over towards A, it's utility. They did have the RC, and I think that may well have been the plan. It's like, okay, well, if we really do commit the grenades, we've got the RC to go for that. But to be honest, the nade that came over prior to that, Joe was not very healthy when he left that bomb site. Irrelevant of that, though, the healthiness of Movistar Koi and Search and Destroy has improved drastically now.
Yeah, we need to just get this shit over with because nobody gives a fuck.
Versus 3, that was a huge round. 4-1 would have felt very different to 3-2, and you find that round after as well.
And here's the adjustment from Koi. You get a little bit of a triple setup to just clear the angles at arches, and Abe is now forward. Insight looking for a couple of peeks through the top of the windows on Garage. Now opens the door as Kleenex wants to peek with him. Real pushes that off. Stuns do not land as Real continues to, again, give the Heretics a scale deep that you would like to see if you're Koi's defense. You cannot allow Real just to stay here.
Change up in position for Insight there. I went off that 3 spree there. Said to him, okay, well, let's get you involved. Let's keep you alive. Right now, he's going to have to work.
This is for Real. What was that? And now Metals catches the shoulder. He's got AR support behind him. But Joe through the vent. Okay, nice opportunity for Rencor to save the day. Insight down to 1 bullet worth of health. And Abe gets predicted through vent. And it's just another one of those offensive rounds you categorize by Heretics don't just take the site, they get past it, and there's no way that Koi can retake into that.
A little bit too far past it, to be honest with you. It was a case of not really dotting your I's and crossing your T's. When Joe Deceives comes out of vent, he nearly finds 2.
That's different.
From nothing, but that was absolutely upset. But look at this. The fact that he was able to even get bullets down, I think he finds 1. Yeah, and then Rencor spins and gets rid of him. That could have been a lot worse, though. Didn't quite have every single angle covered. The aggression was the priority. Right now, they're the ones a priority here. 4-3 up in the Search and Destroy. Bit of a mid-fight going on. Real with the first blood. Metal's looking to pick up the pieces here as well. Joe Deceives has found 1.
Extra subs, extra pressure for Team Heretics. Kleenex in trouble, but somehow finds 1. Tries to stun for an opportunity in a second, but Insight will get up into office, find both weapons to play with as he's got another clutch situation, this time 1v2 in front of him.
He is really just that guy. And he can hear them. Yeah, he knows something's up. His problem, though, is that he is the one that has to move. Got plenty of time. Who does have time?
Has not been seen yet. Maybe there. Yeah, looks like Rencor may have seen him, and that's absolutely the case. Lines it up perfectly, no worries. And Heretics find themselves on map point, going into a side of the map that they have been nearly flawless on.
Smashing work from Heretics. Be thinking to themselves, how are we not 1 round away from being 2-0 up here? In the back of their mind, they'll probably think to themselves, how are we even playing this game and not in the grand final? But I suppose for them, it has been a very nice regain, especially the start of map number 1 was so solid. They didn't get it over the line, but for them to have the capacity to be able to bring this level of a game to this Search and Destroy in the situation that they're in is typical, to say the least. Yeah, this is a big hit.
Yeah, here we go. It's the same offensive look for Heretics. This time they will have to match up against the double SMGs of Koi, and Real finds both. Kleenex can't finish his food. Super with the end up to Insight once again. Another 1v3. This time a little bit more difficult because the post plant is going to be as dynamic as you'd like. Nade will tag. Riel slides out, but Insight shuts it down. Does he have a chance at more here? Here comes the double swing, and no worries. Heretics close out map 2 and keep us in what has been a lockdown thrilling day of COD.
This shit got extended.
Sensational work from Heretics once again. The stats did tell. Phenomenal work.
This shit
Every
going at least
single
4.
move that they made seemed to turn to gold. And the crowd getting involved, they're enjoying themselves. Two of the best fan bases we've had.
Yeah, I feel like this is cool for the players, but man, this is terrible for everyone watching, bro. They could have done this off stream. Like, damn. I just really don't give a fuck who wins this.
But we head back into a control and a 1-1 tie when we come back.
And then we got another break. All right, I'm gonna get some food real quick. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
We're not done yet, friends. We had two of the most electric semifinals we possibly could have, and this third place match is starting to brew to possibly be right there with them. A 5-point hard point, a really in-depth game of search and destroy We split the difference, and now we start to consider control, and wouldn't you know it, we're on Hacienda again.
Over the Hacienda, which has been a catalyst for some absolute corkers this week, and specifically today. And Heretics, I checked the screenshot before, we're 3 seconds away from 3-0ing Optic.
Yeah.
3 seconds. As it goes, yeah, they are now fighting for third.
So don't let that list, you know, affect you in the PTSD department, because again, both of these two squads have been really good in control. It's actually been kind of like the mode that's determined the majority of this tournament. And for both these two teams, outside of just barely not able to get over the hurdle of their previous adversaries, they still rank third and second in overall offense, which, especially on this map, is a major difference maker. Ticks per attack is high, average life margin is high. All this is framing up is that between the two squads, it's going to be a square up. So maybe we take the conversation back to the individuals again, because it feels like it's been a day determined by heroes. Who are you looking at?
I mean, you have to kind of look at Kleenex and what he's been able to do for the side of Movistar KOI. He's been bringing it to the table consistently. And it's always been about the pace change-up. That has been the narrative around this Movistar KOI roster. That's why Abe came in. Beans was a relatively slow AR in a certain sense, and him and Insight didn't really gel together. Whereas Kleenex now in that role has slot in because of the position that Abe is able to take up as an SMG entry. It is working for them right now. And is this going to be the map where he can take over again? We'll find out. These next two maps are a wash for me.
Oh,
either one
same.
of them could go either way. We're squaring up on Skyline after this, where both these two teams are two of the best in the game at it. I'm all for it.
Yeah, get locked in here, friends. We're going to be here for a minute, and I'm happy to say that out loud. Rancor for first blood. Real in some trouble here through Secret, as KOI's defense will take over that part of the map. Rancor on the hard point with help from Metals. We'll get the first tick immediately, though. KOI a little bit late to respond off these pinches. And eventually, Heretics will be bounced off, but not before that first segment is locked.
I'll dance around. And really, this whole in control has just been about those players who can finesse, who can stay alive. Specifically with Hacienda, you're talking about this mid-map control, staying in that moment, staying in a position where you can hurt the defensive team. Real is doing a sensational job of that. 13 HP in a dream, but continues to survive.
In some trouble, though, can't really survive on the point. He does have Rancor nearby. Kleenex going from window to window, finding the perfect angle, and as Abe gets to work playing over towards the other side of the map, now all of a sudden you've got KOI in your spawn if you're the Heretics. Not what you want, especially with Joe Deceives on 3. Nice shots from Super. Has Joe down to essentially a bullet worth of health. Finessing, though, gets his life back up and over trying for it, but no cheekiness there, leaving Abe to pick up where he had left off, and things continue to feel pretty darn controlled for KOI with only 22 seconds left to play.
Yeah, Abe being in this position is going to be a right pain. We talked about Real trying to get behind the defensive line. That's behind the attacking line. That can cause a lot of issue as well. Inside, nade out, trying to slow them down. Big gunfight win coming in from Super. Needs to stay alive, but they only have 17 seconds.
Oh,
to
this
get from
shit
the
started
17
already?
Seconds has been stopped.
Damn.
That's Metals for a moment on the B point.
Need to win this.
Close to the second tick, but not able to fully get it down. So now Real diving forward. Joe not able to contest in time to stop that second tick, but could.
But I need an inside under. Hold on, I have some excitement on this one now. Hold on. I need inside under 21 and a half, I think. That's how I can bring some excitement to this fucking piss match, man.
Extra 60 on the clock, one life difference, and all of a sudden Heretics are already on edge.
Very seamless transition as well. If you're Heretics, you've got a really big chance. Movistar KOI, you need to find a gunfight.
Rancor in some trouble, can't quite slip out the windows. Metals still on the zone. Second tick locked in. One life edge for Heretics. Kleenex able to take one out of the point, but not everybody. You got to find these kills all of a sudden. If you're KOI and Abe Insight, they will just narrowly save the zone and get just a touch of depletion on that third tick.
9 versus 9 here in round number 1. Could it come down to the wire again? Joe Deceives trying to slow things down. Rancor's found 1, gets caught in no man's land. That's 2, nearly 3, 4 kills coming through for Heretics now. Metals left on his own.
Has to be Insight, though. He's got 2 players looking right at him, and that's going to be the wash. Heretics down to 15 seconds, and KOI in their spawn, able to break through it, get the extra 60, and then the biggest part, the quick transition to immediately throw force onto A.
It's just a big moment. It was, I think it was Real who found 2 over towards the B side, solidified it, and it was just so well worked because Movistar Koi kind of do a bit of Hail Mary just to try and get them off, and they really did force. And then, as you can see, it's the transition to A, and it's that relentless pressure that they keep on. There's always somebody left alive. There's always somebody pushing you back. And when those 4 players can jump on A so quickly, 2 ticks are gone in the blink of an eye.
Absolutely. Okay. Heck of a first round. Opportunity to respond if you're Movistar Koi. Again, the stat line before this map started. Both teams exquisite on the offense and control. Kleenex looking for Rencor. Not quite able to find him, and actually Abe tries to commit forward, but Rencor still somehow takes down 2. Joe deceives. All clean shots to Super, not able to finish off 1, but then turns to find Real instead. And the finesse for JD now starts to come through as Rencor finally gets the trade. And meanwhile, the rest of the Heretics are putting pressure on Koi Spawn.
The more I watch some of these young kids, I just realized that Call of Duty is leveling up every single year. You watch Joe Deceives now. Incredible player. And then you just watch another gunfight on the other side of things, and it's Heretics doing the same back. Back and forth we go through this mid-map control. Rencor with a nice kill. Can he find a second? They're going to wrap back around to try and get rid of him. But staying alive.
Yep.
Staying composed.
A life lead for Heretics up to 4. 33 seconds on the clock. Koi have not really seen a zone in the last minute. Able to get out of the spawn for now, but what are the designs in terms of trying to get onto a point? Insight provides you 2, but this is still less than comfortable to stay onto A. 22 seconds where the clock stops.
Gotta make their move. Real chipping away. Abe will find Metals, and they will be able to stop that time with a push over towards A. Super is there to pick up the pieces. If he can continue to survive, yeah, we'll keep them at bay. 17 seconds. This will take a big roll of the dice from Movistar Koi.
Yeah, Super just in and out of the windows. Abe rotating over to B. Seen by Super, but Kleenex saves the day for maybe a moment. Double for Kleenex. Opportunity to stay on towards the safe zone, and Kleenex is not done. He's going to find himself 3. Rencor in a spot of trouble. Who is it? It's Kleenex, but Abe steals the kill away. Second tick of progress. Looking good for Joe. And
wait, what's the map 4
hard
point?
I
forgot.
Seconds, and Kleenex is on a killing spree.
He stepped it up just in some.
Oh wait, they got it at the bottom. Oh, Skyline. Oh yeah, Toronto need to win this shit. Actually,
6 in a row from Kleenex.
Toronto is also, well, they used to be insane at Skyline. I don't know about it anymore.
There it is. Oh, little heat check. Running out of ammunition. Has to reset the weapon. Meanwhile, the rest of his team behind him on the B point. Keeps the clock paused at 106. And what a turnaround this has been for Koi out of the blink of nowhere. 8 in a row. Could he get up to double digits? A little turnover to Rencor. Oh my goodness. What a set of shots from Kleenex. And Koi respond with an
every time they play Control, Kleenex pulls out a sub and goes crazy. Like, I know, like, they needed to do something, but, like, they gotta put this guy back on a sub, bro. They need to find a real, like, flex.
They transition through office.
Like, this guy needs to be on a sub.
Controls their spawn. Heretics never clear him out. Any reeks.
They should probably just get Draza, honestly. I think it makes a lot of sense.
It is just the way that he not just manipulates the map on his own, but he's playing off of his teammates to
5 HP.
Allow them to make a play forward, and you're not kidding. Unreal scenes. And so we go into round 3 with back-to-back offenses and a hellstorm to boot now for Kleenex.
9 in a row. Well done, Team Heretics, though. There's been so many of these defenses where they've done everything right for 90% of it. That final 10%, that's why Control can be so frustrating. You can do right for the majority of the round, it may well not matter.
And that's just Hacienda in particular. Yeah. Quick play over towards B for the Heretics as Kleenex gets the double-digit streaks. Looking for the record. Almost able to find one more, but there was support there from Rencor. Insight trying to challenge, taking away some of the angles. Riel up to office. Looking good here for Heretics to get the extra 60. And yeah, Joe just kind of runs forward like a lemming. Not much he can do from that position. And it's a lot of time on the clock here as Heretics have only dropped 2 lives. And once again, quickly transition back to A.
These attacks flowing like water between these two squads. You mentioned it. 2 of the best attacking teams, if not the 2 best attacking teams in the game. When it comes down to Hacienda, A may well be gone. Maybe one more stab here for the side of Movistar.
And we're talking about a 3 kills up until that wipe right there for Koi. Just we're not able to find gunfights, but as they do, look how quickly the map starts to change. All of a sudden, some spiral control develops for Movistar. Abe on 3 in a row. It's been a little bit quiet, but that's one way to turn up the volume. 15 and 15, gets over towards P2, manipulates the spawns to Kleenex direction, and you know how hot of a hand he has. Back to a 4-life gap, but there's still tons of time on the clock.
Now Renko has managed to find a way through. Oh, Abe, a little bit of bad timing. 4 kills in a row from him did slow them down, but now all of a sudden, Movistar starting to give lives away.
They got no lives, there's no way.
And Heretics in a good spot to maybe get something done. Abe nearly gets spun on. Metals will be there to pick up the pieces. Insight from Double Doors is trying to slow things down. Half a tick away over towards Abe for another attacking round.
And I love this discipline from Heretics. You need maybe 2 more kills, and then you can just jump it, stack it, win the round. But don't get too greedy. Don't let Koi wipe you off the floor and get back into a spawn trap position. What is this? Maybe a little bit too much caution. As Super's going to be found, tries for the turn, and whoa, mercy. Nearly pulls it off. Elongated engagement between Metals and Joe on the other side, finished by Insight, and this is what you're scared of now. If you're Heretics, a little bit stuck outside, and all of a sudden Koi start to make their defensive line set forward.
They just need to stop the clock.
Good positions here from Koi. Haven't got anybody pushed forward
trade,
though.
man.
12 versus 7. Heretics have got free reign here.
Back over towards Secret. Kleenex, no. Camera broken. Follow-up from Abe, looking for the double. In some trouble. Wow, just gets out of the window, but Super eventually able to find him. Does that stick? No, it does not. Rancor avoids it. Insight, trigger discipline. Is it maybe a little bit too disciplined? No. Finds the kill cleanly, and a big win from Kleenex. Now a 7v4, and the clock is becoming an ally all of a sudden for Koi.
Can they hold? Abe looking to keep them at bay. No lives remaining. Can Heretics find a way through? There's Insight dealt with. 2 players remain, and they've just ran out of lives. Unless Joe Deceives can do something here.
Oh, they get it by ticks.
But they get it by the ticks, and that's important.
Yeah. I mean, it did look like for a moment, maybe Koi didn't recognize
that
they were as close as they were to getting the capture. It looked like a late call to say dive through the window and forfeit your life, and it looked like the round was won by capture percentage there. So that extra tick could be pivotal in what has been a huge offensive-sided map between these 2 teams at this point.
Abe was doing a really good job, and again, felt like around that Movistar Koi would be disappointed to lose. It felt like they had a couple of good control moments, but the Heretics just breezed through them, never let that control back.
Wait, that doesn't even make sense.
That's the thing, when you
they want offense.
Way
How this
past
shit's
the
going.
halfway line as a defensive team, you have to make a count, especially in the lives point.
They were both playing for defense, but
Heretics, they broke out of their spawn trap.
both of their offenses have been the ones
Don't
winning.
let it happen if you Movistar Koi. Heretics 1 away.
Good first blood from Riel. Kleenex off the pitch. Oh my goodness, Super almost put him on Reddit. Metals, tough gunfight with Kleenex, but ends up extending the play forward with the win. Riel in some trouble though on the site, and honestly, Metals may need to consider about if he needs to come back to help this or not. Teammates able to come through tin, say don't worry about it, keep doing what you're doing, and Insight says, well, no, you're not doing that no more. And it's instead going to be Joe Deceives putting a bit of distraction over towards A while the rest of Koi try to come off spawn.
Trying to get their way out. Big snap from Super once again. Joe on the flank though, so the map balance is very much in the balance, I should say. Now Team Heretics starting to get a little bit of mid-map control. Movistar Koi trying to find a way through here, but they're really struggling.
Yeah.
It's just the positioning coming through from Heretics is frustrating them. Timing.
Wow. Big win from Super once again. Keeps the defense very safe.
Yeah, today was pretty smooth. Only like a couple.
Over here at B. Metals, nice shots. Can turn around the back, able to finish off onto A. But
what time is it? 2:30.
Super turns that into a 4-3.
This is our third match.
More and has enough damage in to make that really easy for Riel. Time ticking. Can Heretics find the swing map right here, right now? Coming through Secret. Here come Koi once again. Rancor
around 3
shuts
o'clock.
down the play before it can really develop as he finds himself a second. Now you look to Joe Deceives. He's got to find a kill or put himself in position to stop this clock.
There is an opportunity for them. Joe may well distract, Joe may well find kills. A could be the point here if they can get rid of the play in the middle of the map, and that might be
these have been like long series.
7.2 seconds, they cannot make a mistake.
Abe gets 2 more, that's 3 dead.
We're sitting about,
second on the
what,
way.
6 hours. It's still 2 hours a match, but these have actually been long matches. We were getting 2 hours a match on 3-0s.
Here comes the third tick. Metals able to find one. Riel following up, but CleanX 1v1. No, but it doesn't make a difference. The extra 60 seconds have already been tallied.
But what have they sacrificed for that? Spawn trap potentially there, but they will deal with Metals. Super away with his tail between his legs. Again, for Heretics, it's those small moments. Hellstorm coming in. What can he do with it?
Has to find some clearance and more
Wait.
than that.
That's huge.
Surprise, surprise, a double gets connected. And with 39 on the clock, Joe's able to stop it by jumping onto B with help. Rencor is the only defender on the backside of this play, and Rencor will drop. You can stack this. You can send this to a 5th round. Trophy systems in play. One more chance here for Heretics to try to put the map away. Nades now landing, but no one able to touch in time. We're going 5.
They force-stacked that shit.
Are in Riyadh because Heretics have 0 ice on this
Damn.
map. My goodness me, how many times is there going to be that moment you've got 5 or 6 seconds left to defend, you do everything well, can't get it over the line. Their attacks have been more convincing, don't get me wrong. They definitely feel as if they've been the better team in the map number 1 and the map number 3. It's those final small moments where they just crumble a little bit. Ghost of Christmas Past kind of rings true here from the previous game. It's been the same scenario in both of the rounds they've lost.
Yeah, but I will say that was a perfect call with the
Also,
Hellstorm.
yeah,
I mean, it's just incredible gameplay coming out for Koi as they find themselves on the defense. Don't even know if you want to be on that side of the map between these two squads. Riel immediately on towards A. Long wrap through Fireplace. Metals in some trouble. Backed up. Wallbangs trying to come through. And Insight will make it 4 down. Only dropping one in the process.
It's a good start for them.
Joe up close and personal on a force spree. Every bit of utility slung towards him. Stunned wasn't. Oh my
And Rancor just bailed them out.
Some of the gunfights I've seen today are out of this world. Rancor finding that as well on the outside. They can push through water straight onto A. Heretics trying to get something done early.
And a big
Rancor might, I think Rancor might be the best main AR.
Trying to do what he can to stop the respawns, but he needs some help. CleanX reclears.
This guy might be better than Scrap. I'm gonna be honest. Scrap kind of fell off towards the end of the year.
And honestly, for Heretics, they're just going to take their time out of spawn and see if they can put a little bit of pressure on Decoy at the same time on the other side.
Incredible work. CleanX finding the second after the long-range Jackal kill comes through on Super. Nabe is still very much here. Renko, it's about, well, do I turn around, do I help my team out? And that's exactly what he's going to do. Comes back round, there's the flank. CleanX can find one before he does manage to eventually fall.
Wow, good first and then an exit from Joe. Insight stops Rancor up top, 22 seconds to the clock. Last ditch effort here for Heretics. Super able to take down one. CleanX though controls the archway. And this is not where you want to be right now if you're Heretics. You got to try to flood through all of these waiting ironed up ARs. Joe, both weapons to play with. Clock comes to a pause at 10.5. Joe clears out the one contestant, that's 3 down. Last one left is Rancor. He may split the difference here, but he's gonna have to go godlike. And even if he gets the extra 60, you're still looking at a significant life advantage. And finally, we have a defense.
Defense wins round 5.
Come through big and take the edge of the series.
Incredible work from Movie Star.
Well,
to get
these guys just keep
line.
choking, bro.
But a couple
How many
of
times are they gonna
rounds.
choke before they're just demoralized?
The Heretics boys, you're questioning how did they not get over the line. I mean, look, yeah, the Hellstorm, 1,000,000% was perfection from CleanX.
Oh, it was 21 and a half, man. That shit didn't hit, man.
What was just like
That shit, you got no hope in the under on the fucking
correct.
overtime. It still was kind of close considering
Heretics think
shit
they
went
win the
5
bag.
rounds.
But I want to say that is like 4 or 5 rounds of Hacienda control within the last 2 hours. They think they probably could have won.
No, absolutely. I mean, again, it's just, as said before, how much more heartbreak can Heretics take?
And you know what? I know as a commentator, we're not really supposed to have any sort of feeling towards it. You know, it's but
there's no rules.
There's no rules about that. No, of course not. But I really do feel sorry for them because they've been such a good team all year.
Correct.
And it's been incredible to see, especially for me as a European, to see a full Spanish lineup go on and do so well. But they have, I think the annoyance is that they have the potential. We see the brickwork, we see the foundation, and then every now and then there's just a crack. And that crack leaks big time.
We're at the culmination of the Black Ops 6 title.
Yeah.
Mistakes are going to get punished, and our best teams are doing that.
Wait, Kleenex went crazy.
Not that we can just sit there and harp on that, because let's be
What
honest,
the
Heretics
hell?
have been punishing other teams for their mistakes as well. This has been some of the greatest Call of Duty we've seen in a long time. I know a lot of us have been sitting there like we felt a little bit maybe cheated by champs because like we didn't really get the full form of FaZe, we didn't get the full form of Thieves. Other new stars rose very quickly, and wouldn't you know it, those storylines were the ones that we're going to remember for the rest of this, really this rest of this year, because now we've got our final four, and it could not be tighter, obviously, between them. This has been unbelievable. So let's take our conversation into what will surely be, I imagine, another electric hardpoint. Skyline coming up next. We know Heretics. They play this map, and it's usually a 10-point game at best by the end of it.
And yeah, and if you look at the other side as well, Movistar Koi with a 14-5 record matching up to the 16-4 from Heretics. I mean, look, it's a wash in terms of what we expect to come from this. We're thinking about the series overall and who really has taken over for both these two teams. Kleenex had himself a little bit of a spree there, which was the combination of what got them through that round number 4. Then you think about what's been happening on the other side of things. Renko's been bringing it to the table. So everybody has been performing on occasion. Who's it going to be in map number 4? Who's going to get it over the line potentially for Movistar Koi? Oh, do we see the map number 5? What do you think, map number 5?
I think we have to have map number 5. I'm here for the longest day of COD ever. If it continues to provide matches like this, absolutely.
You here on Thursday?
I'm in for it, brother. That was for a different reason, though. This is what we came for. And I think the thing about this, and just to kind of give like, you know, a spark notes on the year for this Heretics squad, this map I think they're going to look back on and say, wow, we're really happy to have this in the map pool, because it's one that allows them to play with the flexibility that the roster has, especially since the swap-ups had happened. Super gets into the mix, one of the most flexible players to come out of Spain in some time. Rencor is no stranger to picking up a sub on the ground and making good use of it. So it's just like the heroic moments that we continue to see from Heretics largely comes by way of their flexibility. And I think that's another kind of, you know, notch on the belt, talking about how good this team has been and why they continue to find themselves in situations like this. But on the other side, the addition of Abe for Movistar Koi has allowed Toronto to play with another level of tempo and pace that they were going to need if they want to close out this series here in 4.
Do they do it in 4? As we head over to Skyline.
I know why we don't have maps for finals, but
and this place, frankly, has been cinema.
it should
today.
be. I wonder if they're still waiting
Give
for
me another
vetoes
one.
until this series is done, even though it doesn't matter. I don't know.
9.9
But
on IMDb for today.
Yeah, full scores on Rotten Tomatoes. Let's get this thing going. Here we are. It's going to be Movistar Koi on the left-hand side of the map in the orange, Heretics in the blue, trying to cut across the map and will automatically be into P1. I'll tell you, this Heretics team, one of the best P1 squads on Skyline this year, and you're seeing exactly why. First blood and a lot of opening time.
They're just so annoying. Just dip and dive away. Hide on the point. Wait until you make a move, and then they know exactly where you are. They played so cleanly. And as you can see, Movistar Koi, one death, one death, one death, one death. Everybody slayed off the map entirely. Renko's the only one who didn't get involved until then.
Dead. I mean, it's a spicy meatball. Team Heretics perfect so far. And now they're going to get a flip of the map as well. Kleenex seen in the corner. What are you doing? Riel on 3 in a row. I mean, everyone's on streaks right now on 3 in a row. A single kill through a minute of gameplay for Movistar Koi. Hello?
They eventually get there. They eventually get a minor amount of control. I suppose when you do get slammed off P1, okay, well, we're still technically only 50 behind, but the map started 60 seconds ago.
Yes, exactly the case. Spawns will be blocked, though, by this little play around the back. Riel able to find 2. Super trying to find the rest of the Movistar Koi roster and is able
what's going on?
Barrel stuff Abe. Now it's just down to finding the players up and around.
Are we
the hard
playing?
point. No problems there. Riel's on 5-0. We're only got 4 total kills for Movistar Koi. Someone check their PCs if they're on.
Insight dead. Riel eventually does.
Me and Insight got the same kills, man.
I mean, what? It's a combined 6 kills between Movistar Koi right now. Metals has that on his own.
What are we talking about?
Wait, did Surge tweet the maps out?
70-3.
Rotate.
Wait, let me see. Surge tweeted them?
Oh my goodness. Heretics in firm control. Super shut down from taking an extended round. Metal's able to find one. If he gets a second, stop it. Just
Oh, they did. What the hell? Why aren't they on the thing yet?
Almost Insight.
Rewind, Proto, Aussie Dealership, Vault, Rewind.
And okay, finally a moment that Koi fans can breathe.
Now, we've been here before
What
with
the
Heretics,
fuck?
though, in this series. It's felt like one they've controlled, and yet finding themselves needing to do this to Movie Star Koi, the movement from Metals. I think you're right. We
Those
are
weird
at
maps.
the very, very tail end of the game. This is the last time we'll see it on a very competitive level. Here, in the franchise side of things, from the challenger side of things, and it is showing. Everyone bringing their A game today. Movie Star Koi eventually getting themselves some decent enough control. For somebody who you would think would be popping off on this map, 3 and 10 Joe deceives. Is that yellow cup?
No, this is just different. A little 2v3 moment for Heretics. Backside patio of P4. Now we're playing in through the middle of the map, and we're finding wins there. Wow, 90-40. Decent P3 for Movie Star Koi, but they're back onto the break attempt again.
Can they find a way through? Movie Star Koi need themselves a decent hold somewhere along the line, and Butler, they take the lead.
No way.
It's not going to happen. Not with Super over towards the backside. Insight. Big gunfight through the middle of the map, just to keep a little bit of pressure, just to not be forced away. His teammates are here now. Here comes the push.
Yeah, but you have to hit this from the front now. And Rancor has just taken his usual spot, bathing behind the backside of the hard point. And they just can't get him out. The ARs on the backside of the hard point are just hanging. Rancor eventually pops his head up. Insight finds the punish, but the spawns are still in. So again, the delay for Heretics to keep the spawns, get the reinforcements, clean up the scrap time. It is chef's kiss perfection.
They're running away with map number 4. And the third map number 5 of the day. I can quite literally smell it. Medals 14 and 8 now is able to find 2 through the middle of the map. They need a regain right now to Movie Star Koi.
Big time.
Just a hold over towards P1, keep them off it. Decent hold over towards P2. You're back into the game, but that sounds like it's easier said than done.
Yeah, shades of Vault, kind of. You have to win this next P2 if you're Movie Star Koi, though. Otherwise, the game is just too far gone. Good bounce back here. 3 for 1 the exchange. Metals up top, just hanging on to his life. Where has this Metals been? He has been dominant all weekend long. Movie Star Koi in some trouble, but they're doing well here on P1, reducing the gap. We step away for Bravi Elicited with Movie Star Koi.
Oh, no worries. One P2 by the way. Actual time our side, check it out. Nice. One P2, last guy.
Heard you.
Top T. Top T left now. They're gonna be about. What's up T as well, maybe? One shot.
I'm on the cross.
Piano weak. Top T again still.
On the same, Joe, on the same.
What's up?
Let's see top T. He's top now.
Wait
a sec, Joe. I'm starting time, okay? I'm starting time. He's got me low catches.
Can't see. One see back step. Hey, fucking hard bridge, our bridge.
Back tiles.
Still like behind you.
One still top half.
Alright, top out as well.
He's absolute. P1. What? Okay, P1, yep.
P1. He's on twice, he's one shot. He's
Absolutely, I'm a grab.
He's on twice. I'm weak, give me a second. I'm coming up to you, come on. Nice, 2, 1 more top up. Make him step down.
I'm trying to block.
Top out. Back tiles.
Foul, dead. Wait.
Tree the couches. Nice, 2. I spawned in. Nice. I agree piano. Someone get kids.
Come on, boys. Come the fuck on, yeah?
I'm one shot.
I agree piano. I'm one shot. Yeah, could be hit me front, guys. I need help.
Piano me as well.
Yeah, you good kitchen.
Top. Can hit pro. I piano.
I heard you. One's kitchen, Joe.
I'm looking kitchen. Looking deep kitchen. We can fuck low.
Hello, you're good.
Low back, Freddy. Top.
I have it.
Yeah, he's kissed me. Nice shit.
Piano, low chip.
I
heard you.
I'll take the bottom. There's 2. We are weak. He's taking the bottom. Absolutely. There's 2 more here. Coverage off. There's 4 in hedges.
I'm trying to get up mid. They're going to take routes.
Yeah, deep hedge.
I'm just like,
Two working up hedge. Up, girl. Watch your.
I'm holding top.
Finding outer. We
It's a slow burn, but a burn nonetheless. Movie Star Koi back to within 40. Pivotal break here for Heretics, but map control as Kleenex is on 5 in a row. No, shut down by Rencor. And what a lifeline Rencor has been continually across the top of this map.
Yeah, he's been incredible, but Kleenex and Co have started to step things up. Joe Deceive sitting at 10 and 22, but it's a 60-point game. We need to see a little bit more out of him if they really do want a chance in this one. The kill's starting to fly through in the middle of the map. Rencor, can he hold it down?
Trying his best, but with the AR out, can only deal a little bit of chip damage. This hold for Heretics, last time we were here, was immaculate. This time, though, you're going to get Koi a chance to try to set something up.
Bro, Joe got a
rapid form. Real over towards Secret shutdown. Spawns are
Do
still, for
some.
the most part, in until
fucking
the
10 and
hardpoint
30.
opens. Now we got a conga line. Numbers up the front, looking good now for Koi. Trying to help his Real at range. Big 1v1 for insight around the back.
I just want this shit to be over, bro. I don't want a map 5, man. Damn, we got another 30 minutes.
Overwhelmed. Here come Koi around the back.
Come on, Joe,
Metals
please.
Trying to lock things down. Is there enough pressure with the SMGs to actually lock it, though? So far, no, and it's just down to what Heretics can find from the front.
And they managed to find a way through. Heretics just about holding on. Rencor for 2.
Oh, man, we
25
going
seconds to go
5,
here.
man.
Over towards P4. If you're moving Starco, you have to find a break, and you have to find it now. And that
Insight,
ain't gonna
cook the
help.
nade.
Joe and Abe doing
Didn't
well
throw
to
it.
find the kills towards the back.
What the?
Joe with another. Needs to step it up and has done. Well, that's only for 15 seconds. We head to another rotation, but remember in the second, they found good time at P1, and that set them on their way to come back into this game, but they're still 80 behind.
And the problem is Heretics so good at playing from the leader's advantage over the top of P1 to P2. Choosing the battles as they see fit, and Real is ripping them apart. Metals, Real, both staying even in the kill department with one another. Rencor just hanging in there. Finding a couple of consolation doubles, but it eliminates the opportunity for Koi to rotate across the map. They have to play for the hardpoint time.
And they managed to find a way through because they have to force it. They have to get onto the point, and Joe Deceives will do that. They will soak that time, and they will wait for their opportunity, but they may well not be one because Metal's up the top rope. CleanX can find one, but they get rid of it.
Good route right there to keep Heretics in control, forcing this Koi roster to move around into some treacherous grounds.
Can win it here.
Sure can. If they only get every single second. Abe up and around, able to find a couple through the rotation. Does that move the spawns around, though? Yes, it sure does.
Parallels.
Ooh, parallel indeed. Every gunfight, a big one around the back. But once again, it's Super and Rencor locking things down for Heretics. And now it's just green pastures. Call them NASA. They got tons of space in front of them.
10 seconds away now for Heretics. The lock is in. Movie Star Koi cannot even get past Metals. 4 in a row from him. Super cleans it up. Oh, dead as well. It will fall. Heretics will send us to our third.
God damn it, man.
Unbelievable scenes.
I just want to get this over with, bro.
You can't write a better story
damn.
than this. And let's be candid, we came into this best
We
of
ready
five
for
series
finals, bro.
questioning if
We
the
do
energy
not
was gonna be there
care.
for both these two teams.
God
In particular,
damn
the
it, man.
Heretics. And they said, shut your damn mouth. Of course we do.
I'll show y'all maps, bro. Low-key, these maps are kind of bad for Optic.
Onto this skyline.
I don't know how these are the maps, but like these are good Surge maps.
To overcome.
Oh, I mean, absolutely slammed across the board. Sensational
Surge
work
maps.
from Heretics. Send us to that moment number 5.
All right, down to the studio to give us their thoughts and breakdown for our 15th map of the day. Don't go far. Studio's got us covered.
I don't know how these are the maps. I would like to see the vetoes. This doesn't make sense. So if I had to, I'm assuming Surge vetoed Skyline Hardpoint, and then Optic vetoed Red Card Hardpoint. If I had to guess, that's probably what happened. And they just didn't want to play Vault. I guess is out of these two teams, who do you think picked Rewind? Optic? I actually don't know. Optic keeps playing Rewind, but they aren't the ones picking it. But maybe they picked it this time. I don't know.
Not at all. And I'm really happy to see Real in the kill department in this one. 26 and 18.
I'm not
3K
sure.
damage around the rest of his teammates.
But these maps are good for Surge.
Here for this Miami Heretics squad, and now they're able to push a game 5 because of his performance.
Welcome back.
Especially at the end too.
Ali, Enigma, and Nameless. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, and this has been one of the best days of Call of Duty. We're exhausted, and the show is only 3/4 of the way through it.
Yeah, I mean, we got a banger to come, but also we have another game.
I'm assuming.
Looking at the series, even the way that we
I don't know
started on that map,
how did Hacienda Control not get in?
at the end, and then Koi getting that
Optic didn't want to play Hacienda Control.
Like Heretics will not go down without
I don't understand how these maps got in there.
Number one, you can see they were leading. It was a massive.
They had double their score, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
I don't know how Vault control is here.
This team's playing the highest level they played all year.
I was so impressed by Queenex throughout this series so far. What other names were standing out?
That's the part I think is confusing.
I think that he shows incredible composure in that first match for that final play, something far beyond his years. But yeah, I think for Heretics, you've got to continue to look at that Super Rancor duo. They continue to stand up time and time again.
Oh,
just when you think that consistency,
I will say these maps are good for Surge.
They don't, and they manage to be a huge part of a reminder that this is a.
I don't even have no picks for I don't have no picks for a rewind. What the fuck? Like I can't even put no picks on any of these maps.
And for points for the club championship, like this means a lot to the organization, also to the players. Remember, for those of you just joined us, this is $80,000 extra on the line.
$80,000. Massive cash on the line, and it's a huge mental test as well.
I don't even.
Teams are coming straight off of a loss. So
these are terrible maps for kills, but they're two good teams that should have a close game.
Still kind of saying koi for me. You know,
I feel like they're gonna have kills, but these aren't the maps to get kills.
Just something in me, I feel like
it's like
Koi
weird.
Really needs this, and also we got another
like Rewind and Hosty, like those aren't. You don't really get kills on those two maps, but if it's close, which it should be close, they will get some kills. I don't know.
The scary things, though, if
you're
a
weird.
Koi fan, is that score from dealership. Dealership has not been.
I might just leave it alone. But I might bet. Let me see what the odds are.
Yeah, and then also we're going to a Hacienda, and we know how Heretics like to play this map. They're comfortable.
Yeah, but I don't really understand why Optic would veto Hosty control.
Huge plays, and you know, this is a map that Metals has liked throughout the entire year. So if you're
they did, but I guess because they just had a close one versus Miami, I don't really know why they wouldn't. They don't really like Vault. Optics minus 500. God damn. Really? That's. I mean, yeah, I think they'll win, but like. Minus 500.
He gets highlighted sometimes, but Metals really does do a lot of the intangible stuff. But even then, this tournament.
I don't know about that.
Well, remember when this map was first added, they were one of the first teams that were just like, we're comfortable playing it. They went on that crazy streak, it was like 5 in a row, and largely in part due to what you said about Real. He got 4 first bloods, kind of reminiscent of early stages of dealership, and then Metals playing off of that. So yeah, this team is.
I might take the Surge plus 2.5.
Al, you and I are known for
I just need Surge to win 2 maps.
Let's take a look at Queenex.
I think Surge could win 2 maps.
Queenex, he's been on this roll for 10 days. How is he hanging with the Rookie of the Year?
He's been doing so incredibly well. I still go back to that map 3 and think how he was just dominant on that control. But you can't count out Rancor again. This is our Rookie 2025. He plays like a vet. He has been unbelievable. These two are certainly going to have to go out in Hacienda in those top hallways.
If you're not looking at those two players, what is the 1v1 you want to see in the Search and Destroy?
Yeah, I think Abe and Metals. I think that's the one I want to see, because you remember when we were watching them earlier and Abe was just playing so aggressive on the defensive side. Like, I want to see them clash. Abe has been awesome, and you know, something we've been seeing in the reactions every single time is the dynamic between him and Joe Deceives, like feeding off of each other's energy. Like, that is your sub duo. And we talk about Kleenex, can be a little bit more reserved at times.
Yeah.
Well, he can vibe with Insight. Joe Deceives got a new duo.
I just saw the question in the chat. Is this the grand finals? No. Welcome. You are joining us for the 3rd place matchup, and you're doing it at the perfect time, because one game will decide who is finishing on this podium and who is left in 4th place. Enigma, 20 seconds left. Thoughts before we get this final search underway?
I mean, this is.
I'm betting Surge plus 2.5, bro. I feel pretty good about Surge winning 2 maps.
They surely do not lose another game 5.
I think they'll lose like 4-2, 4-3 or something.
That's the call from Enigma. And final score?
They might just win. It might be in the script for them to finally win one.
Why not? We got the Spaniards. They're feeling the faith. Ali and I, we're still riding with the Dutchman. We'll see if he can get it done. Queenex, it's time to shine.
You know what, Nameless? You're damn right. Give me that round 11, brother. Let's see that. What a day of COD. And it's just another map that, again, you just put the number on it. It's an $80,000 game of Search and Destroy. Let that soak in. Say that to yourself out loud slowly. Really listen to yourself. $80,000 map of COD. Let's get that.
$8,000 chow.
Casual.
We'll keep it in with the kids with the sayings and stuff, Alan.
Okay.
As we head into this one. I mean, look, it's all on the line for both these two teams. Maybe not on the line with the prize that they wanted, but a prize that is very much worth fighting for. $80,000 in the 3rd place of this year's EWC Black Ops 6. Merely 11 potential rounds away.
Feels like we deserve it.
No, I mean, we kind of have to. I'd argue it would be rude if we didn't.
I know it. Well, here we go. Again, third place matchup. Map number 5. Movistar Koi and Team Heretics to a Hacienda Search. Both teams played it once this weekend. Surviving in around 11 is Movistar Koi. Team Heretics bested by FaZe. See how things go this time around. And Movistar Koi taking a page out of the Heretics book, just right through rock. Thank you for the freebie plan.
So we'll go down. 3v4 scenario. Joe can get a bit further forward. Just play the credit corner. I like it.
He can pop up and try to play a bit of a flank here. Just comes down to this gunfight that's happening over the middle of the map potentially. We've got Riel looking to play off the pinch. Joe, is he counting toes? No, he can't even see it from his position. Just waiting to know when he needs to pop up. Here comes the play. Has both players in front. Can't finish the first cleanly though.
I actually didn't realize you could stand on land
Not
there.
gonna happen. A 1v1. In the first round of map 5.
Is this still low?
An absolute laser beam.
Wait, what's low? The game audio?
Heretics get the opener.
As an AR player, we are living in an SMG world. That is incredible. What on earth was that? I hope we got the replay from his angle. Back and forth, trades across the board, pretty standard. Abe tries to do what he can. Gunned. Wow. I mean, Inside Bell even blinked and he was dead.
And I will say that was an impressive reaction from Super.
Yeah.
Not just to get the turn and stop the flank, but to also finish off the low health pool in front of him. So 3 in the round for Super, but a laser out of Riel. And now we'll take a look to see, is it going to just be raw aggression here? Heretics known to play with tempo on the offense. Similar break off.
Yeah, he's good.
Split. Hard focus here towards B, but Heretics take a pause. Wait for the defensive nades first. And now, like Ant mentioned, do they hit those late tacks to burst a little bit on the later side of this? There's the stun. Here comes the follow-up. Abe in some trouble, but Jodeci provides the first, and they clear the front door.
Yeah, you were right about them waiting to see if that nade would come through.
He's running a sub. I mean, he's better than Beans, but like they don't play the same role.
Trying to distract, but the close fights come through, and Jodeci's winning a massive 1v1. And now all of a sudden a 3 versus 3.
Big position here for Super. If he commits to holding here, that's the big question. The route, very respectful here for Koi, playing off the low ground. They get the plane first, and they get the read onto Super. Unreal stuff. Now down to Raincore. Ooh, he almost collapsed the first 2. Still has a little bit of space between him, the defenders, and the bomb. Nades not coming up. Raincore, more tags, needs to reload, or does he? Oh my goodness! This would be another 1v3. He's got the pistol out for now. No challenge yet for Insight. And how about it, Raincore?
Oh,
Danced
what the?
with,
You gotta
trying
chase
to
him.
get away. Not gonna happen. Insight stops the drama and ties us up.
Oh, the close fight with the pistol was the one that he kind of whiffed on.
Degeneracy. Appreciate the 9 months.
Fantastic work from Raincore, but could not quite get it over the line. But it's Insight you're going up against. You know he's going to potentially clutch it. Gets the job done. Super over top mid. That was the opener for him. But the 1 versus 3 here from Raincore, just giving them the shoulder, showing what he needs to. Just about round in time from Insight. Find the round. Sensational work. We've been flirting with the idea of a round 11 here, Alan.
Too soon. But please. Koi switching up their offense. 3-1 split the other direction. Whereas for Heretics, all 4 members playing window to window with, yep, a little peek down towards Fountain. Riel seeing that he's been seen. Will back off, and now we're just going to contest over the top of the bomb site. Jodeci will get the plant down, but can he get an exit? The trophy doing the job it was designed for, but this is a lot of damage, and yeah, Koi are wasting no time as Jodeci is in trouble, and Heretics will have a 3v1.
Next on the worst of positions. Do they have eyes on? Well, yeah, they do. There you go. Raincore will find him. Back and forth we go. Training both blow for blow right now. It's difficult, isn't it? Because both these 2 teams are kind of throwing everything at it. It's aggressive. Yep. It's kind of curveballs as well, though. They've been taking their time, waiting for the stuns, waiting for the utility to get out of the way, and then maybe making the move. It's not necessarily being standard across the board.
Correct. It's aggressive, but it's not out of control.
Yeah.
I'll put it that way. I think even just to kind of highlight that, it's again, Heretics looking for a window battle with all their ARs, but Riel, knowing he's got a check connector, doesn't overchallenge anything. He's been seen. Don't bother with the push through. Just reset with your squad Give yourself the numbers. So good stuff there. Similar idea. Window to window. This time, Joe's down low today. Expected to be a second player. May not make a difference. Redcore and Metals clean things up in the low ground. Now just looking at the window. Fights and Kleenex connects through the wall. So all of a sudden, in the first 20 seconds, we've got a 2v2 bomb down.
Just connected from inside of the wall over towards the top left-hand side, and it's already down low near Archers. I'll have zero read on this. They'll think it probably up high. Insight. I'm not quite sure where Insight is going here, but irrelevant to that, he's positioned himself way out in the water. Can help over towards B.
Just resetting to catch a long angle in case there is some sort of a wrap back. Bomb collected. Corner of connector being held by Kleenex. Insight still lurking with his toes in the water. Super Metals making their play over towards A. And they're going to have to commit to this with the clock ticking away.
Next is going to be here. Sees the activity,
What
gets
timing.
the timing, gets out as well. The chase is in. And if you're Metals, you kind of knew you had to go for that. You'll have no line on Insight. Oh my God. Never mind. Deleted. 1v1.
10 seconds of the clock. He's able to find him. Oh, one more bullet. Unbelievable.
Damn.
A last second 1v2. And it's just clutch after clutch here in map 5.
I mean, the snap onto Insight is absolutely absurd. How on earth does he manage that one? And then the second, he's just caught him napping. I mean, I don't think there's a world where Kleenex thinks he's flying out of top mid against me here. And then he gets the cover. Kleenex.
Yo, this would be a good series if it fucking meant anything. It would be cool, but like,
1v3s, 1v2s.
it's hard to get excited when this shit is just like, I don't give a fuck.
Clutch up with Metals, and now up 3-1. Metals, ooh, Reticle may have actually blocked the cross. He sees Insight, but I don't know if he knows how many players had already moved past that window. It may not make much of a difference as Koi have reset this play and are just going to get Kleenex deep and allow him to stay there.
Bit of posturing from both these two squads. Neither want to make a slip up here. When we start thinking about a plan over towards this A side, by the looks of things, they're heavily stacked. A line of Team Heretics players across the map.
Yeah, they're just
here, though.
They're trying to show force, so Kleenex can maybe get a route underway. He's going to back off and try to watch the flank. 1v1 with Redcore, trying to slide through, and I don't know how he's still alive, but
yeah, the game. What is going on, man? Hold on.
Koi are going to feel a little nervy about hitting this A point.
Coming in from top window. Don't think anybody's there. Trophy out's going to confuse things for a second. The utility running out. Kleenex is just the most free. Not two that he's going to get, but one. 3 versus 3.
Still trouble, though, getting onto the site here, especially with that window control still going the way of Heretics. Someone's going to have to just absolutely gun one of the Heretics players, and there's just not a lot of ground to stand on. Redcore is going to find 2 over the top. He's been alive since the get-go, and he makes you pay for not finishing him off when you have
Oh
the
no,
chance.
people say it's fine, other people say it's low.
Called it at the time. How was
I turned up like
alive,
a
and for him
small
to come back
amount,
and find
so
3. It's going to be painful. 4-1 to Heretics now. There's maybe a few people in the STC arena who don't want to see that round 11. I'm not one of those people, but all those Heretics fans will be amongst the many of them. Or do they want the drama? Do they want it as well?
Yeah.
But obviously with the win.
I mean, the thing about this, and I think if you're looking at this from the mentality of Koi, is like, we just don't get clutched on 2 different times, and we're in the lead. But this is going to feel like a must-win round on the offense. Different look here for Koi. 1-2-1 split. Metals is trying to feel things out, and oh, it's dicey. Lots of shots come through. Everyone survives. Keep in mind, Metals
yeah, I'm
does have
just
an
doing
RC
Surge
on
plus
the back
2.5.
pocket, just in case they want to try something different there as well.
They haven't let me do any map spreads for the whole like last 2 days. They haven't put any up. I don't know why.
Of RCs after today's
I just have to pick like
shenanigans.
overall.
Maybe a little bit of a play in the water here for Real. Kleenex checking it. Real lingering just around the corner and makes his move.
Blissful is deep in the water.
Music, it's been done before.
Correct. And
Wait,
this
it
is
worked.
just good discipline here from Kleenex, but how long does he hold that discipline as now a hit starts to develop? Here comes Real. Kleenex backs off, though. Gives away that space.
They're in trouble.
Yeah, they sure are, because the timing of the pinch looks pretty flawless. Real for the first freebie. Rancor over the top, though, shut down. And this is just Koi sending it forward, trying to stop the bomb from ever being planted.
You know
we
what
don't care about the flank. We'll just take you off the site. Just down to Real, 1v2. Not going to happen inside of the corner. What a call from Koi.
You've been pinched from two different ways.
I don't know what happened with the maps, bro. That's why I was confused.
And it's sheer
the maps
force
don't
that
make
gets
sense,
them
but
through. They take rock control.
that's why I took Surge, because the maps are way better for Surge.
Perfection of this pinch could not be understated. But then Joan called like, yeah, okay, well, there's somebody behind us. Yeah, let's just kill the rest of them. No problem. Insight finds the end of the round, and a lifeline for Koi.
Unbelievable stuff, and you have to give credit to someone who barely even showed up from the kill feed there. Abe putting the pressure in their open hall makes Heretics feel really nervy about backing all the way up past Rock, because you just don't know where the challenge is going to come from. So mind games coming through nicely. And how about this? Speaking of mind games, Heretics, a 4-man push on the defense up and over towards A. They don't see what they like, so they back away, but they're going to be late to the party here at B.
Yeah, Insight gets the information. They're becoming a lot of stuns, a lot of nades, a couple of bullets. Nobody at B. Bomb goes down. 4v4 retake. The only person who's not really in charge here is Insight. He needs to get over pretty quickly.
Yeah, he's flank watch though, and if there's any noise that gets created through mid, he can watch on the cross or take a late play over towards office. Here comes Heretics, 4-man flood from the front. Kleenex, Abe getting affected by these stuns and nades. Real for the opener. Does he get a second? Yes, he does, but Insight now on that pinch has an angle over the top. It's a 1v2 for Insight. Can't fully see the bomb though. Headshots lined up. Oh my goodness. Metals, Insight, 1v1. Insight trying to get there. Oh! It gets diffused.
He got it, right? He diffused it, right? Yeah, I was about to say. You can't tell with the fucking piss color.
As Insight tries to get the angle.
You could tell by the animation at the end.
The play you said when he pushed through office, but the bomb's planted for the other side. It must be so close. But this one, Real gets around 1, 2. Abe not quick enough to turn around. Joe Deceived is there for the trades. But that is so close. Insight on a 5
man, we're almost
lose
done.
the round.
Do or die. Have to have 4 in a row.
What time is this? 3. Grand finals probably start
for Heretics on this offense. Joe
30 minutes from now, I would say.
Towards topside spiral, sees nothing, and Movie Star Koi just kind of back up and say, "Have we missed something?" No, they haven't. Heretics are just playing very patient.
And every effect to be expected. Heretics 1 round away from securing an extra $80,000. The timing for Joe just does not land. The player gets across, Metals puts the bullets in. Joe has to back down. That's a little bit of room now for the side of Team Heretics down near side.
In particular, Super just needs to make a little bit of noise because Real's hitting a bit of a pinch. Super's going to do more than make some noise, but Abe, big 1v1 win. Now, I was going to say, look to your focus on Real, but he gets shut down on the flank, and somehow Movie Star Koi come away with a flawless round.
He did really well considering the timing on fences that Joe did not get. Not necessarily a breakdown by any sense of the imagination, but gives the room. Heretics push forward. I would have put my mortgage on Super winning that gunfight from that position. Abe maybe just lands a couple more, gets some coverage from the side of the door, and it's a big win to find. Because they lose window control, it all falls apart.
Absolutely. 6 in a row for Insight. Very close to a Hellstorm, and if this little comeback effort continues, that Hellstorm could be a big difference maker. Trophy system towards Archway. That's just Insight by himself trying to create a little bit of noise. No one home here though for Heretics. And Koi,
yeah, it's a rematch of
chances. Get a read on that. Late stun.
I'm thinking this time. I still think Optic will win, but I would give Surge a much better chance of winning this time.
I felt like Insight sold the bait, and then the rotation came from Movie Star Koi back over towards A, and it's allowed a lot of room for Heretics to try and gain. But there's some information gained from Insight himself. Does not necessarily have too much backup. And Heretics are pushed way up. Movie Star Koi have got a lot of map control they need to regain.
You have to expect this though if you're Koi. Rancor will still hold very near to the A site. Super. He's got full reign at the top hallway. Here comes the ISO. Well done. Crossing T's, dotting I's. Rancor trying to rotate over, trying to catch timing of his own right. This is bold if he commits to playing on this flank. He may not have time though. Real drops, and now the play starts to develop towards B. Rancor has to find something through P2, and Insight has that covered as well. Oh my goodness! Back-to-back flawless rounds for Koi.
Insight finding another is massive as well. Heretics fans starting to look a little nervier than they were 5 minutes ago.
Oh my god, they just...
Blaze, you're supposed to be impartial.
I make this shit as long as possible, man.
Abe in the comms trying to find what the next game plan is going to be. Heretics trying to will them to a single round more as Insight continues to dig closer to the Hellstorm.
So if Movistar Koi win this round and Insight manages to find a kill, it will be a round 11 with a Hellstorm on the side of Movistar. Oh, they're hitting this at a chow.
Yeah, it's going to be just a flat-out brawl. Insight, lots of damage, can't finish the kill. Second opportunity, again, assists being tallied potentially as Joe finds one.
So close.
The trade is out, and now the trophy systems have been expended. We reset the 3v3.
Little bit of utility, a little bit of info, gained. And still over towards this A side. And we got to weed them out.
Yeah. Koi's going to play for window control. Insight wants to make sure there's no long flank developing. Couple of tags over the top of the barrels.
He's playing nervy, that's the thing. Sometimes when you start to play for these streaks, you can then start to play differently in a way that hasn't worked.
Yeah.
You played how to get towards that 7 and
here we go.
Giving it up. Insight. It's all on you, buddy.
Gets info on the first, it's clean. Not enough to earn the help. May not make much of a difference, though, because it's just about getting a read on where exactly the Heretics are. And Abe is able to provide that. Metals collects the bomb, tries to get out. Insight's got him low. Pistol chill. Insight.
We're going around 11, man.
Round 11. Give him a Hellstorm.
The final kill solidifies.
You just finished your shift.
And solidifies.
Hey, my shift's still going, man.
Round 11.
A little bit longer.
What a crazy game.
Yeah, he got his streak off that too.
What a crazy
they're
day of Call
gonna.
of Duty in general. Both these two teams have been in around 11.
I think they're gonna be on defense. He has 11
Movistar
kills.
were on the wrong end. Heretics found the win against Optic, but lost the series as well.
I don't know. I didn't get to see the
Redemption on the
scoreboard,
line.
but
It's an $80,000.
yeah, they're on
round of search and
defense with
destroy.
the
Started as
Hellstorm.
an $80,000 match, then an $80,000 map.
They
Now
should win
it's
this round.
down to 4 lives on either side. How do we play this out? Heretics on the offense, full flood to A.
You gotta be
Shots
passive.
coming through for Kleenex, and now
I'm calling
the
it.
Hellstorm's
He
called.
should at
How do you
least
rotate away
get.
from this if you're Heretics?
They gotta watch. Just watch mid, and they're good.
This is about Abe. Can he find anything here?
Does this land? Does this connect? Real gets the 10, but he gets isolated. Hellstorm
Wait,
does
why
not
did he
land.
put it there?
3v4 for Heretics. Is there more heartbreak?
Wait.
Or is there heroics for it?
Why didn't he put it mid?
RC comes in
Okay, it
late.
don't matter, but what the
Oh my
fuck?
goodness! Another massive comeback, this time to the tune of a 5-2 deficit. And it's just constant heartbreak from the heroes of Spain.
Yo, Miami gotta be fucking pissed.
And cement themselves a spot on the
Oh
podium
man.
here at EWC.
They gotta be upset, man. They choke so much, bro. Non-stop. For the last 4 hours, I've been sitting here watching his team choking, man. Just back to back, non-stop every fucking match, man. Just get the fuck off my screen, man.
What a year for both these two squads. You could go back and categorize it for the Toronto Ultra, now Movistar Koi. Did they want to be the third best team in the league? It was hard to tell because it was a narrative that was dominated by two squads. Took them a while. But then they find another young gun in the form of Abe, and it gets them to be the third place spot here at the Esports World Cup, whereas for the Heretics, so close, so many championship Sundays, just not able to clutch up when it matters most.
It's 5%. They're missing a tiny little 5%. They're a fantastic team, a phenomenal team, and it's been an absolute pleasure to see how they've done this, how they've developed as a team. They are so close. They are so close to being one of the best teams in Call of Duty. They are one of the best teams in Call of Duty, absolutely. That tiny little bit extra, they could really go on and do something special next year.
Well, it's been rocking here in Riyadh, the greatest show on
Sorry,
sand.
man.
And we've got one more match.
Let's see, it's
3:10. Of Abe with Fancy on the main stage. For
If I had to guess, grand finals will be starting at around 3:50. We're gonna have about 10 minutes of nonsense here to wrap this up. Then a couple interviews. Then they're gonna do like a little fucking segment.
I mean,
Then they're gonna have
feeling's
just
amazing.
a
The
couple
stage
breaks.
is awesome. I mean, I couldn't
Let me
ask
see-
to be on a
let me see
better
what Abe
team.
got
I
to
mean, for my
say.
first major or tournament, so I'm happy. I'm excited.
What do you take from this tournament after, it's your first major? There's a lot to learn here.
I just feel like I have a lot more to prove and a lot more I could show, and I'm just excited for the future.
Absolutely. Well, this marks the last tournament of the season, so you've got a long break before your next season in 2026. How do you plan to spend it?
Family and friends. I feel like, it's been a long time. It's been like a month. This is the most time I've been away from family, so I want to spend it with them, and yeah.
Well, on behalf of the Esports World Cup, we would like to present to you the bronze keyframe for finishing third place. So if you can please come forward, our keymaster, to hand you over the frame. And this comes in with a massive bag of $200,000 for Movistar Koi. So congratulations. One more
trophy,
time,
dude.
everyone in the audience, for Movistar Koi.
He held
Is
it
there
up.
anything that you would like to say to the audience
Hey,
before
cool
we go
trophy,
to
man.
our studio?
I appreciate all the support,
Man.
and we'll be back. I'll be
That
back.
shit in the trash and give me my fucking money,
All
man.
right, let's go to the
The
studio.
hell?
We'll be back, and I'll be back. From tears to elation as we take a look at the final plays. Kleenex with the RC car, Insight with the Hellstorm trapping them in, and it's Movistar Koi from 5-2 to 6-5, stealing a game 5 and the $200,000 paycheck.
It was the vets, man. They locked in. They said, we've got to do it for our young guns. Insight opening that up. 7 spree. He gets the Hellstorm. Kleenex with an RCXC. I don't think anybody even realized that. That was really the true closer for Team Heretics, because once they all forced in that bottom secret, there's just nothing you can do.
I mean, I just feel heartbreak really for the Heretics. They're start thinking they should be in this grand final. Right. It choked so hard in that series. And then you come into this, you've fought your way all the way to this point. You're 1 round away. And this story of them has been so much about brotherhood, about trusting in themselves and their system and their beliefs. And they've done a wonderful job, for sure. Surprised so many of us. But just at that final hurdle, you can't get over it. And no doubt that will be sitting with them for the next
Just so close to second to last round. Like, they had it. They made the play and decided to go up and just feed Insight. But, with all the questions that have been on Insight's game and, how he's performed, a lot of people, saying, like, maybe he shouldn't be on this team. Well, he shows you, like, why he's here, why he's on this team, and, why they're able to pick up a player and just find success immediately, because the system that they have in place is just so spectacular.
Well, I love the system comment, because I think there's a couple of things that build into that. First of all, the great recruitment of Abe, so understanding that it would release Insight and let him play in the way that he has. But also, we kind of mentioned there, we haven't heard from Abe all weekend, and we've seen a lot of moments where Joe Deceives has been putting his arms around him and giving him plenty of love. They've done a fantastic job of protecting that young man from the pressures of this event. It is a huge event to step out on the stage. You're a vet, Nameless, and you stood to yourself and go, wow, this would have been incredible to play in.
It would have been absolutely insane to play in. And, you're seeing this guy, he's getting so hyped right alongside Joe Deceives, right? Bringing that energy. And sometimes you have to, like, taper that back a little bit when you get to a game 5. And, in that same round that I was talking about, like, Abe, I'm sitting there screaming, I'm like, you got to help Insight. You got to help Insight. Takes his time, finds the kill. Like, those are veteran plays. Just beautiful to see.
And I think I really love you guys touched on the system.
All
I
right,
think both
so-
these teams very much echo that across each other. I think on Movistar
Yeah,
Koi, it's the
I
same
mean, I
thing.
think we
They
got
have a
like 30
very
minutes at
good
least, bro.
system. They are very known for their comms. They're known for their fundamentals, and bring in Abe.
Maybe they save a little time because they've already done vetoes. That might save a little time. I don't know.
I feel like they kind of needed this, especially Insight as a player that has been such a strong AR over the past couple of years. His game skills are very transferable. He's a vet. He knows how to get things done when their backs are against the wall. I really am happy to see that in Game 5 he was able to take over and do it for the younger guns and kind of make a statement for himself as a player as well.
At the start of yesterday, I asked you who should break up, who should stay together after EWC. I think everyone on this studio desk is going to say both of these squads.
Absolutely.
We hope to see the full roster back in action.
100% run it back with these teams. Koi, you have found your fourth, and Heretics, I mean, they have had a sensational season. Like, top 4 at basically every single tournament.
Spain's on the map.
Yeah.
It took them a decade, I'll be honest, going all the way back to Pain X and Black Ops 2. They were on the fringe. They were competing with
What a throwback.
That is never a favorite.
Wow.
Now I look at them stacking up against some of the best from the U.S., the best from Canada, Europe. I say Spain has the edge. I mean, France has Hydra. Spain has the 4 of these guys.
Yeah, these 4 guys are incredible, right? And you can see the way their brains are thinking, like the adjustments they're making. I love it. Even in the round 11, like they're like, we're just gonna run at it, get bombed down. Like we believe in our strats. Like afterwards, we're gonna try to get out. Unfortunately, Real ends up having to push into 10, gets caught, but you know that's okay. These are moments you learn from. Right?
100%.
They've had so many tense games in close maps. Just not the better team today.
Massive congratulations to that young man. Joe Deceive sent down to Challengers at the start of the year. Now he's back at EWC with a second top 3 finish in 2 years. He does it this time with movie star Koi, as they will exit the tournament with $200,000.
Not bad.
Damn.
It's not a bad paycheck at all.
As we turn our attention to what is directly above it, though, that is what everyone in this venue is fired up to talk about. On the other side of the break, we have our grand finals Enigma. If they're just tuning into the show, why should they get excited right now?
I mean, we've had arguably the best day of Call of Duty ever, ladies and gentlemen.
Easily.
And the last time these 2 teams played, it was a generational bang out. So we're expecting even bigger and better today, and we could well see that Game 7.
If you're just joining us, this is how it all broke down.
Oh, it does show a little prize pool. Wait, what? So where did you see the prize pool? Hold on.
And I can't believe, I mean, the final 2 make sense, but when you go back to
So
the start
5
of this
through 8
weekend, it was
all
nothing
gets
but
20
absolute
each.
chaos. We lost FaZe Clan. We lost 100.
Hey, hold on, pussy. I'm looking at this. Fourth gets 30. Third gets 50. Hey, 50 is nice. For third, walk away with 50 each. Not too bad. Then 9 through 12, they got 10 each. Kind of piss. Dude, honestly, if you got 13 through 16, I feel like you should get 0. Because that's another, what, 80K they could spread out to people that at least fucking won a fucking match. If you didn't win a match, you don't deserve any money, I'm going to be honest with you. Throw that to everyone else who at least won something. Giving people shit for showing up is terrible.
Okay, 1, 2, 3 and you, 110. Yo, jump back in. I need him. That's for you, okay?
I'm RC and Joe.
Push out. Don't die.
You can only stream this one on Twitch because it's not CBL. Although I think the YouTube deal, I believe it might run out after this year. It might be back to Twitch next year. Actually, I'm not sure. Show resumes in 3 minutes. Not too bad. Okay. Twitch? What are you talking about, for COD or in general? I can't even stream none of this shit I normally stream on YouTube. Like, I think all the UFC shit would get copyrighted. Most of the shit I stream would get copyrighted, I'm pretty sure. And I can't even, like, I feel like you can't really, like, well, I guess if I delete the VOD, I could probably speak the same way, but I don't know, actually. I don't think they'll get you while you're, like, live, but Kick is terrible, but, like, the only people who stream on Kick are people who have, like, a deal. If you don't have a deal, like, I don't know why you would stream on Kick. I'm pretty sure that fucking that partner program shit. That shit's a scam. They just pay like they pay all like the big people and then tell them, hey, look, tweet out how much we paid you, and then like if you're not like one of them, like I don't think you make anything. It just it looks like it's like something crazy, but I think it's only crazy for like 10 people.
It's been a wild year for Optic. Kenny and Pred departed, Skies and Hook joined, and then a promising rookie arrived.
Here we go. See, now they're doing some fucking stupid monologue. Yeah, it's gonna be a minute, man. Alright, I'll be right back, man.
Earning their back-to-back victory. Let's get straight to it, shall we? You turned it all around in the end. How the hell did you do that?
This guy right here, man. It's just weird because like the roster that we had is just like a championship roster, and no one obviously would have expected that. And then luckily, you know, we made changes, this and that, but then Hector made call and got Mace, and ever since then, we've been a totally different team.
Yeah. What is it like playing with the guys? It's been
easy playing with them, bro. All four of us like have some of the best guns skill in the league.
Yeah.
Talent-wise, everything. So.
Do you feel like you have a target on your back now coming into this event?
Definitely. I feel like everyone is always going to want to beat the champs winners. This is probably like the same thing this tournament. Everyone just wants to win. And if they play us, they're going to be going 100%. So.
Last question, fellas. What would winning EWC mean to you?
It'd mean a lot to me because I feel like in the COD world, I've pretty much accomplished like everything you could when it comes down to majors, rings. I feel like this is like the missing piece that I have is EWC.
It'd mean a lot to me too. This would be my second tourney win. Would be back-to-back.
You went from a Challengers player to joining Optic, winning your first tournament with them, and now you're here in Saudi Arabia competing at the Esports World Cup. How the hell do you describe what your life has been like over the last few months?
Yeah, no, it's changed a lot, but like at the end of the day, I'm still just playing COD.
You're a pro now, truly a professional now. Life's changed a lot, you're working more, but at the end of the day, you're still playing COD and you're looking good.
Still having fun.
Right on, man. Boys, thank you very much for your time. I've been Miles Ross. This has been Shotzi and Mercules. See you in the next one.
Hello, one and all, and welcome to the grand finals of EWC 2025 for Black Ops 6. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, alongside Allie. We have Enigma and Nameless as our analysts today, and I want to start with you, Allie.
What's up?
This is a story we saw just a few weeks ago on the biggest stage back in Kitchener. We're about to relive it here in Riyadh.
Yeah, in this battle, Texas has had the dominating side of this versus Vancouver Surge, but as you can tell, they're on kind of a revenge tour right now, taking down 100 Thieves that had their number all season long, and now this is their biggest and last opportunity to get a win.
Enigma, let's start with this Optic squad because they have been fan favorites. Everyone was elated when they rose to that championship level once again at the end of the year, and a lot of questions were on how this team would perform in Riyadh. Yeah. They have lived up to their potential, and they walked away with a crucial Game 5 victory to get here.
They did, and I think one of the few questions that was remaining of this roster is what do you look like when you get punched in the mouth? Well, it turns out they're pretty damn good. Backs against the wall, come out swinging, and take over in a tournament as and when they need to. And it's their superstars that pop off in those as well, which I think is a huge thing to be able to do, especially bringing in Mercules. Yes, he is incredible, but also just being able to stand alongside someone like Shots. So you see the kind of things he's going to do out there. That's going to breathe so much confidence into this team for what's coming up next.
Yeah, and you know, looking at this matchup in particular, like Surge, it's a challenging one for them.
Yes.
I mean, you look back at the finals, the Search and Destroy, Surge were lights out. You get some of those repeat maps. And
what did I say? I said 350.
For Optic,
it was three. The match ended at 310. I said finals will start at 350.
And Shotzi's been
325.
playing at MVP level, and Mercury's picked up
that's
right
about
where he
right.
left off. So, you know, when you said you're getting the superstar plays, it's also the system. Their fundamentals are the best in the world. There's not a team close right now in terms of fundamentals and playing for the rotation.
Can't do all that over there, man.
Shotzi make miracles happen by
It was just
himself
killer.
on Rewind, as you just saw, and at the end of these Search and Destroys, everything's just been perfect.
Al, you don't agree with that. Who do you think stacks up?
I'd say the team closest is the one they're about to go up against right now. I mean, you talk about fundamentals, Vancouver Surge, that is their middle, last, and first name, simply because of the system that they've built with Rambo Ray in this squad. Even when we interviewed him and he talked about the fact that they don't do egos here, they don't do playing for kills, they're strictly fundamentals, and they're strictly about the objective.
I think
now,
they can curse. I don't know what that's all
in that
about.
conversation, but you have to include Surge in it as well.
Just like,
Just
don't get like too
EWC,
crazy with
one
it,
of the
but
best parts here is that everyone gets
especially
a
like
key.
if you're a
That is
man.
your
I bet if
signal that
Ali
you are
did, they'd
alive
probably
in
get
the
mad.
tournament.
Yes.
Well, the Heretics key was
They might
crushed
just
at the
tackle her
hands of
off stage.
Mercules, and a little smirk as he gets the final crushing of the night. One more key potentially in their future.
Yeah, and you know they got to be confident in it. And you heard him in an interview earlier. You know, they said, "Are you going to win this?" He said, "We're just better. We're just better." And I think they truly believe that. I mean, even in that grand final, the hard points just dominated by Optic, and that is the game mode that Surge has been able to hang their hat on the entire season since bringing in Neptune, one of the world-class hard point teams, just edged out by Optic.
Mercules has been the story of the year for me, and he is already a superstar. We caught up with him before the game. Here's what he had to say.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with the one and only Mercules as he gets ready for another grand
Bruh.
finals. Merc, how you
leave
feeling
this
coming
guy
off the
alone,
last
man. He
season?
don't want to talk to y'all, man. Just leave him the fuck alone, man.
For sure. But
Keep bothering my guy,
They
man.
definitely did clutch up, okay? Now you're going up against the Vancouver Surge yet again. You know that they've been prepping for y'all, okay? What y'all gonna do to kind of stop that?
We're just gonna play our game, clear comms, good teamwork. Last time we played them, we bottled 2 maps very bad, so I feel like we should have won 5-1. So hopefully this time it'll be like it should be.
Now that blitz, they've been saying it, blitz, blitz, blitz. We coming for the blitz. How you gonna stop the blitz?
Some slants, some play action. We're not getting blitzed.
There you go. They're not getting blitzed.
Wait, why does he know ball? Hold on.
Their key up there.
Hey, he might know ball in
so
COD.
Champions here.
Why do you say
Blackout
run a
6 at
slant?
AWC. Let's go.
Wait a minute.
Mercules
Why
coming
does
off
he
an
know
MVP
ball?
performance at our previous event in Champs. Now he is in the running for that title once again. You look at some of his numbers and you forget that this is a rookie in his 4th event.
It's unbelievable. Even when you go back to our last tournament's numbers, he was putting up the exact same 1.4s across 1.5s. If you understand what those numbers means, he is dominating almost every gunfight that he gets into. This guy's good for 2. It's unbelievable.
It's the impact in those moments as well. I mean, we see there, it says clutches 2. One of those, ladies and gentlemen, if you missed the 1v3
One
that
of
he
the
pulled
best
off
clutches we've
against
seen all year.
Heretics, I mean, you can't teach that. You can't train it. The guy plays it absolutely to perfection. We've talked about it already, broken it on down, but we've gotten to re-witness it a couple of times in the back, and just seeing the way he plays out, even the bait into not being stunned. It's not just about the information gained, it's the information that he's baited out. Understanding those things usually takes years to kind of figure out this level. He's here already, he knows what he's doing.
And speaking of that, like, we had Dashy up here, and he talked about like his poise in the communication as well. This is a team that had a stage where they went 0-18. Like, literally, they needed somebody to come in with that composure and that calm demeanor.
Oh, we got a
It's been
countdown. I
working.
just
On
noticed
the other
that.
side
4
of this
minutes.
fight, we have a very strong Vancouver
I don't believe that
Surge
countdown,
squad,
but
a team
we'll
that
see.
has gone to the grand finals multiple times in 2025. They haven't raised a trophy yet, but Neptune said, if I'm gonna do it, this is my weekend to do it. I'm doing it for my dad. Can he get it done in a best of 7 against the world's best team?
Absolutely. I think if anybody has shown us consistency on this roster, it has been in Neptune. Obviously, he did have a lackluster series today, but they still were able to get it through the hoop. And we got to talk to him afterwards and be like, look, he knows that he didn't play well, and he's going to show up for this grand final. Honestly, for me, my eyes are more on 04. I feel like he is due for a takeover. He is due for a pop-off series, and he's got one more to go before BO6. It's the end of this season. I feel like there's some pressure there.
I would have agreed with that, but he had some big moments in the last
I'm
series.
not saying he didn't. I'm just saying he's going to be their X factor.
Fair enough. I think it's Neptune though.
You're watching Neptune?
He let me down in that series. Even afterwards, he said it was like his worst series that he's ever had. He had some moments in the control, some individual like pop-offs, but in the following maps just didn't do too much. And I think Neptune's the guy who can be the equalizer on the opposite side of shots.
Enigma, we got to talk about that, man, though. Abuza finishing the final 1v1 to get them this spot in the grand final. An epic moment for the team. And Nasty, of course, making his way to the 2nd grand final at EWC in 2 years. Last year, he did it with LA Thieves. Now he's doing it for Vancouver.
Yeah, and I mean, it's time we put some respect on this guy's name. Like, he has been delivering for a long time now and showing up consistently for his team in big moments where they needed him to. He's got this incredible communication system with Abuza, the leader. And you mentioned him there. He's going to have himself a huge series here, just as he did in Champs. He was their real standout performer.
This best of 7 is going to be so good. We talked to 04 about it. Here's what he had to say.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with America's favorite twin, O4, as he gets ready to go to another grand finals. You just watched a crazy series with Optic and Heretics. What did you see when you watched that?
Honestly, two teams really
Okay,
battling it
listen.
out, giving everything they got. That was definitely.
Am I
both of their
crazy,
best
or
games,
when he interviews 04, he starts talking
It was.
different?
Now, you're going up against Optic here.
Am I crazy, or he act different when he interviews 04? I don't think I'm pretty sure he does.
Against these boys than the
He
previous.
started talking to him way
Just make sure we
differently.
prep harder than we did before. Our confidence.
He
is
does not
way-
talk to
way
Merc
more
like
than
that.
We had last finals. Again, like I said before, we had
Oh,
delusional
man.
confidence, so we're gonna bring that into finals.
Hey, man, that delusional confidence can take you far, and it can also put your key on that wall for Call of Duty Black Ops 6 and have you immortalized as an EWC champion. What would that mean for you guys after the season y'all have had?
It don't mean everything, bro. After the season, we had all the second places, all the hard work, and to do it with some of the best people I ever teamed with. It'll definitely be an honor.
It definitely would be. Vancouver Surge fans, get ready, because they ready to drown them out.
After crushing
Is
the
this shit
key
starting
set,
or
I
what? They
felt
acting
like I
like
was
they're fucking-
snatching
it's
their soul.
starting?
There is
No,
one
no.
more soul to snatch if Vancouver wants to be champions of EWC, and 04 looking to lead the way as one of their top slayers.
Yeah, he just makes a massive impact, you know, whether it's Respawn or the Search and Destroy. 04 is the versatile player who will get it done anywhere. You know, the series is going to be so good. You look across, you got Optic, who's trying to solidify themselves the best team on the year, and you got Surge trying to get that first championship. This is like their fourth stab at it, and they've gotten better every single time. Yeah. That guy, tip of the spear.
What's been so impressive to me throughout this week has just been the stamina displayed by both teams.
Yeah.
They have been tested. They have gone the distance. Now they have to do it in their longest series of the week. It's a best of 7. First to 4 wins is going to raise this trophy. Let's take a look at our maps and modes. We're going to be starting things off with Rewind, Protocol, and Protocol for our first 3. Allie, what does this tell you?
We're getting our guns warm early, boys. This is what it's telling me. Rewind, that's going to be a battle right out of the gates. And I'm happy to not see any Vault or Hacienda doubles in this layout because we know how well that momentum can work in.
Yeah, and Surge won the coin toss, so they got to pick to
But
be
Jokic
Team A.
horse
You know,
won?
interesting factor here, and they get rid of Hasi control. You know,
That guy does it all, man.
Pick the controller, gets removed from the series, and Optic have been sensational there, so that could be huge for them in this series.
Yeah, I mean, 4 returning maps here from that champ series. It was split to a piece, but Optic are going to feel like they choked heavy in that Protocol Search and Destroy. Yeah. So they may feel that that one edges it slightly in their favor.
Now, Control had a patch update, but you told me Protocol Control plays pretty similar. What should we expect if we get to that Vault Game 6?
If we get to that Vault, I mean, last time in the series, the Vault was choked by Surge, and so was the Protocol Control. If you think about it, they look back at that, they know they were moments away from winning both of those maps. I think we're going the distance
Bro,
here. Surge know the opportunity
Optic
they have in front of them.
still-
They have to seize it.
And
Oh no, they
Rewind,
lost one
Search and
hard
Destroy,
point.
played by
I
Optic
forgot
just
they
a bit
lost
ago.
the one where they
What
don't know how to
should we
count. They lost by
expect
1
if
point.
this goes to a Game 7? That's what
If
the
Surge
script
can
is saying here
steal
in
this hard
EWC.
point, it would be
If we
pretty
go to a
big
game
for them.
7, I might have to lean towards that green wall. I think the way they battled back into that Rewind, I think it fits their playstyle incredibly well. But on the flip side for Surge, if you get Neptune and 04 going, we could be in for another maybe round 11, game 7.
Nameless, we are down to the final minute, so it's time
Prediction
to
time,
put
isn't it?
our pride on the line. You get to kick off our first prediction in the best of 7 for
Well,
the
actually,
2025
I hope
title
they all
of
say
Black Ops
Optic.
6.
Yeah, you know, earlier
I need
this
my-
year,
I need my Surge
Optic
to hit.
cost me a lot of pickups.
They
I
did.
kept picking them. They just
Yeah.
kept losing.
They didn't even
But recently, I keep picking Optic, and they keep winning. I got them again. They're winning this.
Enigma?
Yeah, I got to join up. I think it's going to go to that game
Nice.
7. It'll suit the pattern of the day. Well, I'm taking Optic 4-3.
I love the story of Vancouver Surge way too much. I think Optic got their one, and I think it's time for somebody
No,
to take
don't-
them down.
don't do
We're gonna go
that.
Vancouver Surge.
Vancouver in their 4th grand finals. Finally,
Hey, can I
raising the
cash
trophy
my
in
shit out?
6.
No, I don't need her
Chat
on my
it.
shit, bro. Hold
Let
on.
us know, where do you land on this one? Optic Gaming,
It
the
says
defending
cash out
champs,
unavailable.
taking on Vancouver Surge.
Hey, it
This
says
is your
unavailable.
EWC Grand Final.
Nah, I don't like that she picked my shit, man. Nah, damn.
I feel like Optic, they're going to definitely
No.
have to worry about our
Come on,
playstyle.
man.
If they come out flat, we're going to win.
Surge, they've made what, about like 3 grand finals, 4 grand finals at this point, so they're a tough team and we're not gonna, treat them like bad or anything.
Safe in the spawn and now get out of here.
For a nice shots in.
I'm doing this for my dad, my girlfriend, my teammates. I really want to win just for them.
I think we'll have compared to them is just the composure.
Bro, what time is it? 3:36. I think my prediction is gonna be accurate.
We're going back to back.
They haven't even walked out. They haven't done settings yet. Wait, they might be walking out right now. Hold on, we might be a little sooner than I thought. We'll see. Bro, they even made the music part longer. Oh, I knew they were gonna do some BS, man. I knew it. Yeah, no, I might have fucking been too early. It might be 4. I just knew they were gonna do some fucking BS, man. Hey, dude, we here for COD, man. No one gives a fuck, man. Get this shit off there, man. God damn. I don't really care who wins, honestly. All I need is Surge to win 2 maps. I think Optic's gonna win, but I think it should be close.
This is the definition of a championship Sunday.
Alright, it wasn't too bad. It was only like an extra couple minutes. Not too bad.
Semi-finals. We reach the conclusion of Black Ops 6 at the Esports World Cup.
After all the gunfights, the wild strats, the fearless battles, only 2 teams have risen through the rubble.
The elite, they're here and they are ready to do what they do best. Right now, they are looking to deliver a champs rematch in Riyadh. And the stakes are clear. The huge prize money, this trophy, but the opportunity to etch your name in the EWC history books forever.
All in, the crowd is about to go electric.
They probably got paid a good amount for this.
Riyadh, are you ready for the grand final?
Well, it's not a yearly thing, but like,
the teams
I don't know if they do the other esports as well or just COD or what, but they probably got paid a good amount, honestly.
There's only one thing left to do, Ian, is to call out the teams. First, they are here to smash the green wall, to claim what has always eluded them. Please welcome Vancouver Surge!
Alright, let's see how everyone's looking. Are we locked? Why is he walking with his hands in his pockets like that? What is he doing? Hey, the autism kicked in. Hold on, he might be locked. I don't like that. He's still... Hey, take him out. Hold on, he hella autistic right now. He might actually fry.
Their opponents are looking to conquer the world once again. They want the crown. It's up.
Alright, let me see how we just need to see how Merc's looking. That's it. Oop, blocked. Shotzi, blocked. Merc, relaxed. Look, he look relaxed. He calm. He ready. Alright, we should be good.
This is it! The final chapter of this unforgettable tournament is about to be written in Riyadh. The grand final of Call of Duty Black Ops 6 at the Esports World Cup.
Nah, they play like everything.
Now.
They do hellish. They got like chess and shit. They got like everything you could think of.
The Rumble in Riyadh.
I think Warzone
One of
is
the
like
greatest days we have seen
in like 2
competitive
weeks or
COD
something. They do
history, and
Warzone.
only fitting that we should run back the Champs Grand Finals here. My name is Miles Ross, and alongside me, Jeremy Study Estacio. Brother, this is going to be one hell of a matchup.
The last dance of Black Ops 6 between two familiar foes who just a couple weeks ago played each other for a ring. Now face each other.
I probably won't
again
watch Warzone. I'm gonna be honest. I
for
just
another opportunity at glory.
if it was at a normal time, I may have considered watching it, but like I don't even really like Warzone like that. I'm pretty sure Biffle and them just win every fucking tournament anyway.
To play on this main stage one more time.
One more, a final chance, a final opportunity for Vancouver Surge to right the wrongs with so many second places. Our Silver Surfers will see if they can herald in a victory here against a galactic-sized foe in the form of Optic. What a year, what a tournament, what a day. A best of 7, the first team to 4 wins here. We start things off on Rewind, Stud. What's the significance of this map, brother?
Keep in mind that Surge won the coin toss. So with them winning the coin toss, they choose a majority of the maps that they want to play. Obviously, you're going to get rid of Hacienda Control. But the fact that they decided to
That's why the maps are so shit. Wait, why is it a coin toss?
watch the green wall play it.
Wait, what? Dude, I was so confused by the maps. I was like, these maps don't make sense. Surge picked the maps.
That Optic need to be aware of.
Why is it a coin toss?
No more tricks. You don't get to take any of this with
I'm
you into the next
confused.
game. This is where it ends, the final day of Black Ops 6 competitive COD.
That doesn't even
Hoping
make
to
sense.
see some tricks, some magic conjured up by our heroes on stage. Man, Jay, what heroes they have been all tournament long.
Yeah, but Optic's the
clutches,
#1
the late
seed.
nights, the massive plays.
Oh,
It
I
has
guess because
all
they're
been
all
there.
#1
We have been eating
seeds.
good, COD fans. And this
'Cause
Rumble in Riyadh
I
is
don't even-
about
I
to
guess.
get started. Rewind.
Oh, the coin
Protocol,
toss is kinda
protocol
crazy.
for our first 3. The last time we see those maps and modes in that variation this year.
Wait, no, Surge isn't even. Surge lost.
7 actually gives us
Did they
slight
lose?
advantage
Did they go 2-0
to the
in group?
Surge.
I don't even
You
remember
only
now.
have to play 4 respawns and 3
I don't
search
know.
and destroys. You have been the team ever since the addition of Neptune. S&D
I'm
wins you
confused.
championships.
Did they? I
You've been
forgot.
tested on every single one of these maps, besides Rewind at the end. That's
Oh,
if
they
we
did
go
go
all the
2-0.
way to the distance. It's all about the ice.
I guess.
It's all about the composure, the veteranship, with the coaches on both sides and Karma and Rambo. They played against each other so many times on the main stage, but now it's time for the young bloods to get down.
It's a deep history, man, between those players. For Optic again,
Damn, that's
champions, they've
unlucky
got chips
for Optic.
everyone on Vancouver Surge.
It's like
This would be the
under normal
first.
circumstances, they would
What a
be the.
tournament
I
to
mean,
get
under
done at.
any
To
like
remember,
whatever you
this
want to
day of
use,
COD,
they're the
remember
#1
that you were
seed.
the team
Like,
that came out on top of all of that, of every
they just got kind
single
of unlucky. That's how
nail-biting
it worked
moment.
out.
You were left atop the pile.
Well, now
What
the
an
maps
accolade
make a
it
lot
would
more
be.
sense,
One
though.
thing to win the Esports World Cup, another to be remembered forever as a legend. Map number 1, we are loading in. Let's get it.
Let's get into it. If you
Bro,
are Surge, you know
every
how
rewind
powerful
optic. I
Optic
think
can be.
every rewind
When they
optic is
whip out that
played
third
at
AR,
champs
go from
and
the
at this
P3 to
tournament.
P4 setup.
They're losing like halfway through the
That's
game.
something
They're
that you have
losing by
to
like
get back to
50,
your mind.
and they bring
Here
it
we
back.
go, ladies and gentlemen. Get loud, because this is going to be
I
a
don't know,
banger.
like
Straight to P1.
they gotta stop
we
going down
go.
early
The
every
opening
time.
nades are exactly what you find there from Abuza. A slight exchange of gunfire in towards time, and Optic in the blue arrows, Vancouver Surge in the orange. They managed to overwhelm time.
That is a perfect break off. You spawn not on the preferred side. You clean out house all throughout the middle of the map. Instantly flip the spawns. Now you're soaking up all of this P1 hill time. With 30 seconds still remaining, Shots are the only one that can try to contest for the spawns. He gets taken care of. And for now, Surge, they are happy with this play.
Yeah, number 4, Nasty spawns up in the right spot. You're going to see 04 now reposition. They're going to lock down the low left-hand side of the map. 15 seconds, a new hard point is going to appear. Our teams make their way there. Contest over it for an entire minute.
And what a run. Mercury's and Shotzzy find their kills, but still not necessarily the full break yet.
Yeah, but the spawns are secured in favor of Optic. So allowing them to find the opening kills puts them in a position to fully set up. Trophy systems are going to go down. Vancouver now need to find a way to approach this. Everyone going to work their way around the back to isolate this one on 3.
Stuns are out. Shotzzy trying to push forward in the street level. Oh, that's a nice bit of damage from 04. The wonderful back and forth. Shows one shoulder on the double dip over to Hook. Coverage there from Mercules and Dashi. Hard point still remains in the hands of Optic.
But it's still a contest for the spawns. Abuza and 04 are on the backside. So the close spawns for Optic are still going to be here. But you need to take care of 04. You're going to have the reinforcements. You're going to have the rookies. And now you have the numbers. It's still a 2v1 with Optic in control of the map.
Yeah, Surge unable to really find a whole lot of time here. And the spawns are going to flip at the last possible second. So not an ideal situation right now for the Surge lads. They're going to have to fight their way through time. Happy to get
That's hella time on
B2.
B2.
Towards the top side of the minimap, we now go.
And this needs to be calculated risk right here because there's no space currently taken from Optic. So those
Now they
spawns
gotta
for
flip
Surge
this
still
shit.
going to be over towards the new HP. But you got to watch the OE. Don't allow one of these SMGs to be a nuisance to get behind enemy lines, and Hook already finds an opening.
A brand new hard point now open for business, and it is Neptune who trying to farm that time, taken down in a wild exchange of gunfire over there by Dumpsters.
Oh, who is that? Hook about to make the play.
Flank now from Hook. Top right-hand side, he's now making a play. And the dance is on here for the top right-hand side of the minimap. Well, the hard point is still in contest, and Hook
Oh, he just shit on him.
Oh, and that's a very fundamental play right there out of the nuke. Your teammates flood their way through the front, get the early break.
Hey, this shit might get
Now you're
ugly.
in a powerful position with this final 30 in your favor to blow this game wide open. They're almost up by 100 already.
04 push back into the depths of kitchen there. Shotzzy asked to see the manager. Back over the time, over the top. We go! The second! Ridiculous kills, final 13 on point, and once again, it is Vancouver Surge scrounging for scraps.
Yeah, this is not good. If you were a Surge, you obviously picked Rewind.
Wait, this
for
could
a
get
reason,
really
but
bad.
You are not showing me anything. Me to understand why. It's now Optic win the rotation over towards the money hill. You're almost up by 100, as I said again.
Optic looking great. Let's hear how they sound. With a
Oh yeah, it's about to be bad, man.
I'm watching left.
Yeah, I'm looking court. One's left side glass, Abuza. Left side glass, Abuza.
Yo,
yeah, they're going left.
Yo, watch out, B search. One shot, B search. He's in court, and then deep. He's gonna be office, and then one guy's deep.
Look your left, Bruce.
I
saw him short. Yo, yeah, one's deep, P3, one's P3. Okay,
Yo, two front of me.
Two front.
Back door officer.
I have your help front.
I got
Abuza deep front, Abuza deep front, two front.
Yo, two guys side door, two guys side door.
Two on time.
In the back dead.
Nice, get up. We spawned out.
Yep, pressure them. Yo, in the back.
Alright, they saved it a little bit.
They spawned that ult. All four.
I'm in court.
Still,
What officer?
still not
They
good.
could go 18 on me. I think they're right. They have to go 18. Court, that another one court, Abuza. Two court.
Yeah, two court on me. I got one.
Another one court.
Another one glass, Nessie. He's going court, mid court.
First guy court. Soak this time, nice. I have a trope on you,
Yo, they might start spawning behind you guys.
No, we're good. I'm blocking.
What's what time? I'm pitching. I'm pitching. Wait, yo, he's court holding. All good.
Hey, outer bench, I'm dead. I got naded. Naded myself.
Yo, I have your help. Yo, one guy's outer.
Get tax.
Two on time dead, another one on time. Abuza.
One's gonna pin.
Calm communication there from Optic, and now down nearly 100 points. Let's go for a Brave listening with Vancouver Surge.
Have a pinch.
My phone's here.
Outer weak.
One is dead, one outer.
One shot me.
You buy up.
Two. One man's Zig. Yo, he hit Zig to court. Nice. Dash is mid-side time on you.
I don't see him.
Oh, Brandon. One's gonna be 18.
I don't see him.
Bro, the score is kind of crazy considering the kills are pretty even.
I think he's gonna
But the differential is crazy.
One tick on me. Zig. Nice, that's fair. Last one. Spawn P2. They're gonna spawn P3, guys.
Yo, court. Watch out glass. Oh, listen, he's already P3. I can't stop it. I'm holding off. I'm on P2. I'm on P2.
Get my glass. Zig on me. Zig, he's still. He's going 10.
Yo, pick up my shoe when you spawn. glass hamburger.
Okay, I'm going back left.
Glass dead. Tell me you got my streak, John.
I'm gonna have it in 5 seconds.
Yo, where am I then?
I'll be straight now.
Look, glass one.
Yeah. I'm watching my street.
That's alright, guys. They're gonna eat this all day. Nice, Chad.
Nice, I've hold the left, guys. Don't say anything.
Yo, glass Brandon.
Left to the right.
I'm not sure.
2-3 times.
They're soaked.
Yeah, it's still glass.
Keep on the right, Travis.
Fantastic listening from Surge, and the comeback is absolutely on a boozer. Taking some of the longest gunfights you can in Black Ops 6.
And this is their opportunity to get themselves
first
back into
place
the mix.
is
You dominate
600.
the presence in towards P1. You
Wait,
win the
yeah,
rotation
600.
over towards P2, and you are fully set up off the rotation. But players are dropping like flies. Hercules and Shotzi flying on in from the side, though. You gotta stay alive because your teammates are spawning in Africa. It's the last guy. 04, you gotta do something.
A long way to go from Riyadh. Is the shots. 04 now in the back, still going. The dance is good. The dance is done. Hook knows the steps, and he walks away with it. 30 seconds to go here on the second set of P2, and the first go around it was all optic, and it's looking that way again.
And this is a good chunk of time to take if you are the green wall. Because now you know that with the lead that you have, Surge have to approach this. They cannot afford to give up this time here, but the more aggressive that they are, this is when Optic can start to take space. They're more focused on just soaking up all this hill time, keeping that 100-point lead in their back pocket.
Still looking to be 100 points after a couple more moments. Shotzi 20 and 18, lovely stuff out of him.
Champs was more.
Fully streaked out. Incredibly useful here on
Champs
a
is
map
200
Rewind.
each,
A few of
yeah.
the hard points, there
This is
no
150
armor,
each.
and it is wide open. Number 6, gifted a good one. Makes the most of it. Shotzi's all good. Oh, the follow-up. If that
They
was
got
the
a
jab,
streak,
here comes the knockout blow.
The spawns are being blocked.
This
You're
shit
not gonna
over,
be able
bro.
to survive
They got
on the
spawns.
harp. Oh! The break is going to come on in, but a team kill is only going to assist
Wait,
Vancouver
nah,
potentially
they
on
still got
holding this
spawns.
down. If you are Optic,
They're just to
40
get all
seconds
this
still on
time
P3,
and
you're gonna
flip
give
it.
This a couple more good
Not
pushes
happening.
because you had the side of the map that you want.
Okay, back we go. Another point to the dreaded Gen soon.
They're not even
about
trying to
next.
flip.
Thinking about Shotzi finding more kills from this same position. Top of the box.
I don't know what
dead
these
once
guys are
again.
doing, honestly.
208 and climbing for Optic.
And just consistently playing from the back foot. If you cannot find an early break
Yeah,
or a couple
one's-
set of
one's
kills here
kinda
to
flip.
make your life a lot easier off the rotation, it's basically going to be game at P4. You
No,
need
he's not.
something.
Making the moves now to Beepers once more. Optic.
Pretty sure these
trying to
guys
run
gave
away
up,
with
I'm
it
gonna be
once
honest
again.
with you.
It feels like champs all over. This was the map it ended on. Abuza and Nasty with their kills. How much have they learned from this moment? Can they find the resolve to mount the comeback? Into
Wait.
Beepers we go.
It
Numbers
worked.
up so far for Surge. Mercury's holding it. Mercury's down.
Okay, they just
3 dead. Surgery.
shit on them
Beautiful
through
break
street.
there from
All right,
Surge. A much
fair
needed
enough.
break at that. They also need all of this hill time. Not afford to give up your life for free, and Hook already finding an opening. They are playing it patient. They still know that they're not going to be fully set up. They are in a tight spot towards the back end. Trades going back and forth. Nasty still alive in the HP.
Gotta win a big one against Dashi. Gets it done, holding it together. Spawns for Optic now across map, and Abuza's got bullets for them already. Through the middle we go. Another throwdown inside Gens is on the menu, and Surge are starting to get things going here. That's a nice force spree out of Nasty. This is good time, but terrible timing from Neptune.
And every kill off the rotation is a big one because it's only going to allow Optic to be uncontested over at the P5. 04 finds an opening through court. He's got to put himself in a position to potentially work this pinch. 175 to 224. It can still be closed out here.
It's got to be one good break. Oh my word, out of Surge. Here we go. Entry kills are there. Dashi from prone finds it. The Supine Superstar gets another one. It's a set of kills right now. Looking for one more push, one more break on the entry. Down! Mercules cuts them both. Hook now on the cutoff kills as well. That could be it, but 04 staying alive. A 1v1 against Dashi, and he's down as well. Surge, muscle up for the next wave.
Another lifeline. 04 with a massive couple of kills there to allow his team to get back into the mix. Pinstripe kill feed. Trades going back and forth. The Nuke in a position to at least find one. But it's all out mix fest. A bloodbath in towards the Gen.
And we're not of it yet. We're still swinging. Neptune and 04 getting their kills. At what point do we call it and head towards the next time? Optic with the spawns now on the right-hand side of the map. And Vancouver Surge, they've taken a pound of flesh in Gens.
Optic only need 15 seconds, but Surge are now surging their way back into this game. They breached the 200-point mark. They flipped the spawns as well. Optic cannot go one by one, but that's 3 dead. Get on the hill.
Here we go. Here we go. P1 to close it out. Can we get another big break from Surge? Abuza there with the Jackal. Nasty as well. Onto Shotzi, trying to keep this play going. There's the tags. Traded out again.
Wait,
and
I mean,
Surge are
this
good.
is going to be
Surge are
hard
good
for
for now,
them.
and a split spot for Optic.
They're getting all the kills. Hold
Now you
on.
flip the spawns again.
This is going to
40
be
seconds.
really
They
hard,
cannot
though.
win it here, but you need every single kill in the feed to keep him away.
Now looking for his 5th.
I mean, they're getting
Still
every
holding the
kill.
hard point. Watching out for the next wave. In they come. Through the thresholds. It's going to be a 2-angle attack right now for Optic. Nasty on one side.
I mean, they getting every fucking kill. Bro, they getting every kill.
20 seconds still here.
Wait
And
a
now Optic need
minute.
to make a crucial decision. We cannot afford to
Wait
lose this
a
time.
minute.
They gotta fight their way through P1. They still only need 6 seconds.
Holding on. B2. It's within reach. Dashing
Surge
shots
has-
theirs. And Nasty now.
Still do it.
No, they can win off hold.
The game could end here.
Hey, go
Nasty's gotta
contest
move.
moron.
Fight his way forward. No, it's done. Map 1.
Damn, they had to try to play to hold P2
Optic
and
with the
still
quick
hold that.
maths. Closing it out on P1 rewind. First.
That got a little too concerning.
Surge
Dude,
has
one
come
more
out so
like
flat
3
on the
more
first set of
kills.
those
If
hard
Surge got
points.
like 3 more
They're
kills,
consistently playing from the back foot.
Optic wouldn't have been able to
didn't
win
even
off
have to do
P1 and they
much.
might have actually
Just
been able to
find
win the
kills
game.
at
But
the right time. You go up by 100, you give yourself that cushion. And even with the late surge there from Vancouver, it was not enough to take map 1.
What a run.
all right, what's that? Hold on, I already forgot what it
That
is.
is a lesson they can now
I think
forget.
it's
Rewind hard point.
double proto. All right.
Thank you for your good memories. Black Ops 6. We say goodbye to the
This
map
is Optic's
mode.
pick.
We'll still be playing Search and Destroy
They
at
said
the
Surge
very
pick map
end of
1.
this series if we have to. Unbelievable start. And what a run,
So 2-3
man. I mean, Jake, the
is
multi-kills when the
wait,
inside
how
of
does
Gens
grand
again.
finals work? So
Teamwork
2-3
on
is
point
Optic?
for both teams, and I'm loving, as far as the long run of the series goes,
No.
loving what I'm seeing from
I
both
think
squads.
2 is
Especially from
Surge.
just coming to life there.
Or 2
because
is Optic.
Looked like they were going to run away with that game very,
Yeah,
very
actually, I think it's the
quickly.
same. 2, 3, 4
Gaining
is
some
Optic, and then
momentum
the
towards
end
the
is all
of that
Surge, I
game.
think.
They're going to go back and think just 1 or 2 situations we could have changed. We could have potentially took that opener. But now Optic do what
Has
they
to
do
be.
best. Take
There's
the
only 2
opening
hard points.
HP. Now we're going into the Search and Destroy on protocol. But we've seen both teams go down to the wire on this one.
Oh, yeah.
The kills
Another
were,
close one on
see,
his
the
way,
kills were
no
pretty
doubt.
even. No one really.
But the first map falls to Optic.
I mean, Merc kind of got shit on, not really though.
And 2 absolute legends of the squad. The superstar himself, arguably the GOAT of the CDL era, Shotzi, and the young Mercules joins
Wait,
the
Dashy
roster.
almost had 3
What
minutes.
a run they have
Damn.
had together. Their stats absolutely unbelievable in this tournament start. Whether it's
245.
search, whether it's hard point control, you name it. Everyone has been pulling their weight as they battle their way towards this finals.
Everyone has to give their 25% if you want to put yourself in this position. But these young men right here on your screen, we're going above and beyond in Search and Destroy. We've always said it for years on years. S&D wins you championships. A 1.62 for the rookie, a 1.24 for the champion. And both great in their opening dual win percentage and their clutches. These are guys you got to put a lot of focus on going into this map too.
And those clutches, they make the biggest difference, man. That's a round count. That could be a map. And that is exactly what you were looking for in these dire moments at the deepest end of the biggest tournament of the year, EWC. The attack win rate as well there for Optic. So a couple of pieces here to think about as we roll onwards now into this grand finals. Protocol has been an incredible map to watch. Very, very memorable moments so far, Stud.
It's so fun to see, man. It's so fun to see because in the beginning of the year, it was just non-stop action in towards bottom comms. As time's gone on,
Merc should be on
teams get
Optic
lot
for a long
smarter,
time.
Team starts to develop some strategies, and it's always about that finesse game. So between 04 and Shotzi, the Nuisances on both ends
Map
of the
4?
stage, those are guys that you have to
What is
put
map? Is it? Oh, map 4 is
everything
the
into.
Hossie hardpoint.
Because if you allow them to get comfortable, if you
Oh,
allow
that's.
them
I
to
didn't
get
take
into
any
that
over
flow
unders
state,
for this because
neither squad is gonna have a good time.
it's just weird maps. Like Hossie
Plenty of time to get into
hardpoint,
that flow state,
that's
get
not a
almost
map where they get a lot of
70%
kills, but
time.
this
Lots
is
of
2
time
good
still.
teams, so it
Get
should
back
be
to
a
that flow
close
state in
game.
the
So
respawn
like,
modes, but Search, we've seen a lot.
they probably
of
will
stuff,
get a lot of kills if it's close.
Crazy plays when it comes to Protocol. It's a map where
But
players
normally,
get
like,
really creative.
that's not a map you get a lot of kills
How are we feeling
on.
about this one? How are we feeling about any sort of secrets, anything left inside the playbook between Karma, between Ray, anything you're expecting?
No, I think it's just an absolute square up. You know what both teams are going to get thrown at you. It's going to be a mixture of everything. Slow and steady, fast pace, ego challenging. This is
No,
what
I
you
don't think
expect when you
Optics.
have the two best
I
teams
think
duking
there
it
was
out
a
head to head.
chance that maybe if They got shit on that. Hook would have been gone, but
up top, Shotzzy spots out 0-4.
I think they keep this team for sure next
Get
year.
the kill shot in here, but there's the exchange of lethals and tacticals. Whoa, an opening salvo puts Shotzzy down to 13. But the positioning.
The thing is, like, they have really good teamwork.
0-4 is getting the calm that he's gonna be weak, so let me send it in for
Like,
the
even
kill.
though like
Shotzzy
might be better than Hook,
with the
like
movement, already finds his second
he might not
on the
have the
round.
same teamwork.
You have A control, no trophies to work with, so you're taking the slow approach.
Here comes Dashi with the bomb. There's the plant. Mercury's tagged up. I'm going to see if there's any aggression here. Shotzzy again. He's found the first 2 kills of the round. There's 2 more left to be found.
Both players do put down shots. Shotzzy has to get into the play, but Big Brucey is here. Makes it a 1v2. Abuza, we saw you clutch so many of these rounds earlier on. You got 30 seconds to find another.
And those shoulders are more than enough to seal the deal here. Abuza's got to do something unbelievable.
There's
Guessing
no
where
way
the next
he
man's
would've-
coming from. And here comes the challenge. Optic is showing him absolute respect. They're not going to be challenging this until they know it's a good one. And there it is. The trap set, sprung. First round.
And already Shotzzy setting the tone. 13 HP in the dream. He's able to strike for the first blood.
Surge dropped Hook.
2v1. Just put himself in a position.
Hook was on
to keep
Surge last year.
Dashi
They
alive.
dropped Hook for Hixie, by the way.
These are plays that he has gotten away with all year long. And he starts it off here on protocol.
Love what we're seeing again. Patient. Nothing crazy, nothing too flashy. We're not giving away anything here. I mean, this is a grand final where anyone can win it. Fantastic opening round there from Optic. We swap sides now in Search and Destroy, and Vancouver will be on attack.
Aids over the top. Prepare for an aggressive push through mid. Optic are deciding to work their way, shut down that A site. Luke already in a position, sitting at tower steps. Just waiting for his teammates to give him some ounce of information before he strikes.
Basically a freebie from this point. There it is. Whether he was lying in wait, whether he plays for himself, good stuff. Hook on the first. Immediate follow-up from Dashi there as Vancouver Surge just snapped in half.
2v4 now. Mr. McLeod, do you have a magical moment? No, you do not. Now Nasty left in a 1v4 with bomb down in blue. Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, this is a tough one. We wish you the best of luck here, Nasty.
Is Surge piss again?
Optic will play the highest probability complete coverage. Dashi finds himself his
They're gonna go back to not even winning a map.
It's a beautiful
I
defensive
thought we
setup there
I
from
thought we
Optic.
moved past that, man.
Vancouver were thinking they're gonna
We
try
back
to
to
take the
that.
map away, but no one challenging over towards tower creates an opening. Hook, you best believe his headset is cranked. He hears that door pop at tower, turns, finds the first blood. You try to get a trade, Dashi instantly finds the second.
These guys back to
It's a
being
4-on-4
fucking
down.
terrible, man.
Clean round there for Optic to go up 2-0.
Damn, I was hoping for a good
Here we go.
finals.
Optic with a
They
nice
gotta at
2-0
least
lead.
fight back a little
Let's go
bit,
for a
bro.
listen in with Optic.
It's been a good tournament. Like, damn, they gonna ruin that shit with a piss finals.
I didn't think it's borrowed. No one at the door.
Are we gonna get S&D listening?
Watch out, let's go, watch out.
Hip on it! Hip on it!
I got one. I'm on
one shot, I'm one shot.
bench. I have
Oh.
my bench. Just hold it. We don't have to plant yet.
I'm planting it. I like give you a trophy.
Could be Sparrow.
I'm dropping.
Yo, big door, big door, big door.
Okay, I'm helping you.
I think there's two.
Steps, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I have Sparrow. You guys can hold that, right?
Yeah.
They still there? Let me know when you see them.
You should activate now, Kelly.
Wait, one guy's here. We're good. I have Sparrow. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yo, Sparrow.
Hold your big there. Hold your big.
Sparrow on me.
I'm trying to help you.
1 HP Sparrow. 1 HP.
He has a front. He could bench.
Please watch out.
I have Sparrow. Sparrow there.
Nice, play together. Let's get Victor, right?
Yep, he's in. Let's go.
I think because it's literally the last match ever on BO6, they're doing S&D listening. They would never do one like during the year.
He understands, okay, we get our trophies down in towards A, we walk away with a majority of the trades. But in the numbers advantage, someone has to try to make a big time play. So just gaining that information allows his team to know that at least the positioning of one. Dashi throws a shoulder on the side of computers, and both players are accounted for.
They don't want their strats to get out. I think like in like a 1v1 or 1v2 or something like. I think in a situation like that, it's fine to do a listening and S&D.
Feels a lot bigger than that. With all
They
the
just don't want like
shoulders, sort of
strats
setting up
being
his teammates
discussed
for
and shit.
success as well. Immaculate gameplay so far, and the RC to play for, and he's so close to the Hellstorm as well. Hook
my
goes
God,
for
what
it,
the fuck?
and an explosive round. It's a 3v2.
Dashi's just looking for one kill. Cruise missile could play a big part to their success here. Shotzi is going to
At
get
least
caught,
they
so
won
now
a round.
Dashi in a 1v3. I'm not even playing to clutch this. I just want to guarantee one for the cruise missile going forward.
Are you hoping for the assist or something there? I mean, if he has a concussion, he's going to get a few points from that. You're looking for anything here for Big Bruce. Perfect coverage right now from Vancouver Surge.
He's just going to forfeit the round. He knows how impactful that cruise missile can be, especially on a map like Protocol. So
I don't think.
Sit here,
I doubt anyone even goes
watch
down
him on
there.
top of the computers for the next.
They don't want to
25.
give him a kill, and he don't want to die.
IQ moment. We're playing the long game here. Optic have rounds to burn. And if Dashy's face for a moment there, I mean, he's like, I'm just saying, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. There's no reason for me to go.
That is going to be Vancouver, though, getting on the board. Just matching the aggression on the bottom side, walking away with a majority of the trades. Finally coming to life here in the S&D.
And that tells Vancouver as well, whether they were counting it or not, they know for certain now Dashy is close to streaks. That is going to change things. And again, a stun over the opening gambit, whether it's an assist, Dashy will get it. And a cruise, or rather a Hellstorm, incredibly useful on this map. This was the explosive opener. Optic decimated in the opening hits. And a booster's positioning there to pinch Shotzi, fantastic as well.
So now how can Surge start to chain a couple of these rounds together? It's been a different look every single time for Optic. Dashy spots out a Booza, puts down shots, cannot find that kill. Surge right now, just playing the shutdown A.
Perfect stun connects to him, even at that side of the window. Fresh mag. Abuza on the dance still. No one in position for a first blood anywhere else, and Big Bruce is certainly asking for it. As Abuza, a couple of 5.56 rounds, whiz straight past him.
Yeah, Dashy's just hoping that he overpeaks a little bit. We can find an opening. The time is starting to tick. 0-4 in a position with the RC card, 20 HP, he's got to go.
They're going to follow up, here we go. Shotzi finds it, that's going to be the trades complete. Here comes Hook, up next. The nade, nearly perfect. Whizzes past 0-4 again, and he's infiltrated the bomb site, and he's gone from infiltrator to assassin. Hook, the nuke, again.
1v3 now for Nasty. Hook is going to plant that bomb. We want to set up Dashy for this final kill.
It's a dud nade. Hook's on it, but no kill yet. Nasty there.
Bro, if he didn't throw such a piss nade right there, he actually had a decent chance because he got a kill.
That might be a major moment.
He fucked up the nade.
Now, it's only one strategy you can do if you're Surge. Either camp your spawn or aggressively push in towards A.
Yeah, they played him at champs. It was 5-3. I think it was 5-3.
Nuke loves himself some spiral gunfights.
That was the best of 9. This is only a best of 7.
4-1, Optic.
We've seen Optic as well. I mean, moments like that, you're able to drop the bomb for your teammate, give Dashy the points that way as well. The importance of score streaks. It's not all about the kills, it's absolutely about
They're
your
just
involvement
good. They're
in the game.
just...
So Dashy now,
they can't beat Optic, probably.
He could lay down, he could call it in here if he wanted to, save it for a literal rainy day here on Protocol, but at 4-1.
I think Surge would beat anyone else. Like, Surge would beat Miami, probably. I'm pretty sure they already did.
Shots, no kill.
Almost gets that first blood. Now you know that Dashy's playing over towards Heli. Uke is trying to take care of 0-4, but Shotzi finds the first blood.
Oh, pressure on Dashy there, finally brought down. Hook was in position to body block the play. Reinforcements now going over towards B, but no bombs shown from Vancouver Surge yet. But 0-4. Oh, what a position to be in. Lovely stuff. Mercury's on the coverage. Nasty. What a commitment this is, right over the top. Carrying the bomb in his back pocket too. Hook unaccounted for, and it's a freebie.
And now Abuza, another chance at a 1v2. A desperately needed round. You can pull this one out. But the bomb being down towards Heli, Optic have all the info.
And that is nearly impossible to recover. Truly in no man's land. Abuza's been in the 1v2 clutch here before, and it's nearly another. Fresh mag. Not enough for the kill. Mercules plays his advantage on the wide peak. Optic 5-1.
Now it doesn't get any easier.
Surge should probably stick, but I think Surge's players are going to get offers from other good teams. So they might just get their players stolen.
Once we don't spot anyone, you call that in, you get the bomb down at B and play close play.
Hook again. Superb positioning on the attack there. And that was Mercury's final moment. You saw his hit points as well, well below half. Now, Vancouver Surge on defense. Let's go for a Bravi listen in, Vancouver Surge.
Yeah, one bus grannies. One tag grannies, Right on left. He was on the right side.
I'm left side, okay?
top granny still. I think he knows I'm pushed up.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm nading granny zip.
That's not P2. You have maps or no?
Yes, I have it now.
Don't say anything.
They still grannies.
I'm pushing short. Yeah, got play. Yo, pizza lunch.
Dead. Nice. One top
I have maps.
Yo, show me. Can you go? Yo, tower and bottom grannies.
Okay, listen, tower, lab, and grannies.
I have a tower, okay?
Yeah, my big dog, okay?
Yeah. I'm just shouldering it.
Oh, we're good then. No move.
Don't say anything top mid, guys.
Slammed granny door. Tower, yeah.
There's back tower though, back tower.
David 6.
They're gonna back you down and play me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go spot, bro, fast, bro.
Yeah, go.
I'm gonna help you, bar.
Yo, they're gonna be. Go B. What's up, P1 stairs? What's up, Smirk?
I'm gonna fucking be.
I'm gonna wrap P2.
You already crossed the B.
This guy's gonna go P1 on granny. P2 on me.
Where?
One shot P2. He hit big door. He's in. Hey, he went. He was blowy, Yvonne.
One more. P2 on me. P2 trust.
I'm trying to help you, bro. I'm trying to go fast spot.
Where's on me? Big door
and boat.
I think it's probably
You must have gotten weird timing, yeah.
That is it. Optic close out the search and destroy.
They're just pissed, man.
We're as mind blown as you are, brother.
And the listening couldn't have come in at the perfect time. You heard all four saying, once he spotted one player cross over from gun, they're going B, but it was all a decoy. They were playing for someone that works a pitch. You catch Nasty. Bomb eventually works its way in towards A. They are just playing a step ahead right now. Optic, basically flawless here in map 2, quickly up 2-0 in the series.
The 6-1 defeat on Protocol there for Vancouver Surge. Shades of the earlier stages of the season. For now, control on the horizon. We'll leave it to the studio.
Oh, they
so
got
much, gentlemen, and what a start for Optic Texas. I was looking at the numbers here, Allie. They got outslayed in game 1. They win the hard point, and then you bounce back and search and destroy, and you lay down a beatdown. 6-1 is a statement victory.
Absolutely. I mean, you look at the numbers across the board. Dashy 8-1. It has been a while since we've seen S&D star Bruce, and also
I guess
the 3 first bloods from Shotzzy. He hasn't missed
I
a
would
step
say
from
Vault
their
is
previous
their
series.
worst
He is making it so much easier for the rest of his team.
And you see, like, first deaths, 4 for 04, 2 for Neptune. Like, you look at this map, and in the listening, I think was a really nice element. It's fun that we can do that because it's the final tournament.
Yeah.
But they're keeping them guessing. Optic is so tough to play against.
Their best is
Ali,
Hasi, but
Enigma, we're in the green room talking about it. They're
I mean, I don't know.
You have
They
to
don't play
concede
Proto
it and
as
play
much as.
retake. Yeah, we have seen it over and over on Protocol. Teams try to go in there, fight it early, and they just get blooded, and you're down a man. Yeah, it's tough, but hey. No point in looking at the past.
Enigma, take me back to the start, though, because I felt Vancouver, if they wanted to win this best of 7, you got to strike first. You got to start stirring up some momentum.
Absolutely.
They were down 100 points. It was 29 to 129, and Optic was only outslaying them by 3 kills. Second half of this game, it's all Surge slaying, and Optic almost allows them back in this one.
Yeah, well, it's a weird thing. So they bring Rewind into the map pool, and we were like, okay, well, have they got something saved up potentially? Previously, when these two have matched up, their hard points have largely gone to Optic, and Surge have struggled when it comes to the slaying side of things. It's almost the flip opposite here. Their slaying is just not impactful enough, and you end up in a situation where Optic are playing those fundamentals far better. And for Vancouver, you also needed Neptune to come online. It took him a bit to get going, and when he did, it finally started to lift him, but too late.
Yeah, you know, he figured it out towards the end, but I think it was a big moment, and it's the P2 to P3 every single time. Yeah. You saw Shotzzy do it once again, flip the spawns, and they're able to just find so much time. There's a massive opportunity, and you know, you go down 100. Yeah, it's hard to claw back in and win there. And they made all the right plays. They were set up to close it out, but that final 6 seconds.
It's all right, but like
Allie, let's
they
take a
got
look back
bullied
at
by
the search and
Toronto.
destroy
So
because it was only a
I think it was more the
fight.
phase
It
was
went
that
pretty
bad.
quickly as Optic was able to take advantage. What was going on with these first bloods, though? Name was pointed out 4 for 04, 2 for his teammate. They were getting picked early.
They were getting picked early. I mean, it's not only them just losing the gunfight, it was just nobody there to trade them out. I feel like for Vancouver Surge, they weren't putting enough bodies together. They weren't playing as a unit, which isn't something that we see often. So these bloods were happening for free, putting them in a man-down situation. And even then, they were solo challenging. Like in this situation, Ofor is all caught up by himself over by a helicopter, and he has no help. Nobody is watching. Nobody's there for the trade, and that is very uncharacteristic.
It just reminds me of the Surge team we saw earlier in the year that made to finals alley and just got swept.
Yeah.
It's like
runs out of gas.
Exactly, like running out of gas when you get to the finals, because they're actually a phenomenal retake team. They really are, but like you have to wait for each other. Once again, like you can't just send 0-4 and hope he finds 2-3 kills. It's not gonna
Enigma,
happen.
there is something different here, though. Rambo Ray is on the stage with you, not just between games. He's also going to be there all of Control Protocol Game 3 coming up next. If Vancouver is going to get back in this best of 7, we're thinking they got to take Protocol and then probably Hacienda that Game 4.
No, 100%. They can't afford to be looking down a 3-0, 4-0 barrel because it becomes a situation where obviously you can't be down a 4-0 barrel, but you start to get to a situation where you start to recognize, oh no, this is showing shades of us in the past. You start to second guess yourself. I love that you're bringing up Rambo Ray though, because at the minute it feels like they're kind of caught up in the moment a little bit if you're Vancouver Surge. They're not playing their game. And I want Rambo Ray, who has been saying he's really enjoying this coaching role, to step up and be in their ears a little bit more, calm them down, get them back on their page.
And you have an opportunity here on the Protocol Control. They should have won this last time.
Yes, I completely agree with you. They were in a position to lock it down, but it's another situation where they were just kind of throwing their lives away and stopped being on top of it with each other. So Vancouver Surge, hopefully this break and Rambo Ray are able to put them back in it.
20 seconds till we go back for game number 3. Ant, give me the prediction. Is Optic starting 3-0 in this best of 7?
Yes, Optic are starting 3-0. They look unreal.
Enigma?
I can't argue with that right now. I'm sorry.
No, I don't want it to be a sweep.
It's just gonna be.
We're nearing midnight here in Saudi Arabia. This is EWC, the grand final. Let's hope it goes long.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Championship Monday here in Riyadh. It is technically past 12, but that's really where all the fun begins, folks. We're going into map number 3 now, Protocol Control. So far, Optic have had their way with Vancouver Surge. The first map, a close one, Jay. The second one, not so much.
Yeah, not so much. And now all momentum on the side of Optic. You're feeling really confident because this is a map that you were able to steal from Surge a couple weeks ago. Some minor adjustments are going to allow them to be in better form. Everyone firing on all cylinders. SMGs getting loose. ARs dominating on the map control. Surge need to come to life.
They gotta win this shit or it's a sweep, man.
No way they're making a 3-4 comeback. Surely not. But the way this day has gone,
Seen this story a couple
I'm a believer.
times already.
Anything is possible. I'd written off Koi when they went down 5-1, 4-1, whatever it was. They proved me wrong there. Let's see how this goes. Into Control. Vancouver Surge had the blessing of not having to play Hacienda. That got vetoed. Will this treat them as well? Let's get it.
And it's all about the break-off and control. And you win a majority of the fights, dominate the map control. But Dashi already opening up with one. Mercury's opened up with the second. Vancouver need to spring to life. Let's just listen to the comms. Bravia listening with Vancouver.
He's dead. He's dead. Nothing me. He's granny zip. And front lab, there's 2. We. He's mid-gun. One last lab. He's on B. I'm in V12. This is shots in our base. Top him, holding the cross, guys. One on there. Short and on B, okay? Try to take on B. Hey, one way granny alley. You gonna go B gate?
Do they have a kill? Oh, nice. That's 2 kills. A good start.
Chug it. Yo, I'm gonna come help you, Grannies. Stop ammo, guys. They're not on my fucking field. No, dead. I'll see ammo. He was top ammo. I'm here. Fucking hit the stairs, guys. Kyler. He's on our base. He's on B now. He's on A. He's going mid to front Grannies. We go.
A one-sided affair so far here in the opening round. Optic are running the show, Stud. A segment of B and A's already gone.
Yeah, Surge are not having a good time. You can already hear how frantic they are in the comms because their Optic are just so in their face. But with 2 kills not going their way, a chance to stabilize. But it's still Mercury's behind enemy lines. The nuke on the staircase cannot get the better of Nasty. Your next focus is where the hell is Mercury's gone, and he almost pops a double to make an impactful play.
Crazy. And push it forward as well, picking up on the...
Yeah, I need them to win 2 maps. I already gave up on that.
For a brief moment. And this could be an opportunity for Surge to falsify. They've still got to fight their way forward. And Nasty pulling that gunfight away. But the trades
I'm now praying on their downfall because they're fucking ass.
And again, Abuza now might show a little bit too much here. Dashi's shooting hot. Don't give him the chance. He's hitting pixels at range.
And Shotzi's in your spawn as well.
Uh-oh.
So now you got to be aware of the guy. Thankfully, Nasty is ready with the knife. Top 3 presence in favor of Dashy. 9v13, a minute left to go. All you have to do is just slow them down, shut down 2 good pushes, and you stand a chance here.
You continue to bloodlet Surge, just draw it out of them. Only 9 lives. Nasty's not reading this. Mercules, this is his haunted house, and he's the scariest thing in here. Top mid, all clear, mate. Time to move to the zone.
Oh, and Abuza's gonna fall as well, so 0-4, your positioning is already known. The repinch from Mercules could be able to locate this player on bottom comms. That's 3 dead. Everybody coming off the respawn besides 0-4, and he's able to pop a double. Another lifeline for Surge.
Oh, I saw a lifeline you needed. 25 seconds to go. We've got a man on the zone. Dashy waiting for the regen. The health all slowed at 90. He's still weak, but he's still alive. Trying to make something happen here on the ladder, and the timing to the Strider, to the pistol, nearly onto Neptune as well.
5v5. 10 seconds. Optic are going to waste.
Honestly, they actually brought it back pretty well.
You have to touch the objective.
So close. So
I thought they were going to get ran through.
It's a big old flank from Nasty now, trying to make something happen. No lives. The contest is on. 3v5. We're inside. Neptune fighting for this one. You have to get them off time. You have to maintain the lives.
It's a 2v4. It's a 2v4. You don't want to give the segments, but now it's a 1v4.
Still holding his own. Shotzi on the hops. Here they come. This should be the round. But no. Optic. Pull it out.
God, they suck. I'm actually mad they ruined our fucking grand final by being pissed, man.
For one final
I was hoping to have an entertaining finals, man.
Off with dominance in the slaying. You extend time early on, and even with all the heroic plays out of 0-4 to give his team a chance, Optic still take it away. 1-0.
Oh man. We're gonna swap sides now. Vancouver Surge will be our attacking team, but as far as the highlights go, man, so many big kills. Again, kudos again to Surge. The fight is there. They have the resolve, but they're just in the back foot the whole time. You don't want to have to make a comeback. You just want to stay at an even keel.
You cannot continue to start these respawns slow, because Optic are taking full advantage of it. You're leading in the slaying. When you give yourself one more opportunity to freely roam out of your spawn, they make the most of it. So now Surge on the attack. Instant pinch from Shotzi, already showing presence towards top 3, and at least Abuza is able to find one of his own.
Eyes from 0-4. He's aware.
Like,
he's
bro,
on the back line, feeds him to Neptune. Now
there's no way a professional team is not watching the zip push off the break and control protocol. Like there's just no way that's not being watched.
Trying to keep Abuza alive on that 8 for as long
I
as he
don't,
possibly can.
I'm not
Cloud
understanding.
needs to try to get loose, but he's only able to get
Are
one.
we retarded?
First segment almost being locked, but you can see how Optic are approaching this. They are waiting for Shotzi on the pinch before they go.
A lot of exposure here from Abuza, not a lot of cover. The trophy system now gone. Incoming stuns, incoming nades, and incoming Optic. Here we go. Mercules will be the first man on contact. Dashy with the kill. A-zone safe. No second segment.
Dashy lines up 3 with the AR. Now time continues to dwindle down. The rotation though from Surge. Put the game clock at a pause by B. Is simply taken away from Hook and his flank route. 50 seconds to go. We only have one segment locked in.
At the very least, can we close out A? Oh, Mercury's caught out on Spiral. That means there's a bit more pressure towards the B zone. Couple of kills. Dashy trying to back it up. He's staying in these gunfights. A confident Bruce is a dangerous Bruce. 13-7.
Oh, but the second segment at A is going to be locked. Shotzi was already sniffed out over towards Heli. Abuza on the pitch with the SMG is able to find 2. So now that's coming off the respawn, but the Mercules, Mr. Hercules, lines up a double-double, and he's not willing to give up A for free.
A sweet nade in its 0-4 throws that peach. A is done. 1 more minute to play. 19 lives for Surge.
Surge up by 3. You have a lot of time to work with. You cannot afford to lose. All of these 1v1s that are going down all around the map. Dashy sitting at 14-8 is going to get picked off by Abuza with 1 minute and 20. Look at the positioning of 0-4.
Slow and steady. Keep it all together. You're waiting for a moment to strike as a team. Shotzi. Great damage against Nasty, but Nasty has the hit point advantage, and that is it. The pressure there with the Jackal in hand, and now we're waiting for the cap. Can we get towards that segment? 0-4 not going to be there on the capture as well. He's got eyes on the spawners. Abuza holding it. That is the backline wide open. Head on a swivel. Abuza down. 3 dead. Back to spawn.
That's all 4. Now everyone coming off the respawn for Surge. You're going to take some time to work out of your base. You got to check every single corner because there's 3 SMGs causing mayhem.
And they've sniffed the weakness, they've sensed it, and they've gone for the pounce. Mercury's keeping you in spawn. 16 and 10. You've got 50 seconds. This is a long time in control. Hook brought down, and Surge are managing to battle out of spawn with as minimal casualties as possible.
And 0-4's already out. Puts himself in a position towards Grandma's. 11v11, Mercules on the pinch. Neptune gets the better of him. Shotzzy effective on the trade, but there's only 35 seconds left to go. You're looking for one clean set of kills if you're Surge.
10-10 life count. Vancouver Surge now slowing down a little. Mercules wins the big fight on the B zone. 20-odd seconds to play for here. Optic with the top mid presence. Shotzzy on the corner.
You can see they're playing it so patient in their spawn because Shotzi's on 5 in a row. Dashy locking down all of mid-map. Final 15 seconds. It's time for Shotzzy to get loose. He is going to get caught, but do you have a heroic moment the same way Optic did?
Optic, they hold the line. Last 2 members of Surge down to 1. Abuza from spawn will not get to see the action. 2-0 in control.
Bro.
They are getting outclassed.
These guys ruined the event, man. This shit, they just suck, man. It was a good day.
They are finding it.
They had some good matches, man.
The SMGs are getting
These
lost.
fucking pussies came in.
In the ARs, Dashy and Mercules giving them chance after chance. Now put them up 2-0 in the control.
Stawisty and Dash use that. Aims like a jackal. Close range gunfights for both he and Mercules. Lethal. Not an easy thing to do in this game, but they are making it look so simple. Keep it simple. Nothing flashy. Just get it done. Optic, one more round.
They have trophy systems that assist them on this push. Optic looking to potentially close it out in 3. I know they have to be roaring. So if Bravia listening with Optic Gaming.
Okay. I'm just holding with you for a sec.
They could go sidewalk.
They're so calm.
Ivy. Yeah, he's weak. Ivy, weak Ivy.
Okay, you're in back. Close up, zipping up.
What's closer to arch? Pure nasty.
Okay.
Taking it.
One's low boat on me. Neptune underground, one shot. Neptune was underground, one shot. Okay.
There was a guy at Buza in our spawn.
Still on it.
Back up. Yo, 2-8. Literally 2. There's 2-8. Get this. Yo, one guy's Ivy.
Still. Okay.
Ivy on me.
That was one shot.
Yo, there's 2-8. 2-8, boys. I'm getting underground.
Okay.
He's TT.
I'm whipping out.
Mark's at T. Neptune. We go OE maybe.
He stunned me Ivy, and naded me.
I'm going top trips.
Yeah, 2 in our T corners.
Underground, one shot.
There was another one T.
Dead.
In the corner. Neptune was still in our spawn.
Somewhere Ivy.
Yeah,
can we go to A?
Still Ivy. Yeah.
Let's discuss spot. Go to A.
Nep was still Ivy. He's still Ivy. He went Ivy steps. Dead. Just try to get on the plant. Stop some time. We have 18.
Chris, there's one more. Yo, there's nothing at A. They're owing B.
No, elbow,
wait, I'm behind him.
elbow.
Another one top. Wait, yo, fucking Heli.
2 on B.
Heli, one shot. Heli, absolute.
I'm playing first guy Heli.
I'm on B. Heli was one shot.
Still back Heli. Where's our trips? And our trips spawn killing. Oh, 4. And our
still Heli,
and our trips and Heli.
Yeah,
Two guys are side.
And one guy's elbow.
Okay, I'm pinching dubs and I'm gonna touch A.
And Vancouver Surge, welcome back to control. What a round this has been. Technically not over yet. Mercules, 2.1 on the clock. We're alive.
Not again. Not give them another slight chance at hope here. 0-4 already finding a double. Dashy able to clear out Heli. No one in a position to get Mercules off the point currently.
That takes so long to do this alone. Here comes the counterattack. And it might be 0-4 at the top. That's the cleanup in the final seconds. No one near B, no one near A. Vancouver Surge.
These bums fucking won around. Nice.
Comes back to the break off.
Something good.
Getting at
Guy's
least
fist bumping him while he's trying to hype him up.
Map control away. Nasty valuing his life over towards Heli. Forces Optic consistently spawn over towards B Street. He was setting them up. Walk right into the preams of his SMG players. So Vancouver spring to life here. Still down by a couple of segments. But now you have some momentum on your end.
Momentum goes a long way, man. In Call of Duty, it's one of the most valuable resources our players have. It's chakra. It's key. Can you muster it? Can you harness it? Vancouver Surge looking to drop a spirit bomb. Optic, they seem to be the ones receiving all that energy.
Back to the defensive side for Optic. Surge need another great break off on the attack. But it's a double stack on the bottom side of comms. You're not going to be able to read that if you're Neptune. 0-4, at least for now. Knows that there's a second player in sight. The stun good enough. He's on 6 in a row. Time to get on B.
Yeah, Twin gets himself on a B with a big play like that. And he's
okay, hold on.
To catch another, but
nope.
big work out of Mercury.
Never mind.
Oh! Back with a big 2! And that is unbelievable. Shotzzy does not get away with his life after this shenanigans. And back to square one we go.
That's already 30 seconds wiped off the game clock. Not a single ounce of progression on either one of these points. You're going to waste time clearing out of your spawn because you know Optic are already here.
Top mid still a hefty presence. Neptune looking for an opening on the attack, and he's sniffing out Dashi. He's gone the long way round, does not dip a toe into the zone, and now he's loose.
We have to eventually get on the zone because time is still ticking on down. 34 seconds in a dream. Abuza and 0-4 at least combined for the team shots to take down Mercules. But when you give Optic a little bit of time off the respawn, the nades over the top are very impactful. Final 25.
Yeah, they're everywhere, man. They're absolutely everywhere right now. Where you stop the clock for a moment. A zone attack. Mercules picks them wide open. Get onto the zone ASAP. The last thing you want to do is scramble at a time like this. And Shotzzy finding another hook on the flank. Red and dealt with. Over to A. Shotzzy, if he wins this, the clock runs. It will not indeed. Dead stopped. The segment secured.
First segment locked. And a double stack, making a triple stack is only
they're
gonna
let him cap it. Yeah.
Neptune starting to get loose on 4 in a row. Just roaming
only gonna
behind
be a
enemy
minute
lines.
20.
Optic are gonna decide to forfeit this. You're down by 4 lives, but Shotzzy in a very good position, top drips.
Whoa, and you just second guess yourself for a moment there, Neptune. Cost you your life. Slow things down as much as you can. Great work out of Shotzzy from spawn. Surge desperately trying to muster some strength to get forward, and a big win from Net. Stays alive, but can he play his life?
Still up by 2 lives. Still have spaces in your spawn that you have yet to clear on out. 2 players from Optic sitting on bottom blue, just trying to time their pinch to perfection. Here comes Mercules with the SMG, puts down shots onto Neptune, but his teammates are starting to fall, so he has to value his life.
He doesn't get the trade, so you've still got numbers over here right now for Surge. Dashi, this little 3 spree might become a 4. He can get the guys on zone. No one's looking top. No one's got eyes on top mid just yet. It's free pickings. Fish in a barrel right now as Surge, the zone is stopped. And a life lead still, but what a dire position to be in.
Now you're hitting the reset button again, but this time Hook is already here to ruin the party. Final 30 seconds. You gotta get past the nuke. Lines up a double. That's good enough to at least put your teammates in the right positions.
To be hit the last charge of Surge here on Protocol. 20 seconds to move. Anyone in the back line here? Mercules has been identified. The 380 and 366 not going to happen, and he's got to make his way towards zone. That is going to be Abuza. Onto the time, and once again Dashi, a 6 spree. Nasty's down as well. Abuza has to make something happen alone. 0-4 from upstairs now. 10 seconds here on the map.
0-4's got to be another hero. He already finds 2, making 3 in the feed, but this is the final 4 seconds.
Run, Nasty, run! Get in there for the contest. He's got it. Is he alive for now? The nades over the top, and no one close.
God, these guys suck, man.
Calm, collected.
Are they? They ain't gonna win a map, huh? They gonna get 4-0 again, man.
Control. It is tournament point here at the Esports World Cup.
I tweeted yesterday.
God damn, these guys ruined everything, man. They're so
not even that to
pissed,
take them
man.
down in a map. Everyone needs
Obliterated.
to be on point.
Appreciate
right now, for the
30
green
months,
wall,
thank you.
No one is missing. They are taking advantage of everything that is being thrown at
It's,
them. Everyone
what is
providing their 25%.
forgot what it was.
Sometimes someone is going a little bit extra. But Optic are in firm control of this finals.
And now you need to see 4.
It's always Hasi. I feel like when they got 4-0
to win the tournament.
At least one of the other couple times it was Hasi as well.
They can let it slip. They can fall asleep at the wheel. And they still find themselves.
I think when FaZe 4-0'd them, it was on Hasi. I think.
A beautiful game.
Pretty sure.
From Mercules and from Dashi. A Slayer Supreme. Mercules with 14 on the offense. 3-1 our final score, stud. And it's starting to look like a win. 1 more maps will they need.
They're going to be spawning into a Hacienda hardpoint, which is the bread and butter for Optic. All the momentum again on their side can currently do no wrong. But I remember a wise man once said, it is never chalked. If you are Surge, you just gotta see one go through the hoop. You need to win a majority of your rotations on a map like Hacienda. You cannot afford to have a slow start and another respawn.
Hacienda means a large estate of a Spanish-speaking country. Optic might not be Spanish speakers entirely, but what an estate they have. Adding an EWC trophy to the cabinet, Shotzzy said it best. He's done it all. This is one more box to be ticked in that man's career. Speaking of careers, Big Brucey, not too shabby himself.
It's insane how they continue to show how dominant of a roster they are at the right time. Dashi putting down damage, winning his one-on-one gunfights. His AR counterpart in Mercules is also taking over whenever he gets the chance. But with Rambo Ray standing behind Surge, he knows that this series could potentially be far from over. Someone simply just needs to start to take over here. 0-4 has had a bunch of moments, especially throughout that control early on in the hard point, but everyone from Surge needs to be a collective unit here. We need to see that teamwork that we saw back all the way at Major 2.
Boog's father in attendance. An incredibly proud man of his son there on stage. Rings, accolades, MVPs.
Shit ain't start yet.
You name it. EWC Championship still yet to be won, and what a night it would be for that family, for the fans, for the green wall. Still one more map to go here in Riyadh.
If I just bet on Optic this map, they cancel out my Surge. But what if they win this map and then I lose both? I'm gonna get really pissed off.
What do you think that he is saying to his players? They're all experienced. They've all been on this stage, not once, not twice, but 3 times. And for the 4th time, they find themselves again
-275 just to win this
against
map.
the wall, on the brink of elimination, on the brink of another 2nd place finish. It has to be everyone firing on all cylinders, teamwork out of this world, and energy at a level that they have yet to reach this weekend.
Is this it for Vancouver, or is this the beginning of their comeback? Optic tournament point in the blue, Vancouver Surge in the orange, and to P1 we go.
Battle for the mid-map control. AR's holding down the top lanes, but Mercules and Dashy already combined for 2 kills. That's a clean 4 dead. Optic in control of the time, but the spawns are split. So does Dashy get a read on this?
These spawns be funky. Shotsy in the perfect position to maybe catch a player or 2 out, and he's going to get a boozer at the very least. Teamwork there from Optic now on the attack forward. Perfect stun, perfect shots from the hip. However, he's going to be overwhelmed. Surge still with the P2 positioning. You see that coming to play in about 15 seconds, but Mercules is making a move for it alongside Hook up the front.
Now with all those kills going in their favor, they have the numbers to child this at the new HP. Mercules in a big one-on-one, 0-4 with the AR, is able to get the better of him. Now he's trying to take a little bit more space towards the backside. Dashy with the beams takes care of that. Now Vancouver have to hold from the front.
That's what he does. Vancouver from the front. Side door battle taking place as well. It's going to be Shotsy again. The Jackals are going to be singing here. Neptune bests him there. Over to the driveway as Dashy gives Nasty a haircut. Nades up over the top. Hook on the entry. Is he able to find the kills as the dance continues in time? Whoa, nearly finds a pair from the driveway. Optic with a break.
And Optic have the spawn, so they're going to allow themselves to potentially walk away with this full 35 seconds. Mercules heads up play, watches the side door, knowing that that's going to be the first contact. Now Surge got to take their time on this approach. Pressure from the front. AR's trying to line them up. Mercules is going to get gunned off the heady, but with the spawns, you're instantly able to fill that gap.
These guys are ass, man.
Back, and this is great scrap time for Optic. They're not going to find themselves too happy on that rotation. A lot of Vancouver Surge members out and about in the middle of the map. 0-4's got himself a spot to work with now, but Optic now on the move to new and with a huge lead.
That's a big double kill after 0-4 falls, because he spawns all the way at O, but as soon as that new hill pops and Mercules is in a position to contest it, lines up 3 with the wall bang and the pistol. So Optic technically winning the rotation. Half control of top path. Vancouver letting this game get out of hand.
It's starting to get real bad. It's getting a bit squirrely. Force brief from Mercules halfway towards that hellstorm. Over the top. No one's
I don't have the stats off the top of my head. I might go look. I'm pretty sure Nep gets slammed every finals.
Another clean 4 dead, and Shotzi's already reading the spawns. They are feeling themselves. We gotta listen to him.
Is this guy a fraud?
With Optic.
I might have to go look at the old finals. I'm pretty sure he gets shit on every finals. He might be a fraud. He's 1-9, but like I'm talking about on the whole year, I'm pretty sure he did bad in every finals they've been in.
He's we going to time. We going to time. Stay alive. Stay alive. Tell me it. Watch out, bottom. He's bottom mid. Dead. I'm shouting up.
Well, see, they not calm for this one. Hey, they know that win coming.
He's close up. Wait, weak. Oh, close up. The other guy's weak. Take our time. Get tax over. Someone go water if you want. I want water. Okay. Wait for him. I'm holding fence. Yeah. I got her. Get that short.
Chow? I think we got her. Let's enter.
This guy's 1 in 10, bro.
We're good.
There's 2 in it.
Hello?
Open absolute.
Alright, what Detroit?
I'm about to look you go right.
I think he puts a lemon, baby.
Yeah, that dude's getting hurt real bad. Well, what do you know, folks? Shoot bodies. Hellstorm doesn't do anything, and Surge get right back in this.
And that's a lifeline now for Surge, because you were thinking, all right, we don't really have to rotate. We got a cruise missile in the back pocket for a break there at P4, which is out in the open. But Surge were able to withstand that, dominate in the slaying, and now we're only down by 50. Now going into this second set, it's all about trying to soak up as much time as you possibly can for the P1, but they need to guarantee P2 this go around.
Here we go. On the chassis, looking for the entry towards time. 0-4. Taking this one personally, but great wall bangs there. That's the sort of bane of lying down, being prone like that. You don't have any maneuverability, you're not able to move. And when a movement man like this gets rolling on a 3 spree with perfect control of P1 and the rotation to 2, it's not looking good.
And this is 30 seconds still remaining here at P1. Not afford to give up this time if you are Surge, but you got to do 2 things at the same exact time. And I'm not talking about a team kill. That's already 2 dead in the feed. Hook is able to line up another double. 15 seconds, everyone coming off the respawn on the side of Surge, and Optic are in front.
I remember that they ruined half the fucking events this year by fucking ruining finals.
2-2 split for Surge here on the attack. As they're going to roll their way forward. Shotzzy with the full courage of it by Well. Now you dance with the man in vines. Will they be entangled by the movement master? Next
Bro,
wave.
he's 2 in 14.
Still smoking. Towards the middle of the map now, the next wave of
Come
Surge
on,
players.
man.
And the battle rages. Hook with the damage. Here comes the follow-up.
Every time Optic find a kill, it's only
2?
going to slow down Surge on their approach. Shotzzy and
We might
Hook
see a new
are
record.
locking it down with the ARs. Everyone attacking through mid-spiral is getting gunned down. Almost an 100-point lead. And Surge have not sniffed any time here at P2.
They are being suffocated. Not an ounce of air. Surge drowning in their own time. Optic on the hold. A pinch opportunity here from Neptune. No 2-piece. And Dashi, oh my word, finds himself another. The reach out! Big Bruce!
Oh, these guys stink.
Will it be their bodies or their
He's
minds
4
that
and
break
18.
first for Surge?
And they gotta rotate. You just have to rotate. You're down
This
by
is
almost
terrible.
130. Optic are about to reach that 200-point mark. Everyone is frying. Neptune at 4 and 18 having a generational stinker, but it's still a contest here at P3.
Fighting forward, get yourselves in there. All it takes is another good hill, and you are still going. But the problem is Hook, again, 16 and 12 from 10 with another 2-piece. And now the time to the Optic fans.
They breach the 200-point mark. If you are Surge, it needs to be miraculous, perfect Call of Duty from this point on. We gotta get him out.
Onto the break we go. Another charge. The charge still working out right now for Abuza as he drives his way deeper into the hard point. Mercules to his sidearm, over to Nasty. The contest continues, but Optic on top.
And Surge cannot rotate. They're down by so much they can't afford to give up any of this junk time, but the ARs are watching over from the power positions. Now it's all about the rotation. One push is all they need. One hold is all they need, and Optic are gonna go back to back.
Top the rock, they now sit. Optic set up for glory. 25 for the win. Vancouver Surge, this is it.
Dashi watching the OE. Shotzzy already in a position to get the trades. It's 3 for 1. Abuza last man standing. He's gonna get traded out. One more push for Surge.
Here we go. Big Bruce at 20 and 9. A legacy map from Dashi. The contest, Hook on the flank, has been read. The battle towards time, and Surge have broken.
Optic only need 11 seconds. Surge have to play perfect. Everything has to go right. Your timings, your gunfights, not ego challenging from Hill. You need every
Hey, dude, they got literally a
single second
0% chance of winning this.
What a legendary comeback it would be.
Like, what are we
Think of
even
what the
talking
papers
about,
will
bro?
say. They will not think of the stat lines, they will think of the moment. Fighting forward. P1 in
Literally
3
0.
seconds. It will become open for business. Who will find the first sweet taste of it? Will it be Optic? It will, as Hook is there. Now the dance around the top side of the map. Keep it safe. A precarious hard point to hold as Surge dig their nails in to try and survive.
And it's a 2-2 split. A 2-2 split, and 0-4 and Nasty combining for a couple clutch kills. Here comes Shotzi.
Shotzi finds the trade, and Surge still hold on. It may be fingertips, but their hands are still in.
And now it's Hook on the pinch. Already finds an opening. You got the numbers. You got to fight him.
Man off, pistol up, but the trades are still effective. And what do you know? Optic have found it. That was it. It's done. I don't believe it. Dominance.
Dude, I'm actually disgusted with these guys, man. They just ruined the finals again, bro.
Are the champions of the Esports World Cup. From champs to the sons of Riyadh.
Who's our ass, man?
Brotherhood prevails. At this new era of Optic players. What an indelible mark they have left on the Call of Duty world in such a short time.
To think about the season that they had. 3 straight tournaments of getting knocked out top 8. One stage where they go 0-18 in map count, but then they find the guy.
What was Nep's final score?
Hercules, the rookie, walks
What did he
into the
finish?
building, gets them a top 4. They
It
go
was,
to the next tournament.
I think it was like
get
8
themselves
and
a ring.
26 or something.
And
8 and 27.
you are back
God
to
damn.
back with EWC underneath your belt.
Wait, what is that?
He's done it all.
Wait, that's like a fucking.
Champs MVP, multiple rings.
That's
and
like a
now
.3. That's like a.
Esports
Is that a
World
.2? No, it's like
Champion.
a .3.
We may look back one day and see Shotzi and think maybe the greatest of all time. All the accolades a man could ask for.
Well, oh
what a
my
career.
God.
What a tournament. And what a
damn.
team. From absolute rags to riches here in Riyadh. Optic have somehow, some way, got from champs to here. And you can't argue with winning. Their key, the final piece of their puzzle to be entered into that Esports World Cup trophy. It is complete. Optic are your Esports World Cup 2025 champions.
Are they not supposed to touch it or what? Wait, what happened? Is he supposed to touch it or not? What happened? You told him to put that shit down.
The story couldn't be any better. A slow
Hey, congrats, dude. You got a fucking plate.
Finish to the season. They solidified
I need that
themselves
fuck. Hey,
as the best roster
that 150
in
need to
Black
hit the
Ops 6.
account. I don't give a fuck about this plate,
This
man.
may be the end of Black Ops 6, but I feel like it is just the beginning of this team's success.
What's going on? Is someone gonna come up there and interview them or something? Like, why is there no staff?
The legends never
Where's the announcer and shit?
Optic put themselves in the history
Why is it just
books
them up there?
for as long as time can tell.
And
Oh, there he is.
dominance. Blink and you miss it kind of grand final.
Does Merc know they won?
Get the job done.
Hey, someone tell him they won. Man, he don't know.
You must be
Look at him.
absolutely loving this.
He don't
Because
even know it's
you
over.
walked it. How did you guys make that look so easy?
Well, last time we played them, we knew we should have probably won like 5-1, so we just honed in on our mistakes and made that shit look easy.
You did make it look easy. You never let them in. How did you maintain that momentum coming from what was a much more difficult semi-final into this? How did you carry that power forward?
Honestly, once we won versus Heretics, we knew we were winning it as long as we just played our game, so that's what we did.
You know how big of an addition you've been to this roster, right? How proud are you of yourself? And we'll get to the team in a minute, but How proud are you of you?
Definitely proud of myself. My first full year playing Respawn. Won the last 2 tourneys of the year. So super thankful for my teammates, giving me a chance to play with them. The guys are the best in the world, and ready for next year.
Should we have a chat with Shotzi? Shotzi, come up here. I want to talk about you personally in a minute, but first, what does this win say about Optic?
This win means everything, man. The season that we had in the beginning of the year was so dark, and the fact that we were able to turn around. Shout out Mace and shout out that border agent, seriously, because if it wasn't for him denying beans, then I don't think we'd be in this position. So shout out everyone, and obviously the Optic Green Wall.
You were chanting something a second ago. There was 3 letters you kept saying. What were you saying? Are you saying MVP?
Being said.
Our Sony Tournament MVP. Give it up for
Hey,
Shotzi!
give that shit to Merc, bum. What the fuck? Hey, what is this? Nah, hand that shit over to Merc, pal. What the hell is this? Hey, that is not yours, pal.
I've got to ask.
What the hell?
It's pretty obvious right now.
Hand that shit over, buddy.
Undeniably. I think this has started something crazy. The players that are on my team are unbelievably talented. It feels like we're cheating at times.
Are you in contention for the greatest of all time that Call of Duty has ever seen?
Hey, I don't tell what people I am. They tell me.
Everyone's saying it. I'm putting it out there. Guys, just come round for 1 second. I want you to gather around for this moment in front of your fans. Because one more time, I want them all to give it up for the Call of Duty Black Ops 6 at the Esports World Cup winners. It's Optic! Guys, you've been incredible here. There's only one last thing to do. Should we go and loot some keys?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, let's go.
What are they doing now, man? Oh, they getting all the keys or whatever. All the broken ones or whatever the fuck they're doing.
What a finish by Optic, as they are now going to choose which 3 opposing keys they will put in their trophy to remember this event forever. Enigma, you can see the joy on their faces.
They gotta
as who
pick
leads
3.
the charge. Who do you think is the first team they're going to choose from
You gotta
this
pick
vote?
the teams you beat. They're gonna pick these for sure. I guess you gotta pick Surge because they beat them and made Miami.
Earlier on, well, these gentlemen could be well about to do that same thing, having done it back to back.
Ali, from a world championship now to an esports World Cup title,
Dude.
Optic finishes the year as the greatest team in Black Ops 6. What did you just learn about them this weekend?
It is just unbelievable. Just the fight that these guys have, the tenacity to be in the spot that they were the entirety of this year, and to pull off 2 of the biggest wins.
Yeah, see, I knew they're gonna pick thieves. I'm thinking they have to pick Surge though, because that's who you played in finals. Even though they suck.
Easy choice.
That, of course, was their opponent in the opening round. Big Bruce says, give us these.
Yeah, they took Miami.
And that was an
Are they gonna
absolute
pick Surge or
ruler of
no?
a series.
Yeah. Their toughest match all week.
And
Yeah, that's what I figured, dude. You gotta pick the people you beat.
Okay, then. So, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think they need reminding that they've lost these back-to-back events to Optic, but that will be a moment held in history forever for them.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Optic season, it's really like, it's like a movie.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it, from 0-18 map count to winning champs to winning EWC on that stage and bringing in Mercules. He's been sensational. As we jump into the highlights, watching a little bit of him.
His first year of Respawn, he says.
First year of Respawn.
Never playing hardpoint or control before this year. And he's this good?
He is so inspiring for all of you at home trying to become a pro player. This is the ultimate story. I mean, the kid comes out of nowhere. He's so good at search and destroy, figures out Respawn, and he's just the key. Joins Optic, completely turns their season around. It's unreal.
And I look at him and I listen to his comms. He's so young, but he is so mature. He knows this game so well. He is at the start of his career, Allie.
So poised. I mean, in case you guys don't really understand the scale of this is only this guy's like 4th or 5th event, and he has won 2 of the biggest tournaments as a rookie. Should he had started way earlier in the year, he probably would have taken the crown of Rookie of the Season. He has been unbelievable. Taking a team that was 0-18 in map count, bottom of the barrel and has made them the best in the world.
Well, this now gives Mercules the highest average performance on LAN over his opening performances on tournaments. So it's a case of who you overtaking there? Sim. Do we remember how damn good we thought he was at the time?
Yes.
The years of dominance he has had since just the beginning for this young man.
And you've been here since day one. Is this the best start to a Call of Duty career you've witnessed?
Yes. I had to really think about that. Yes. I mean, he's unbelievable. And the way he turned this team around, they were unsavable.
Yeah.
They had so many different iterations of this roster. It was depressing. They thought their season was over with. Not only that, when he came in, got top 4 with a different team, immediately switched. On top of that, as we mentioned, first time playing Respawn this year, he's just Mr. Intangible. Everybody plays better when you sit down next to Mercules.
Where it really turned around for Optic this year.
I think he had like the same year as Simp. Simp probably had better stats.
6 wins, gave him that confidence.
I think Simp only won 2 events, right? I think in BO4. I think he won the event before Champs and Champs. So I think they both won 2 events. Simp had better stats for sure. Simp's BO4
Yeah, you know, I saw
stats are
something
like
on Twitter
absurd.
yesterday, and it was when Scump retired. And, you know, he was talking to his teammates, and, you know, he says, Dashy, you know, I'm going down so you can rise up. And there's a lot of people saying, like, can Dashy actually achieve it? And I just got to give him a shout out because he's just turned his career around. What people were saying about him, a letdown. Well, he has silenced all the haters. And, you know, in that grand finals, you could see him playing his heart out. He popped off.
And this is what it all
Yeah,
means,
this team was
Ali,
pissed.
as they walk to the
I don't even
totem.
think
Only
they had
the
a one player that
champions will
was
have their
pissed.
frame put in here.
It's not like he.
In front of
The other
everyone
3 were
live
always
in
good.
Riyadh.
Yep, they're gonna rise
They just
to the
had
top
this
there
guy
and be able to
bringing
put
them
their
down,
key into the
dropping
totem.
to
And I'm telling you
0.3.
right now, I cannot wait to see the process. If you don't know the Optic, seeing the way their year has gone, it's a movie.
And here is COO of the Esports World Cup Foundation, Mike McCabe, to hand over the frame as the key will officially go into the totem. This is history in the making.
100%. Enjoy this moment, Optic fans, and you know the players are enjoying it as they get their hardware and
What are they
cement
doing
their
now?
legacy in the Esports World Cup
Oh, they gotta put it
forever.
on the board
What
or
a
whatever?
tremendous moment.
I mean, ladies and gentlemen, still in the venue, please make some noise as we listen in with Optic.
What the fuck is happening? Do they make one for every team and then like just throw the rest away? Or they like, maybe they stamp it? I don't even know.
Man, this is so awesome to see. Cemented.
Did they even, I mean, some of them, you don't even need to bother making some of them.
Champions here at the Esports World Cup. There was
Hey,
no one better in
I
Call
hope they
of
didn't
Duty
make a
Black
phase
Ops
one, man.
6
That was a waste
than
of time.
Optic this year.
Not at all. And once again, we can't hit on it enough. I mean, even in this series, I mean, it was a dominant. We were all hoping for Game 7, Andrew. We were hoping for a little bit more of a fight. You know, the surge that we've been getting all season long, and Optic Texas just shut the door right in their face.
They did. There was a couple of questions at points through the year about them being tied, maybe with some other teams. No longer the case. They deserve Black Ops 6 champions. And looking at that roster come together,
Is it done or what?
It's
Is that it?
definitely one
Is
that
there
we're
more?
hoping to see stick together, despite all the noise, despite all the conversation. These 4 gentlemen
Yeah,
have
that's
been
it.
the best players in the world.
And now for the highest honor, getting their photos taken with Your Royal Highness, Prince Faisal. Optic, your official champions of the Esports World Cup 2025.
The fuck is this? I think it's done. I don't find no top plays, man. What the hell is this? Damn. Yeah, we didn't get a losers interview, huh? I guess they're just not doing that for the grand final. But let me see. I mean, I'm sure there's no reaction. They were just probably just happy from map. Probably after map 3, they were just happy. They already knew that shit was over. Imagine.
Yeah, Shotzi.
Achilles to his sidearm, over to Nasty. The contest
Ain't even
continued.
that-
This the too damn, man. And four.
One shot.
Point.
When it's like this much of a blowout, like,
Think of what the
can't even get happy.
first dance.
You already
around the
happy.
top, dig their nails in to try and survive. And it's two
Yeah.
tips. But you gotta
Right.
take a found
Yes,
that was
sir!
it.
Come on, man. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go, man.
Yeah, they were way more excited when they beat Miami.
Fucking Mason, yo. Damn, Dashy, my man. Shotzi. There we go, JP, my
Yeah,
man.
you can't. This fucking surge just ruins everything, man. By being pissed. You can't even get happy. You already know that shit's over. Alright, that's it. No? Yeah. Alright. Alright, man. More Black Ops 6. See you next year. Normal streams until next year, I guess. Probably season starts probably around, I don't know, January, February, probably like January. Decent game. Oh yeah, let me look at the, you want to see the final stats? Hold on. I'm sure they were just, right, what the, there we go. Damn, Dashy went plus 30 in finals. Wait, Dashy went crazy in finals. What the fuck? Look. Is it fine? I think it's tournament MVP, not finals MVP. But damn, that went fucking. He went like minus 20 in this map alone, yeah. God damn. Terrible. Oh yeah, COD next. I don't know. Think they got a date for it? COD next. I don't think we got a date. The game comes out in November. COD next is maybe next month actually. Beta will be like September or maybe October. Coming up soon. Alright, anyways, normal streams until next year, I guess. I don't know. I think next year I might stream the whole season to the online matches. I don't know about, but I think majors for sure. I don't know about I don't know if I want to stream online matches every fucking week, but the majors for sure. But anyways, I'm out. I will see y'all on Friday.